The story opens with the image of a young man lying motionless in a puddle. Suddenly, a beeping sound wakes the young man up. He wonders what that sound is. A notification message from the system suddenly appears. Welcome to the apocalypse of the reincarnation game, which is about to begin. It seems the young man has fallen into the space of some virtual world game. The young man hunches over and stands up, holding his head, looking dizzy. The system continues to announce that there are 59 seconds left before the game begins, and the countdown is activated. Suddenly, a dark shadow appears, catching his attention. In front of the young man is a face. The horrific face of a hideous long-haired zombie. The young man falls backward in fear, screaming loudly. A ghost! Surrounding the young man now is a horde of zombies. He shouts, "What the hell is going on? Where am I?" The surrounding scenery consists of dilapidated buildings, damaged cars. The atmosphere is gray and gloomy. The system sends a message. 50 seconds remaining before the game starts in the apocalypse of the survival world. To survive is your only goal. The game world is being constructed. Remote auction function starting. The system continues to notify the young man that the chat channel is open. The reincarnation game begins loading resources. The young man wonders, what do you mean apocalypse? What is the reincarnation game? Before this, in the real world, a massive power outage occurred in the city. He lay on the street and fell asleep. Is he having a nightmare? 48 seconds remaining before the game begins. Zombies are in a static state and cannot move or be killed. Seize the opportunity as soon as possible to hide. The young man receives the notification but looks skeptical. He smiles smugly, thinking it must just be a dream. Don't be impatient. I'll make a move. Saying that, he clenches his right fist. The young man punches himself straight in the face to test if everything is real or a dream. But this self-destructive punch is a bit too strong. Nosebleed gushes out. He is in pain after punching himself in the face and realizes the reality. So it is real. The screen displays the notification again. 40 seconds remaining before the game begins. In the darkness, another batch of zombies suddenly appears, making the young man turn pale with fright. Running and crying for help with only 36 seconds left until the game starts. This is Aquamarine Star. The culture and technology here are similar to Earth, but the area is thousands of times larger than Earth's. With 34 seconds left until the game starts, the young man is still being chased by zombies, running and screaming. Damn it! You damn things! I don't want to die. I don't want to be eaten by zombies. Amidst the tall apartment buildings lies the hideout of the zombies in their tattered forms. Ferocious faces with sharp teeth and glowing red eyes. A message from the system states that the whole world has been occupied by zombies and mutant creatures. Kill them to gather energy to upgrade yourself. This might be more beneficial than weapons. The young man is chased closely by zombies, feeling like they are everywhere with nowhere left to run. 26 seconds remaining until the game starts. The young man has no strength left to run, his legs giving way as he curses, "Motherfucker! I didn't create any bad karma. Why did I crash into this damn game system?" The game system informs him that there are many item chests scattered all over the world where you can get the items you need, with a high chance of receiving good props. The young man gasps for air, sweat pouring down, retching in the middle of the street with 22 seconds left before the game starts. Time keeps ticking, countdown at 18 seconds. The young man curses again, "Screw your grandmother. Isn't it just a game? I won't die that easily. As a gamer, I will definitely overcome this." The system tells him. In the game, everyone has a spatial ring. Storage space can be increased by consuming energy. The young man gets angry and shouts, "Old man, can you give some useful hints?" The system notifies him again. Utilize the gathering ability to quickly collect materials from zombies and mutant creatures. When night falls, zombies and creatures, mutants will be more active, making the young man start to worry. Currently, the mutation level of zombies and creatures. Mutants are heavily suppressed, but this suppression will weaken every 30 days, so prepare yourself well. The young man is anxious. It's too late, only 10 seconds left until the game starts. He must hurry and find something to defend himself. He notices a bodyguard nearby, unsure if it's a model or what, holding a large shield. This is exactly what he is looking for. The young man rushes towards that guy. 10 seconds is still enough time. He dashes very fast, very fast. This young man grabs the protective shield. The young man is determined to yank the shield from that bodyguard, conveniently snatching the bomb on that guy's body too. Fully equipped, the young man, shield in one hand and bomb in the other, aggressively heads towards the zombies. But before the young man can strike, the bodyguard from earlier with the letters FC on his back headbutts straight into him. The young man falls to the ground after the bodyguard's headbutt. Is it time for the game to start? The young man is startled and glances forward. Sure enough, the countdown returns to 0. Night falls under the red moonlight, and the zombies begin to activate. The game officially begins. The zombies start rushing towards our young man with hunger. The system also messages the young man. The reincarnation game officially begins. Have fun playing. The young man, our protagonist, is being attacked by the zombies. The first one to attack him is the bodyguard from earlier. He pins the young man down on a shield. The young man is struggling and resisting that bodyguard. Around them, other zombies are approaching. That bodyguard is also a zombie. Only difference is he wears clothes unlike the other zombies. The young man surges up and kicks once against the shield, kicking the zombie backward. The rest of the zombies rush towards him, waiting to tear apart this fresh meat. The young man pulls the pin of the bomb to fight to the death with the enemy. He throws the bomb towards the zombies, shouting loudly, "Take another hit." This is just a smoke bomb. The smoke bomb creates a thick cloud of smoke, and the young man takes advantage of the chaos to run fast, panting heavily. The young man instinctively runs as fast as he can through the abandoned city. On the way, he sees 2 zombies attacking another young man. He is also crying for help. Over there, 2 young men, one climbing a tree, one clinging to a utility pole, are being attacked by a horde of zombies below. The male protagonist thinks, are these all gamers randomly transported from Earth? This happened so suddenly that they didn't even have time to react. Another player hiding in a Volkswagen car, surrounded by zombies, is crying and screaming, "Mom, I want to top up money." The young man runs a long and fast distance, sweating profusely and panting. Now he must find a place to hide first. He runs toward the building with glass doors and brick walls. Next to it is an H&M fashion store. Found it. He found a place to hide. The young man plans to rush inside the restaurant when a notification appears. There are 27 zombies waiting for a victim in the restaurant. If you suddenly barge in, they will definitely have a full meal. The young man feels anxious, hurriedly breaking his legs, noticing, why did the system hint turn red? On the side of the store, 2 young men are also trying to get inside. A green notification from the system arrives. There are 6 zombies and some water in the supermarket. If you have weapons and skill, you can go inside and fight them. The male protagonist is astonished. He wonders, can they not see the hint? And they feel they have the strength. As soon as the 2 young men enter, there is a loud scream. There are zombies. Run quick. Our young man still stands outside watching the situation. He looks around, wondering if he is the only one who can see the hints. Could those information panels sent to him be his golden finger? But he puts that aside for now. First, he must find a way to survive. The notification tells him the inner building has no zombies. There's a supply box. Level 2 supplies. The young man quickly runs like a dog, is chasing him into the building with the sales office sign. He opens the door of the room and rushes inside. After entering the safe room, he slumps down against the door, panting heavily. The young man opens a supply box available in the room. Inside are supplies, including a bottle of mineral water, a fire axe, and a syringe gun with stamina-boosting medicine. Primary stamina potion can help a normal person's physique reach a state of extraordinary physique. The physical level of normal survivors is divided into 5 levels. First is weak, then average, then robust. Next is extraordinary physique. And finally, S-rank extreme body. The young man feels lucky to have even opened a high-level supply card. He holds the syringe gun in his hand. The booster gun has a needle tip at the barrel. The young man thinks to himself, "My precious, if I inject this, I might become extremely strong. Who knows what level of abnormality I'll reach?" Without much hesitation, the young man immediately injects the gun into his left arm. The needle mark indents and veins bulge on his arm. Red rashes spread across an area covering the young man's entire hand. He throws the gun away, his other hand clutching the injected arm tightly, screaming in extreme pain. He feels like his arm is about to explode. The pain makes both his eyes turn red, sweat drenching his face, gritting his teeth and groaning. Red streaks hemorrhage in his eyes. The system informs him that injecting this primary stamina potion requires a robust physique to complete the upgrade phase. The probability of successful upgrade is currently only 30%. Those who fail the upgrade will suffer the fate of exploding to death. The young man sees there's only a 30% chance of survival. He curses, "Damn it, why didn't you say so earlier? I'm dead for sure this time." The young man, after the primary stamina injection, lies on the ground in pain next to the syringe gun. Outside, the sound of banging on the door thuds loudly. His eyes are bloodshot, tearing up from the pain. He uses his mouth to bite down hard, to stifle the pain so he doesn't scream, because that would attract the zombies. He writhes on the floor, try to endure inside, not daring to make a sound. Outside on the street, zombies are chasing a young man holding a sword and a girl wearing skimpy clothes, revealing a body full of injuries. The girl runs and cries for help. When a zombie gets close to the young man, he glances sideways and draws the sword in his hand. This young man swings the sword, slashes once, cutting the zombie's head in half, severing it from the neck. He seems to have also used the primary physique potion and feels it taking effect. The young man with a long scar under his eye is named Wang Jirian, the first extraordinary robust person in the area. He feels like he is the master of this area now. The male lead doesn't even know his name yet, but the supporting character already has a name. Back to the room where our male lead is hiding and dealing with the shock of the item. He has woken up from the coma. The young man hurriedly grabs the water bottle in the box, and he chugs all the water in the bottle in one breath, and throws it aside, panting. The young man spreads his hands out in exhaustion. He trembles, muttering that he is still alive. The young man sobs, "Boo-hoo, good. It's great, I'm still alive." Suddenly, a cry for help startles him. The young man shouts, "Who is it? Want to lure the zombies here? Do you want to die?" Outside the window is a girl in a low-cut purple dress, scratched all over, being attacked closely by two zombies. The banging on the door gets more frequent. The metal shutter seems about to not be able to withstand it anymore. The young man calculates silently. Judging by the appearance and quantity, there are quite a few zombies outside. The young man grips the axe and shield with both hands, ready to fight to the death with them. The system notifies him. The second floor only has 7 zombies. They are now attracted by the screaming woman. You can proceed to harvest from behind. The young man holds the axe firmly, standing at the bottom of the stairs, planning to go up to the second floor. Looks like he can only take a gamble this time. Might as well test the ability of this extraordinary robust physique. Thinking so, he rests the axe on his shoulder and charges up with a fierce look in his eyes. The woman in the purple dress is cornered by 2 zombies against the second floor window railing. In this situation, she can only accept death, or jumping down wouldn't save her life either. Suddenly, an axe strikes straight into the head of the zombie at the window. The young man appears and tells the girl, "Lower your voice. The screaming will attract more zombies." The girl is terrified, instinctively saying, save me quickly." The young man, one axe, one shield, attacks the zombies relentlessly. One gets slashed in the neck, while another eats an axe to the middle of its face. The young man feels that his strength and reaction speed have improved significantly. The girl is still terrified, crying and screaming incessantly. He hurriedly tells her to shut up. If she screams anymore, they will all die. Just as he finishes speaking, the iron door downstairs can no longer withstand the destructive force of the zombies. They flood in with terrifying numbers. The young man reaches out his hand and says to the girl, "Quick, take my hand." The girl looks at him with suspicious eyes. She shakes her head, refusing to hold his hand to leave. The system notifies the young man with a series of messages. You harvested a zombie corpse, received 1 energy core, 1 car key, 3 mutant fertilizers, and a simulation key, a small knife, and 2 mutant fertilizers. That is the result of taking down the 2 zombies just now. The zombies downstairs have rushed up to the second floor where they are standing. The girl continues to scream. So annoying. The young man grabs his axe and shield, running toward another path to find an exit. This path has no zombies, but it is a dead end. That path has a VIP elevator to the 3rd floor. There are a total of 11 zombies. The 3rd floor has none. He grits his teeth, thinking to just run for it. He calculates for a moment, then runs towards the side where the zombies are waiting. In front of him is a hideous zombie with red eyes and a face. Horrifically ugly. However, now that he has become strong, he doesn't flinch a bit, burying an axe into that zombie's face. Seeing this, the other zombies also rush forward en masse to tear the young man apart. However, they seem quite weak. They cannot make it difficult for him. A few swings of the axe have taken down a group of zombies. The young man shouts, "Die!" A zombie is knocked back by him, out of the glass window, flying from the high floor down to the ground. Finally, he reaches the location of the VIP elevator to the third floor. The young man tries to open the elevator, but fails because it requires a VIP electronic card. Suddenly, from the wall on the other side, there's a loud noise like an explosion. In the thick dust and smoke appears a muscular zombie in a combat soldier's outfit. The young man looks at the zombie with eyes, extremely surprised. Looking closely at the zombie, the young man realizes something. It turns out that on the muscular zombie's body is a bunch of keys that the system notified him about. It's the key to the presidential suite on the third floor. That place has no zombies and can serve as a temporary base. Besides the third floor keys, there's also a VIP elevator card holder. He has discovered it and silently calculates. This time, the young man has to take a risk. He grits his teeth, trying to stay calm to act. Thinking is doing. At this point, there's no hesitation. The young man swings his axe and rushes forward, shouting, "Eat my axe!" His axe embeds straight into the muscular zombie's shoulder. The young man curses silently. "Damn it, my axe got stuck." This zombie is huge and not to be trifled with. He counters, knocking the young man far away. Luckily, he has the shield. The axe is still stuck firmly in his shoulder. He rushes over with fists and a very methodical attack stance. Continuous punches strike the shield the young man is trying to hold up. The axe is still stuck in his shoulder. It seems this zombie feels no pain. After a flurry of punches, he throws an uppercut from below, knocking away his shield. Suddenly, from the rubble, another zombie rushes out and pounces on the young man. This newly appeared zombie rushes up, wanting to strangle him. The young man also quickly grabs its face with both hands, cursing loudly, "Motherfucker! Are you all dogs?" He shouts loudly, "Do you really take me for soft persimmon?" Then rips the head of that zombie right off its neck powerfully and angrily. The muscular zombie also rushes up to attack the young man, giving him no chance to relax. The young man throws the head of the other zombie at the approaching zombie and says, "You two go get intimate with each other." The young man quickly grabs a fire extinguisher. He opens the valve and sprays all the fire retardant into the face of that huge zombie. The zombie takes the hit from the fire extinguisher and is knocked completely backward. The young man quickly snatches back his axe. He also quickly snatches the bunch of third-floor keys and the VIP elevator card from the zombie. Before leaving, he doesn't forget to clasp his hands in farewell. "Zombie brother, hope we never meet again." Running quickly to the elevator, the young man slaps the button repeatedly. He taps the elevator button while saying, "Hurry up, hurry up, the zombies are coming again." Green veins appear on his neck and face, and he looks exhausted. The young man hunches over, groaning, while beside him a dark shadow appears, stepping closer. The elevator starts beeping, and the young man seems unwell. The injection in his body seems to have side effects. The shadow just now was a zombie. A scream from him catches his attention. It's a zombie in a police uniform, and on his body, there's even a gun. The young man realizes that. On his face, sweat pours down, and green streaks are gradually spreading up his face. The male lead looks at the gun on the police zombie. He must think of a way to get this gun for himself. Another ferocious zombie appears. It screams terrifyingly and rushes towards the male lead. The young man uses the shield to defend and knocks the zombie aside forcefully. He jumps into the elevator to temporarily avoid these zombies, calculating in his head to ignore this bunch. Tomorrow he will come back. The zombies can't run away anyway. Now the necessary task is to find the presidential suite the system mentioned first. The elevator doors slowly close. The zombies try to cling to the elevator door frame, chasing the young man. Finally, the elevator closes, separating the young man from this horde of zombies. The young man is taken to the third floor by the elevator. He steps out of the elevator, hands not leaving the axe and shield. Green streaks spread extensively on both sides of his face. Reaching the presidential suite, the young man seems unwell, having to lean his right hand against the wall to breathe. The presidential suite has 5 rooms and 2 halls. There are no zombies inside. The key in his hand can open the room door. The young man feels uncomfortable inside. The dense green streaks, more and more, flare up, causing him to cry out and groan. He collapses because it is too unbearable. It seems he can't hold on much longer. He drags himself into the room, drops the axe and shield, and goes to find water to cool down his body. The young man approaches the refrigerator and flings it open. Inside are many cool bottles of water. Unable to hold back anymore, the young man grabs a water bottle and opens it quickly, and chugs it down, then throws it aside. He sits panting again and holds up his hands to examine them. The strength in his hands has increased significantly. It seems that drinking water helps with absorbing the remaining medicine in the body. He stands next to the refrigerator. His body feels better, so he feels happy. With so much water in the fridge, it's enough for him to completely transform into a truly extraordinary person. Wait until tomorrow to get the revolver, and he won't need to fear zombies anymore. Outside, the sun begins to set behind the shadows of the buildings. The zombies outside and other players are still fighting each other. Inside the presidential suite, the male lead is relaxing in the living room with lots of snacks. He opens a can of soda resembling Coca-Cola. While the male lead is relaxing, the battle outside is still ongoing with no end in sight. The group of players tries to block the door to prevent zombies from entering. Others are struggling desperately to defend, while the male lead chugs a can of Coke. In the battle between humans and zombies, a young man in a shirt is directing everyone to fight against the monsters. He is Zheng Hao. Zheng Hao directs the others. Quick, block that side too. As long as everyone unites, they can definitely defeat the zombies. Our male lead, after finishing the can of water, eats to replenish energy. Meanwhile, outside, Wang Jirian rests his sword on his shoulder, looking at the crowd of people lying dead, killed by zombies. Smiling sinisterly, he says, "I'll take your storage rings. Thanks for your hard work scavenging, a bunch of useless weaklings." In the presidential suite, the male lead has eaten and drunk his fill, sitting and holding his stomach in satisfaction. Outside, Wang Jirian sees that it is time to go to the central floor to find the police zombie, the one with the gun hanging on its back. That is also the place where the male lead is resting. It seems a good show is coming. Night has fallen. The moon is as bright as the mid-autumn full moon. The horde of zombies is still wandering and lurking amidst the desolate streets. In his shelter, Zheng Hao is using the game screen. Around him are others resting in exhaustion. Zheng Hao thinks to himself, "Must find a way to summon a few more players here to build a survivor camp together." Others are bowing their heads to rest. There's a young man trembling, clasping his hands in prayer, hoping to pass this night safely. There's a girl hiding behind a wooden table, telling herself she is not afraid of the zombies lurking outside that window looking for them. Back to the male lead, who just finished eating and drinking his fill. He immediately takes inventory of today's harvest. The young man opens the game panel to see the items he collected today, including clean cloth, which can strengthen clothing defense and can be used to craft clothes after obtaining. Mutant fertilizer, which can increase the growth speed of crops and livestock when used. 10 mutant fertilizers can be combined into one rapid growth fertilizer. Energy core, used to improve your body strength. And cash, used to buy food. Packaged items and vending machines with a very long shelf life. The male lead slowly analyzes. Killing zombies can yield energy cores. Their corpses are also mutant fertilizer. The whole zombie is a treasure. It's just that the storage space is a bit small. I have to take out all the small items and put some food and water inside in case needed when going out. Among the items, there's a car key. An SUV key can go to the underground parking lot. Try luck there. There are traces of important items. Wait until tomorrow to get the gun, then he will go see what it is. The male lead checks how other fellow players are doing currently. In the general exchange room, everyone is discussing excitedly. Someone asks, "Does anyone have water? I just escaped zombies. Ran for a kilometer, water is all gone. So thirsty." Then a series of messages crying for help. "Is anyone near St. Lamb Hospital?" "No, I'm trapped in the doctor's office on the 5th floor of the hospital. Someone come save me." Someone shares, "During the day, I looked through the window and saw a big shot holding an axe in the central sales floor. slashing more than 10 zombies to death in one go. Is that big shot here? Little brother asks to follow. The male lead smiles happily. Isn't the big shot this person is talking about him? So embarrassing. There's a message from Zheng Hao on the system. Hello everyone, my name is Zheng Hao. My 6 teammates and I have established a survivor camp. Everyone can privately message me your location. Tomorrow we will come find you. Let's unite, aiming for resources and abilities together. Only then can we resist. The male lead thinks Zheng Hao doing this is a good idea, but the male lead is someone who can see the system's reminders. If he joins and lets people discover his ability, he fears trouble will come. Better to act alone. The male lead notices a series of messages from a person, that is Wang Jirian. He opens a sale for a batch of clean water, 500 milliliters, and a batch of sausages. Home packaged perfectly. Many others express admiration for Wang Jirian, saying, Heavens, which great God is this? So amazing. Has water and sausages. Quick, see what this great God needs. Probably bartering items for items. Can exchange for food. A girl tags the name at Wang Jirian saying, Great God, check private messages, little sister wants 2 sausages. The male lead realizes the system also has a trading area, just in time to use the supplies. In hand to exchange for a few things. Clean water, 500 milliliters for sale, exchange for 1 energy core. Sausage. The ham he put up for sale also exchanges for 1 energy core. The male lead feels this price is too expensive because energy cores are necessary items for leveling up. If Wang Jirian sells all these supplies, his strength might increase to an unimaginable level in a short time. However, in the early stage of the game, food and water are the most important. No matter how strong the combat power is, one needs to replenish stamina. The male lead happily calculates that everyone now wants to be stronger. The demand for weapons is huge. I can use the weapons in the ring to exchange for food and water. He immediately chooses to sell 2 small knives, 3 kitchen knives. Choosing to exchange for luncheon meat. Clean water, 500 milliliters. The system quickly notifies, ding ding, lost 2 small knives. 3 kitchen knives. Received 2 cans of luncheon meat. 3 bottles of clean water, 500 milliliters. Sold within less than 3 seconds of opening the sale. Indeed, just as he thought. He decides to scavenge even harder tomorrow. He continues to view a list of other people's sales. A house sells women's underwear. Exchanges for a handy weapon. Wang Chong sells bricks. Exchanges for 1 luncheon meat. Lin Xiaobin sells a chair. Exchanges for 1 energy core. Zhao Xie sells a map of Tianyang City. Price negotiable. Zhao Xie sells a bloodstained key. Price negotiable. Selling a chair for 1 energy. Map of Tianyang City. What is the map that caught the male lead's attention? He clicks the button to message the seller. It is a girl with a scratched body sitting huddled in a dark corner. It seems the male lead can see her through the screen. In the spacious VIP presidential suite, the male lead is sitting on a large bed and opening the game information panel, immersing himself into the zombie world. He is telling the person named Zhao Xie, that girl, that he wants all 3 items she posted and asks her to name a price. Zhao Xie replies, I need food and clean drinking water, but if there's only water, that's fine too. The male lead analyzes carefully about the game. If there is a map, one can roughly judge where supplies are abundant and which areas cannot be casually entered. The map is too important, but don't reveal his need. Offer the lowest price first. The young man messages the girl saying that her map is actually a bit useless to him. He offers half a bottle of 500 milliliters water, plus half a box of pate he has eaten in exchange for the 3 things she is selling. The young man makes the deal while trying to smile a bit hypocritically. Surely he doesn't think he'll get it immediately. Immediately, Xie agrees to the deal, making him startled and gasp, Zhang Chan says, Okay, I put it in the trading system. Please confirm on your side. Xie receives the items and says happily, Thank you. You're a good person, unlike the others. Suddenly praised, Zhang Chan happily scratches his head. Newcomers don't have it easy. Helping each other is what we should do. Am I being a bit too much? The system notifies, ding, you lost half a bottle of clean water, half a box of eaten pate, received a bloodstained key, 5 stars, map of Tianyang City, and map of Tianyang University distribution. On this side, the sound of Xie gulping hurriedly is heard. Zhang Chun hurriedly stops her. Wait, don't choke. Looking at the pile of messy food wrappers on the table, Zhang Chun feels guilty, thinking, add friend first, wait until my supplies are sufficient, then I'll compensate her more. Then he happily turns to ask, your name is Zhao Xie, right? Do you want to add friend? Xie is still busy eating, chewing loudly, holding the water bottle. Zhang Chen asks further, right, where are you? Why do you have a map? Such important supplies? Before she can answer, the screen disconnects. Zhang Chen is surprised, asking, turn off private chat already? Is she in some special place? He sits and reflects for a while. True, in the apocalypse with no laws and moral constraints, human nature is magnified 10 times. A girl should keep her guard up. I should rest early too. The horde of zombies has flooded the streets. They scream continuously. The survivors are hiding in a dark room. Zheng Hao says, everyone get close to each other, don't get lost. St. Lam Hospital is 2 blocks behind. Zhang Chun is also coming down from the elevator at this moment. In his hand, he holds a shield and an axe as weapons. Risking it, the elevator door gradually opens. When the door opens, the face of Zhang Chun is still cold. Then he switches to combat mode, holding the axe, rushing out swiftly to kill. But the front is completely empty, not a single zombie shadow, making him lose all emotion, standing dumbfounded in one spot. The zombies are gone. Fresh blood appears under his feet. He deduces it is human blood. A player has been here. The blood didn't splatter. If bitten by a zombie, blood would be... He suddenly realizes a bad problem. Someone is hunting players. The murderer who killed the player has taken the handgun. He is very likely still nearby. Speaking of this, his hand involuntarily trembles. He reassures himself, no, that person can't ban the elevator, can't get to the 3rd floor. Maybe he doesn't even know there's someone on the 3rd floor and has left. He grips the axe tightly in his hand, walking around his search. Go down to the parking basement first. Find the SUV the system suggested first. In an empty room, a young man opens the window and climbs in. He jumps in and looks around. He thinks, ran really fast. This person's physique is not weak. The supplies on him must be very abundant. He picks up the handgun, gritting his teeth. So what if the physique isn't weak? I'll wait for you to return right here. Zhang Chen has gone down to the parking basement. He holds up the key and tries pressing the button to find the car. After a while of searching, the car beeps. The noise wakes up the zombies. They crawl out from somewhere. Zhang Chen lets out a sinister smile. Now humans are the most dangerous things. Without saying much, he directly uses the axe to send 2 zombies on their way. The system notifies, you harvested a zombie corpse, received energy core, 1 star, clean cloth, 4 stars, mutant fertilizer, 2 stars. You harvested a zombie corpse, received energy core, 1 star, tissue paper, 2 stars, mutant fertilizer, 4 stars. Zhang Chen approaches the car, then opens the door. He is surprised. Heavens, the thing suggested by the system is indeed extraordinary. Inside appears a gun along with 5 boxes of necessities. Zhang Chun is happy, struck it rich. Immediately, collects all the supplies. To ensure safety, wait until the body completely absorbs all the physique medicine before going out to search for supplies. Suddenly, he has to stop. He thinks, no, I can't return directly. I can't assume that murderer didn't detect me. Maybe he is ambushing in front of the elevator door. The corridor ahead is pitch black. A kin is thrown out. The young intruder from earlier is hiding at a door. He thinks, what sound is that? Zhang Chen on this side has also picked up the gun. The system notifies, careful, in the living room across the elevator, there's a marksman. Zhang Chen curses, damn it, indeed targeted by him. Luckily, I lighten my footsteps. That marksman opens the door, sticking his head out to check if it was an iron box. Zhang Chen says, enemy doesn't move, I don't move. Suddenly, there's a scream. Ringing out, help! Zhang Chen looks out in surprise. It's that woman, she's not dead yet. Bad, is that kid downstairs coming soon? He doesn't hesitate, immediately opens the door and raises the gun. But the corridor ahead is silent, not a soul. Zhang Chen's face falls. Really went downstairs? Can't let him go. Being targeted by this kind of person, I won't sleep peacefully at night. A beautiful girl is tied up in a corner. Surrounding her are zombies approaching. She continuously begs for help. I beg you, let me go. They are coming. The people inside remain still, Your life belongs to us anyway. You must do whatever we tell you. The bald guy says, keep going, not enough zombies yet. The rat-faced guy next to him whispers, Big brother, can the two of us really deal with so many zombies? He gives a cunning smile and says, yesterday, that man with the hammer, I saw him kill 8 zombies in a row without wasting any effort. This proves that zombie bodies are very weak. The girl continuously cries, help! No, don't come here. A zombie has approached and bitten the girl's face. Seeing this, the others are also attracted. They continuously rush to tear the girl. The 2 scumbags see enough zombies gathered and rush out. All right, go. After killing 20 zombies, we withdraw. Thinking it's easy pickings, the bald guy with the protruding belly rushes forward, swinging a knife at a zombie. One slash hits the zombie's head, but it is unharmed. He starts sweating all over his face, worried, done for. The knife can't be pulled out. The 2 guys, one fat and one skinny, seeing they can't fight the zombies, start running for their lives, screaming for help. The horde of zombies chases right after those 2. Extremely crowded. The fat guy runs while looking back. Zhang Chan hides in the distance observing, thinking, why is it like this? When push comes to shove, the fat guy reaches out and pushes the skinny guy, causing the skinny guy to fall right into the ferocious horde of zombies. While he runs away shouting loudly, sorry brother. The skinny guy is gradually swallowed by the zombies, screaming with resentment. Big brother, even if I turn into a zombie, I won't let you go. Zhang Chun exclaims a sentence. Morality is gone. Blame this damn apocalypse. He sighs. That person should be coming out soon too. The fat guy is now exhausted from running. He runs while panting heavily, screaming, help, someone save me. Zhang Chan sees him running closer and whispers a prayer that he doesn't run towards him. This side is waiting for that person. Then the fat guy who betrayed his brother suddenly trips over a rock, falls flat on the ground, allowing the horde of zombies to catch up. Seeing this, Zhang Chun sneers, says he reaps what he sows. The horde of zombies rushes in, constantly biting and tearing at the fat guy, making him scream in pain. At this moment, a zombie lifts its head, looks forward, and discovers Zhang Chun hiding in the bushes. Zhang Chun panics. Heavens, he saw me. Gunshots will attract even more zombies. Still better to use the hammer to resolve this. Zhang Chun doesn't have much time, immediately coming up with a solution. A zombie starts crawling towards him. Zhang Chun is prepared, jumping out to engage it. From behind, 3 or 4 more zombies also rush in. Zhang Chun doesn't hesitate to swing the axe at them. His hand holds a shield, slashing one after another, then rushing forward. Swinging one axe blow, beheading 3 zombies. Zhang Chun slides, lands safely on the ground. He looks back at the corpse of the fat guy lying on the ground. A system notification appears. Player storage ring can take items. Out from inside. Cannot perform storage. Material needed to upgrade the ring. This thing can only be taken from a player's body, which also means if one wants to upgrade the storage space, one must kill people. What kind of damn setting is this? Zhang Chun curses inwardly. The system continues to issue a warning. Careful overhead. A young man holding a sword rushes over and lands. It is Wang Jirian. Zhang Chun nimbly dodges to the side, avoiding the attack from that guy. Wang Jirian holds the sword, glances sideways, praising Zhang Chun. Kid, fast reaction. Suddenly, there is something else that surprises Zhang Chun. Wang Jirian looks at Zhang Chun and says, finally showed yourself. He points at Zhang Chun and says, breaking the window was just to lure Zhang Chun out. Zhang Chun fell for the trap again. Zhang Chun is surprised. How did this Wang Jirian know he was hiding behind the wall? Wang Jirian clutches his stomach laughing loudly. That empty can on the ground was just eaten. Such obvious detail, it's hard not to guess. Zhang Chun grits his teeth, so that's it. Wang Jirian slowly walks over. His face is ferocious, saying Zhang Chun is still green. Dying in his hands is not unjust. Zhang Chun pulls out the leather shield to block his chest, shouting loudly, who dies is not certain yet. Hearing that, Wang Jirian sneers, saying Zhang Chun is quite confident, little brat. Then he stomps his foot, rushes in, punching a very powerful blow toward Zhang Chun. Then he swings his sword, saying he'll let Zhang Chun see what an extraordinary strong person is. Zhang Chun luckily dodges one of his sword strikes, but he also gets injured on the cheek. Dangerous indeed. Wang Jirian holds the sword and continues to rush in, attacking while praising Zhang Chun. Kid, reaction's quite fast, huh? Try this move. Then he unleashes another strike, causing Zhang Chun to fall backward. Flying tens of meters away, Wang Jirian walks over, mocking Zhang Chun. A chicken is just a chicken. Down so quickly? He asks again, how is it? The taste of broken bones is very pleasant, isn't it? Zhang Chun is beaten miserably. Blood oozes from the corner of his mouth. His combat experience is much richer than his. Using a gun, I'm afraid there's no chance of winning either. Must think of another way. Wang Jirian walks over smugly, saying Zhang Chun's game ends here. Right at this moment, Zhang Chun seizes the opportunity, rushing to hug Wang Jirian. Wang Jirian is surprised. This guy can still move? In anger, he curses Wang Jirian. You bastard. Everyone being safe and sound isn't good? Why must you hunt and kill players? Wang Jirian is angry now, using his elbow to strike a very powerful blow to Zhang Chun's back, shouting loudly, telling Zhang Chun to let go of him. Zhang Chun coughs up blood from that blow, but he still refuses to surrender, asking Wang Jirian with a provoking tone. Doesn't he have a gun? Take the gun out. Wang Jirian grits his teeth, as Zhang Chun wished. He takes out the gun, not knowing this is also Zhang Chun's plan. It's coming. Right now. Zhang Chun rushes to bite Wang Jirian's hand hard, making him both surprised and in pain. He holds the gun, screaming in anger, saying he must tear Zhang Chun apart. He will blow his head off. Zhang Chun at this moment also throws Wang Jirian far away. Then he reaches out, takes out his own gun. Seeing this, Wang Jirian sneers. His hand holding the gun points toward Zhang Chun. But at this moment, before Wang Jirian can react, Zhang Chun's gun is already pressed against his forehead. Zhang Chun is panting heavily from exhaustion. Wang Jirian, seeing he is at a disadvantage, hurriedly lowers his voice, calling Zhang Chun big brother, demanding to negotiate with Zhang Chun. The whole city has now fallen into chaos, covered by a color of death. Hordes of zombies rush out from everywhere, extremely numerous. They are attracted by Zhang Chun's gunshot earlier. Zheng Hao shouts loudly, telling everyone behind. Someone fired a gun. Not good. The zombie group is about to be startled and riot. Let's hurry back to the stadium. Zhang Chun over there is sitting panting. He has finished off that Wang Jirian. At this moment, the zombie horde has also arrived. Zhang Chun is tired. Too tired, he collapses on the ground. He lies on the ground. His body can't move anymore. The system screen pops up. Zhao Xiu Hukistasha. CSE Zhang Chun in a miserable state and asks worriedly, why are you in this state? The zombie horde is constantly approaching. Zhang Chun lies on the ground, answering with difficulty, can't make it. Zhao Xia urges anxiously, Zhang Chun, behind you are many zombies, hurry up and stand up. She says she has a stimulant and medicine, transferring it all to Zhang Chun. Stand up quickly. Hurry, it's almost too late. Zhang Chun tries to reach out, grabs the stimulant Zhao Xia gave. Stimulant can trigger the physical potential of the human body, causing the person to enter a berserk state for a short time. Takes effect 3 seconds after injection. Zhang Chun struggles to hold the ampoule and injects it into his leg. He prays, please, it must work before the zombies arrive. Time starts counting down. 3 seconds. 2.48 seconds. 2.05 seconds. 1.51 seconds. At this moment, Zhang Chun also feels some strength. He picks up the sword. 1.10 seconds. 0.00 seconds. Zhang Chun immediately holds the sword and slashes the zombies approaching him to death. Then he advances again, slashing a series of other zombies to death. In his heart, he curses silently, die all of you. At this moment, the system notifies again that the effect of the medicine remains for about 10. Zhang Chun calculates. 10 minutes, still enough time to return. At this moment, the zombie horde arrives in increasing numbers, freezing Zhang Chun in place, because there are too many of them. The zombie horde now rushes together to attack Zhang Chun. There's some in front, there are some behind. Although he hid inside, there's some inside too. Why are they everywhere? At this moment, one rushes close to Zhang Chun, wanting to attack him. Zhang Chun immediately raises the gun, risking it. But when he pulls the trigger, there is no reaction. Zhang Chun panics to the point of cursing. DM out of ammo. A zombie from behind pounces strongly on Zhang Chun, but luckily he nimbly dodges it. But he also stumbles and falls to the ground sitting. Zhang Chun looks into the distance. He discovers something. That's it. Stop sign. Zhang Chun's hand grips the sword tightly. He has a way. Zhang Chun uses his strength, rushes very fast, taking down nearly a dozen zombies approaching, then runs very fast towards those stop signs, grabs it, grits his teeth, and uses force to pull one up. The zombie horde now doubles in number, advancing towards him. Zhang Chun takes a deep breath, then shouts loudly, "Kill!" full of spirit. At this moment, in the distance, a kid says to his friend, "Look over there." They stand observing from a high floor. Zhang Chun is fighting a herd of zombies alone. Astonished, they exclaim, "Heavens, what kind of person is so strong? 1 against 10, so cool." One guy immediately pulls out a screen to livestream. He speaks into the screen, "Everyone come out and watch. There's a great god challenging a group of zombies." He is sitting on the car roof watching Zhang Chun fight, when suddenly he is startled. Zhang Chun, standing below, fighting bloodthirstily, also freezes in surprise. A gigantic fat zombie looking extremely terrifying appears. At this moment, the system notifies this road leads to the riverbank. Over there is a wire fence that can stop the group of zombies. Zhang Chun is still standing there looking at the giant zombie in front of him, exclaiming, "Oh my mother, what is this?" Everyone watching through the screen sees it and is also amazed. But this big fat guy cannot make it difficult for Zhang Chun. He swings the sword, finishing him off, then finishes off several other zombies. At this moment, everyone has to exclaim, "Is this person perhaps the great god Wang Jirian?" Zhang Chun fights for a while and gets tired. He runs while cursing in his heart. "Damn it, can't beat them. Can't beat them. Only this net can stop the zombies." Zhang Chun uses all his strength to jump up. He turns his head back to look at the horde of zombies being blocked behind, thinking to himself, "Safe this time, probably." Zhang Chun doesn't forget to say goodbye to the zombie brothers. Little brother leaves first. But suddenly at this moment, his body undergoes a change. Zhang Chun clutches his chest. Not good. The medicine is taking effect. Unable to do anything more, Zhang Chun immediately falls headlong to the ground. He falls from the fence down. Zhang Chun collapses on the ground. Because of the effect of the medicine, green veins bulge all over his face. The system pops up a notification. Upgrade. Can help absorb the physique medicine. Check detected that currently you have enough resources to proceed with the upgrade. Zhang Chun exclaims when opening Wang Jirian's inventory bag. Heavens, how many supplies did that kid Wang Jirian hoard? Energy cores, 105. Mutant fertilizer, 90. Canned food, 109. Plain water, 166. Sausage, 184. Handgun, 1 bullets for boxes. Storage ring fragments, 10. Dan Swat Bo Lupun. Map fusion machine. Samurai sword, 1. Handgun, 1. With so much food and water, temporarily Zhang Chun doesn't need to worry about eating. The system pops up again asking, holding 105/100 energy cores. Check found matching upgrade conditions. Proceed with upgrade? Zhang Chun immediately selects yes. His body immediately undergoes transformation. Upgrade successful. Zhang Chun feels every cell in his body overflowing with power. The side effects of the medicine have disappeared now. The system congratulates Zhang Chun on upgrading to the extreme physique rank. Distance to awakened rank. Nearly 5/300 energy cores. Zhang Chun turns to look at the large rock beside him. He throws a punch. The rock immediately shatters. Seeing this, Zhang Chun is amazed. Too strong. Moreover, there isn't a single scratch on his hand. Did he really do this? Suddenly Zhang Chun feels like crying. Why? Must be a zombie got in his eye. The system notifies again. Check found Zhang Chun's storage ring meets upgrade conditions. Upgrading. Zhang Chun's storage ring has successfully upgraded to level 2. Space, 24 slots. Upgrade, 3 kilogram. Ring fragments, 0/100. Energy cores, 5/501. Level 3 can open virtual car garage. This time he can survive out of the encirclement. Zhang Chun feels he should thank someone. Zhang Chun suddenly notices a system notification. 10 days until the second phase of the game opens. The weakening of zombies and mutant creatures will be lifted then. Players please prepare well. Not only Zhang Chun, but all players can see this notification. They discuss incessantly. What? There's a second phase? They don't even have a decent weapon in their hands. Some worry, done for. By the second phase, the zombies will be stronger. Humanity is done for. Zheng Hao speaks up to reassure everyone, don't worry. Their team has grown strong. As long as they continue to work together, they will definitely overcome difficulties. At this moment, a voice speaks up from behind Zheng Hao. Tomorrow I will lead. We will attack the Fuxing supermarket on E Street together. These two are Qi Hongda and Qianzhenyu. Everyone listens and agrees. Right, the supermarket has enough resources. Risk it, risk it. Xia is currently eating deliciously. She eats ravenously, seeming very hungry. Seeing this, Zhang Chun tells her to eat slowly. No one is fighting her for it. Xia looks at Zhang Chun through the screen, happily saying she didn't expect him to actually survive. Her medicine wasn't wasted. Zhang Chun says this time he really has to thank Xia. If not for her, Zhang Chun would surely be dead. Xia modestly says human life is important. Normal people would do that. Hearing that, Zhang Chun laughs. Normal people? How many normal people are left in this world? Hearing that, Xia also falls silent. Agreeing with Zhang Chun, that's true. Zhang Chun asks Xia, is she stuck hiding under the table forever? Tell him a location. He will come to save her. Hearing that, Xia is stunned, then confusedly intends to turn off the phone. Zhang Chun hurriedly stops her, telling her not to turn it off. He has no other intentions. Zhang Chun wants to say his place is very big, very safe, can take a hot shower. She can stay at his place. Hearing that, Xia thanks Zhang Chun for his kindness. Also thanks him for the food and water. Then she says goodbye to Zhang Chun. Seeing this, Zhang Chun hurriedly asks if Xia has any difficulties. Tell him. He can help her. Before Zhang Chun can finish speaking, Xia hurriedly hangs up the phone. Zhang Chun sighs, wondering why she doesn't trust him. Xia sits under the table, sadly thinking in her heart, if only she could really leave here, it would be great. People outside know nothing about the real danger. Suddenly her eyes become fearful. Xia looks towards the window. She suddenly becomes extremely tense. A gigantic, terrifying hand suddenly reaches up and hits the window where Xia is looking out, making her too scared to breathe loudly. Scene switches to Zhang Chun. He is running frantically on the road. Suddenly something makes him stop running to pay attention to it. It is a meat potato seed, food of aquamarine star. Tastes chewy like meat, contains protein and trace elements. Strong adaptability, ripening cycle 4 months. At this moment, it is dark. The moon has risen high. Zhang Chun arrives in front of a building and goes inside. He opens the door. This place has long been ransacked and desolate. Windows are broken. Cupboards have been cleaned out. Zhang Chun moves forward. He is surprised that someone has intruded. Night covers the whole city. The atmosphere is grim and terrifying. At this moment, a scary monster appears, looking extremely deformed. Wind blows through the window, making the curtains fly up. Zhang Chun holds the gun, slowly approaching, extremely vigilant. Seeing nothing unusual, Zhang Chun breathes a sigh of relief. Thinking, truly nervous and confused. Even tempered glass can be broken. The combat power must be super strong. If this person were still here, the system would have hinted early on. Suddenly a super loud burp sound comes from the cabinet. Zhang Chun immediately turns around, pointing the gun there, shouting, "Come out!" The cabinet door opens. Inside is a little girl, holding a hammer in her hand, trembling all over, looking extremely fragile. Seeing this, Zhang Chun is also stunned. It's a little girl. He steps forward to question the girl. "What mouse you are? Did you clean out my refrigerator?" The little girl bows her head, looking pitiful, hurriedly explaining. It wasn't her doing. She didn't break the window. Didn't eat secretly either. Zhang Chun looks at the hammer in the girl's hand and shouts angrily, "Before lying, at least put away the murder weapon first. Do you take me for a fool?" She continues to put on a harmless look, asking Zhang Chun if he can give her a bottle of water. Drinking water. Zhang Chun feels it's beyond endurance now, shouting, "You took so much water from the fridge and still want me to give more? You are too." Before Zhang Chun can finish his sentence, he is hit by the girl using the hammer in her hand. On his leg, then she calls him petty. Zhang Chun screams in pain. It hurts. The pain in his leg hasn't subsided yet. The girl steps forward and punches Zhang Chun in the face, causing his nose to bleed and him to fall backward. He sits on the ground, cursing loudly. Damn mouse. The girl has run away, not forgetting to wave. Thank for the storage ring, big brother. Hearing that, Zhang Chun immediately regains his composure. My ring. He grabs the gun and stands up angrily. Why did the hidden hint lose effect? Damn mouse. If I don't catch you, I'll plant banana trees and eat chili peppers. Before he can go search, the girl actively returns and asks, Big brother, do you have a gun? Hearing that, Zhang Chun quickly becomes alert, hiding the gun behind his back, asking what the girl wants. Taking food and using stuff isn't enough. You still want to rob my gun? The girl is panicked now. Hurriedly closes the door. Her face is as pale as a frog's, but telling Zhang Chun, turn off the light quickly. Zombies are coming. Zhang Chun steps forward and shouts in her face, telling the girl if she doesn't return the ring, he will deal with both the zombie and her. At this moment, the system issues a warning. Careful of the window. Seeing this, Zhang Chun immediately goes on high alert. Just as the system finishes warning, a mutated monster looking extremely hideous jumps inside from outside the window. Juvenile crawler. Type 2 mutated zombie. Fast speed, excels at jumping. Low vision. Photophobic. Zhang Chun looks at the monster in front of him and exclaims, Heavens! What kind of thing is a crawler? The little girl's name is Xiaoxi. The mutated zombie is rushing to attack Zhang Chun when Xiaoxi also rushes from behind, knocks the zombie on the head with a hammer. The girl shouts, Stinky zombie, eat my hammer. Zhang Chun is amazed. Heavens, what kind of innate strength is this? No wonder she eats so much. But really bought time for him. Zhang Chun raises the gun, pointing at the zombie. It's over. Then he pulls the trigger, firing a shot into the head of that mutated zombie, causing it to fall down covered in blood. Zhang Chun pants heavily, wondering, must be dead, right? Seems mutated zombies aren't that hard to deal with. Then he turns to Xiaoxi saying, now it's your turn. Zhang Chun threatens, if you don't want to turn into a dead mouse, return the ring to me quickly. Suddenly, that mutated zombie strains to stand up. It's still alive, surprising both Xiaoxi and Zhang Chun. Zhang Chun reaches out his hand towards Xiaoxi, shouting, telling her to give him the ring quickly. The gun is out of ammo. The ammo is in the ring. Xiaoxi refuses to yield, shouting back, telling Zhang Chun to throw the gun to her. It's the same. Not waiting for them to say more, the mutated zombie rushes to attack. Zhang Chun nimbly dodges, then shouts, telling Xiaoxi to hurry up. He swings his leg and kicks the zombie once. The zombie is thrown far away, but immediately takes a stance, clinging to the cabinet, making the cabinet distorted. Seeing the situation is critical, Xiaoxi decides to throw the ring back to Zhang Chun. Zhang Chun immediately catches the ring. At this moment, the zombie also starts rushing to attack. Zhang Chun quickly takes ammo from the ring and loads the gun. Shoots at the mutated zombie, rushing towards him. The zombie, being shot at, immediately jumps up and clings to the ceiling. Zhang Chun stands on the ground, looking at the mutated zombie in amazement. It knows how to dodge bullets. This monster has intelligence. The zombie, after being shot at, immediately changes target. Switches attack to Xiaoxi. It rushes down from the ceiling. Xiaoxi stands there screaming voicelessly. But at this moment, a slashing sound rings out. Zhang Chun has taken out the sword and severed the mutated zombie's head before it could jump in to attack Xiaoxi. His sword is now embedded. Zhang Chun also reaches out his hand. The system notifies Zhang Chun has harvested a juvenile crawler corpse. Received energy core 15. Having dealt with the zombie, Zhang Chun looks at Xiaoxi coldly, telling her to leave. Out of respect for her helping just now, he spares her. Xiaoxi adopts a stubborn tone, saying she won't leave. Zhang Chun has many supplies and is powerful. Xiaoxi says, be my boss, protect me, okay? Zhang Chun hears this and says nothing. Instead, he raises the sword in his hand to reveal a wound. Xiaoxi worries and shouts loudly, boss, you were scratched by the monster. Scratched and injured. Seeing this, Xiaoxi puts her hands on her hips and laughs arrogantly, saying Zhang Chun is done for. In 2 hours, he will turn into a zombie, if he gives the supplies. Turn now. She can give him a comfortable death. Zhang Chun looks at the wound on his hand angrily. Clearly, that monster was lured by her. Why is he the unlucky one? Zhang Chen's face darkens as he rolls up his sleeves and steps forward, saying, "Before I die, I want." Xiaoxi panics, asking, Hey, what do you want to do?" Zhang Chen says. Xiaoxi asks what I want to do. "Naturally, before dying, I must grab her to be a cushion." Xiaoxi screams in panic. "Who wants to die with you?" She will wait until after he turns into a zombie to come back. At that time, she'll knock his head open. Then the girl turns and leaves angrily. Zhang Chen watches her go, saying, "Finally gone." In the apocalypse, although there are many bad people, someone as arrogant as her is truly rare. Can't mess with her. Can't mess with her. He breathes a sigh of relief, then looks at the wound on his hand. Scene switches to the second day. Xiaoxi is sitting on the ground, crying loudly. She was only gone for one night. Where did the zombie boss go with so many supplies? At this moment, Zhang Chen, still intact, has gone to another place. Thanks to Zhao Xie's map, he could find such a good place. The system also notifies that this place has no zombies. It is a perfect settlement point. Zhang Chen approaches a door. Then he pushes the door and walks inside. Zhang Chen looks around. He examines everything. Suddenly, a clicking sound comes from behind him. Click, click. Zhang Chen immediately turns around to search where that sound is coming from. Under the table is a dog. It is an energy-mutated beast. Howling Moon Wolf King Pup. Combat talent, S-Honk. Can feed meat to proceed with taming. Zhang Chen reads the system notification and is extremely moved, shouting loudly, "Howling Moon Wolf King." And it's S rank. The loud noise caused by Zhang Chen startles the Howling Moon Wolf King pup. It stands up and barks loudly, extremely vigilant. Zhang Chen throws a piece of meat towards it. Seeing this, the Howling Moon Wolf King pup approaches and sniffs. Seeing what it is, realizing it is meat, it eats it right away. Zhang Chen sees this and rejoices. Ate it, ate it. The system notifies. Energy mutated beast pup, affinity, 1. After affinity reaches 100, it will be permanently bound to the master, never to betray. Its current combat power is equivalent to a healthy human holding a weapon. Zhang Chen hears this and is amazed. So small yet combat power is equivalent to Wang Jirian. Consider it obtaining a treasure. Scene switches again to Zheng Hao's team. At this moment, a person injured with a severed arm is kneeling on the ground, crying miserably. Seeing this, Zheng Hao feels very sympathetic and says, "Share some food with them." Qian Jinyu sees this and says, "After 2 hours, they will turn into zombies. Now our food is also." Zheng Hao doesn't wait for her to finish, but interrupts hurriedly. "They got injured protecting us. At least, let them eat their fill before they go." Everyone hears Zheng Hao say this, and everyone is moved to tears. Qi Hongda sees this and is extremely disdainful, cursing them as stupid in his heart. Zhang Chen holds a piece of meat in his hand, saying, "This is the last piece of meat." He throws the piece of meat in front of Airpang, telling it to try a bit harder. Only 1 affinity point left. The system notifies. Energy mutated beast pup, affinity, 99. After Airpang finishes devouring that piece of meat, the system notifies. Congratulations, Zhang Chen. Successfully tamed combat créature. Howling Moon Wolf King. Name, Airpang. Species, energy mutated beast Howling Moon Wolf King. Growth stage, juvenile. As the growth stage increases, combat power will increase, and it will learn new skills. Favorite food is meat, zombies, mutant animals, mutant insects. Combat skill, multiplication. After entering combat, size, strength, speed, quality will increase multiple times. Zhang Chen is happy. It can even eat zombie meat. Really easy to raise. Then he calls it, Air Pang. Come here and drink some water. Zhang Chen looks at the water flowing from the tap and ponders. Phase 2 is approaching. Besides various monsters starting to appear, even the water is becoming unclean. Then he and Air Pang go out to dig something. Air Pang wags its tail very happily and excitedly. Come on. Zhang Chen turns to tell Air Pang, no need to dig anymore. Out of seeds. Zhang Chen thinks, if it doesn't rain for a long time, using stored water won't last long. Must think of a way to get a filtration device. And when phase 2 comes, just protective water is afraid not enough, still have to make a blocking net. Then he bends down and tells Air Pang to guard the house. Don't let any moving thing approach the island. Air Pang seems to understand and wags its tail. Game's public chat channel. Did everyone notice? Spring water in various places in the city has become poisonous. That's right, zombies seem to have become more powerful too. Yesterday, I even saw a zombie as big as a bus. At night, everyone absolutely do not turn on lights. Recently, a type of underground crawling animal appeared. They like light. Why haven't we seen the great God Wong Jirian for a long time? Does anyone still have him added? I have items I want to trade with him. Has anyone seen a zombie holding a handgun in the central sales building? That might be my lost big brother. Hello everyone, I am Zheng Hao. Now our survivor camp has 15 lucky survivors including me. There are 3 very robust people. Yesterday, joined me in attacking Fuxing Supermarket on East Street. Recently, I have plans for similar actions. Welcome everyone to join us. Right? Recently, a group of about 4 men and 2 women are robbing lucky survivors traveling alone. Be careful. I don't want to join any camp, fight for supplies, and still have to share with others. At this moment on the street, a girl is using a knife to slash the head of the zombie in front of her. The guy on the other side uses an axe to attack and fight back the zombie. They look at each other and say, "Harvest. Today is quite good. 12th zombie already." While talking happily, suddenly an arrow flies over, hitting the girl's neck. The guy is shocked and shouts, "Xiaoyan." Before he can resist, another arrow hits him. The 2 are now shot dead, lying on the ground. A Scarface guy standing high up grumbles to the red-haired girl. "Didn't I tell you not to kill that woman?" The red-haired girl with a cold face says, "Killed is killed. Having me isn't enough for you." Finished speaking, she climbs up the wall, telling him not to dawdle. "Go collect the loot." Suddenly the scar-faced guy speaks up, "Wait. Someone is coming." It is Zhang Chun carrying a sword for a walk. At this moment, the system warns Zhang Chun, "Careful, 3rd floor window. There are 2 bandits holding bows, using long-range weapons to ambush. Looks like quite a few people died at their hands." The Scarface guy says, "Red hair, don't move yet, don't reveal position." This kid came from the riverbank where zombies gather. Then he opens the screen to talk to Old Third. "You guys come near my place. There's hard goods." Zhang Chen glances up. Climbing to the 3rd floor takes nearly 20 seconds. By then they will have run away. Must think of a way to lure them down. While Zhang Chen is thinking, a few burly guys appear in front. They split into 2 ways, looks like an organized crime group. That fierce-looking guy holding a knife walks over telling Zhang Chen to hand over all supplies. On his body, they will spare him from death. Zhang Chen sneers, says he returns this sentence to them intact. Suddenly at this moment, a large guy crawls out from the bushes shouting, "Go to hell," intending to ambush Zhang Chen. That red-haired girl, standing on the 3rd floor, also draws her bow to shoot at Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen immediately reacts. His hand catches the arrow flying towards him, but he is ambushed from behind by the guy crawling out from the bushes. Falling to the ground, the guy named Old Third approaches and mocks, saying Zhang Chen is a brainless youth. Just like that, and dares to be arrogant with him. The guy crawling from the bushes happily waves calling, "Boss, you guys can come down now." That boss is still extremely vigilant, telling Red Hair, "Wait a bit." Red Hair mocks him, "Small guts like that. How can you be the boss?" She thinks everyone should just listen to her from now on. Red Hair confidently steps forward saying, "From now on, everyone listen to me." Zhang Chen is lying unconscious on the ground. The boss suddenly shouts, "Not good. Old Fourth, careful." But it's too late. Zhang Chen has stood up, swinging a sword, slashing right behind that Old Fourth. He smiles looking at them, finally all here. Old Third sees his brother slashed and gets extremely angry, holding an axe approaching, shouting, "Pay with your life for my brother." Just as he finishes speaking, he is split in half by Zhang Chen instantly. The system warns Zhang Chen again, "Careful, grenade." Just as the sentence finishes, the grenade explodes. The boss hurriedly tells Red Hair to run. They encountered a black-on-black situation. A loud explosion rings out. The person inside didn't run in time, only managing to shout, "Boss." Zhang Chen, at this moment also, managed to run away from the explosion. He clings to the wall and jumps up to the high floor. Red Hair's name is Xiao Hui. She speaks up asking the boss, "Didn't you still have grenades in your bag?" They didn't need to run like that. The boss says, "Look at the speed of drawing the blade and the strength of that person. 80% chance he is someone with extreme physique. They can't deal with him." The boss looks back cursing, "Damn it. He caught up." Zhang has caught up with them running away. Suddenly everyone stops, asking each other, what is that? In front, a gigantic zombie appears. It is a giant zombie. At this moment, Zhang also jumps down from above. That boss immediately says fearfully with a tone wanting to negotiate. Today we had eyes, but no pupils bumping into you. We are willing to give half the supplies on us to you. Please spare us. Zhang Chen's attitude doesn't change, asking if they take him for a beggar. At least. Must be 80%. That boss immediately frowns. 80 is really a bit much. Xiao Hui also shouts, telling Zhang Chen not to push his luck. Continuing like this, waiting for the giant zombie to arrive, he won't be able to run either. Zhang Chen looks confident, saying, okay, then we wait. The system notifies, please try to stay away from the giant zombie. It can kill you in an instant. At this moment, the hideous giant zombie is approaching, opening its mouth extremely terrifyingly. Xiao Hui and the boss see this and turn pale with fear. The boss hurriedly turns back, agreeing to Zhang Chen's request. Okay, 80% it is, but you have to throw the knife in your hand over here first. Then they will throw their storage rings. To him, Zhang Chen immediately throws the sword in his hand down. That boss is smug, thinking Zhang Chen fell for the trick. Wait for the zombie to get a bit closer. He throws the grenade over. Xiao Hui goes to pick up the knife on the ground. Xiao Hui worries. Without a weapon, an extreme physique person is nothing. Zhang Chen seems to have guessed their intentions, so he just smiles gently. At this moment, the zombies also rush in. The boss nervously asks where his grenade is, but no one answers him. Xiao Hui has pushed him towards the hideous giant zombie. The boss is extremely surprised, exclaiming, asking Xiao Hui what she is doing. But it's too late. He has been pushed in a zombie horde by Xiao Hui, the closest person beside him. The boss is pushed towards the fiercely approaching zombies. He is punched by that giant zombie with one blow flying straight up into the sky. He screams resentfully, asking Xiao Hui why she did that. She holds the grenade, running away, quickly saying, didn't you say you love me? Then block the zombie for me. Then he falls to the ground, immediately stepped on by the zombie. Xiao Hui seizes the opportunity to jump up and pull the grenade pin, throws it towards the zombie to blow it up. After the explosion, dust and smoke fly thickly. Zhang Chen is angry. She is truly cruel, timing the grenade explosion exactly right. The dust clears, and Zhang Chen sees the boss has had his head eaten by the zombie. His storage ring fell on the ground right next to the giant zombie's foot. That zombie suddenly turns its head. It rushes over, raising its hand, intending to grab Zhang Chen. The system immediately notifies him to stay away from the giant zombie. Chasing the female bandit might be a better choice. Zhang Chen hears this and immediately leaves. We'll come back later to get the Tang sword. On this side, Zheng Hao's group has arrived in front of the corpse killed by Xiao Hui earlier. They look at each other discussing. This must be done by those bandits. Zheng Hao says, strange. Why weren't the supplies on the body taken? Suddenly someone screams in panic. Boss Zheng, the bandits' corpses are here. Zheng Hao is surprised. The bandits are dead too? Not good. This is black on black. The corpse is bait. He shouts, telling everyone to be alert immediately. At this moment, Zhang Chen and the female bandit, Xiao Hui, chase each other here. Xiao Hui shouts, cursing Zhang Chen. Are you sick? Not going to pick up the storage ring. Chasing her for what? Just as she finishes speaking, she is immediately punched with one blow, falling flat on the ground. Everyone sees this and panics because Zhang Chen has a gun. Zheng Hao stands up in front, saying, everyone don't move. Zhang Chen suddenly raises his hand, calling the system. Primary water purifier blueprint. Requires normal water purifier X1. Energy core X5. Primary water purifier. Can filter lightly polluted water. Filtered water can be used for brushing teeth, washing face, irrigation, etc., but cannot be drunk. Zheng Hao tremblingly calls Jinyu, telling her to take the ring from the corpse on the ground and give it to Zhang Chen. If Zhang Chen still refuses to let it go, Honda, you immediately lead the team to retreat. He and Jinyu block Zhang Chen. Zheng Hao steps forward, telling Zhang Chen they're just passing by, no intention to offend. Jinyu on the other side acts ladylike and graceful, bending down to pick up the ring fallen on the ground. Zhang Chen immediately becomes alert, cocking the gun, scaring Jinyu pale. Even Zheng Hao and Honda on the other side are scared into a cold sweat. Zhang Chun says others must be killed by him. The ring was discovered by them first. Naturally belongs to them. Zhang Hao hurriedly speaks up to thank him, then asks for Zhang Chen's name. Zhang Chun turns to leave, throwing the 2 rings back to Jinyu. Zhang Chun says, "You guys can call me Lei Feng." Zhang Chen looks down from above. He searches a few rounds, but can't find the Tang sword and the ring. Could someone have picked them up? But the zombie group is still here. Impossible for someone to enter. He has to give up and go home to farm. In a corner on the other side, it is the little girl, Xiao Shi, who picked up Zhang Chen's sword. She looks at the sword in her hand, exclaiming, "TSK Tisk, truly a good sword. Today is really lucky." Scene switches to Zhang Chen's small island. The meat potatoes have started to sprout. Still need 120 days to ripen. Can use fertilizer to accelerate growth. Can only use fertilizer once every 3 days. Consume 200 mutant fertilizers. Successfully synthesized 20 rapid growth fertilizers. Successfully used 7 rapid growth fertilizers. Meat potatoes, 60 days to ripen. Zhangshan looks at the plants and smiles. 3 days later, use fertilizer one more time. The meat potatoes should be ripe. By then, collect seeds. Plant on a small island. At this moment, Air Pang is carrying some water. The effect of the primary water purifier is still very good. If he can find a blueprint for the intermediate water purifier, then no need to worry about drinking water. Zhang Chun happily pats Air Pang's head, praising it for doing a good job. Wait until watering is done. They will go fight zombies together. Night in the outer city, many zombies appear. At this moment, an arrow flies over, shooting through the head of a zombie. The arrow just now was shot by Zhang Chun. He moves lightly through the buildings. Air Pang also enlarges, opening its big mouth to bite those zombies. Note, Howling Moon Wolf King's multiplication combat state can be deactivated at any time. Zhang Chun thinks to himself, the combat power of this guy's new form isn't bad. He also has to make use of time to upgrade. Then Zhang Chun reaches out to collect 13 zombie corpses. Received mutant fertilizer, 5. Energy core, 19. Distance to upgrade awaken rank. Need 103/103 energy cores. Epang suddenly discovers a fleeing zombie. It immediately chases after it. Seeing this, Zhang Chun immediately shouts, telling Air Pang not to chase. It's dangerous. Air Pang seems not to hear and continues to chase. At this moment, from above, 2 more mutated zombies rush to attack Air Pang. Air Pang managed to bite one, but the other one didn't have time to react, so it got bitten. That mutated zombie uses its tentacles to attack Air Pang, making it cry out in pain. At this moment, a few more mutated zombies jump over to attack Air Pang. Zhang Chun shouts, loudly telling Air Pang to hold on. He is coming. Zhang Chun draws his bow, aiming accurately. Absolutely. Cannot make a mistake. Zhang Chun releases his hand, shooting the arrow forward, hitting a mutated zombie. Zhang Chun grits his teeth. Missed. The zombie being hit immediately changes target. Switches attack to Zhang Chun and rushes over. Zhang Chun sees it coming at the right time. Saves him from going over to find it. It aggressively rushes towards where Zhang Chun is standing. Seeing this, Zhang Chun immediately takes out a knife, slashes the zombie into 4 pieces, then shouts, angrily telling it to go die. The system notifies. Zhang Chun successfully killed a juvenile crawler. Received energy core, 15. Zhang Chun shouts, telling Air Pang to turn its back to him quickly. Epang immediately obeys and turns its back. Zhang Chun immediately swings the knife to kill the zombie clinging to its back. Seeing Air Pang injured but still fighting enthusiastically, Zhang Chun immediately steps in to stop it, telling it not to bite anymore. In the fight quickly, this side is a bit unstable. Let's retreat. Those mutated zombies are extremely ferocious. Their numbers are still increasing constantly. Zhang Chun leads Air Pang to run when suddenly there is something. Zhang Chun leads Air Pang running. He regrets knowing this, he wouldn't have brought it along. At this moment, a mutated zombie jumps out in front, blocking Zhang Chun. Zhang Chun thinks to himself, too many. Thinking about it, he also finds it abnormal. Is some catastrophe coming? Zhang Chun shouts, telling Air Pang to split up and run. On Zheng Hao's team side right now, everyone is taking items in the supermarket together. Zheng Hao says, everyone move fast. Otherwise, it will attract zombies again. At this moment, two people are guarding outside the door. When mutated zombies appear, they shout loudly, "Crawler monsters!" "Oh my mother, there are 4 of them." Jinyu steps forward asking what happened. Why did so many crawler monsters come out in a flash? The short-haired girl, standing behind, trembles. Done for, can't go back anymore. The crawler monsters start becoming ferocious. Zheng Hao orders everyone to block the door quickly. Everyone hearing that puts effort into pushing large cabinets to block the door. On Zhang Chen's side, he is constantly fighting back those mutated zombies. The system notifies, obtained energy core, 10. Zheng Hao's team looks out from the supermarket shouting, "Quick look! Someone is surrounded by crawler monsters." But as they watch, heavens! 1/1 kill. How is this being surrounded? Jinyu watches and realizes it is him. Zhang Chen outside is fighting to the death with the crawler monsters. Jinyu watching from inside shouts, telling him to be careful behind. Zhang Chen swings a slash behind again, then quickly pulls out the gun, shooting the head of that crawler monster. In another corner of the city, Xiaoxi wakes up because of the heat. The girl touches her face, wondering why her face is so hot. Then the system pops up a notification. Congratulations. Successfully promoted to Awakener unit. Open talent system. Xiaoxi reads the notification in confusion. Awakener. She just slept in late and turned into an Awakener already? On Zheng Hao's side, he speaks up telling everyone that suddenly so many crawlers appearing is truly weird. Today's plan is cancelled. Let's go directly back to the stadium. Zhang Chun on this side is still being chased relentlessly. He curses angrily in his heart. Motherfucker, chase me for 6 streets? Aren't you tired? Suddenly, all the crawler monsters stop. Zhang Chun is surprised, wondering why they suddenly stopped. Then the system displays a red notification. Checking current game world. There's an illegal lucky survivor. Promoted to Awakener. The second phase of the game is opened. 59 seconds remaining until game refresh time. After reading, Zhang Chun wonders, illegal awakening. Is there such a person? Game phase 2. Juvenile crawlers will evolve into adult forms. Threat. Extremely large. Recommended to kill immediately. Zhang Chun turns back to look at the crawlers. That is indeed an opportunity. 39 seconds remaining until game refresh. Zheng Hao nervously tells everyone to find a shelter nearby quickly. 25 seconds remaining until game refresh. The game begins mobilizing resources. Phase 2 zombie group is refreshing. The zombie group consists of transparent phantom images, not yet completely refreshed. In a zombie group, there are many giant zombies and giant crawlers. Zhang Chun exclaims, "Heavens! So many zombies, the road is completely blocked. How do I go?" Zhang Chun asks the system if there's another way. The system replies he must cross the small alley. Turn right, 300 m. There's a truck full of gasoline about to refresh. Could drive it to rush out of the zombie group. Zhang Chun replies to the system, but he doesn't know how to drive. But he ignores it. Isn't it just holding the steering wheel? He'll risk it. 15 seconds remaining until refresh time. The zombies haven't arrived yet. This phase 2 completely leaves no one alive. Zhang Chun is trying his best to run. Done for, he won't make it in time. 8 seconds remaining until game refresh time. 5 seconds remaining until game refresh time. Zhang Chun has arrived in front of the truck the system pointed out. On the roof of the truck is a crawler. Zhang Chun shouts, asking the hidden hint if this is its gift. He simply has no chance to open the car door. He has to hide under the car first. Now 3 seconds remaining until game refresh time. Zhang Chun risks it, sliding under the car to hide and wait for an opportunity. But what he didn't expect is a stone blocking his way. The system at this moment notifies, Reincarnation game, Phase 2 officially opens. Wish players fun. Zhang Chun stands aside holding his foot, cursing the stone. Damn mother, don't know where it came from. An adult crawler rushes in to attack Zhang Chun. Its speed and strength are extremely terrible. Luckily, Zhang Chun dodged the attack just now. Its body size became larger. Speed didn't become slower. Before Zhang Chun can recover, the monster continues to rush in attacking him again. It unleashes super fast fatal strikes. Luckily, with the protagonist Yahello, Zhang Chun saved his life. Dangerous indeed. The speed of this crawler is not inferior to his. Fighting long will definitely result in death. It flies up into the air, then continues to rush down fast. Zhang Chun doesn't have the Tang sword, cannot fight. He decides to find a shelter. then runs towards the truck. The crawler, seeing Zhang Chen running away, immediately chases after him. But luckily, he managed to get into the car in time. Then takes out a rocket launcher, preparing to finish off the monster. Zhang Chen raises the rocket launcher, firing a shot towards the monster, but it nimbly dodges, continuing to rush towards him. Zhang Chen at this moment feels safe, not letting the monster be arrogant anymore. Then he continues to fire a grenade towards the monster. This time it cannot dodge anymore, so it is blown to pieces. On Zheng Hao's team's side, they are now surrounded by a very large crowd of zombies. Situation hanging by a thread. Zheng Hao says, "Everyone, persevere. As long as they unite, they can definitely break the siege." Jinyu uses an arrow to shoot dead a zombie rushing forward. A young man in the team, preparing to be trampled by zombies, cries out miserably, "I don't want to die." Suddenly loud noises ring out. Boom, boom, boom. A gigantic foot gradually appears. A zombie as tall as a high-rise building appears before their eyes. Red hair in Zheng Hao's team cries out, "Done for. Giant zombie is here. We have to die here." Zheng Hao turns back saying, "Everyone don't panic." They huddle together, slowly retreating back, finding a place with fewer zombies. At this moment, Hongda speaks up saying, "No good. Must have something to distract the giant zombie." He grits his teeth, then turns to tell Zheng Hao that he has a way. Can let the majority of them break the siege out. Need to sacrifice a few brothers. Zheng Hao hears that and is shocked. His tears are about to flow out. Then immediately shouts at Hongda to shut up. Hongda, seeing Zheng Hao's weak attitude, turns back to shout at him. This is originally a world where the strong eat the weak. Without sacrifice, everyone will die. This personality of yours is fundamentally unworthy of leading the squad. Jinyu, seeing them arguing endlessly, hurriedly speaks up to intervene, telling them not to argue anymore. The giant zombie is here. Zheng Hao orders everyone to follow him to retreat towards the water sewer over there. Everyone is running together when suddenly something rushes out. A crawler monster crawling out from the water sewer. Zheng Hao asks in surprise, "That is, it's an adult crawler monster." Everyone is terrified, thinking, "Done for. This time it's done for." Chi Hongda over there says disdainfully, "Zheng Hao. See, not listening to him. Now even if they use bait, they can't escape." Zheng Hao grits his teeth tightly. At this moment, Zhang Chen's truck rushes in. Everyone shouts, "Quick look, there's a truck." Zhang Chen, sitting in the car, is extremely delighted. He constantly receives Energy Core 3. Received Energy Core 4. Received Energy Core 3. The system suddenly notifies. Upgrade Awakener requires 58/300 energy cores. Zhang Chen has satisfied the upgrade conditions. Proceed with upgrade? Zhang Chen doesn't hesitate and presses agree to upgrade. Immediately his body feels the change. The system congratulates him on upgrading to Awakener. Early stage Phase 1. Successfully opened talent system. Upgrade to Awakener early stage Phase 2. Nearly 288/1200 energy cores. Zhang Chen grabs the rocket launcher. Everyone in Zheng Hao's team is happy. The truck is coming towards them. They're saved. Finally saved. Zhang Chen looks out from the car door and aims. Shoots a grenade forward, causing that crawler monster to be blown to pieces. Everyone witnessing it praises, "So cool." Jinyu is also happy. It's him. Zheng Hao hurriedly shouts to everyone, "Go quickly." Everyone quickly follow the truck. On another side, in a crowd of zombies, Xiaoxi is transforming into a zombie. The girl feels lucky that her talent is turning into a zombie. Not only can she escape a calamity, but living with zombies later to gather supplies, she won't need to worry or fear anymore. Suddenly she notices the corner over there. It's Zhang Chen's Airpang. Xiaoxi praises, "The little dog is so cute." Zheng Hao's group has escaped the calamity. Hongda asks Zheng Hao if they need to send someone to follow. See where he is. Here is Zhang Chen. Zheng Hao immediately shouts angrily. Does he want to get everyone killed? Just now they invited Zhang Chen to join them. He didn't care. This kind of person cannot be offended. Jinyu is also deep in thought. Haven't seen him for a few days. Seems he became strong again. Zhang Chen drives back home and sees Airpang. Also returns safely. He gets out of the car, goes over to pat its head saying, "Airpang back already?" Made him worried to death. How are the wounds on its body? Airpang still happily wags its tail incessantly. Mouth barking woof woof. At this moment, Xiaoxi opens the door coming out from the house. Zhang Chen asks, "We have a guest." The girl sees Zhang Chen and is surprised. It's Zombie Big Brother. Zhang Chen asks Air Pang, "Did that guest save it and heal its wounds?" Air Pang barks twice, woof woof, as if saying yes. Suddenly, the system notifies Zhang Chen to be careful overhead. Xiaoxi, holding a knife, rushes over saying, "Zombie Big Brother, I won't let you die in the wilderness." Zhang Chen gently dodges, both hands in pockets, saying, "Little mouse, so it's you." Then he suddenly realizes, isn't this his Tang's sword? Then steps forward, demanding Xiaoxi withdraw the knife. Xiaoxi approaches, asking Zhang Chen, "We didn't turn into a zombie? Why didn't you wait for me?" She looked for him so hard. Zhang Chen coldly turns away, telling Xiaoxi not to act familiar. Also, is this appearance of hers meaning she is about to turn into a zombie? Xiaoxi pats her chest, laughing confidently. "This is the skill I awakened." Zhang Chen hears this and makes an O sound, then immediately swings a knife towards Xiaoxi, making the girl panic, asking, "Boss, what are you doing?" Zhang Chen doesn't answer, but continues to swing another slash. Xiaoxi is angry now, immediately using the bind skill. The system notifies, became green zombie, belongs to corpse transformation talent system. Within 30 seconds, corpse flower abnormal zombie is enveloped. A green mist suddenly surrounds Zhang Chen. Xiaoxi over there has daggers in her eyes. Zhang Chen hurriedly waves his hand, saying, "Girl, stop, stop. He was just testing her. Don't do it for real. This talent is unexpected." Zhang Chen thinks to himself, knowing that besides those 3 hackers and him, Xiaoxi is the 3rd awakener. Has no combat skills. Upgrading so fast. Character is questionable. Generally cannot keep her by his side. Zhang Chen hurriedly approaches, smiling, saying thanks to Xiaoxi for saving his battle pet. Surely the food in his fridge has been cleaned out by her. May I ask if she can leave now? Xiaoxi guiltily turns her face away, saying Zhang Chen is her boss, covering food and shelter is normal. Why chase people away after eating just a bit of his stuff? Zhang Chen hears this and shouts loudly, "Who is your boss? Besides, you call that eating a bit?" Xiaoxi puts on a pitiful face, telling Zhang Chen not to be heartless with her. She has many skill books and blueprints and 30 ring fragments. All can serve as food money. Zhang Chen angrily carries Xiaoxi, saying, "No negotiation. No means no. With you here, I can only sleep with one eye open." Xiaoxi, about to be kicked out hurriedly, says she also knows the location of the armory. His ammunition will run out sooner or later. By then it will be more troublesome. Zhang Chen crosses his arms, asking, "Speak. Where's the armory?" Xiaoxi refuses to say immediately. "I'll tell you in a week." "What if I tell you and you kick me out? Then I lose big. Must stay to earn back the capital first." Zhang Chen Instak. Watch her, especially at night. Once detecting her having abnormal actions, immediately report to me. Air Pang wags its tail, woof woof. Xiaoxi turns away. Then I'm going back upstairs. Zhang Chen hurriedly stops her. "Wait, didn't you still have skill books and blueprints to give me?" Xiaoxi pretends not to understand. "What skill books? I don't have skill books." "Heard wrong, right?" Zhang Chen threatens. "My rocket ammo seems to be quite plentiful. Not going to the armory is fine too." Xiaoxi, scared, hurriedly clasps her hands. "I remember now. Indeed have skill books and blueprints. Still, boss has good memory. I'll go get them to pay respect to you." Zhang Chen huffs. "Playing tricks on me. You're still green." Xiaoxi waves her hand, then takes out the skill panels. Expert mountaineering skill. You become a climbing expert. Can climb the vast majority of buildings and cliffs. Master tailor skill. Allows you to utilize cloth to craft clothes, shoes, protective gear, according to level increase. Crafted items have a rate of appearing with rare qualities and added attributes. Wood gathering art. Allows you to obtain wood from trees and items. Made of wood. Precision longbow blueprint. Can make you master the method of crafting bows. I have discovery. Allows you to see the strength level of the opponent. Simultaneously has the ability to see through. Effect will increase and strengthen as level increases. Zhang Chen reaches out to receive. The system continuously notifies. You have successfully learned wood gathering art, mastered expert mountaineering, and master tailor skill. You have proficiently mastered precision longbow crafting method. I have discovery. Zhang Chen says yo. So you can also learn to be obedient, actively handing over Teachable. Xiaoxi's face is resigned, saying nothing. The system notifies collecting 30 more ring fragments. Later, I'll give you mutant fertilizer. From now on, you and Airpang are responsible for taking care of these meat potato plants. In this second phase, food is very rare. Xiaoxi looks at the 7 meat potato plants on the ground. Boss, job done. Zhangchen goes first. I'm going back to rest first. You could go familiarize yourself with the surrounding environment. Find some work to do. Xiaoxi obeys. Rest assured, boss. From now on, everything on the island, this mouse covers it all. The girl thinks excitedly. Hee hee. This is much lighter than exhausting effort going out to find food. Back in the room. System hints. 120 clean cloth consumed. Successfully crafted scarecrow base. Crafted level 1 protective gear. Gene improvement direction. Through constantly changing gene attributes. Can obtain. Powerful body constitution. Possess high speed. Strength and strong endurance. Energy improvement direction. Through improving the utilization rate of energy cores. Making the lucky survivor. Possess energy force field. Check found you are the first awakener meeting legal standards of this world. Specially reward dual talent system. Do you want to simultaneously open gene improvement and energy improvement? Zhang Chun presses the yes button. System reminder. You received gene evolution talent. Strong body. Self-healing effect upgraded 10 times. Mild virus infection can self-heal. Strength. Reaction speed upgraded by 50%. System hint. You received energy evolution talent. Enlightenment. You are surrounded by pure energy. Plus 10% damage. Damage reduction 10%. Received 20% increase in energy core rate. Zhang Chun raises both hands, feeling the new stream of power. With energy protective shield. Prusha Dong Swat. Melee combat with giant zombie surely won't be a problem. At this moment, in a place, zombies are surrounding a door. Zheng Hao holds a hammer, nailing the door shut tightly. After nailing, checks carefully one more time. Temporarily, the zombies won't break in. A voice speaks up. Close tight, so what? Accompanied by the sound of a hammer falling to the ground. Zombies can't get in. We can't get out either. Sooner or later we die. Now the camp is our tomb. Jinyu encourages. Cheer up. Before, we also encountered many difficulties and traps. Didn't we overcome them all? This guy laughs, huh? His eyes flash with red blood streaks. Overcome. Sounds easy. That's because you guys aren't injured. This guy's whole body mutates. Fingernails also grow longer. Zheng Hao shouts. Jinyu, careful. He's bitten. This guy intends to rush over to attack Jinyu. But you guys also taste the flavor of being infected. But before he can do anything, a sword is swung, cutting this guy's body in half. Jinyu looks fearfully at the scene before her. Chi Hongda holds the sword. Those injured stand out now. I'll find a place for you to peacefully live until turning into zombies. Let me check and find out. Don't blame me for turning hostile. Everyone starts discussing noisily. A boy among them sweats profusely, then walks out to the front. He looks at Chi Hongda trembling. Chi Hongda smiles satisfied. He points the sword at the child. Zheng Hao also draws his sword. Hongda, don't be like this. Jinyu holds a gun, pointing at Hongda's head. What do you want to do? Zheng Hao rushes over wanting to stop Chi Hongda, but his sword is knocked away by him. Taking this opportunity, Chi Hongda acts on the child immediately. The child is slashed and dies on the spot. Chi Hongda speaks up. Old Zheng, don't have a woman's heart. Jinyu and Zheng Hao are helpless because they couldn't save the child. Zheng Hao screams angrily. Didn't you promise to let him live until the end? Jinyu tears up. Just now he was the most serious. He was always a good boy. Jinyu clenches her fist. She angrily takes out the bow, an arrow. Chi Hongda, you bastard. Chi Hongda is also angry. Qian Jinyu, don't forget who saved you just now. You want to use an arrow to shoot me? Qian Jinyu, angry, saying nothing, wanting to act immediately. But Zheng Hao's arm reaches out. Jinyu, put the bow away. Now we are surrounded by the zombie group. Absolutely cannot have internal strife. Jinyu grits her teeth, enduring the anger. Then huffs and puts the bow away. Chi Hongda glances at Jinyu. He rushes up. Anyone with a heart to kill me must die. Jinyu steps back in fear. Zheng Hao hurriedly runs to intervene, hitting Chi Hongda with one blow, seriously injuring him, causing him to fall backward, holding his bleeding stomach. Chi Hongda speaks loudly. Old Zheng, You used a hidden move against me for an outsider. I am your best friend. Trash. Holding me back. Not allowed to kill. People about to turn into zombies. I'm not allowed to kill. People wanting to kill me. I'm also not allowed to kill. In the whole world, you are the most benevolent. Cautious. You will only lead the camp to death. Saying that, he kneels down, painfully holding the wound. Blood gushes out more there. Our whole class of 12 people transmigrated here. I'm the one most afraid of death. Zheng Hao, it was you who saved me. Today this life of mine is returned to you. Do it. Kill me. Zheng Hao looks at Qi Hongda, saying nothing, then waves at the two people behind. What are you two standing there for? Still not helping Hongda down to treat the wound? These two immediately come to help Qi Hongda up. Zheng Hao instructs everyone. What happened today? No one mention it again later. Forget it all. Everyone agrees in unison, yes. Zheng Hao turns to ask Jinyu. Food is enough for us to hold out for how many days? Jinyu says, 2 days. Zheng Hao rubs his chin, calculating. Tomorrow morning, wait for the zombie group to disperse almost completely. I alone will go out to collect supplies. Jinyu hears that and is extremely surprised. Zheng Hao continues. If I don't return by night, you guys take them and leave. Jinyu is moved to tears, calling Captain. 4 days later, the meat potato plants have grown and can be harvested. Xiaoxi is commanding Airpang to harvest meat potatoes. Go, Epeng. She picks up the harvested meat potatoes. Wow, one plant has so many meat potatoes. Enough for the 3 of us to eat for a week. Zhang Chun, lying on the grass, reminds. Don't just think about eating. Remember to collect seeds, then find time to replant them. Xiaoxi ignores Zhang Chen's words and asks, Boss, meat potatoes have a lot of water content. Feeling not easy to preserve. How about I use my corpse mist to dry them? Zhang Chen's face darkens. Sits up shouting. Are you trying to anger me to death? Want to turn us into 2 people and 1 dog zombies? Xiaoxi pouts. Why so fierce? I just wanted to try. If not allowed, then forget it. Zhang Chen turns on the device. System notification. Fruit hit by green zombie mist. Can cause it to have corpse poison. Simultaneously, does not destroy its original appearance and taste. Zhang Chen speaks up. Wait. You try 1 meat potato to see what effect it has. Xiaoxi obeys. Yes, boss. She starts using her power to test. But there is no change. Zhang Chen thinks, oh ho. Wanted this result. Truly a sinister divine weapon. Later, if encountering an unsolvable opponent, use it. Zhang Chen reaches out to check. System notifies. Received 31 meat potatoes. Even the name the system suggests hasn't changed. Must note not to eat it myself. Zhang Chen uses wood gathering skill. System notifies. Collected 165 wood. Then consumes 100 wood. 10 energy cores. Crafts 10 precision longbows. Consumes 10 wood. 3 energy cores. Receives 30 arrows. After crafting is done, some bows and arrows appear. Zhang Chun instructs Xiaoxi. Take these things to the store and sell them. Priority to exchange for gasoline. Next is food and water along with energy cores. Xiaoxi asks, average 3 arrows per bow, isn't that too few? Zhang Chen whispers. This you don't know. Bows sold out. Later they will have to constantly buy arrows. By then we can arbitrarily increase the arrow price. Xiaoxi pats her chest laughing. Boss, you are too bad. Rest assured. Guaranteed to sell them all. On the notification board appears Zhao Xie requesting a trade. Zhang Chun is slightly surprised. Zhao Xie, haven't contacted for a long time. Then he presses the trade button. System notification appears. You received 30 mutant fertilizers, 5 energy cores, 10 clean cloths, 2 strong light flashlights, 3 batteries. Zhang Chen wonders. Direct virtual transaction. He presses the button to video call Zhao Xie. The other end picks up. Zhao Xie is holding her head panting. She asks, why did you video chat with me? I decided to give up. Zhang Chun worries. What's wrong with you? What happened? From the other side comes a very strong banging sound. Zhao Xiu's claim. It's about to come in. Zhao Xie says her last words. Big brother, very glad to know you. Thank you for letting me live this long. Hope these things are useful to you. Zhang Chun tries to call Zhao Xie, asking for location. Tell me, where are you? I can save you. Zhao Xie. No one answers on the other end. Xiaoxi appears from behind saying, Mommy, what monster? The window has such big footprints. But looking at the environment there, seems to be the armory I went to last time. Zhang Chun grabs Xiaoxi's collar. Quick, tell me the location. Hurry, Xiaoxi screams. About to be strangled to death. Let go. I'll tell, okay? Zhang Chun releases his hand. Xiaoxi opens the map, pointing here. Like last time, I only went around the outside. Didn't dare to go deep inside. Zhang Chun hurries. Go. All depart for the armory. Zhang Chun drives hurriedly to the armory. Xiaoxi sits in the car looking out. The tide finally receded. Yesterday, this city must have had so many deaths. Zhang Chun doesn't listen to Xiaoxi, but only thinks of Zhao Xie. Zhao Xie, you must hold on. The car passes a residential area. Xiaoxi says, quick look. Someone is soloing an adult crawler. That person is Zheng Hao. He is swinging his sword, confronting the crawler. This crawler nimbly dodges the flying sword, but finally couldn't avoid it all. Zheng Hao rushes to slash its neck. Zhang Chun opens Eye of Discovery to look. System notifies, extreme physique person. Adrenaline taking effect. Upgrade Awakener. Requires 1/300. Zhang Chun says, this brother just upgraded. Using extraordinary strong rank, dared to go out alone. Braver than me back then. Zheng Hao throws the sword again, slashing through the crawler. Zheng Hao jumps down to the ground. Watching Zhang Chun's car pass by, he's a bit surprised. Damn it. Directly using a truck to run over zombies. This gap is too big. Zhang Chun's car continues on the road. Zhang Chun tells Xiaoxi and Air Peng to sit tight, then directly presses the gas to ram the zombies in front to death. Xiaoxi and Air Peng in the car hug each other in fear. The system starts notifying. Received 5 energy cores. Received 3 energy cores. Received 4 energy cores. Received 6 energy cores. Xiaoxi is excited. Really? I also got energy cores. Seems distributed equally. Indeed, having the boss is a blessing. Suddenly, a giant zombie crosses the road, blocking Zhang Chun's car. Xiaoxi reminds. There is a giant zombie. Careful. Peng. Also barks woof woof. Zhang Chun's eyes are extremely determined. Zhang Chun presses the gas. The car rushes straight ahead, ramming the giant zombie to death. Xiaoxi breathes a sigh of relief. Dangerous indeed. Zhang Chun says, my car is a heavy truck reinforced version. A few more giant zombies are not feared. Just finish speaking. A crawler appears, blocking the glass in front of the car. Zhang Chun clicks his tongue. Crawler. At this moment, below the car, there is another one preparing to crawl up to attack. It jumps onto the hood. Zhang Chun grits his teeth, cursing. Damn it. He turns to assign a task to Xiaoxi. You drive? I'll go out and slash them. Zhang Chun hurriedly opens the car door. Air Peng also jumps down, following. Zhang Chun instructs. Air Peng, you go down first. Follow stealthily behind. Crawlers have intelligence. Aim for the right time to act. Zhang Chun jumps onto the hood. There are many crawlers waiting here. Zhang Chun stands on top, loudly saying, Little mouse. Truck handed to you. Speed up. Cross the road and stop. The car starts rolling. Enlightenment shield has activated. Effective for 15 minutes. At this moment, there are 2 crawlers. Rushing from 2 sides. Zhang Chun holds the sword in combat stance. Yo, learn to pincer from both sides? Pity you looked at the wrong prey. Zhang Chun uses the sword to block the hand of the crawler in front. Taking this opportunity, the crawler behind rushes up, intending to attack. Zhang Chun nimbly dodges, then uses the sword to slash it to death. What level are you to want to ambush me? System notifies, successfully killed. Adult crawler. Received 36 energy cores. While Zhang Chun is not paying attention, a crawler bites his shoulder. Zhang Chun uses his fist to punch straight into the crawler's face. Just this little skill? Go back and evolve more. Next, Zhang Chun uses the sword to chop off one of its hands. Looking at the 2 injured crawlers standing in front, Zhang Chun says, comparing tactics with humans, you guys are still green. He holds a sword, jumping up. Now it's my turn to take the initiative to strike. Zhang Chun's eyes shift to another direction, then turns around to slash the crawler on the side. This thing is called a feint. System notifies. Successfully killed adult crawler. Received 32 energy cores. The last crawler is scared and runs away. Zhang Chun breathes a sigh of relief. Finally gone. If not gone, arms almost can't lift up anymore. Luckily, the shield blocked 10% damage. System notifies. Activated gene evolution talent strong body effect. Start repairing muscles. Suddenly, a crawler unknown. From where crawls out. It comes to pin Zhang Chen's body down, trying to push Zhang Chen off the car. Zhang Chen turns his face back, saying, "Playing retreat to advance with me? You will die very miserably." Extending its sharp claws, pulling the crawler off Zhang Chen's body, then directly killing the crawler. System notifies, successfully killed. Adult crawler, received 32 energy cores. Zhang Chen pats Airpang's head, to come out at critical moments. Good job. Xiaoxi in the car calls loudly, "Boss, come in quick." System issues red warning. 50 meters. In front of the truck, there is a large amount of zombies gathering. Xiaoxi in the car also raises her voice. There are too many giant zombies in front. Xiaoxi screams in fear, "Boss. Can't reduce speed, about to crash." Xiaoxi drives the car, crashing straight into the zombie horde in front. Zhang Chen tries to lean out the window. He uses his hands to hold tight to the door. Zhang Chen is now hanging outside the driving cabin where Xiaoxi is sitting. Xiaoxi sees Zhang Chen appear and is surprised. "Ah." Zhang Chen says urgently, "What are you staring at? Quickly give up the seat." At this moment, the truck suddenly changes direction, crashing into the zombie in front, then preparing to crash into the bridge railing. Xiaoxi screams in fear, "Hiya! Ah! Boss, careful of the bridge railing." Zhang Chen suddenly steers. Xiaoxi, sitting in the car, looks extremely haggard. Ja. The truck successfully changed direction. It continues to rush into the zombie horde in front. Suddenly, a zombie jumps up, attacking the front of the car. Beep bop. Xiaoxi, sitting in the car, clasps her hands, praying. Face pale. She says palely, "Boss, do you feel our car is about to explode?" Zhang Chen scolds the girl for jinxing it. System displays notification. Killed a giant zombie. Received energy core 36. Receiving this information from the system, Zhang Chen's eyes seem to light up. System displays reminder. Truck is 40 seconds away from explosion. Zhang Chen thinks angrily, 40 seconds. Not enough time. The truck continues to run, but flames have appeared at the front. On the side, the zombie horde continuously attacks the two sides of the car. Xiaowen screams, "Ja." At this moment, black smoke has filled the cabin. Xiaoxi closes her eyes tight, using her hand to support her forehead, telling Zhang Chen, "Boss, can you slow down? I want to get off and vomit a bit." Zhang Chen immediately refuses. "No." The puppy inside the car is also dizzy, barking twice. Woof woof. Zhang Chen thinks to himself, "Zhao Xia." Zhang Chen controls the burning truck. Finally, he can breathe a sigh of relief. We arrived. At the city in front, there are countless zombies gathering here. Zhang Chen says joyfully, "Arrived. It is this place." Zhang Chen uses one hand to hold the car door, then shouts, "I count to 3. Jump together. 1, 2. Xiaoxi and the puppy also stand up, holding onto the car door. Zhang Chen shouts, "Jump." Right at this moment, the car also completely explodes. Xiaoxi cries in fear, "Even if beaten to death later, I won't ride in boss's car again." The puppy also agrees, barking twice. Woof woof. Zhang Chen coldly says, "Stop complaining. Let's go quickly." The fire has now engulfed the entire car. Xiaoxi still asks worriedly, "Boss, we go just like this?" Zhang Chen leads Xiaoxi and the puppy jumping onto a pile of rubble. He says, "Otherwise, waiting here for the zombie group to arrive is more fun." Zhang Chen holds a sword in his hand. He looks at the system control panel in front. The system brings him an important information warning. There's a large pangolin with strength equal to Awakener. Phase 2. Please be cautious when entering. Zhang Chen is surprised. Incredulously says, "What?" In front of Zhang Chen and Xiaoxi now is a giant pangolin. Its eyes glow red looking at the two of them. Zhang Chen silently points the sword at the pangolin. The pangolin opens, its mouth wide, attacking Xiaoxi. Zhang Chen reacts quickly immediately, pushes Xiaoxi away and shouts, "Move away." Xiaoxi, pushed by Zhang Chen, falls to the ground. She props herself up, sitting up worriedly, shouting, "Boss." Suddenly, the puppy runs fast to the pangolin. Go! The giant pangolin bites Zhang Chen. The puppy transforms large, rushing to the pangolin. Xiaoxi worries, shouting, "Air Pang, don't go." Xiaoxi cries worriedly, "Air Pang." She thinks, "Don't tell me. This time we have to die here." The giant pangolin swallows Zhang Chun into its mouth. But at this moment it cries out suspiciously. One sound. The pangolin opens its mouth wide. Zhang Chun jumps out from its mouth. Xiaoxi says extremely emotionally, "Boss, I knew your life was tough." Zhang Chun holds a large gun squatting on the ground, angrily scolding the pangolin. "Eating anything will only harm yourself." Zhang Chun stands up, shouldering the gun, continuously shooting at the pangolin, causing it to be injured and spit out a mouthful of blood. System notifies, "Quick battle, quick decision." The pangolin continuously takes Zhang Chun's attacks. He focuses on looking at the system control panel. Although attacked continuously, the pangolin is repairing its wounds. Zhang Chun draws the sword, feeling extremely annoyed. With this monster, Zhang Chun takes the opportunity while the pangolin is still repairing wounds to jump up and attack it. Take your life while you're sick. When Zhang Chun is about to get close to it, the pangolin sticks its long tongue out, breaking the shield in front of Zhang Chun. Zhang Chun is injured by its sudden attack. He is surprised, exclaiming, "Too fast." The corner of Zhang Chun's mouth still has blood. He sits on the ground, one hand holding his chest, angrily saying, "Damn it, looks like the sternum is broken." Zhang Chun, despite being injured, still has to try to stand up to deal with the pangolin, cannot drag it out anymore. The system displays information about this monster. The eye is the weakest part of the pangolin, can proceed to inflict damage. Its fatal weakness is at the spine. Zhang Chun shouts, "Xiaoxi, use corpse mist to attack this guy's eyes." Xiaoxi immediately agrees, "Okay." She releases a green corpse mist at the pangolin. The mist covers. Xiaoxi's corpse mist covers the eyes of the monster. The pangolin is in pain. It roars miserably. "Jie!" Taking this moment, Zhang Chun jumps up to attack it. Zhang Chun holds the sword in front of his face. He says determinedly, "Now, send you on your way." Zhang Chun lowers the sword, striking a blow into the pangolin's spine. Attacked in the back, it opens its mouth wide in pain. Zhang Chun plants the sword in its back, and he holds tight to the sword. "Ugh!" Xiaoxi calls worriedly, "Boss." He increases strength, pressing the sword deep into the pangolin's back. "Die for me, you what?" The monster trembles in pain. It moves no more, tongue hanging out, then collapses to the ground dead. Zhang Chun loosens his grip on the sword. "Elas rapidly." On Zhang Chun's face are several dried blood streaks. He breathes a sigh of relief, saying, "Finally ended." Zhang Chun jumps down from the pangolin's back. Xiaoxi hurriedly runs over. "Boss, are you okay?" Zhang Chun says, "I'm fine." He holds the sword in one hand supporting his chest tiredly, saying, "Quick, go find if Xiaoxia is nearby." System displays notification. Repair activated gene evolution talent strong body. Start repairing sternum. Xiaoxi happily stands next to the pangolin's corpse, opening the camera app. "Wait a bit. Let me take a selfie first. Tonight posting on the community channel is enough for me to brag for a year." Zhang Chun is angered by her, saying, "Brag your head. Go find quickly." Xiaoxi quickly runs off to search. "Going now." Zhang Chun operates the control panel. Tiredly says, "Not decent." System displays harvest notification. Harvested energy core, 50 plus 100 energy talent. Acceleration fertilizer, 10. Evolver blood, 2. Tough leather, 20. Sharp claw, 10. The pangolin corpse turns green, then slowly disappears. System hints. Evolver blood, precious medicinal ingredient. Tough leather, can be used to craft protective energy gear. Sharp claw, rare material to craft energy weapons. Xiaoxi hugs Airpang. She walks and calls, "Xiaoxi, are you here?" "Boss, and we came to save you." Xiaoxi thinks to herself. Seems he likes her very much. Zhang Chun also shouts, "Xiaoxi, I am Zhang Chun. The pangolin has been beaten to death." Zhang Chun worriedly thinks of a worst-case scenario. Don't tell me Xiaoxi is dead? No, impossible. Probably not. Suddenly Xiaoxi shouts, "Boss, quick, come over here and look." Xiaoxi points to a secret window. "Over there." Zhang Chun is surprised. "Window? Right, it's this place." Zhang Chun uses all his strength to move the rock blocking the entrance aside. "Oomph." Xiaoxi surprised. "Exclam, ah." Xiaoxi looks at Ciel lying unconscious inside, both happy but also worried, saying, "Boss, found her. But she is infected." Zhang Chun is surprised. "What?" Xiaoxi has approached Ciel. She touches, causing Sie's body to be covered by a layer of green power. After checking Sie's condition, Xiaoxi says, looks like infected for a long time. Lucky to meet me. Still savable. Just that the virus infection is very deep. Clearing it must take a long time. Zhang Chun discovers there's a door in front. No problem. You rest assured treating her. I'll watch by the side. System notifies. In the room, there is a large amount of weapons and ammunition. Zhang Chun surprised. Weapons, ammunition? He extremely excitedly rushes into that room. In the room, not only are there weapons and ammunition, but also a vehicle. Zhang Chun is extremely surprised. Mother, this is an armored vehicle. The medicine Zhao Xie gave me last time. Seems it was taken from here. Didn't expect this place to be so dangerous. Truly made it hard for her. Zhang Chun starts collecting items. Collected AK-47, 100 guns. Bullets, 100,000 rounds. RPG, 6. Rocket shells, 238. Zhang Chun keeps them. He seems to hear some sound. Xiaoxi outside is treating Xie. She is extremely confused. What sound is that? Zhang Chun shoulders a gun. Quickly runs out. Don't move. I'll go check. Zhang Chun suddenly stops. Zhang Chun shoulders the gun running to. In front of him appear crates. Zhang Chun is suspicious. Those are yellow crates. Zhang Chun starts worrying more. Hidden hint has no reaction. This thing is getting more and more laggy. He continues running until seeing in front. There's a well. Zhang Chun suspicious. Well, he is scared. There's something. From down the well. A giant hand crawls up. That giant hand clings tightly to the well wall. Zhang Chun shoulders the gun on high alert. About to crawl out of the well. The arm of the thing under the well slowly reveals itself. Zhang Chun is scared. Stammering, calling Xiao. After the arm is a giant head with glowing red eyes. Zhang Chun uses all his strength to shout, "Little mouse. Go to the iron door room, drive the car. Hurry up." Xiaoxi worriedly runs in to check. Boss, what's wrong? Treatment isn't finished yet. After seeing the thing in the room, Xiaoxi screams in fear. Oh my mother! What monster is that? Zhang Chun continuously fires at it, but completely ineffective. Zhang Chun spares a bit of time saying to Xiaoxi, "Little mouse. You quickly take Zhao Xie and go first. I'll hold it back." The monster, giant despite taking many bullets, is not injured at all. Zhang Chun surprised says, "Not a bit. Damage." System displays notification. Mutated zombie form 3, Titan. Has strength, speed, reaction, and tanking ability super strong. Can execute sonic wave attack. Immediately, Titan punches the ground, causing Zhang Chun to be thrown backward. Zhang Chun fearfully thinks, what is wrong with this world exactly? Is this still a zombie? Suddenly a stream of corpse mist flies over blinding Titan's eyes. Xiaoxi while supporting Xie. While casting corpse mist, she shouts, "Boss, hurry up. I can't control it anymore." Zhang Chun takes out a sword from the system. He decides not to leave. "Little mouse, you go drive first. Leave this place to me." Zhang Chun takes the moment Titan is in pain holding its face. He holds the sword, jumping up. Slashes once at Titan's body. The sword is impacted, falling out of Zhang Chun's hand. Titan turns back to look at him. Its mouth spews out a beam of light. San Chen Fearfully no wound. Titan is angry. It spews a stream of power at Zhang Chun, knocking him down to the ground. Yua. Just at this moment, she drives the car over. "Boss, get in quickly." Zhang Chun quickly runs towards the car. He is extremely angry, shouting, "Damn it." He also conveniently picks up Air Pang on the ground. Titan is angrily roaring. Zhang Chun, carrying Air Pang, climbs onto the car roof. Titan punches a fist into the ground, causing the ground to crack. Zhang Chun drives, replacing Xiaoxi. Xie unconscious lying in the back seat. They drive very fast, trying to escape from Titan. Eyes. Titan's eyes glow red. It angrily looks in the direction the car left. It punches a fist into the ground, causing the car to be thrown away. Seems Zhang Chun's car is damaged, smoking. Zhang Chun thinks angrily, why when Titan appeared, didn't jump out, warning reminder. Xiaoxi desperately says, "This time we are done for." The car keeps running forward, then is gradually falling down. Zhang Chun almost desperate. "Don't tell me. System wants me to fall down?" The car just falls down to the ground. System suddenly displays countless notification panels. Zhang Chun angrily grits his teeth. At this moment, the car has fallen into a certain place. Here there are many strange eggs. System displays their information. Weeper. Crawler. Crawler. Giant zombie. Giant zombie. Titan. Titan. Crawler. Zhang Chun surprised. This is a monster egg nest? Xiaoxi holds a gasoline can. She suspiciously asks, "Boss, pour all this gasoline?" Xiaoxi pours gasoline while sadly shedding tears. Boo-hoo. Took a lot of bows and arrows to exchange. Heartbroken. Zhang Chun worriedly says, "Must burn this place clean. So many monsters. If hatched, Tianyang City will be in big trouble." Zhang Chun hears some strange movement. Turns out from above Titan, just now, also jumped down following. Zhang Chun fearfully says, "Arrived so fast. Little mouse. Drive prepare to run. When Titan lands is also when." Zhang Chun runs away. He surprisingly shouts, "Whoa." Xiao, she hurriedly drives. She drives while grumbling. Later won't follow boss out anymore. Always risking life. Sound of braking rings out ear-piercingly. Screech. Zhang Chun continues running, spreading gasoline. Titan aggressively chases behind. Zhang Chun orders, "Go S-shape, avoid it. Getting hit, we will become meat pies." Zhang Chun shouts, "Floor it. Go around." Zhang Chun hugs the gas tank tight. Right at this moment, he turns back facing Titan. Throws the gas tank into its face. "Gift for you." Zhang Chun takes out a gun from the space. He smiles wickedly. Zhang Chun fires. This is not a bullet gun, but a flamethrower. A large fire engulfs Titan inside. Xiaoxi quickly drives to escape. Titan struggles in the fire chasing behind. Zhang Chun holds the gun clinging to the car door. Sound of fire burning continuously, emitting crackling sounds. Xiaoxi escapes Titan's attack, then breathes a sigh of relief. Too dangerous. The monster eggs, being burned by fire, emit cracking sounds. Zhang Chun looks at the notification panel in front. Successfully destroyed 11% area of monster breeding nest of Tianyang City. Specially reward a level 2 chest. Please pay attention to check and receive. Besides Xiao, she is bored driving. Experiencing the event just now. Zhang Chun surprised. Only burn 11%. Is this breeding nest too big? The car continues running forward. Headlights at this moment seem to reveal something extremely large appearing in front of them. Zhang Chun looks outside. Fearfully thinks, "Don't tell me." A monster. Giant. Appearance ferocious appears in front of them. Again a new monster type. System hidden hint. Mutated zombie type 2. Venom feeder. Can spew venom with extremely high corrosiveness. Very dangerous. The zombie spews venom onto one side of the car body. Immediately. The car frame part hit by venom immediately. Gets corroded. Zhang Chun surprised. What the hell? Even a tank can be corroded. If this gets on a person, Xiaoxi driving suddenly reminds, "Boss ahead." Not only one, but 3 of them simultaneously spew venom at the tank. Zhang Chun surprised. 3. The car front part hit by venom immediately gets corroded. Xiaoxi fearfully cries out, "Yeah." Zhang Chun grabs the steering wheel. "Stopping will kill us. Move aside. Let me drive." Zhang Chun replaces Xiaoxi driving. He thinks angrily. Car won't hold out much longer. Zhang Chun stomps on the gas pedal. Hurriedly says, "Quick." The car rushes towards the door, leaving this damn place. After the tank breaks the door, getting out. After a soul-scaring phase, Little Mouse hugs Zhang Chun, crying loudly. Finally escaped. "Boss, next time let's not come to this damn place anymore." Zhang Chun also cries, replying, "Yeah, even if you beg me, I won't come again." The zombie horde appears more and more. Mouths constantly moaning. They're approaching very close to Zhang Chun's car. Little Mouse is too scared. "Boss, zombies everywhere crawled over here." Zhang Chun grits his teeth tightly. Angrily says, "Must detour, otherwise Tianyang City will be destroyed." Zhang Chun stomps on the gas pedal. The car quickly speeds up, leaving the zombies behind. Suddenly on the car roof, there's a strong noise, making Zhang Chun and Little Mouse very panicked. Turns out a zombie jumped onto their car roof. Zhang Chun immediately orders, "Little Mouse, you drive. These zombies are too persistent. Can only deal with them from above." A zombie sticks its head into the car. Little Mouse screams in fear. They are about to get in. Immediately, a sharp blade pierces through the zombie's head. Zhang Chun shouts loudly, "Want to die?" At this moment in the back of the car, Zhao Xie groans once. Little Mouse, seeing that calls her name, Zhao Siye. Boss immediately withdraws the sword. Little Mouse worries for Zhao Siye. Zhao Siye's corpse poison hasn't been cleared yet. If not treated anymore, she will turn into a zombie. Boss immediately says loudly, "You rest assured, treating her, I'll handle the zombies." Little Mouse agrees. Right at that moment, Boss leans out the window. 2 hands, 2 guns, pointing straight at that terrifying zombie horde. Die all of you. Alone he fights with the ferocious zombies. At this moment, system notifies. Received energy core, 3 stars. Clean cloth, 13 stars. System continuously sends notifications. Received energy core X5, clean cloth X12. The zombies become more and more ferocious. System continues sending notifications. Upgrade to Awakener early stage phase 2. Nearly 756/1200 energy cores. Boss's bullets just keep pouring out. The zombies are gradually weakening. Strong firepower makes them sink in a sea of fire. Some have their heads blown off. Zhang Chun smugly says aggressively to the zombies, come here, Daddy let you see what is called firepower." Just in time, system notifies. Received energy core, 4 stars. Clean cloth X11. Received energy core X3, clean cloth X10. Upgrade to Awakener early stage phase 2. Need 1032/1200 energy cores. The zombies haven't stopped yet. They're even more aggressive. At this moment, Boss orders Little Mouse, quickly drive towards the bridge. The zombies immediately strike back powerfully. Boss's fighting spirit is very intense. I don't believe several tons of bridge can't crush you to death. A huge anti-tank missile is placed on his shoulder, then launched straight into the zombies. Fire sparks from the fireball, brightening the whole sky, creating huge explosions. Zhang Chun clenches, his hand rushing forward, shouting loudly, "Ha! D!" At this moment, the sky is thick with smoke. Zombies scream very painfully. Zombies seem exhausted, painfully resisting. Zombies now use all remaining strength to stand up. Roar. Zhang Chun and Little Mouse's car has arrived at Tianyang City. At this moment, Zheng Hao says to everyone, "It's getting dark. Move fast." Zheng Hao asks Jinyu. Just now heard the reporter saying these days the supplies Chi Hongda's group found were not handed over to you. Jinyu replies with a disappointed face. That's right. These days they recruited quite a few people. Also don't listen to orders anymore, unless said it's your order. Zheng Hao seems accustomed to Chi Hongda's actions. Ignore him, as long as he is still in the team. Still a member of ours. Suddenly, the tank rushes past to the astonishment of Zheng Hao and Jinyu. Everyone in Tianyang City panics, not knowing. Who drove a tank here? Someone exclaims, "Am I seeing things? That is a tank. Heavens! Someone drives a tank already?" Night gradually falls on Tianyang City. Zheng Hao carries Zhao Siye, placing her on the bed. At this moment, Little Mouse, exhausted along with the dog panting puff puff. Little Mouse says tiredly, "Finally back." Just continuously 2 people. Tired to death. Me. Little Mouse sits flat sighing. Zhang Chun is very grateful because today Little Mouse helped. Today lucky to have you. Xiao Shi. And then, at this moment, Xiao Shi, hearing that, jumps up panicked, running to hug Boss's leg. "Boss, you finally don't call me Little Mouse anymore. I waited for this sentence for so long." Zhang Chun pats Little Mouse's head. "From now on, we are family. You go rest. When Zhao Siye wakes up, call me." Finished speaking, Zhang Chun leaves. Night gradually falls in Tianyang City. Rain falls pattering. Zhang Chun in the room. Checking the system, sees a level 2 chest he sees for the first time. Curious, he presses open. Right at this moment, system notifies. "Congratulations, you received camping tent, 30 stars. Sleeping bag, 30 stars. Field lighting equipment, 10 stars. Night vision device, 5 stars. Telescope with 100x focal length, 5 stars. Talent crystal, 1 star. Primary energy armor blueprint, 1 star. High-grade pet food, 1 star. Notifications continuously sent. Talent crystal after use can increase 1 talent point. Dual talent, each talent gets plus 1 point. Primary energy armor. Confused with breaking cage talent. When in danger, will actively cover whole body. Can reduce 25% damage. High-grade pet food after use will accelerate growth of pet. Only effective for pets before maturity stage. At this moment, Zhang Chun is very pensive. System continuously sends notifications. Congratulations, you received gene. Energy, evolution direction. 1 point each talent. Feline reflexes. Enhance evasion. Speed. Ability. Reaction 150%. Wealthy. Landowner. Harvesting resource types and items not belonging to special types. Increase yield 60%. Screen still notifies. Energy strike can fire an energy beam from hand. Destroy. Enemy. Power increases with level. Zhang Chun thinks, I use Tang Sword. Many opportunities for close combat. Plus damage reduction and attack talent is better. System continues notifying. Berserk in short time. Increase all attributes. Simultaneously reduce 30% damage. Zhang Chun presses the button on the screen. Screen displays notification. Congratulations, you successfully lit up 2 talents Berserk and Energy Strike. Right at this moment, Zhang Chen's body suddenly has a stream of energy entering. 1 eyes blue fire. 1 side red fire. Before eyes. He is 2 flames blue and red. Zhang Chen wonders why 1 hot. 1 cold. What is this energy strike? On Zhang Chen's hands are blue and red flames. Sky has brightened. Sunlight shines into Tianyang City. Zhang Chun is still lying on the sofa. Suddenly smells of fragrance flying from somewhere. Meat smell. Fragrant from where coming? Zhao Xie brings a plate of fragrant meat. Zheng Hao is very surprised because she has woken up. Zhang Chen asks, You recovered? In his head thinking, what kind of fairy beauty is this? Much more beautiful than in the clip. Zhao Xie immediately thanks. Thank you for saving me. For now, on this life of mine is yours. Zhang Chun immediately shy. Don't say that. Last time, if not for your medicine, I wouldn't be alive today either. We two are even. The girl Xiao, she seems a bit grumpy. At this moment, Xiao, she, and Zhao Xie are very impatient with the meat plate immediately exclaim. You two stop dawdling. Quick, eat roasted meat potatoes getting cold. Zhang Chun looks at the meat plate asking, What is this? Meat potatoes? I thought it was roasted meat. Xie, did you make this? Xie shyly replies, before transmigrating. Self-taught, a few dishes. If you like, I can make for you to eat every day. Right at this moment, Xiao, she shouts, Boss, quick look out, the window titan is here. Zhang Chun panicked. Where? Xiao, she takes the opportunity. Zhang Chun looks out the window to take a piece of meat potato. Zhang Chun instinctively pulls out, realizing no titan arrived. Good little mouse, you. Xie's first plate. Must let me eat. No discussion. Xiaoxi panicked. Meat potato plate flies, but she is still stubborn. This meat potato today, I definitely eat. Zhang Chun holds her hand with a face. Dissatisfied. Seeing that Zhao Xie laughs out loud, saying, Don't fight anymore. I'll make another plate is fine. Right at this moment, the dog following, Xiaoxi snatched a piece to the astonishment of all 3. Zhang Chun. Air Pang, even you dare rebel against me. Air Pang runs away with the meat potato piece he got. No more meat potato plate. All 3 go out to the garden. The meat potato plants shine brightly. Xiaoxi asks Zhang Chun, Boss, fertilizer at my place used up? Boss replies, My place also out. Looks like have to go out find fertilizer. Zhao Xie does hands, then smiles and says, Really hope can live peacefully forever like this. Zhang Chen also speaks up. Will be so. I already have enough strength to protect everything here. Zhao Xie says to Zhang Chun, Right. My place still has a few books. Skills and Earth Bunker Diary. Last time, 2 Rush forgot to give you. Zhang Chen looks curious. Diary. Zhao Xie enters system recounting. Universal driving. After use can drive all transport tools. God Gunman after use hit rate is increased. Diary. Bloodstained diary written by researcher at Earth Bunker before. Steel gathering art can separate steel materials from inside materials or metal architecture. Primary mechanical repair reinforcement skill can through consuming steel proceed to repair, reinforce, and modify mechanical equipment. Zhang Chun is very curious, was worrying about repairing the tank. With these 2 skills of hers, this problem is considered solved. What the hell is the diary? Zhang Chun wonders. Right at this moment, screen displays notification. Congratulations, you learned all gathering skills. August 12th, 2012. Virus mutated. Infected people all turned into zombies. Military side, sent people out to clean up infected cities. City curfew, 24 hours. People appearing on street will be immediately shot. September 29th, 2012. Zombies are just a small matter. Mutated insects and plants are humanity's nightmare. Also, there are many monsters killed. Will also revive, crawling out from underground. Main force completely wiped out. All weapons humanity took pride in are not worth a blow in front of mutated creatures. October 12th, 2012. Today, another soldier used a gun to shoot his own head. I have had enough of this earth bunker. Heard in the military zone, there are 3 armed mechs full of ammunition. We decided to steal them. Kill our way out. November 7th, 2012. Monsters crawling from underground, mutated, occupying earth bunker. Soldiers didn't even make it into armed mechs. Everyone is screaming. This world is done for. After finishing reading, Zhang Chun exclaims, Earth bunker has armed mechs? The tank rushes forward. The zombies scatter running very fast. Every single one uses all strength to run. Xiaoxi seeing that thinks smugly, with Boss the repairman here. From now on the road is our home. See where you zombies run to. Air Pang seeing zombies running scattered roars of very loud sound, making zombies even more scared. Zhang Chun from afar rushes out the window, looking down, thinking to himself that this is the last group of zombies. Definitely enough for him to upgrade. Without thinking anything, Zhang Chun jumps down. A light source radiates. He throws himself down from the room with very fast speed, as if everything below is waiting for him. In no time he landed. A green energy source radiates from Zhang Chun, making him more flashy. Right at this moment, Zhao Xia holds a firepower pointing down at the zombies. Her person, though petite, but some strength helped her carry a gun as long as her body. Down here, Zhang Chun spreads 2 arms shouting loud, "Open full fire," as if ordering Zhao Xia. From somewhere, she wearing sunglasses. Hand holding gun appearance, very enthusiastic. And these zombies, wearing sunglasses, love, no one, just the zombie Terminator. Down here, firepower of Zhao Xia. And Xiaoxi turned this place like a volcano. Surroundings gradually heating up, burning the zombies. Everyone is striving to destroy zombies. How can member Air Pang be missing? Yeah. Also very aggressive, entering the battle. Determined to destroy the zombies. Zhang Chun has opportunity to use the powers he received. From system, Zhang Chun spreads hands. Looking very majestic. Should try her power. Don't let me down. A stream of blue-red energy mixed together, making bricks and stones fly. Using one move made Zhang Chun lose quite some strength. He shouts and realizes this move can only be used as an ultimate. Too painful. Looks like later this move can only be used as an ultimate. His face at this moment is truly painful. Realizing should use another move. He raises 2 hands radiating a green energy source. Seeing this move can be applied at this time. Zhang Chun whispers, repairing armored vehicle cost quite some energy cores, but this is enough to earn back capital, right? At this moment, system also sends back 2 notifications. Obtained energy core X723. Clean cloth X1020. Mutant fertilizer X1140. Upgrade awakener early stage phase 2. Nearly 1755/1200 energy cores. You satisfied upgrade conditions. Proceed with upgrade. Zhang Chun reads. Notification on system presses agree button. His face seems scared, then system displays another notification. Successfully promoted awakener early stage phase 2. Received talent point X4. Upgrade phase 3 requires energy core 555/600. Right at this moment, Zhang Chun's hands appear, 2 flames blue-red. In his head thinking, energy strike. Also strengthened plus talent points. Before understanding what happened, system sent notification. Successfully distributed talent points. You mastered feline reflexes and wealthy landowner. Evasion jumping ability plus 150%. Yield and harvested items raised 60%. Added strength. Zhang Chun rushes forward fast. In a split second appeared right in front of Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi panicked seeing Zhang Chun right next to her. Exclaims, "Whoa, boss, you no blink?" Smug look of Zhang Chun clearly shown on his face. Zhang Chun explains to Xiaoxi, this is just my evasion talent, still not forgetting to ask Xiaoxi how many cores she lacks. Upgrade. Xiaoxi sadly answers, I don't even have upgrade progress. Zhang Chun both confused and a bit angry. What? How is that possible? Xiaoxi both ashamed and answers, ignore me, boss. Seems crawlers in the city now all hide from us. On the road, I didn't see any. Zhang Chun eyes full of thought. These few crawlers are smart. Keeping them is a disaster for Tianyang City. Let me see where they are. Zhang Chun opens system using observation feature upgraded range, compared to before several times discovered their location. From upstairs, Zhao CS sticks head out calling down. Zhang Chun I upgraded. Extraordinary strong, already later won't burden you anymore. After hearing Zhao CS say that, Xiaoxi and Zhang Chun seem to get more strength. Great. Go. We go purge all crawlers in Tianyang City. In a dark place, crawlers are threatening to eat a person. Blood covering a face. Suddenly a sound breaks, bricks flying. Crawlers shot in body, making them use hands to cover eyes. Every eye opens wide to look, then growls as if not understanding what is happening in the place it thought no one would find them. A bullet pierces straight into where they lived before their astonished eyes. The bullet burns into a very big fire. Crawlers still don't understand what is happening. Zhang Chun stands right in front with majestic appearance. Crawlers scared because didn't think Zhang Chun found their place. Everyone searches for place to run. Zhang Chun says, thought learning to watch could run? Later I will chase all crawlers into the trap. At this moment, he also orders Xiaoxi later, don't spare ammunition, kill them all at once. Xiaoxi raises hand obeying. At this moment in a large room, there are a few people discussing the battle that took place this afternoon of Zhang Chen's group. With the zombies, did everyone notice? This afternoon seems someone is clearing. Zombies in Tianyang City. Another person replies, is that so? I thought it was fighting making me scared to the point of not daring to go out. Another person adds, I saw from afar it was 3 people, a zombie girl, an airline sister. Most formidable is the man holding a knife. That firepower was very strong. Another person exclaims, now zombies in the city decreased sharply. Tomorrow resource competition might be very intense. Interested in teaming up, message me. Conversation hasn't stopped yet. Commercial district in the city has been covered by my stadium camp. Tomorrow any player going alone casually enters, don't blame my subordinates for being ruthless. Another person sends smugly. Stadium camp? Beggar camp more like. I have a few brothers joined you guys secretly complaining to me food isn't enough to eat. That person angry replies, ruthless? Oh, so scared. I relied on foreigners. In a few days you guys will all meet a small surprise. From somewhere someone comes to defend Temu. I am the person in charge of the stadium camp. Zhang Chun, I apologize to everyone on behalf of Qi Hongda. We have no intention of cutting off Tianyang City's resources. Scene truly tense. Every eye is looking at Qi Hongda. Qi Hongda points straight at Zheng Hao's face with arrogant, angry look. Zombies in city decreasing sharply is good chance for us to hoard supplies. Not relying on strength to conduct blockade area. Where is the meaning we establish the camp? Zheng Hao explains. With helpless face. Decreasing. Zombies is temporary matter. Very quickly new zombies will supplement. Our strength is still too weak. Enemies too many only increases risk. The girl standing next to him, eyes full of fear. Conversation still hasn't stopped. Qi Hongda continues. No supplies is the biggest risk. Tomorrow I will lead team to blockade commercial district. Whether you come or not is not important. Zheng Hao looks with helpless face. Zheng Hao calls after when Qi Hongda leaves. Qi Hongda, do you still consider me your brother? Still listen to my deployment? Qi Hongda doesn't care. The person dictatorial is you, not me. Even if you could listen to a bit of my opinion, our relationship wouldn't reach this level. Finished speaking, Qi Hongda high fives. The remaining brothers before Zheng Hao's worry. Let's go tonight. We occupy commercial district point. Brothers face very responsive, unanimously shouting loud. Yes. At this moment, only Zheng Hao and the girl holding Bao and a few brothers remain. Zheng Hao worries, saying, zombies gone, human disaster coming again. Surely he is very worried for Tianyang City. Night falls on the city. In another development, Zhang Chun and Xiaoxi are having a sumptuous dinner made by Zhao Xia in a small house. Zhao Xia is truly a girl, not only beautiful in appearance, but also very capable. She is bringing up the last dish. Dish gold jade full hall is up. Xiaoxi, seeing that, is very surprised. just from meat potato plant, but under Zhao Xie's hands can make many dishes not only beautiful, but also very delicious. Xiaoxi exclaims praise. Wow, Sister Xie, too amazing. One meat potato dish can make so many things. Xiaoxi's gluttony cannot be resisted. She gathers all dishes towards herself. These things are all mine, I eat first here. Zhao Xie, seeing that, just smiles. Zhang Chun feels embarrassed for Xiaoxi. Really admire you. Have you never eaten food in your life? Xiaoxi just picks up food, just says, boss, you don't know me. Before coming to this world, hungry to what extent? Too hungry, only knew to eat tree branches on mountain. Seems she intended to say zombie, but said tree branches on mountain. Zhao Xie, seeing that, takes towel wipes for Xiaoxi. I see you are not only hungry in this world. Before you transmigrated, was your family very poor? Xiaoxi excitedly replies, oh right. Not only that, she also recounts the story to Zhang Chun at this moment. When you hadn't returned, Sister Xie live-streamed us. In a moment sold all bows and arrows. That scene, don't say how hot. Also foreigners gave gifts. Now we have 30 barrels of gasoline. As if Xiaoxi's keeping a secret from Zhang Chun, she fears in her sentence, revealing she is a person of this world. Zhang Chun eats and says, good, so tomorrow we can depart for Earth Bunker. Zhao Xie looks worried. What? You two still want to go to Earth Bunker? Zhang Chun says, now zombies in the city are not enough to provide for my upgrade anymore. Before the game enters later stage, we must get the armed mechs in the diary. After finishing the meal, in the house, Epang suddenly appears. All four surround a black object. Xiaoxi sees strange, asks, boss, any mistake? This is high-grade pet food? Zhao Xie also cannot help wondering, this looks exactly like that thing. Zhang Chun, with smug face, says to Air Pang, Master, how can have bad intentions? This is unique high-grade food in the world. Listen to me, swallow it in one mouthful. Saying so, he gives it to Air Pang to swallow. Zhang Chun excitedly raises hand, says, go. Air Pang, after swallowing. Eyes shine bright. A black smoke surrounds Air Pang. Zhang Chun, seeing that, thinks, so fast, already effective. Xiaoxi still cannot help panicking. Boss, black smoke is poisonous. Run quick, as if the black smoke is poisonous. Making Zhao Xie poisoned. Xiao one sound. High-grade food, really strong. Releasing gas can also injure extraordinary strong person. Zhang Chun turns back worried. Xie, are you okay? Xiaoxi quick treat her. Xiaoxi, worried, immediately agrees. Black smoke still hasn't flown away. Zhang Chun still worried face. Air Pang, at this moment, legs appeared extremely long claws. Steps also become heavier. Although Zhao Xie very tired, but still cannot leave, because surprised at Air Pang's change after eating high-grade food. At this moment, Air Pang, no longer a cute little dog like before. Instead is the shape of a large dog and has wings. Roaring, very scary. Xiaoxi still stares at Air Pang. Zhao Xie opens system to check Air Pang's info. System displays pet name, Air Pang. Type, combat pet, energy, mutated beast, howling moon, wolf king. Growth stage, adult. Juvenile period, phase 1. Favorite food, zombie meat, mutated animals, mutated insects. System continues notifying combat skill. Multiplication after entering combat. Size, strength, speed, quality will increase double. Call Shadow can summon 2 howling moon wolf pups. Poison. Shadow join combat. After combat ends, poison Shadow will self-disappear. At this moment, Air Pang is very large. Eyes seem more ferocious than before. Zhang Chun thinks, worthy of S-rank combat pet. Juvenile period, already has such strong power. Have a watch house tomorrow, I can rest assured exploring Earth Bunker. Zhang Chun reassured when having Air Pang. At home, Pat's head tells, house entrusted to you, don't let any living thing that can move enter the island. Everything listen to Zhao Xie's arrangement. Xiaoxi, seeing that, also comes to hug Air Pang. At this moment, Zhao Xie's face seems better than before. Air Pang barks woof woof, as if agreeing with what Zhang Chun just said. Xiao elfux epang. This bark hasn't changed a bit. Has 2 big difference with appearance. After instructing Air Pang at home with Zhao Xie, Zhang Chun, reassured, goes to explore Earth Bunker. Go, we depart Earth Bunker. Right at this moment at Earth Bunker, happening a chaotic battle between killing people led by Qi Hongda. In his head, still thinking. Still killing people having resources is fast. A fat man wearing gold necklace, dissatisfied, points finger. This is style of acting of your stadium camp. Deceive us here to collect. Wait for us to finish collecting. Then chase to kill completely. Chi Honda, shameless blames Zheng Hao. Don't blame me all, our orders of Zheng Hao are boss. We also have no choice. Poor Zhang Chun doing nothing also gets bad reputation. A person dissatisfied speaks up. You guys doing this aren't afraid of spreading out, becoming common enemy of everyone? By then definitely no good end. Chi Honda maintains indifferent face size. We are also not easy to kill. At this moment, Chi Honda negotiates with that group. Like this, you guys leave rings, let us go back to talk. I release, you guys go, how about it? Because worrying for everyone's lives, the fat man wearing gold necklace asks back. Is it true? Chi Honda replies. Of course true, but when you guys propagate the true face of Zheng Hao, don't say I said it. Chi Honda, truly sinister. The group, fearing for their lives, nods, yes, yes, continuously. The group hands all rings to Chi Honda and says, sir, take it. The rings radiate a bright gold light, looking very valuable. Just handed rings, the group runs hurriedly to keep their lives. Smug face of Chi Honda in head thinking, Zheng, how didn't you always want to build good camp image? I must let your bad reputation spread far. Zheng Hao at this moment still doesn't know Chi Honda played him a trick. From somewhere, two men wearing glasses looking very neat holding guns. The man wearing glasses wearing black asks, this is the third group they robbed, right? Just asked, he cocks gun. Long Country has an old saying called the mantis stalks. The cicada unaware of the oriole behind. We don't know what this saying means. Just finished sentence, he points gun at the building and says, can collect nets, surely this is also a conspiracy. He pulls trigger. A stream of bullets sparks fire, piercing straight into the building. Before the astonishment of many people below. In the building, Chi Honda's group still standing there, not understanding what happened when a light beam shines in. Bullet shoots straight into Chi Honda, making him fly into the sky. Blood flies everywhere. All people around shout loud, boss. At this moment, someone hurriedly runs back to report to Zheng Hao. Boss, not good. Chi team was captured by a group of foreigners. Everyone in the room is very worried. Zheng Hao clearly shows face both angry and worried. Foreigners what? Slowly speak clearly. People beside also very worried, sweating. Messenger panting says, we followed your instructions peacefully, collecting supplies in commercial district. Didn't provoke any person, didn't expect someone colluded with foreigners to ambush us. Chi team killed a few people, but couldn't fight foreigners having hot weapons. Girl wearing bow asks Messenger, where are the others? How did you run back? Messenger, panting, trembling, replies, they all died. Foreigners released me back, told me to give this list to you. In hand, still holding paper. They said tonight, not bringing supplies and list to designated point, they will kill people, then find people to attack camp. Zheng Hao at this moment face very worried. Girl beside, checking paper on it, has what supplies. Finished checking, she exclaims, this is almost half the supplies of our whole camp. Others hearing finish, also very worried, they start discussing. Is there any foreign force in Tianyang City? Someone gives opinion. They have hot weapons. We're not their opponent. Hurry, move from his place. Atmosphere at this moment very tense, especially Zheng Hao is very worried for those captured. With position as a leader, he still reassures everyone. Everyone, don't panic. Tianyang City is place gathering our Long Country players. This group of foreigners dare not act recklessly. He reviews list. Only half conditions, also not too harsh supplies. Supplies gone can still collect. Only fear they take supplies, not release people. Still thinking of a leader, always prioritizing human life over supplies. Girl wearing bow speaks up. Zheng team, your meaning is really want to bring supplies to there, but what if? Zheng Hao reassures. You rest assured I have a way. Save Honda out. On the other side, Xiao, she has arrived at a cave, surely. This is Earth bunker. She has to exclaim, heavens, with terrain being interlaced tree roots. Big small stones. Xiao, she has to exclaim. This nest, why like empty? Where exactly are armed mechs? Looking at the little girl lost in a cave, truly scary. But she still comforts boss. Boss, you must persevere, not that little mouse wants to be lazy. Suddenly Xiao, one sound as if she sees a strange object coming very close to her. A giant object, eye-color green muscles, bulging, sticking tongue out, dripping substance. Green slime standing in front of Xiao Shi. Two braids stand up speechless. But not easy to make Xiao. She panicked like that. She reassures and asks giant object. That looking what looking I ask you, Where our mechs are. Green object says nothing eyes. Still looking at Xiao, she mouth constantly dripping green slime. Surely green object also understood Xiao, she's questioned, and shakes head continuously. Xiaoxi at this moment probably also gradually understood that green object doesn't know where our mechs are. Sometimes she'd get angry and tell the blue object that if it didn't know, it should get out of her way. The blue object seemed to understand her words and turned to leave. At that moment, Xiaoxi was baffled as to why she could talk to the blue object and why it understood her. Could it be that I've unknowingly leveled up and unlocked some hidden talent? Before the blue object could turn away, Xiaoxi ran after it, telling it to wait. Have you seen a big, clunky piece of metal that goes boom, boom, boom and scares the zombies? After hearing Xiaoxi, the blue object pointed to the ground. Xiaoxi looked down, confused. The blue object was telling her that it was still on the lower level. She asked again, it's still down there? Suddenly, a sound echoed from somewhere, and a red light flashed. It was Zhongshan's punch. He used all his strength, his fist radiating a blue energy. He punched the behemoth straight in the face. At that moment, he realized his primary energy shield, plus his enlightenment talent, which reduced damage by a total of 30%, still couldn't block a single punch from the behemoth. His entire body was enveloped in a blue energy. While fighting the behemoth, he yelled, Xiaoxi, haven't you found the mech yet? I can't hold on much longer. The behemoths were growing in number. Zhongshan couldn't fight them all alone. These behemoths are too strong. All he could do was shout to Xiaoxi again, I'm at my limit. Meanwhile, Xiaoxi was heading down to the bottom of the chasm, following the blue object's directions. When she reached the bottom, she gasped, her eyes wide with disbelief. To think it would be this deep. It seemed to be a place she had never seen before. Before her were 4 sets of armor. Could this be the mechs? Xiaoxi was filled with questions. She observed them quietly. Judging by the number of heads, there should be 4 of them. But I suspect these are just parts. Only one of them looks complete, but it seems broken too. She thought to herself, the boss might have to give up this time. She moved closer. The armor was 10 times her size. The armor looked like a giant robot. Just then, Zhongshan's voice came through the system. Little mouse. She immediately reported the situation. Boss, the mechs are all broken, and there are 5 behemoths patrolling down here. We should retreat. Zhongshan looked exhausted after fighting the behemoths. It seemed he was injured. After hearing Little Mouse's report, he said to her, isn't the one behind you complete? From the looks of it, I think it can be repaired. He immediately told Little Mouse he was coming down. Little Mouse seemed to realize that her boss was injured. She must have been very worried about him. The boss reassured her, it's nothing. I just carelessly took a punch from a behemoth. After saying that, he prepared to go down to join Little Mouse. Xiaoxi was extremely worried. Nothing? You got hurt by just one. With 5 of them, aren't you just throwing your life away? Zhongshan's face now had several wounds. He looked badly hurt, but he still said, fortune favors the bold. I'll create a diversion near you first to lure the behemoths out. Get ready to fight. Xiaoxi could do nothing against Zhongshan's decisiveness. She screamed, this is driving me crazy. It's too risky. Next time, let me be the boss. She didn't realize that a pack of behemoths was patrolling right behind her. Hearing her shout, the behemoths moved closer to Xiaoxi. They began to use their power, sparking with fire. Xiaoxi still didn't understand what was happening, her eyes filled with fear. The behemoths drew nearer, looking incredibly ferocious. The 5 behemoths unleashed their power, shooting sparks of fire until the cave was engulfed in flames. Just then, Zhongshan appeared, carrying a gun. Xiaoxi was confused and asked, Boss, what's going on? Faced with the attack of 5 behemoths, Xiaoxi burst into tears. Boss, I think we'd be better off retreating. Ignoring Xiaoxi's desperate cries, he scolded her. Stop talking nonsense. Use the bone-melting milk to surround this place. The behemoths will be back soon, and repairs will take a while. Behind him was a sequence of numbers, 0-1-0-1. At that moment, the system reported, steel harvested, 638. Special steel, 135. Beginning repairs on the armored mech based on available resources. Estimated time, 30 minutes. The system continued to report the repair progress, 0%. Steel -10. Energy core -10. Seeing this, Xiaoxi started to cry again, but Zhang Shun grabbed her hand. He handed her 100 bombs he had just acquired. Take these, lure the behemoths away, and draw their attention. Xiaoxi, worried for her life, asked again, Boss, I'm not going to die, am I? Xiaoxi, you have to believe in yourself. This is just the beginning of stage 2. It's only going to get harder from here. Just then, the system announced, bombs lost X100. She had used the bomb Zhang Shun gave her to fight the behemoths. The behemoth stepped into a raging fire. She followed her boss's orders and went to draw the behemoth's attention, but not without reminding him, after you finish repairing the mech, remember to come get me. While Zhang Shun was still repairing the mech, she ran off with the bombs. Zhang Shun comforted her. A man of the dragon country never deceives his own. Besides, we're family. As long as I have a breath left in me, I will never abandon you. As Zhang Shun repaired the mech, he was worried. The steel and energy cores are being consumed so quickly. I don't know how much I'll be able to repair. The system continuously reported the progress. Repair progress, 3%. Steel -84. Energy core -57. Elsewhere, Xiaoxi was drawing the attention of the behemoths. She fought against 5 behemoths alone with her bombs. The behemoths were not easy to fight. She was trying her best to fight these creatures. These behemoths were too strong. They knew which direction she was about to throw. They dodged her bombs. Damn it, I can't hit you. But she didn't lose heart. She continued to fight the behemoths aggressively. You bunch of idiots, she yelled as she threw another bomb. Come and get it. Don't be shy. While Xiaoxi was fighting the behemoths, Zhang Shun was repairing the mech. Suddenly, a horde of zombies appeared outside the cave. There were more than 10 of them. One even climbed onto the tank. Sparks flew from inside the cave. It seemed the behemoths were finally weakening. But just then, Xiaoxi ran out of rockets and bombs. One behemoth used its last bit of strength to stand up and counterattack. Although Xiaoxi's fighting spirit was fierce, she thought of her boss. He must be at a critical moment in the repairs. The zombies were now recovering their strength. It was several times her size. She could only tell herself to hold on for a little longer. The zombies stood before her. She was out of ammo. Her face was filled with worry. She couldn't call for Zhang Shun's help. She no longer had the strength to fight the behemoth. But she still tried to use what little strength she had left, telling herself, buy the boss a little more time. Who's afraid of who? Worst case, I'll just become a real zombie. The zombie moved closer, making her even more terrified. Just then, her boss appeared with the mech. She looked at the mech. Why does it look so lopsided and crooked? At that moment, the behemoths also saw the mech. Their faces showed great surprise. A voice called out, Xiaoxi. A stream of blue energy shot over the heads of the behemoths. Zhang Shun spoke to Xiaoxi. The mech repair is done, but I was short on materials. Right now, it can only perform simple flight. Xiaoxi was worried, not believing that Zhang Shun had actually fixed the mech. Still in the mech, Zhang Shun ordered Xiaoxi, you head back to the base first. I'll lure the behemoths elsewhere. The behemoths were getting closer to Xiaoxi. Zhang Shun gave Xiaoxi instructions before handing the mech over to her. Don't let it get damaged. That's the last mech on this world. The behemoth reached out its hand toward Xiaoxi, as if to grab her. Xiaoxi glared defiantly. What are you looking at? Your opponent is over here. She climbed into the mech. Don't worry, boss. We traded our lives for this. Little Mouse guarantees the completion of this mission. As she spoke, she started piloting the mech. Now, only Zhang Shun was left to fight the behemoths. He held a blade and stabbed it straight into a behemoth's shoulder. But his attack had no effect on the creature. Zhang Shun had to use a different move. He pointed his finger at the behemoths, releasing a beam of blue energy. Xiaoxi, at the controls of the mech, thought, for the boss, I have to get out of here no matter what. She flew straight up towards the cave entrance. The behemoths watched in astonishment. Seeing this, Zhang Shun said, well done, Xiaoxi. He must have been very proud of her. The behemoths were so focused on Xiaoxi that they forgot Zhang Shun was still there. This made him say, where do you think you're looking? Get over here. My fight isn't over yet. With that, he unleashed a red energy, aiming it at each of the behemoths. The behemoths were now completely drained of strength. Meanwhile, at Zhang Shun's house on the island, there was a thwack. Zhang Yu shot an arrow into the house, thinking, I hope that person, for the sake of our shared countrymen, will help deal with those foreigners. Following Zhang Shun's teachings, Ermi heard the sound and ran to see what was happening outside. Ermi stared aggressively at the girl. Without hesitation, it lunged toward Zhang Yu, who was terrified and asked, What is this? Zhang Yu wondered why there was a monster in his house, but she didn't know that Ermi was a mutated beast. After transforming, the beast became even more ferocious, shattering the glass door of the house. Still not understanding what was happening, she kept wondering, what kind of monster is this? It's so fast. But she couldn't let her plan fail. I'll lure this monster to Captain Zhang's location first and see what happens. But when she turned back, she was horrified. Ermi had grown enormous. Elsewhere, with the foreigners, 2 men in suits were in a detention room. Chi Hongda was hanging suspended in the air. Blood dripped onto the floor. The man sitting on the sofa looked at his watch and spoke. It's time. If that gutless Dragon Country man doesn't show up, do it. Hearing the order, a man wearing dark glasses picked up a basin of water. He splashed it in Chi Hongda's face. After being splashed with water, Chi Hongda woke up. But in his heart, he was cursing Zheng Hao. In the end, you still abandoned me. I knew it. All that kindness was just to use me. The man in sunglasses said, Don't be afraid. Life is like a flame. I'll help you burn it brightly. As he spoke, he flicked open a lighter. At that moment, Chi Hongda was drenched in sweat. He must have been terrified. He stared at the flame. He couldn't believe he was going to die here. From behind the foreigners, there was a sound, as if a door was opening. They all turned to look. It was none other than Zheng Hao. With his tall stature, though unarmed, he exuded an air of imposing dignity. The man in black glasses demanded, Where are the guards in the back? How'd he get in? There was no sound from outside. Could they all have been killed? But no one knew how Zheng Hao had gotten in. Zheng Hao threw a ring towards the foreigners. This is what you want. Can you release my man now? Zheng Hao spoke up. The man in the red vest grew angry, pulled out a gun, and aimed it straight at Zheng Hao. Sneaking in here from behind, what's your game? You came to ransom someone, not to do business with us. Despite nearly 10 guns pointed at him, Zheng Hao remained perfectly calm. Although the man in the red vest was displeased, he still took the item from Zheng Hao. You displeased me, so I'll take the supplies, and I'll take your lives too. Zheng Hao calmly replied, They say Westerners value contracts and honor the most. Turns out it's all just flattery. The man in the red vest remained arrogant. Compared to the spirit of a contract, I prefer to deal with people from a position of power. Just then, Zheng Hao opened his jacket. They hadn't expected him to be wearing a vest of explosives. The man in the red vest must have been terrified. He ordered, Release him. Even so, he was still furious. Zheng Hao helped Chi Hongda walk out the door. As expected, the man in the red vest wasn't going to let them go. He ordered, Send a few men after them. Kill them. The soldiers in black vests obeyed his command. The men chased after Zheng Hao and Chi Hongda. Because Chi Hongda had no strength left to run, Zheng Hao carried him on his back. Chi Hongda, far from being grateful, complained, We already escaped, didn't we? Do you have to be in such a hurry? My wounds are about to split open. Zheng Hao finally spoke. The explosives on me are fake. He used all his strength to run as fast as he could. Chi Hongda was stunned. What the hell? You were just bluffing with my life on the line? Zheng Hao paid no mind to Chi Hongda's words. All he could think was, why hasn't Zhang Yu lured that person here yet? Did the plan fail? Zheng Hao and Chi Hongda couldn't believe the foreigners were still on their tail. Out of nowhere, a foreigner in a black suit and sunglasses appeared. He ran right in front of Zheng Hao and Chi Hongda. Carrying a gun, he said, You Dragon Country people, what's the rush? His face and words were full of aggression. Our boss is a gift he wants me to give you. Just then, Chi Hongda said to Zheng Hao, See, the plan failed. If you had called our brothers from the start, we would have escaped long ago. Zheng Hao was a true leader. I couldn't risk our brothers' lives for you. Chi Hongda shouted, So you never intended to save me. You just came here to play the hero. The bald foreigner overheard their conversation and made an offer. What's this, fighting already? Seems your relationship isn't that great. How about this? You leave him behind, and I'll let you go. What do you say? From somewhere behind them, Ermi appeared. It startled them, and they turned around, shouting, Oh, it's Sage. What the hell is that monster? It seems Chi Hongda and Zheng Hao were about to be saved. The bald man quickly drew his shotgun. Is this the backup you called for? The battle beast's eyes glowed as it let out a mocking woof-woof. Is this the pet dog you dragon country people raise? I thought it was some kind of monster. Turns out it's just a dog, huh? Just then, Zhang Yu's voice was heard. It came from the floor above. Captain Zhang, run. Zheng Hao thought to himself. Something about this situation feels off. He threw a grenade. The grenade exploded, filling the area with thick smoke, blinding everyone. Damn it, the man shouted. After them, don't let them escape. As the smoke began to clear, right in front of him, the battle beast appeared, extremely close. Startled, he raised his gun. What is this thing? But before he could fire, the beast lunged forward and snatched the gun from him. As he tried to run, the beast bit his leg, making him scream in pain. Back at the previous location, the blonde man was getting impatient and angry. It's been an hour. They can't even catch one injured weakling. A bunch of useless fools. Suddenly, a battle beast appeared at the door, carrying a shotgun in its mouth as it ran in. The man in black was surprised. What is that monster? The blonde man recognized it. That's Jack's shotgun. He drew a pistol. This is bad. It's a battle beast. Quick, open fire. Kill it. As he finished speaking, the two men opened fire repeatedly. But the battle beast was completely unharmed. Instead, it charged straight towards the group of foreigners. It mauled them relentlessly, leaving each one severely injured. The blonde man fled in terror. Retreat. This beast is too strong. We can't kill it. Help me. We're being attacked by the Dragon Country people's battle beast. The battle beast furiously chased after them. The blonde man couldn't escape its claws. It bit him on the neck. He then tried to signal for help. Don't. Help me. If I had known the Dragon Country people had tamed battle beasts, I never would have come here. Outside, Chi Hongda got off Zheng Hao's back. Thank you all for saving me once again. I can walk on my own now. Zheng Hao explained. I'm sorry, brother. I was only thinking of everyone's safety. I hope you can understand. Chi Hongda turned his face away. He didn't forget to leave a parting shot. How could I dare not understand? Zhang Yu angrily started to charge forward. Zheng Hao stopped her. Zhang Yu, don't be rash. She shouted at Chi Hongda's back. You heartless bastard. It would have been better not to save you. As Chi Hongda walked away, he thought angrily, Zheng Hao, don't think you could tie me down with this debt of gratitude. Soon, I will level up and become an awakened. When that time comes, I will definitely replace you. On the road, a tank and a car were on the move. A group of men in black hats, armed with guns, were ready on the vehicles. When the vehicles arrived, they stopped. The bald man sitting on the vehicle gave an order. Everyone out. Kill everyone in this city. Avenge my dead brother. Bring the treasure chest to an open area. That way, we can attract more people. Then, set up an ambush. I heard someone has tamed a battle pet. We must capture it alive. Yes, sir. The men in black hats got out of the vehicles one by one. Chi Hongda was hiding in a nearby bush. He was a little scared. So many foreign mercenaries. Tianyang City is doomed. Just then, something appeared in the sky, flying towards them. The mercenaries looked up. It's an armored mech. The bald man was terrified. How can something like this exist? Quick, take cover. Xiao Shi, sitting inside the armored mech, looked down below. Why are there so many armed foreigners in Tianyang City? They don't look friendly. She smiled. Let me give you all a little scare. Xiao Shi immediately piloted the mech to dive straight down towards the soldiers, who were utterly terrified. A weapon port opened on the mech's body. The soldiers were so scared they dropped their glasses. Run! The mech is about to open fire. Wait for me. They hurriedly got into their tank and car and sped away. Xiao Shi also flew the mech away. Only then did Chi Hongda dare to raise his head. A mech. That's complete combat dominance. The gap is too big. Even for me, a small fry can only be slaughtered at will. I must become stronger. The treasure chest the foreigners left behind is now unguarded. What a score! Chi Hongda emerged from the bushes. He looked left and right. He checked to see if anyone was around. Then he approached the chests. He held a gun, ready for any surprises. He opened a chest. Chi Hongda was completely shocked. Intermediate grade body enhancement potions. His face lit up with excitement. Zheng Hao, I will definitely become an awakened before you. Just you wait for my triumphant return. Ere me returned, carrying a shotgun and mini rings. Zhao Xie saw it and exclaimed, "No way. So many storage items. Me. You've performed a great service." Me. Wagged its tail and barked, "Woof woof." Zhao Xie looked up at the sky. The mech was flying back. She was overjoyed. The mech. Zhang Shun, they succeeded. The mech landed with a flash of blue light. At that moment, at another location, a voice came from a car parked on the side of the road. So that's what happened. Those foreigners must have come looking for Ermi to get revenge. Zhang Xin was inside the car, talking to Xiao Shi and Xie. Impressive, little mouse. So you accidentally saved all of Tianyang City. Zhao Xie said, but if those foreigners don't see the mech chasing them, won't they come back? They're probably on their way back to Tianyang City right now. So what should we do? Xiao Shi suggested. How about we withdraw from Tianyang City? There are a lot of them, and they have a tank. Rockets probably won't work. Besides, you're still injured. Zhang Shun immediately refused. No, we can't just give up this place so easily. Right now, we'll head to the city entrance and set up an ambush. If anyone shows up, just open fire. Don't engage them head on. I'm on my way. Xie tried to stop him. You need to treat your injuries right now. You can't take such a risk. Protecting Tianyang City isn't your responsibility alone. Zhang Shun reassured her. Don't worry. I have a way to deal with those foreigners. Trust me. He thought. Repairing the armored mech still requires 10,000 energy cores. The number of zombies has clearly decreased. The only way is to rob them. Those villains who kill for treasure should start trembling now. The vehicles carrying the foreign soldiers were now returning to the same spot. Xiao Shi and Xie were already in position. These guys really did come back. Good thing we got here in time. Zhao Xie held a rocket launcher at the ready. Should we open fire? We might be able to wipe them all out. With that, Xie opened fire. She fired a shot down at the vehicles. A loud explosion erupted. It engulfed one of the vehicles in flames. Xie continued to fire. This time, she aimed at the tank. After the smoke cleared, the tank emerged completely undamaged. Xiao Shi grabbed Xie's hand. Not good. We've been exposed. Run. Xie was still looking down below. It wasn't damaged at all. I should have aimed for the bus behind it. The tank immediately fired repeatedly at the window where Xiao Shi and Xie had been standing. The wall was shattered by the force of the shell, sending brick fragments flying everywhere. Shards of glass from the window also flew through the air. Xiao Shi and Xie were trying to escape from the area. The man inside the tank spoke through a loudspeaker. The rats are in the shopping mall right here. Hand over the mech, and I'll spare your lives. From inside the shopping mall, coughing sounds could be heard. Cough, cough, cough. Xiao Shi tried to cover her mouth to avoid inhaling. Too much smoke and dust. Shameless bastards. Their target is the mech. Cough, cough. We absolutely cannot let them succeed. You think you're worthy of calling me a rat? Xie said. Ermi is watching the other exit. I hope it can hear the commotion and get here in time. The bald man lost his patience. You refuse my toast, so you'll drink a forfeit. Then have a taste of this. He pressed a button on the vehicle. The tank then spewed a massive torrent of fire. Xie shouted, "Get down." Xiao Shi cursed, "Scum," using fire again. Suddenly, Xiao Shi heard a familiar cry. That sound is, it's Ermi. Ermi is here to save us. Let's use this chance to run. Ermi's eyes flashed with a red light. It leaped onto the tank's cannon. Then it jumped towards the soldiers. The terrified soldiers opened fire repeatedly. It's the battle pet that killed the vice captain. Open fire. The captain, sitting inside the vehicle, looked out angrily. Damn it. It's this beast again, ruining my plans. He aimed at his target. He targeted at MED. The man immediately opened fire. Just as Xiao Shi and Xie ran out, the two worriedly called out Ermi's name. Me, danger, get out of there. Hearing its master's voice, Ermi turned and wagged its tail. But it was too late to dodge. A heaven-shaking explosion occurred, sending Ermi flying. She cried out Ermi's name and started to run towards it. Xie pulled Xiao Shi back, not wanting her to go into the danger zone. Xiao Shi, don't go. Xiao Shi collapsed to the ground, crying. She couldn't speak. Me, they. Xie's eyes were also filled with tears. We have to keep living. Only then can we avenge it. The soldiers took the opportunity to charge forward. After them. Don't let those two girls get away. But just then, a shell was fired, wiping out the pursuing soldiers. Xiaoxi glanced back. Zhang Shun had arrived in his car. He urged the two of them to get in. Xia joyfully called out, Zhang Shun. Xiaoxi also called out, boss. As soon as she got in the car, Xiaoxi started crying. Boss, I'm sorry. Zhang Shun. Me, it was blown up by the tank. Zhang Shun was stunned. What? After they were in the car? Zhang Shun sped away. The foreign soldiers also got in their vehicles and gave chase. Inside the car, Zhang Shun said, rockets can't deal with a tank. But there's something that can. Zhang Shun gripped the steering wheel tightly. He stepped on the gas, accelerating. Then he drove into a cave. The captain was still aiming. A cave? You want to play cat and mouse with me? I'll play along. The convoy also sped up. Suddenly, a giant figure appeared ahead, blocking their path. The soldiers in the car looked out in horror. Wait a minute. What the hell is that? The giant clenched its fists and slammed them down on the vehicles. The injured captain opened the tank hatch and stuck his head out. Astor's cough. Astor's son of a bitch. What kind of monster is this now? The giant raised its hand high again. It prepared to deliver a powerful blow. Zhang Shun, parked on the side, answered. Of course, it's a monster I'm gifting you to send you to hell. The captain's face turned pale with fear. He raised his fist but could do nothing. The giant slammed its fist down on the tank, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. After that blow, the giant suddenly froze. The system announced, the Titan has been immobilized. Its weak point may have been attacked. Proceeding with termination. Seizing this opportunity, Zhang Shun prepared to strike. A debt must be repaid, and there's an unexpected harvest. He got out of the car with his sword. Between us. It's time to end this. Zhang Shun leaped up. He plunged his sword directly into the Titan's eye. Zhang Shun jumped down. Xiaoxi ran over, calling boss. Xia also got out of the car and called Zhang Shun's name. The system announced, congratulations, you have become the first survivor in the world to eliminate a Titan. You will be rewarded with a level 3 treasure chest. Please check it. Zhang Shun breathed a sigh of relief. But then he coughed up a mouthful of blood. He collapsed to the ground. His wounds had finally become too much to bear. Zhang Shun's group left. They left behind nothing but a pile of rubble. At that moment, two foreigners were searching the area for anything valuable. The man with the buzz cut laughed. Nice. Hiding in the back was definitely the right move. Gather up all the usable supplies. The man with the afro said, it's a pity. All the good stuff was taken by that devil of a man. It would have been great if he had died with the Titan. The man with the buzz cut kicked the captain's head. You dog. You look like a real mess, even in death. The afro-haired man tapped his shoulder. Buzz cut. He pointed in another direction. Over there. A figure appeared in the smoke, standing on the Titan's corpse. The afro-haired man cursed. Damn it. Is that the neon guy Huo Kisi? The afro-haired man shouted. The man turned, his eyes sharp as blades. The afro-haired man continued. This is our territory. Get lost. The man said. There have been a lot of foreigners showing up lately. This is the territory of the Dragon Country. Since when did it become your territory? The man with the buzz cut sneered. You Dragon Country chickens think you deserve territory? When I'm here, you get lost. At the same time, the afro-hair man next to him also drew a knife. But before the two could do anything, they were both shot and killed on the spot. This man was a survivor from the Langus Sanctuary. Captain Zhao Longchuan. Zhao Longchuan said, trespassing into Dragon Country territory without knowing when to tuck your tail. You deserve to die. Zhao Longchuan placed his hand on his earpiece. He communicated with someone. Have you found him yet? On the other side, another survivor from the Langus Sanctuary. Sniper Jiang Shun was looking through her scope as she replied. I've searched the surrounding area. I haven't found him. He probably retreated to be able to clean up so thoroughly while severely injured. I have to admire him. Zhao Longchuan ordered everyone. Let's go. If he's not dead, he must still be nearby, at the very least. Before the zombie tide arrives, we must find him. At another location, Zhang Shin's car was parked. Zhang Shun, Xiaoxi, and Xia had apparently returned to the old spot to look for Ermi. Zhang Shin asked, have you found Ermi yet? Xia, who was searching nearby, said no. It should be around here. Just then, the system warned, danger. 5 crawlers are approaching. Due to the player's severe injuries, mobility will be greatly reduced. Immediate withdrawal is recommended. But before they could retreat, the crawler arrived. It opened its wide, man-eating, flower-like mouth. Then, the others arrived, surrounding Zhang Shun. Xiaoxi was worried. They're all type 2. Boss, you're still injured. Can you handle this? Zhang Shun gritted his teeth. It's nothing. You too, be careful. Then, the three of them charged forward with their weapons. As Xiaoxi fought, she said, Boss, if you die, I'll eat all the jerky. You have. Zhang Shun laughed. You want to eat yourself to death to join me? I won't give you that chance. Zhang Shun slashed at a crawler's arm. Next, he sliced its head in two. Suddenly, the sound of a large beast's footsteps came from the side. Zhang Shun turned his head. Whoa, what is that? A giant beast with two glowing red eyes was approaching. The beast roared. Gore! It charged straight at Zhang Shun. Only then did the system announce, Careful, behind you. A crawler is approaching. Zhang Shun was a little annoyed. Is this system notification bugged? This trouble right in front of me is far more dangerous. But the beast didn't attack Zhang Shun. Instead, it rushed past him and began to frantically devour the zombies behind him. Zhang Shun was surprised. It's ignoring me. It's just focused on eating the zombies. Wait a minute. Eating zombies. And that cry. It's a bit of a stretch, but could it be? Just then, a zombie was about to attack Zhang Shun from behind. The beast was still continuously eating zombies. Zhang Shun turned and sliced the zombie behind him in two. After eating the crawler, its wounds have healed. In another direction, the zombies were continuously taking hits. Xiaoxi and Xie were shooting the zombies with their guns. Gawching. Xiaoxi turned to Xie. This side is clear too. Let's go find the boss. In a corner, a girl was hiding, whispering, What the hell? These two girls are so strong. So they finished cleaning up. System prompt. Attention. 3 people are hiding in the street. If I'd known, I would have lured a few more zombies over. The girl said regretfully. Zhang Shun appeared with a single slash. His sword killed 2 zombies in the corner. The splattering blood made the blonde girl extremely scared. Xiaoxi and Xie, standing in another corner, were startled. What was that? Did someone run into a zombie? Zhang Shun, holding a book and a backpack, asked the girl. You're from the Neon Country? The girl was terrified. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Zhang Shun asked. Why aren't you staying in the Jiangbei area? What are you doing in Dragon Country territory? The girl stammered. No. Just then, Xiaoxi and Xie arrived. Shun, boss, what happened here? Xiaoxi noticed a thing in Zhang Shun's hands. Boss, what are you holding? It's moving. All right, look at this. From inside the backpack, a small puppy poked its head out and whimpered. Xiaoxi looked at the mud-cake dog. What is this? It's so ugly. But then she paused. Wait a minute. That silly whimper. Could it be? Zhang Shun smiled happily. That's right. This is Ermi. It was severely burned, but by eating zombies, its wounds have healed. Xie and Xiaoxi rushed to hug Ermi. Oh, that's great. Ermi, you're alive. Ermi, asterisco sobi asterisco. No matter what you look like, I'll still love you the most. Zhang Shun turned around. As nice as this moment is, I really don't want to spoil the mood. But where do you think you're sneaking off to? The blonde girl froze in her tracks. Zhang Shun stabbed his sword into the ground in front of her. You still haven't answered my question. Tell me the truth. Don't play any tricks. The girl trembled. My name is Xiao Omei. I'm not from the Neon Country. I'm from the Dragon Country. I was kidnapped by those Neon people. If you hadn't arrived in time, big brother, I don't know how much longer they would have bullied me. Zhang Shun asked. Then why were you running? Xiao Mei hugged Zhang Shun's leg and explained. It's just that you're so brave, big brother. I was just startled for a moment. You're my savior. Please, take me with you. I'm willing to do anything. Even the kinky stuff is okay. The 3 of them were confused. Is there something wrong with this woman? Zhang Shun set a condition. You want me to take you with me? Then you have to show some sincerity. Xiao Mei agreed. As long as I can follow you. She hugged Zhang Shun's arm. Xiao Mei will give you whatever sincerity you want. Zhang Shun was exasperated. What are you thinking? Zhang Shun pointed his sword at Xiao Mei. Stop playing dumb. Hand over your storage items. Xiao Mei beamed. So if you're into that kind of thing. Zhang Shun ignored her completely. Let's see what you've got. This is truly worldview shattering. Inside the storage items were Sailor School uniform, a cosplay outfit of a cute cat-eared girl, a small, vibrating ball, an unidentified cylindrical object, 3 packs of instant noodles, 5 carbonated drinks, 1 energy core, and 5 packs of mutant fertilizer. Zhang Shun was disappointed. I have never seen such useless storage items. Is this something that should even appear in the apocalypse? Xiao Mai posed suggestively. Even so, I've given you everything I have. Zhang Shun paid her no mind. He turned and asked Xiao Shi, Little Mouse. How was your haul? Xiao Shi reporting to Papa Boss. This is a big haul. Weapons, food, all kinds of daily necessities. There are even 3 drones. But I do have one question. What is this cylindrical object that vibrates? Xiao Shi picked it up and started shaking it around. Zhang Chan shouted, Throw that away immediately. Right now. After that, everyone got in the car and left. The unidentified object was left behind. In the car, Elf Yue hesitated, Brother Chun. Zhang Chen asked, What's wrong? She whispered, I feel like we don't really understand Xiao Mei. Zhang Chun thought to himself. She seems to have noticed something unusual. Resources in the north are very scarce. Those 2 people from a neon nation had mediocre strength, yet the supplies on them were enough to feed a dozen people at a base. Zhang Chun smiled and whispered, Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Then Zhang Chun held Shiyu's hand. Judging by how they lured the crawler to attack us, those supplies, it's very likely they crossed the border to Tianyang City and got them by hunting players. She shyly pulled her hand back. Zhang Chun turned back to look at Xiao Mei. This woman calling herself Xiao Mei is most likely from the Neon Nation too. Seeing Zhang Chun looking at her, Xiao Mei immediately winked. Zhang Chun thought, I have to use this to fish out the big fish behind her. Xiao Shi hurriedly turned Zhang Chen's head forward. Papa Boss, even if Mama Shiyu is beautiful, you can't stare at her forever. Look out. Look out. Whoa. The car almost crashed into some rocks blocking the road. Zhang Chun slammed on the brakes. Everyone in the car was thrown around. Damn it. A tire blowout. Zhang Chun told everyone to sit tight. The car swerved and crashed into the bridge railing, then stopped. Xiaoxi was pale with fright. Dangerous. Zhang Chun grabbed his sword and jumped out of the car. You girls be careful. I'll go down and check. The system announced, You have entered firing range. Recommendation, quickly find cover. Many artillery shells were being fired toward Zhang Chun. He quickly dodged. Zhang Chun looked up, where the shooter was standing. He shouted, Xiaoxi, Shiyu, don't get out of the car. Jiang Shanshin sat up above holding a gun. Ooh, got some skills. Dodge them all. Zhang Chun hid behind the car. Looking ahead, someone is coming from the other side of the bridge. This time the system didn't issue a danger warning. What does this group want? Turns out it's Zhao Longchuan. He spoke up, asking Zhang Chun, You're the one who cleared out the armory, right? Can you come out for a chat? Zhang Chun, still hiding behind the car, asked, You played this game just to talk to me? Arms on my head blown off just now, you know? Xiaoxi observed the situation from the car and said, Papa Boss, don't trust him. Coming up and asking about the armory, he's probably a robber. Fatty too. We'll fight him in a bit. Shiyu covered her mouth in surprise. That person is... Shiyu opened the car door. Xiaoxi immediately called out, Mama Shiyu. Shiyu was overjoyed. It's him. No mistake. Mama, Shiyu. Don't go out. It's dangerous. Xiaoxi tried to stop her, but was too late. She had already jumped out of the car. Zhao Longchuan was also very surprised when he saw Shiyu. Shiyu happily ran towards Zhao Longchuan. Zhang Chun hurriedly ran after her to stop her. Shiyu, wait, what are you doing? Jiang Shinshin up above also ran after Zhang Chun. Then she jumped directly down to the ground. Zhang Chun held his sword ready. Here she comes. Jiang Shinshin blocked Zhang Chun. Hey, wait a minute. Don't leak such heavy killing intent. I apologize, okay? Zhang Chun was confused, you people. Shiyu shouted loudly. Brother Chun, wait. It's all a misunderstanding. Shiyu held Zhao Longchuan's hand and introduced him. He is my brother. Zhang Chun was stunned. What? Zhao Longchuan introduced himself. Hello. I'm a captain of the Langi base. Zhao Longchuan. Also Shiyu's older brother. Zhang Chun asked, What was the reason for setting up obstacles and ambushing us earlier? Xiang since Apolit saw thee. You cleared out the armory alone and killed the giant python. In an uncertain situation, our defense was reasonable. Zhang Chun asked, So, If it weren't for Shiyu, what were you planning to do? Zhao Longchuan replied. I would, of course, have to determine your allegiance first. Recently, many foreign forces have infiltrated Tianyang City. The military supplies of the Dragon Country cannot be allowed to fall into the hands of other powers. Zhang Shan glanced towards the car, where Xiao Shi and Xiao Mei were peeking through the window. Makes sense. Zhao Longchuan continued. If I determined you weren't an enemy, the next step will be to try and get you to join us. Zhang Shun asked again. Join you? Jiang Shun replied. That's right. To protect Tianyang City. We need strong people like you. Zhao Longchuan said. According to our intelligence, there is a zombie tide of over 100,000 heading for Tianyang City. When they arrive, it will be a devastating disaster for the city. Both Xia and Zhang Shin were shocked. What? A zombie tide? Faced with a zombie tide of this scale, we people of the Dragon Country must unite. This is also why I've been constantly recruiting strong individuals and gathering military supplies. We've established a military base in the south. Many Dragon Country people have already been moved there. Zhang Shun, you should come with us too. Zhang Shun thought. A military base. Sounds very reliable. Zhang Shun let out a breath. I've made my decision. I won't be going with you. If a zombie tide is really coming, I will take responsibility for stopping them outside Tianyang City. Zhao Longchuan and Jiang Shun were stunned. What? Zhang Shun stated his point of view. A boat sailing against the current must forge ahead or be swept downstream. If I avoid this zombie tide, what about the next time? And the time after that? Zhang Shun clenched his fist. Instead of running away, I think continuing to grow stronger is more reliable. Xia was worried. Shun, how can you possibly do it alone? Zhao Longchuan raised his hand to stop her. Xia. Zhang Shun called out Xia's name, holding his sword. Since you've been reunited with your brother, I won't force you to stay or go. The choice is yours. Xia quickly called out Shun. Then she turned to Zhao Longchuan. Brother, why don't you try persuade Zhang Shun? If we could all go to the south together, it would be beneficial for both you and him. Zhao Longchuan shook his head. It's useless. I understand that look in his eyes all too well. It's resolute and confident. No one can sway him. He won't change his mind for anyone or anything. Besides, with his strength, capable of killing a titan, perhaps he really can stop the zombie tide. At the very least, in this ruined world, he is definitely one of the few who can survive. When Xiao Shi saw Zhang Shun return, she quickly asked, Boss, what did you guys talk about? Xiao O Mai push Xiao O Romain letter aside. Are you done with your business? You must be thirsty, right? Here, have some water. Xiao Shi stood to the side, cursing under her breath. That shameless woman. Zhang Shun took the water bottle. Thanks. We didn't talk about much. There was just a little misunderstanding earlier that needed clearing up. Zhang Shun turned to Xiao Shi. As for Xia, she might go with her brother. Xiao Shi was unwilling. What? Sister Xia wants to leave? I don't want her to. Zhang Shun explained, Little Mouse. That's her brother. Don't make a fuss. Xiao Shi had a sad expression. She tugged at the hem of her shirt with both hands. But I don't want her to. I haven't had enough of Sister Xia's cooking yet. Besides, didn't you say we're family? Xiao Mei sidled up to Zhang Shun. Big brother. Those people look very strong. What kind of people are they? Sister Mouse can't bear to part with Sister Xia. Why don't we just go with them? Xiao Shi was angry. Who are you calling Sister Mouse? Just then, Xia called out Shun. The two looked at each other. Jiang Shun said to her squad, We've rested enough. Prepare to move out. Xia said, I've made my choice. Back at the house, everyone raised their glasses for a toast. Zhang Shun was happy. To celebrate Xia's staying, we're adding a new dish tonight. Xiao Shi was overjoyed. I thought I'd never get to eat Sister Xia's cooking again in this lifetime. I wasn't even this worried when I was being chased by zombies. Xiao Mei passed a piece of food to Xia. Xia, your brother has such a large team. Where will they be based in the future? Xia avoided the question. Tianyang City is so big, who knows? Xiao Mei rested her chin on her hand and asked. You really don't know? You're not intentionally keeping it from us, are you? Xiao Shi grabbed the plate of food. Why do you talk so much? If you're not eating, give it to me. Zhang Shin said. The zombie tide is coming soon. It's normal for them not to reveal their base. Starting tomorrow, we also need to work hard to find new supplies. Zhang Shun thought to himself. Good thing I secretly told Xiao, Shi, and Xia not to tell the truth. To this woman, Zhongshan looked at Xiao Mei. He continued to think as he ate a chicken leg. Especially since the number of foreigners in Tianyang City has clearly increased recently. I think it's also related to the approaching zombie tide. Zhongshan stood up. I'm going to get some sleep first. You two take your time eating. Xiao Mei tugged on Zhongshan's shirt. Big brother, I'm new here. Can I take a walk around later? Zhongshan agreed. Ermi appeared before Zhongshan, its fur bristling. He petted it. Emmy, you'll be in charge of protecting Xiao Mei later. Ermi wagged its tail excitedly. Zhongshan thought, with Ermi watching her, I don't believe she can stir up any trouble. Back in his room, Zhongshan lay on his bed. The sanctuary system has been opened. You have not yet joined any. Sanctuary. Would you like to build a sanctuary of your own? Zhongshan said. I didn't even notice this option. It seems Zhao Longchuan made his choice long ago. The sanctuary system has been opened. Please select the type of sanctuary to establish. 1. Refugee camp. 2. Survivor sanctuary. 3. Mysterious organization. Due to your current strength level, it is recommended to directly choose mysterious organization. Zhongshan said. All right then, I'll listen to you. Regarding mysterious organizations, the founder is required to be a strategic existence, ranked in the top 1,000 of the current game progress. The minimum combat power for members is required to be in the top 1 million worldwide. The above conditions will change proportionally with the total number of survivors. Organization members are eternally loyal to the organization's leader. They will never betray, unless they are expelled from the organization. Organization members can join any sanctuary. The organization's identity is hidden. The organization leader can teleport to the side of any member. There is a cooldown period. The organization leader's status is very high. They can have their own servants. They will never betray. They will follow all commands. Construction requires 1,000 energy cores. The number of cores will increase over time. Ding. Checking your strength. You are ranked in the top 1,000 worldwide, meeting the conditions for an organization founder. Ding. Checking your energy core count. Sufficient. Organization can be established. Ding. You have lost 1,000 energy cores. Zhongshan stood before the name and logo selection screen. A name, huh? Zhongshan thought for a moment. Then, Nightmare. Nightmare was the chosen name, displayed on a dragon-shaped seal. Zhongshan was quite satisfied with the name. The system announced, congratulations. The organization, Nightmare, has been established. You are the founder of the organization, and its first leader. Zhongshan stretched. The coolness didn't last more than 2 seconds. A mysterious organization sounds cool. But in the end, I'm just a commander with no troops. Xiao Shi and Zhao Xia's combat power isn't even in the top 10 million worldwide yet. In this world, strength is what matters most. Suddenly, he heard Xiao Mei calling, Big Brother. Zhongshan was startled. What are you doing here? Xiao Mei was wearing a cosplay, cat outfit, acting cute in front of Zhongshan. You saved me. Of course, I wanted to ask you. If you need my help with anything. Zhongshan asked. So you want to help, huh? The next morning, the house was neat and tidy. Hot water was boiled and ready on the table. The plants in the garden had also been watered. Xiaoxi and Xie were both surprised. Our house is so clean. Zhongshan came down the stairs, yawning and stretching. Xiao Mei followed closely behind him. Big brother. See? Did I do a good job? Zhongshan was still sleepy. Not bad, not bad. Keep up the good work. Zhongshan went downstairs. He clapped his hands. Let's eat. We have a lot to do later. Xiao Mei thought to herself. Keep it up. She was furious. I've never been teased like this before. You just wait. After they finished, everyone started to head out. The sound of gunfire rang out. The zombies were all shot down. Zhongshan also used his sword to cut them in half. CS said, after we cleared out Tianyang City last time, the number of zombies has clearly decreased. There are also very few supplies left to collect. Xiaoxi blamed her boss. You've disrupted the ecological balance. Zhongshan tapped Xiaoxi on the head. What kind of ecological balance do zombies count as? Xiaoxi rubbed her head. At least now, it's impossible for you to level up as quickly as before. The zombie tide is coming in a few days. Zhongshan glanced at Xiao Mei, who was looking around behind them. I wouldn't be so sure about that. She definitely knows where the zombies are concentrated. Zhang Shun went over and asked Xiao Mei. Before, where did you and those two neon men lure the crawlers from? Xiao Mei was caught off guard. It was a nearby air raid shelter. Do you want to go? Zhang Shun replied. Xiao Mei calculated in her head. You're the one who wanted to go. You can't blame me. Besides, if I can successfully get that thing, Yusuji-sama will definitely praise me. She said, that place is sealed off, so almost no one can get in. But you're so powerful, it definitely won't be a problem. In another development, a group of zombies was chasing several people. These people screamed, Chi Hongda, you lying bastard. You used us to lure the zombies. Chi Hongda sat above, watching for fun. I only guided you to the Yonggu Bridge. I never said I'd guarantee your safety. The group ran in terror, trying to escape the zombies. But unfortunately, they were still bitten. Elsewhere, Zhang Hao was trying his best to lift a boulder. He finally managed to push it aside. The zombies were feasting, when suddenly a large rock fell from above. It created a tremor in the area. After throwing the rock, Zhang Hao stood panting, his hands trembling. The system announced again, detected a person with an extremely strong physique. Ranked 999,546th in the world. Meets the requirements of the mysterious organization, Nightmare. Can be recruited. Zhang Shun looked down from above. Oh, him. Zhang Hao jumped down. He told the remaining people, let's go. He charged forward without hesitation. He directly kicked the heads off several zombies. Suddenly, a crawler dove down from above, intending to attack Zhang Hao, but it had only just opened its mouth when a sword pierced through its throat. Zhang Shun swung his sword in a long arc, slicing several zombies in the area into pieces. Zhang Hao looked at Zhang Shun and said, every time I see you, I feel like your strength is just too absurd. Zhang Shun turned his head back. You're the more absurd one. Every time I see you, you're leading a group of the old, the young, and the infirm. Zhang Hao smiled. Anyway, thanks. Why are you here? Are you also heading to the Neon refugee camp in Jiangbei? Zhang Shun asked back. Zhang Hao asked, you haven't seen the live stream? It's just across the Yonggu Bridge. They say they provide food and shelter. Supplies have been scarce in Tianyang City lately. Zhang Shun thought. The Neon country providing food and drink. Only a fool would believe that. They're about to not be able to survive themselves. Zhang Shun snorted. There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. Zhang Hao sighed. I know that too, but many people in the sanctuary were tempted. I couldn't stop them. At the very least, I have to get them to a safe place. Chi Hongda appeared. Boss Zhang, we should go. Watching him leave, Zhang Shun thought, he's strong, and his character isn't bad either. Nightmare can reserve a spot for him. As Chi Hongda walked, he asked, you're not going to tell him the truth? Zhang Hao told Chi Hongda to shut up. At that moment, Zhang Shun and Xiao Mei were standing before the entrance to a cave. Zhang Shun asked, is this the place? Xiao Mei replied, yes, it is. But the main entrance is blocked. We have to go from... Before she could finish her sentence, Zhang Shun took out a grenade. He threw it directly at the cave entrance. It blew the entrance wide open. Xiao Mei shouted, are you an idiot? This is the side of a mountain. It's going to collapse. Zhang Shun retorted, are you the idiot? This is an air raid shelter. Do you know what an air raid shelter is? Xiao Mei's smile returned. Oh, right. Zhang Shun said, let's go. You've been in here before, haven't you? Lead the way. Xiao Mei thought to herself, perfect. This guy is so strong. He should be able to lead me to the laboratory without any problems. I have to find a chance to contact Uesugi-sama. That lab. Journal. I must find it. Inside, Zhang Shun cut down several zombies. There are quite a few of them in here, but luckily, they're not strong. While fighting, Zhang Shun paused. He noticed something. It was a ventilation shaft. Another zombie emerged from the vent. Zhang Shun immediately swung his sword. That's the last one. Looking at the zombies that had just been wiped out, Mai exclaimed, oh, wow. You're amazing. You took care of all these monsters in just a moment. This haul is enough for us to live on for a long time. Zhang Shun ignored Xiao Mei and checked the system notifications. The system announced, congratulations, you have received 72 bags of potato chips, 48 bags of fried squid rings, 96 nutritious shrimp crackers, 72 roasted chicken wings, 3,500 G blocks of cheese, 100 bags of six-pack sausages, 24 1,000 G packs of fish with vegetables, 82 basa fish fillets, 48 300 G synthetic steaks, 2,300 G chicken cutlets, 66 packs of 2 curry-flavored chicken thighs. Xiao Mei clicked her tongue. The people of a neon country have been eyeing these supplies for a long time. But these guys are all useless. She angrily kicked a zombie. If the Dragon Country people hadn't known there were reserve supplies in the air raid shelter, this place would have been cleared out long ago. Zhang Shun turned and told Xiao Mei to go first. Her tone immediately turned sweet. Right, big brother. There's an even bigger storage room up ahead. I'll take you there. The system announced, plus 1 fruit knife. As they walked, Zhang Shun asked, Are you sure that the storage room over there? Xiao Mei affirmed. Trust me, the people of the Neon Country went to great lengths to get there. It's just that they were too weak. They could never get this deep inside. At that moment, the system announced, in the bottomless pit, there is a starving behemoth below. It is recommended that you be careful not to fall in. Is this reminder just stating the obvious? The system announced again, careful, behind you. If nothing unexpected happens, in 2 seconds, you will fall into the large pit. Please take precautions. Be careful not to get your leg chopped off. Zhang Shun was surprised. From behind, Xiao Mei lunged forward with a fruit knife. Go to hell. Zhang Shun dodged, but Xiao Mei tripped him, causing him to fall into the pit. She said, Have a nice death, you disgusting dragon countryman. Then she burst out laughing. Ha, ha. As Zhang Shun fell, he said, I admit I was careless. But you don't have to celebrate so soon, do you? He stabbed his sword into the wall. He finally managed to stop his fall. It seems the storage room on the other side is her final objective. Pretending all this way must have been tiring. The good thing is, I've confirmed the exact location. The annoying part is, I have to deal with this guy before I can cross. Zhang Shun looked down below. It was the behemoth the system had mentioned. The starving behemoth saw him and eagerly tried to jump up and eat him. Zhang Shun calmly calculated. This thing needs to take over 30% total body damage to die. In the items I just collected, I remember there was something. Zhang Shun searched for a moment. Found it. Hey, idiot, look at this. Zhang Shun threw countless bottles of gasoline down below. Seeing the bottles falling, it smashed them with its fists. The gasoline inside spilled everywhere. Zhang Shun held a gun in his hand. Have a drink. Now die. Zhang Shun pulled the trigger. A massive explosion erupted below, incinerating the behemoth. If Xiao Mei thinks I'm dead for sure, then she'll definitely go to the most important place without any worries. Zhang Shun used his sword to gain momentum. Then he leaped out of the blazing pit. Let's see what this neon woman is up to. At the Yaba 325 laboratory, many zombies were locked in glass cages. Xiao Mei was searching for something. Seriously? Why is there an earthquake? This damn place isn't going to collapse, is it? A man's voice asked. Haven't you found it yet? Xiao Mei flipped through a pile of documents. It's not here. Could have been destroyed? Or was the intelligence wrong? The man on the screen asked. Are you really in the Yaba lab? Xiao Mei said the man was talking nonsense. What? You doubt me? The man replied, Of course. A place we couldn't get into even with great effort. And you just snuck in? Xiao Mei showed off her seductive charm. Don't compare me to you fools. To get things done, you need to use your brain and your charm. All I, Minako, have to do is beckon. And many powerful men are willing to die for me. The man who brought me in was as strong as a monster. If he hadn't been so disobedient, I wouldn't have had the heart to kill him. Besides, the Lakehard island he lives on is not only safe, but also has abundant agricultural products. It's very suitable as a base. The location is... Before she could finish, Minako was stabbed through the chest, coughing up blood. Zhang Shun appeared from behind and said, If you weren't in such a hurry to reveal my location, perhaps you could have lived a little longer. A pity. After all, watching you act was quite interesting. Minako collapsed. Zhang Shun looked around. Yaba Laboratory. That name is very familiar. Zhang Shun opened the journal. Inside was a logo identical to the Yaba T325 Labs logo. The same marking. Could this be what they were looking for? What on earth do those neon people want? Just then, a notification sound was heard. Incoming video call from Xiao Shi. Zhang Shun answered the call. How's the investigation I asked you two to do? On the other end, Xiao Shi said, boss. It's just as you thought. That woman is from a neon country. We pretended to be lost and distressed survivors. And sure enough, we ran into a group of neon people robbing for supplies. They were also capturing and bullying beautiful young girls. Zhang Shun asked worriedly, what? Is Xie okay then? Xiao Shi pouted. She's fine. We're fine. Why did you only ask about Sister Xie? I'm a beautiful and cute girl too. Shun, quick, look up a guy named Wu Jingri's livestream. I feel like he's definitely connected to the neon country's recent activities. Zhang Shun asked back, is that so? I got it. Wu Jingri. Never heard of him. Zhang Shun searched for a moment. He saw a guy live streaming while eating. Found it. Is this the guy? The guy was eating and talking. Come to Jiangbei. No need to gather supplies. Food is guaranteed. And you'll be protected by the people of the neon country. The neon people are very friendly. Huh. Zhang Shun thought, what a load of crap. In the apocalypse, who would provide food and protection for free? Besides, if resources in Jiangbei were really that abundant, they wouldn't need to sneak into Tianyang City. Suddenly, a strange sound came from the livestream. Wu Jingri's expression changed as he was eating. He covered his mouth with his hand. Then the livestream lost its signal. On the other end, when the livestream cut off, Wu Jingri immediately threw up the food he had just eaten. The man standing in front of him asked, why did you stop eating? Wu Jingri was terrified. I am sorry. I really can't eat anymore. Please, let me rest for a bit. The man picked up a chicken leg. It seems you really don't want to eat anymore. Wu Jingri's face turned pale. The man took a bite of the chicken leg. Then do you want to be eaten? Wu Jingri trembled and backed away, begging, no. Please spare me. I'll eat. I can still eat. The other man said nothing and directly killed Wu Jingri. He let out a loud scream. Zhang Shun opened a cabinet to see if there was anything else. Although that Wu Jingri guy's livestream was clearly nonsense. But in the apocalypse, there will always be desperate people. Just then, a notification sound was heard. The system announced, approaching the secret passage in the top left of the laboratory. The passcode is 356681. Zhang Shun looked at the left wall. A secret passage. Zhang Shun went closer and felt around. I can't find any trace of a door. There's also no place to enter a password. Like the other walls, there are quite a few zombie claw marks. These claw marks are strange. There are 3-fingered and 6-fingered ones. They've mutated. Zhang Shun recalled the earlier notification. The passcode is 356681. Could it be? Zhang Shun traced the claw marks on the wall. 35668. The door slowly opened. It worked. Zhang Shun walked inside. Looking at the pile of supplies inside, he had to exclaim, my God, are you kidding me? I've hit the jackpot this time. The system continuously announced. Congratulations, you have obtained 100 M16 rifles, 5 AWM rifles, anti-armor rocket launcher, 20 auxiliary scopes, 100 tactical helmets, 100 bulletproof vests, 100 military uniforms, 200 fragmentation grenades, 80 thermite grenades, 120 flashbangs, 80 C4 sticky bombs, 50 flash rounds, 50 tear gas rounds, 50 smoke rounds, 1 million pistol rounds, 1,200 armor-piercing assault rifle rounds, 200 anti-armor rockets, 4T, 20 armored mech energy cores, 1 high corrosion grenade, blueprint for high corrosion grenade, 20 barrels of armored mech gunpowder. Hidden reminder. High corrosion explosives can rapidly dissolve organic tissue, causing irreversible damage, commonly used to deal with major threats, such as behemoth-class zombies. Zhang Shun was excited. Awesome. The bane of behemoths. I have to make a lot of these. Zhang Shun opened a cabinet door. The system announced again, plus 20 resistance potions, 40 comprehensive vitality potions, 15 powerful wolf repellent sprayers, 5 enhancer blood samples, 5. 1 mind control potion. Blueprint for mind control potion. Global unique. Global unique? That cool. Global recovery potion. Use on a player of a lower tier than yourself. After use, the player is brainwashed and becomes a loyal servant of the user. Can be commanded at will to craft the mind control potion. You need 10 ice condensation flowers, 1,000 energy cores, and 5 vials of berserker blood. Can craft the mind control potion. Zhang Shun praised. Good stuff. Cough, cough, no wait. It's a good thing I got my hands on this devilish item. If it fell into the hands of the neon people, the consequences would be unimaginable. This place. Zhang Shun pulled the cabinet aside. A hole in the wall was revealed, like a man-made tunnel. Zhang Shun knelt down and looked inside. This place. He crawled all the way inside. Isn't this the security room of the armory where I saved Sia before? So the air raid shelter is connected to this place. No wonder she had the lab journal. Someone must have intentionally hidden the journal over here. Zhang Shun turned and saw a line of text on the wall. Come to Jiangbei. We have abundant supplies, and we can provide protection for the people of the Dragon Country. So the neon people have even been to this place. At that moment, at the harbor, a large crowd of people had gathered. Welcome. I never expected to meet so many of our countrymen. I'm truly very. A neon man spoke up. The crowd pushed forward, asking, where's the food? Didn't you say that in Jiangbei, we wouldn't have to do anything and there would be food? The neon man reassured the crowd. Of course there is. There's no shortage of food. In a corner, 2 people were talking to each other. One asked, how's this batch? Xiaoji scanned them with his eyes and clicked his tongue. Trash among trash. Just another bunch of bait. The counselor gestured with his chin. In the other direction, those people over there don't look bad. Xiaoji immediately used his eyes to check Zhang Hao's group. Let me see. You're right. Their average stats are much higher. The leader is at the peak of human physique and is also in an awakened state. Among the abnormally strong ones, some have also reached the brink of leveling up. The 2 men chuckled to each other. Send them to the laboratory. Yusuji-sama will definitely be very pleased. Suddenly, Xiaoji saw something. The counselor asked, what's wrong? Xiaoji shook his head. Nothing. I think I saw wrong. Xiaoxi and Xie were hiding behind a wall. Xiaoxi whispered, Sister Xie, what on earth do those neon people want? The neon man confirmed to the crowd in front of him. The food is absolutely sufficient. There's a restaurant at the other end of the bridge. Let's go quickly. He turned and said to Zhang Hao's group, our countrymen over there must come along too. Zhang Hao refused. No, we are only responsible for escorting them. We don't plan on relying on the neon country. Don't say that. The counselor and Xiao Ji quickly interrupted. All right, we won't insist. It's not uncommon for Dragon Country people to be so cautious. The subordinate replied. Yes, sir. He suggested. To show our sincerity. Even if you don't stay, please take some supplies with you before you go. Supplies? The 2 neon men took out a large amount of supplies. This confused Zhang Hao's group. This so much. All of these things are a testament to the friendship of our neon country. After you return, please help spread the word for us. Seeing so many good things, some people in the group were swayed. A small matter like this is no problem. Zhang Hao tried to stop them. Hey, you guys. But it was too late. Everyone had already rushed forward and opened all the boxes. These are all urgently needed items. Don't fight over them. Go get the one over there. One person lifted an item and discovered a countdown timer hidden inside the box. A large explosion occurred, startling everyone. What's happening? The 2 neon men were already wearing gas masks. Dragon Country people. No matter how strong you are, it's useless. You're so foolish. The man in black shouted at the other Dragon Country people. If you don't want to die, get over here. Carry them to the sanctuary with us. Let's go, let's go. Xiaoxi said quietly. I knew those neon people were up to no good. There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. But why are they capturing so many Dragon Country people? Xia's eyes teared up. I have a very bad feeling about this. At Zhang Shen's place, Hermes' barks could be heard. Woof woof. Zhang Shen opened the door and walked in. I'm Buck, Army. Are Xiaoxi and Xia not back yet? Zhang Shen remembered. Oh right. I brought back something good for you. Zhang Shen took out the high-grade dog food. Here, ME. High-grade pet food. We just got it. Go on, try it. Since you got injured last time, you've gotten so thin, you need to build up your strength. Although the shape is a bit. But since you even eat zombies, you probably don't care, right? Ermi was angry, but could do nothing but bark, woof woof woof, in protest. All right. No need to thank me like that. Go on and eat first. Zhang Shun called Xiaoxi. What's wrong? I'm home, but you guys aren't back yet. Xiaoxi helplessly explained, Boss. Sister Xia insisted on going to Jiangbei. I couldn't stop her. You have to think of something quick. Xiaoxi explained everything that had just happened. So that's what happened. All the Dragon Country people were captured. Sister Xia said that Dragon Country people can't just not save other Dragon Country people. She couldn't just stand by and do nothing. Zhang Shun put his hand on his forehead, exasperated. That sense of justice and proactiveness. She truly is Zhao Longchuan's sister. All right, you two, be careful. I'm on my way. The other end replied, Okay. It's good to scout out the neon countryside anyway. I also want to see what tricks they are playing. Before leaving, Zhang Chun didn't forget to give instructions. I'm going to pick up Xiao, Shi, and Shiyu. Fatty 2, you guard the house. If anyone dares to come, kill them. I left high-grade beast food for you, just eat it. Fatty 2's face darkened, looking very unhappy. Meanwhile, in a basement, there was a net covering the top. A voice came from below. Where is this? Chi Hongda's group was trapped here. What do you people want? Let us out. The man standing above gave an order to the girl behind him. The corpse tide is coming soon. The experiment process cannot be interrupted. Besides, before Minako hung up, she mentioned a lake center villa that is very suitable for a new base. Send someone to check it out. The girl pushed her glasses. I understand. Then let the experiment begin. The door below immediately opened. Inside, red eyes appeared. A girl from Zheng Hao's group screamed in fear and tried to run away. The door opened. It's a crawler. The crawler came out and immediately decapitated a person. Then it jumped down from above, intending to attack Chi Hongda. He immediately jumped up to dodge. But this crawler didn't let up. It continued to chase and bite Chi Hongda, making him curse. Damn it. The man sitting on the chair watched the show below. The physically abnormal ones among the Dragon Nation people are more powerful than us Neon people. It's unfair. Yang Zi stood behind and said, But in the apocalypse, survival depends on the brain, doesn't it? This is what Counselor Shanshan taught me. No matter how strong they are, they're just pigs serving us. That's right. Good job. Record the experiment. We must collect enough zombie data before the corpse tide arrives. Only then can we prolong the glory of the Neon Nation. Yang Zi replied, Yes. Down below, Chi Hongda was facing off against the crawler. Suddenly, several swords were dropped from above. Chi Hongda looked up. The man said, The data shows the crawler's fatal weakness is its neck. If you want to live, do your best. I will prepare a premium beef hot pot for the lucky survivor. Chi Hongda angrily cursed. You neon scum. When I get out, I will definitely kill you all. The crawlers started rushing to attack. In the nick of time, Chi Hongda kicked an axe up. Then he shouted, preparing to give the crawler a strike. In another part of the neon base, several men were guarding when they heard a girl's voice ahead. I can't. I don't know. It's very simple. Neon men are all lechers. No problem. One guy raised his gun. Hey, who is it? Come out. Shiyu appeared, raising her hands in surrender. I beg you. Don't hurt me. Seeing Shiyu's beauty, these guys got excited and started drooling. They shouted, Flower? Flower girl? A great beauty. The guys behind asked in surprise, Where's the flower girl? Then they surrounded Shiyu. The pretty girls were all taken to the room by Shangshan. What did you run out from? Shiyu stammered. Yes, right? Then she used her puppy dog eyes to beg. I'll agree to any request. Please let me go. These guys laughed sinisterly. Haha, you promised anything? Then serve us well. And I'll let you go. Shiyu screamed, Eek, and tried to dodge. Xiaoxi appeared from above. Let me serve you first. The guard said in fear, Zombie. Xiaoxi blew out from her mouth. Some kind of green gas. The guard were poisoned and started foaming at the mouth. Then they collapsed. Xiaoxi excitedly jumped down. Yay. My move is effective, right? Papa Boss taught me that. It's called diversion. Diversion. Shiyu covered herself with her hands. It's diversionary tactic. It's a good move. But don't use it next time. This kind of thing, I really can't do it. Xiaoxi's eyes lit up. Then next time I'll be the bait. Shiyu admonished her. This time it was to avoid making noise. We had no choice. You're not allowed to do stupid things. It's too dangerous. Xiaoxi ran off saying, I know. Xiaoxi went to the door, using strength to break the lock. The Dragon Nation people trapped inside saw Xiaoxi and were terrified. Zombie. Xiaoxi put a finger to her lips. I'm not. I'm from the Dragon Nation. I'm letting you out now. Zheng Hao is furious. This is a conspiracy by the Neon people. Many more Dragon Country people have been tricked into coming here. We have to save them. Xiao, she cut the chains binding them. Tisk tisk. It's not like you weren't foolish to be tricked in the first place. Everyone became angry at once. What is this girl saying? Did we want to be tricked? That's right. If you want to blame someone, blame the unreasonable Neon people. Seeing Xiao Shi on the verge of tears, Zheng Hao shouted, "That's enough." Xia brought some weapons. She told everyone, "On our way here, we noticed there aren't many Neon people here. If you're careful, you should be able to avoid them. Try to get into a conflict with them." The people were bewildered. What? What about the Neon people? You two are so strong. Why don't you just kill them all? Xia turned her head away. Then she turned to Zheng Hao. You should be able to lead them out, right? We're going to find the others. Zheng Hao was worried. Just the two of you? Xia shook her head. No, we have the strongest backup. At that moment, Zhang Shan was on the bridge about to arrive. Blood dripped from the axe, drop by drop. Qi Hongda held the axe in his hand, panting heavily. Yusuji, standing above, chuckled lightly. Haha, again, breaking through the limits of the human body in this state. Yoko, go test him. Hearing the order, Yoko replied. Qi Hongda looked up and saw a figure. Just then, Yoko jumped down and landed. He remembered the scene where she had kicked Zheng Hao. Qi Hongda cried out. He looked at Yoko and thought to himself, it's the bitch who took out Zheng Hao. Her strength is at least that of an awakened. Oomph. Where's the top-grade beef? I am hungry. Yoko replied softly. For a true man, there's not just beef. You can look forward to a few other things as well. Qi Hongda devoured the food in his mouth. Yusuji spoke up. We like sensible people like you. Come here. The Neon Country will not treat its friends poorly. Qi Hongda gritted his teeth, clenching his fists. In this world, only strength matters. Neon Country, Dragon Country, they're all the same. Tell me, what do you want me to do? Hearing this, Yusuji didn't hide anything and replied. We need a new base. The location is on the Lake Heart Island of Tianyang City. I've just heard that there's a very strong man there. I need you, Mr. Qi, to lead the way for us. And take care of him at the same time. Switching scenes to Zheng Hao's side. At this moment, he began to command everyone. All right, the weapons have been distributed. Let's go. What's the use of running? The words made Zheng Hao a little incredulous. The people around him began to criticize. That little girl has no good intentions. She only gave us weapons. She didn't leave any food or other supplies. Even if we get out, we'll starve to death. We might as well stay here. Zheng Hao couldn't stand it and retorted. That's enough out of you all. Are you still harboring illusions about the Neon people? If you don't leave, you'll die. Those ungrateful people all started criticizing Zheng Hao. What do you mean, illusions? In the end, they didn't do anything to us. It was you who wanted to attack that Neon woman. That's why we got locked up. That's right. You're weak yourself. And you want to drag us down with you to die? Zheng Hao couldn't believe what everyone was saying. They continued to ramble on. Go back with you? We're on edge all day. If we don't fight zombies, we don't get food. I've had enough of this life. You call yourself the sanctuary captain all day and hoard all the supplies. And now, they've all been taken by the Neon people. You're not their inside man, are you? If you want to go, fine. You go kill all the Neon people and the zombies. Otherwise, I'm not leaving. Zheng Hao's face darkened, and he said nothing. They were a little startled when they saw Zheng Hao like this. A murderous aura emanated from Zheng Hao. Zheng Hao began to laugh maniacally. He vented the frustration in his heart. This is ridiculous. I risked my life to protect you. Risked my life to protect the sanctuary. I never thought you all saw me like this. No. Zheng Hao became frenzied. His eyes were filled with rage. It was all a mistake from the beginning. You were never worth protecting, because you're not even human. You're a bunch of bastards. Zheng Hao began to raise his knife. The experience gained from hunting humans is much more than from hunting zombies. I should have done this long ago. I should have listened to Hongda's advice long ago. The other people began to feel scared. What do you want to do? A terrified scream rang out. Help! Help! Zheng Hao has gone crazy. People lay scattered on the floor. One person trembled and spoke. Don't kill me. I'm an abnormally strong person. I'll go with you. I can help you. Zheng Hao replied with a slight smile. If you're so powerful, why did you want to rely on a Neon Country before? Why didn't you use your strength to protect our faction? He raised the knife in his hand. His eyes were cold as ice. In this apocalypse, weakness, incompetence, and cowardice, and selfishness can all be forgiven. Zheng Hao's eyes flashed as he swung his knife down. But traitors cannot. Blood dripped drop by drop from a knife in Zheng Hao's hand. All right, let's start collecting. Zheng Hao sheathed his knife. A beeping sound was heard. The system announced, received 30 energy cores. The system announced, received 30 energy cores. The system announced, received 69 energy cores. The system announced, you are currently at the peak of human physique. You have now met the conditions for advancement. You can advance to become an awakened. Do you wish to advance? The system announced, advancing. A bright light suddenly enveloped Zheng Hao. His aura seemed to change as well. The system announced, your current level is early tier awakened, stage 1. Zheng Hao clenched his fists, his eyes filled with determination. It should have been like this long ago. Switching scenes to Zhang Shun's side. He looked up. See ya. How are things on your end? I'm coming in now. Siya replied. Don't worry, Shun. A portion of the Dragon Country survivors should have escaped. The gates suddenly opened. Zhang Shun turned back in surprise. Vehicles drove out from inside. Zheng Hao saw the image of Qi Hongda sitting in a car. He recognized him. He's one of Zheng Hao's followers. They must be the group of survivors Siya said had retreated. Almost killed them by mistake. Xiao Ji, next to Yoko, said, it's so unfair. All the energy cores dropped by these Dragon Country pigs were taken by Yusui-sama. And we have to stay here and do the grunt work. Yoko turned and said, watch your words. I will report this to the counselor. Is the next batch of test subjects ready? Xiaoji smiled smugly. If I could trade my ass for energy cores, I would also tell you Suji-sama. Someone shouted, who are you? Zhang Shun approached step by step. The group of people fled in terror. Zhang Shun said, you want test subjects, right? I'll play with you. Yoko was a little puzzled. A Dragon Country person? How did you escape? Xiaoji beside her was terrified. Yoko, this person is not easy to deal with. Xiaoji stared at the approaching Zhang Shun. I can't see his level. Yoko didn't understand and asked back, so what? Xiaoji shouted in frustration. Nonsense. I'm a primary tier peak human physique. I can scan enemies of a lower level than me and up to 3 levels higher. If even my detection eye is useless, it means he's an awakened. Zhang Shun smiled dangerously. Zhang Shun raised his sword high. He aimed straight at Yoko and Xiaoji. Yoko slowly transformed, smiling at Zhang Shun. You're an awakened. What a coincidence. So, am I. With one hand, she created a barrier, blocking Zhang Shun, which surprised him slightly. Her other hand was transforming into something. Zhang Shun looked at Yoko's right hand in surprise. Her hand had turned into a drill head. Yoko then said to Xiaoji, go tell the counselor. The behemoth experiment can proceed to the next phase. Xiaoji, who was looking for a way to escape, heard this and turned back to reply, got it. You have to hold him back. Zhang Shun and Yoko were fighting fiercely. It was a dance of attacks and dodges. Yoko looked at Zhang Shun and said, looking at you, you must be a gene enhancement type, right? I'm an energy enhancement type. You can't beat me. Zhang Shun's expression remained indifferent without any change. She continued arrogantly. But if you're willing to cooperate, I won't just not kill you. I'll also give you the highest treatment in the Neon Country. How about it? Zhang Shun asked Yoko. Are you done with your sales pitch? She was a little surprised. Wait. Zhang Shun then took out a firearm, holding it in his hand. He smiled and said, this thing versus you. Which one is stronger? Zhang Shun aimed straight at Yoko. It made her scream in pain. Eek. Damn it. Firearms are still the most satisfying. As he spoke, 2 grenades appeared in his hands. Yoko used all her strength to block. Stop. As Zhang Shun attacked her, he said, an awaken, right? Energy evolution, right? Come on. Let me see how powerful you are. I'm not even afraid of a behemoth. You think I'm scared of a neon woman like you? She got angry and charged toward Zhang Shun. You Dragon Country pig. You dare to mock me? Yoko rushed toward Zhang Shun, saying, I'll kill you. Is this turtle shell all you've got? As Zhang Shun spoke, he put away his weapon. He used his 2 hands to block her too. Drills firmly. Seeing this, she was a little surprised, stammering. Zhang Shun said calmly, you're right. I'm not an energy enhancement type. I'm a dual talent awakened, and a higher level than you. With that, he slammed her head into the ground. The ground shattered into many pieces. Yoko lay unconscious on the ground. Zhang looked at her with some contempt. Oomph. The system announced. Energy core plus 255 plus 204 plus 80% talent. Alloy finger 2. The system announced. Blueprint. Alloy finger eye. Storage item fragments 107. Sake 15. Clean cloth 25. Love hotel room card 1. The system announced. Hidden reminder. Please continue to explore the Neon Country's base. Find the truth of the world. You must be quick. Do not miss it. Zhang asked in confusion. The truth of the world? Zheng Hao was surrounded by circles of light. A sound echoed. The system announced. Advancement successful. Your current level is awakened. Early tier stage 2. Beep, beep, beep. A call came in. A voice was heard. Boss Zheng. Are you okay? We can't find you. Do you need backup? Zheng Hao replied, don't worry. I'm Fina. The person on the other end said, we were saved by 2 girls. We're preparing to withdraw. He looked towards, and Xiao Shi, who were helping the elderly. But I don't see the people who wanted to go to Jiangbei before. In our group. Zheng Hao on the other end replied, it's fine. I've already taken care of them. Also, Zhang Yu isn't here either. She was led away alone by the Neon people earlier. Zheng Hao was shocked. What? He started running as he spoke. You guys retreat first. Ensure the safety of our people. I'm going to bring Zhang Yu back. But he didn't forget to leave an instruction. Also, if anyone in the team holds you back, leave them behind. The other end hesitated for a moment, but then complied. The sound of monsters roared around them. Wah! Zheng Hao became more urgent. Answer me. But only a beeping sound replied. He ran past cages of monsters and human corpses. Asterisk beep beep. Beep beep. Asterisk. Zheng Hao grew even more frantic. Pick up. Finally, Zhang Yu answered. Brother Zhang. Zheng Hao was relieved. Zhang Yu, I've finally located you. I'm near you. I'm coming to save you right now. Are you in any danger? Zhang Yu hesitated before replying. No, I'm alone. Zheng Hao quickly ran to her location. Zhang Yu, seeing her lying on the ground, Zheng Hao's expression hardened. It's okay. At that moment, Zhang Yu was lying on the ground. She was naked, her body covered in bruises. Brother Zhang, you're here. Zhang Yu clutched a ring tightly in her hand. Tears slowly streamed down her face. Our sanctuary's storage items. Brother Zhang. I didn't give them up. Zheng Hao's eyes became crazed. Tears fell from his eyes. Xiaoji ran over from a distance to report. Counselor. He reported urgently. Sir, a Dragon Country Awakened has infiltrated the base. The man turned in surprise and asked, What? Secretary Yoko is holding him back. But I don't think she's his match. Before he could finish, an explosion rang out behind Xiaoji. The entire area was engulfed in a sea of fire. Zombies charged out along with the flames. People screamed, Help! The zombies! An announcement blared. Warning! Warning! Zombie cages have been abnormally opened. Please evacuate with caution. Xiaoji looked at the scene before him. He was utterly shocked. The zombies are out. Impossible. Those are reinforced cages. Even explosives couldn't have blown them open. Yusuji looked at the horde of zombies before him. He was annoyed. He turned and said, Forget it. We've already chosen a new base anyway. This place was going to be abandoned sooner or later. Retreat immediately. Xiaoji replied. Before they could escape, a rocket attacked the 2 of them. Zhang Shen approached, holding a grenade launcher. You Neon people. None of you are getting away. Xiaoji was surprised by Zhang Shen's appearance. It's that Dragon Country man. Xiaoji also realized something was wrong. If he's appearing here, then Yoko must be dead. As he spoke, he turned to run, which surprised Yusuji. Useless fool, why are you running? As Xiaoji ran, he thought, I can't beat him. If I leave Yususama behind, maybe he can hold him off for a while. Yusuji turned and ordered his subordinates. Men, fire, kill him. A barrage of bullets flew towards Zhang Shen. Zhang Shen thought to himself, after reaching early tier awakened stage 3, the damage from conventional firearms against me has become much smaller. Zhang Shen easily dodged the enemy's attacks. It's because my speed is faster, so ordinary people can't track my movements. It's more about my enhanced agility, improving my dodging ability. Zhang Shun brandished his blade and charged straight at two of Yasuji's subordinates. Swish, swish, swish. With just a few slashes, he defeated the two men. Zhang Shun thought, it seems it's because my speed is too fast. If there's someone providing cover with firearms, I still need to be careful. As he thought, he charged forward. He landed several slashes on Yasuji and the subordinates protecting him. Act, the other men asked worriedly. Counselor. Yasuji gritted his teeth. That guy, what is he? Another man picked up a gun and fired wildly at Zhang Shun. Ugh, ah. Another tall subordinate also charged forward, saying, for the honor of the Neon Country. Zhang Shun was somewhat contemptuous. A bunch of sneaky invaders. He kicked the man in the face, saying, you think you're worthy of talking about honor? Zhang Shun kicked him several dozen meters away. The grenade in his hand also exploded with him, engulfing everyone nearby in flames. Wah! Yasuji couldn't believe his eyes. Impossible. He knelt on the ground. Since when did the Dragon Country have this kind of awakened? And we knew nothing about it. Zhang Shun approached, holding his sword. It seems. Zhang Shun's face was filled with murderous intent as he looked at Yasuji. You're the only one left, right? Will you kill yourself? Or should I send you on your way? He held a syringe in his hand, his eyes becoming crazed. You're the one who should die, you Dragon Country pig. You think you've won? The warriors of the Neon Country will not die in vain. Zhang Shun was a little surprised, looking at Yasuji. A syringe. I will avenge them. And continue. The honor of the Neon Country. With that, he injected the strange drug into himself. Yasuji's body immediately began to transform. Yasuji's body grew larger. Ugh, ah. Zhang Shun witnessed it all and thought to himself, it's a body enhancement drug. No, wait. That drug should only be effective in the early stages of evolution. Zhang Shun gripped his sword tightly, ready to fight. But his appearance. He watched as Yasuji gradually turned into a zombie. Zhang Shun looked at Yasuji, who had now become a zombie. These neon people are truly insane. He broke out in a sweat and said, they actually want to turn a human into a behemoth. Yasuji's eyes turned bloodshot. You should call it a great achievement. Yasuji punched hard towards Zhang Shun, shattering the ground around him. What? He even retained his human consciousness. How strong is he? Zhang Shun appeared behind Yasuji and slashed him hard. Stabbed in the back by Zhang Shun, Yasuji roared in anger. You Dragon Country pig! You bastard! Zhang Shun wondered. Could it be that he can still feel pain after turning into a zombie? Zhang Shun cut a line across Yasuji's back. Blood splattered everywhere. That can't be right. He thought to himself, so tough. I can't inflict a fatal wound on him. This guy's physical toughness is at the level of an early tier awakened, stage 3. Purely a gene evolution path. The two charged at each other. Zhang Shun assessed the zombie-evolved Yasuji. Too weak. A real zombie is stronger than you. You're just relying on your thick skin. With your level of combat skill, how did you even become an awakened? Yasuji spoke up. Of course. It's all thanks to you Dragon Country people. Zhang Shun was a little surprised. Dragon Country people level up by fighting zombies. But we level up by killing Dragon Country people. You are our test subjects and our leveling nutrients. Huh. Zhang Shun and Zheng Hao said in unison. You won't have a peaceful death. Zheng Hao, standing above, had grasped the situation. Zhang Yu saw this and turned to ask him, Brother Zheng, should we go down and help? He gritted his teeth and replied, although I also really want to kill this bastard with my own hands. I have to get Zhang Yu to a safe place quickly. Zheng Hao and Zhang Yu looked toward Zhang Shun, who was fighting Yasuji. But he can handle it completely on his own. Let's go regroup with the others. So strong. Zhang Shun slashed fiercely at Yasuji. You want nutrients, right? Then let me give you some. As he spoke, he materialized 6 grenades and threw them at Yasuji. He shouted in surprise, ah. He stuffed the grenades into Yasuji's mouth. Eat your fill. St. He cried out in pain. Ugh, ah. Yasuji was blown to pieces by Zhang Shun. The system announced. Energy core plus 30, plus 24, plus 80% talent. Storage item fragments, 773. Melons, 6 bags, 290. Frozen shrimp, 500 G 100. Frozen sea cucumber, 500 G 80. Frozen squid, 500 g, 120. Butter, 1 Kilogramm 300. Soy sauce, 70. Frozen beef, 1 Kilogramm 800. Frozen chicken, 300. Hand-pulled noodles, 1 pack of 6, 150. Purified water, 5 liters, 500. Unmutated eggs, 500 g, 70. He walked over to Yusuji's remains. Letting you die was letting you off easy. Luxury yacht, 1. Level 1 protective hot spring villa, 1. Zombie research notes, 1. Seal drug, 1. Highly classified map, 1. Blueprint, automated sentry turret, 1. Complete science and technology blueprints, 41. Ding. Zhang Shun was surprised. Hidden system reminder. You have once again approached the truth of the world. Pay attention to the highly classified map. The harvest was huge, but what's with this truth of the world that keeps popping up? A highly classified map? What is this? As Zhang Shun was examining it, Zhang Hao suddenly ran over, calling Zhang Shun. Zhang Shun turned and said, Zhang Hao, you're still here. The explosion earlier and the zombies that escaped, was it your doing? Zhang Hao ran over to report. His tone was extremely urgent. Never mind all that. Quick, get on that roof over there and look north. At the end of the river crossing bridge, there's a wall of corpses. It turned out that Zhang Hao had seen it while carrying Zhang Yu away. Zhang Shun was shocked. What did you say? Zhang Yu heard it from the neon leader. They tricked a portion of the Dragon Country people into being bait, leading them outside the territory to attract zombies. Zhang Shun wondered, is it over there? Zhang Hao was urgent. Zhang Yu, brother Zhang. Zhang Shun unfolded the map and thought to himself, the neon base is on a peninsula. Most of the traffic between the two sides of the city relies on the bridge. So even with the constant small zombie tides, they couldn't bear to blow up the bridge, using corpses to build a defensive structure. How twisted. Only the neon people could think of something like that. Zhang Shun clenched the map in his hand. Zhang Shun said to Zhang Hao, I'm going over there to take a look. You guys retreat quickly. Zhang Hao replied, got it. Then you be careful. Oh, right. Speaking of which, Zhang Shun's eyes lit up as he looked at Zhang Hao. The explosion inside the base earlier, you did that, right? Zhang Hao was about to leave when Zhang Shun's question startled him. Zhang Shun stared at Zhang Hao and asked, before that, had the surviving Dragon Country people been rescued yet? After a moment of silence, Zhang Hao replied, of course. Zhang Yu felt that Zhang Hao was acting a little strange. Brother Zhang. Zhang Shun turned away. That's good then. Sorry for stopping you. Zhang Hao replied, it's nothing. As he turned away, Zhang Shun thought, but it really is a bit strange. He still had some suspicions about Zhang Hao. When we split up at the air raid shelter, Zhang Hao was still at the peak of human physique. Now he's an early tier awakened, stage 2. Could he have leveled up that quickly just by killing the zombies raised in the neon base? A scream rang out. It caught Zhang Shun's attention. Help! Help me! The zombies were approaching the Dragon Country, people tied to posts. It's coming over. Wah! Help! It had gotten close to everyone. Don't come over here! Don't come over here! Zhang Shun charged forward but couldn't save him in time. Damn it! He gripped the sword in his hand. He sliced the zombies into pieces. The system announced, successfully killed 3 adult crawlers. Received 96 energy cores. Zhang Shun looked up. Just as I thought. This wall of corpses is the masterpiece of the Neon Country. The zombies were piled on top of each other. The Dragon Country people were still hung on posts as bait. Zhang Shun thought to himself, if a zombie gets past, they use the Dragon Country people in the open as bait so they can ambush it from the shadows. They even use Dragon Country people for zombie experiments. The world has changed, but the despicable things these bastards do are still the same. From now on, I'll kill every single one I see. Looking at the wall of corpses before him, Zhang Shun said, but from the height of this wall and the depravity of the neon people, it shows that the 100,000-strong zombie tide Zhao Longchuan mentioned probably isn't far off. Beep beep. A call was coming in. Zhang Shun answered. Xiaoxi? What's wrong? Xiaoxi's tone was urgent. Boss, it's bad. The drone captured it. Several large military vehicles have driven up to the villa's entrance. Someone has broken into our house. Cutting back to Zhang Shun's shelter, Ermi was running in circles around the high-grade food Zhang Shun had brought back. It kept barking woof woof. Ermi stared helplessly at the pile of yellow, poop-shaped high-grade food. A voice from somewhere made Ermi turn its head to see what was going on. Oh, this is a nice place. A group of people followed Chi Honda. They approached Zhang Shun's residence. One of them kicked the door open and said, "How many people are in this place?" Chi Honda, from behind, spoke up. "From what I know, there are 3 people, but only one of them is extremely strong. Luckily, it seems they're not home right now." The other man spoke up. "The people here should consider themselves lucky. If they were home, they'd be dead by now." Huh. The neon men rushed inside to search. "They grow crops here. Even if the zombie tide comes, we'll have food. This place even has a water filtration system." He laughed loudly. "Huh. The Dragon Country people really are the best livestock." Suddenly, he noticed Ermi standing nearby. He approached Ermi. "What's this? Where did this dog come from?" Another man replied, "The people here must have raised it to guard the house. After all, they don't lack food." The man picked up Ermi, laughing. "Ah, stupid. Such a nice place, and they only leave a dog to guard it." Ermi put on a cute, harmless expression. It was even wagging its tail. Ermi remembered Zhang Shen's instructions. "Ermi, guard the house. If anyone dares to come, kill them for me." It thought to itself, "I don't need to eat that weird-shaped food. I just need to eat these people." The man holding Ermi slowly materialized a small knife. "Have you guys ever eaten dog meat? Especially puppy meat? It's fresh, juicy, and quite delicious. You guys go start a fire. I'll cook later. This place must have a kitchen, right? You guys, don't rush to loot the house. Today, we'll have a good meal first." He instructed the other men, not noticing that Ermi had transformed behind him. "Huh, why do I suddenly feel so heavy?" Then he suddenly turned his head. At that moment, Ermi was right up against him. Blood splattered everywhere. He cried out in pain. "Gah!" The other men noticed something was wrong. What's happening?" Ermi had transformed. "Gorg." The other men looked at Ermi in shock. "Where did that thing come from? What kind of monster is this?" They drew their guns and attacked. "Quick, attack it. While it's still eating, kill it." Ermi leaped up. It bit the man in half. The remaining men also fell to the ground. Wah! They fired their guns wildly. "Monster!" Ermi took all the bullets. A dark shadow lunged forward from behind. The bullets can't penetrate its fur. Ki Hongda, holding 2 knives, approached Ermi. Monster. He got close to Ermi. Hiya. The moment the knives touched Ermi, they broke in half. Chi Hongda was shocked. How can this be? Ermi turned and bit him. It sent Chi Hongda flying several dozen meters away. He clutched his wound in pain. "The damn dog." Ermi, filled with murderous intent, slowly approached Chi Hongda. He turned and slammed the door shut. The neon men became frantic. That Dragon Country pig abandoned us and ran. He even locked the door. What do? We have no choice but to fight." They fired their guns wildly. Ermi nimbly dodged all the bullets. Ermi used its skill. 2 dark shadows appeared. Ermi opened, its mouth wide, and swallowed the 2 men whole. Just then, Xiaoxi and Xia ran out, shouting, "Aya! Who dares to bully our Ermi? I'll fight you." But there was no one there, which made the 2 of them a little embarrassed. They only saw a stuffed Ermi lying on the ground. When Zhang Shun returned, he found the door showed signs of being violently broken. Someone really did get in. Suddenly, there was a scream. Zhang Shun was surprised. "Little mouse." Zhang Shun quickly ran in and opened the door to check the situation. He was worried. "Little mouse. Xia, you too." Zhang Shun was speechless. "Are given a bath." Xia explained. "Ermi seems to have eaten all the intruders. It got itself all dirty. We wanted to give a bath, but it's not cooperating at all. I'm all wet." Xiaoxi and Xia were both soaking wet. Their underwear was visible through their clothes. But it seemed the 2 of them didn't realize it. Xia's chest and Xiaoxi's were exposed. This made Zhang Shun so embarrassed that his face turned red. Xia saw that Zhang Shun was acting strangely. Zhang Shun immediately turned his head. "And nothing. You girls carry on." Zodni Ermi vimpiret. Xiaoxi turned to it worriedly. "Ermi, what's wrong?" Then, Ermi suddenly threw up, surprising everyone. On the ground were 3 storage rings. These must have been left by the people Ermi just ate. Xia innocently turned to Zhang Shun. "Shun, quick, go take a look." The resources of a neon people must be substantial. At this point, Zhang Shen couldn't hold it in any longer and got a nosebleed. He stammered, "No, I." The system announced, "Your lecherous behavior has been discovered. It is recommended that you flee immediately or bow your head and apologize." Zhang Shen immediately ran away. "I'm leaving." Xie threw something hard at Zhang Shen's head and screamed, "You! Where are you looking?" Xiaoxi also scolded Zhang Shen. "Boss is a pervert." All Zhang Shen could do was cry and beg for forgiveness. I'm sorry. It's instinct. Instinct. I didn't mean anything else." A lump appeared on Zhang Shen's head. "What is happening?" The system announced. Incoming video call from Zhao Longchuan. Zhao Longchuan asked Zhang Shen, "Is Xie with you? We've arrived at the southern refugee area. I wanted to let her know we're safe, but I've been messaging her and she hasn't responded." Zhang Shen's words created a misunderstanding. "We're busy right now. She's taking a bath. You'll probably have to wait a while before you can contact her." Hearing Zhang Shen's words, Zhao Longchuan's expression turned ugly. He asked through gritted teeth, "You're busy? She's taking a bath right now." Realizing he had misspoken, Zhang Shen immediately denied it. No. Don't misunderstand. It's absolutely not what you think." Zhang Shen explained the whole story to Zhao Longchuan. "So that's what happened. I absolutely had no intention of doubting you." Zhang Shen sweated and thought to himself, "He clearly looked like he wanted to kill me just now." Zhang Shen spoke up. "Let's get to business. I'm sending you some things. Please accept them." Zhao Longchuan was puzzled. "What is it?" He was shocked. "This is my god. Sentry bombs, rockets, ammunition, and even medicine. So much. Did you move an entire armory for me?" Zhang Shen became serious. To protect the refugee camp, these weapons are essential. But compared to the zombies, you need to deal with those neon bastards even more. Their base has been leveled, but their remaining forces will definitely try to infiltrate the sanctuary. Listen to me. Those animals. Kill every single one you see." The red-haired girl said, "Captain, just the 53 flashbangs Zhang Shen gave us are worth 2,650 energy cores on the market." The man with the spiky hair replied, "That much?" Their exchange was clearly heard by Zhang Shen. He thought, soldiers really are an inflexible bunch. He spoke through the communication screen. "Take these things with you. You're Xie's brother and a soldier of the Dragon Country. You're one of my own." The man with the spiky hair refused. "Military discipline doesn't allow us to take things from people for free. Besides, you'll have to deal with the zombie tide in Tianyang later. I can't take advantage of you at a time like this." Since he wouldn't accept, Zhang Shen decided to say, "Energy cores. We really don't have many, but we have plenty of supplies, aside from a portion of the energy cores. Can I compensate with supplies?" The person on the other end replied, "All right then. In that case, I won't be polite." Zhang Shen said, "I need a large amount of acidic solution, corrosion-resistant leather, and steel, along with ice condensation flowers. I want as much as you have." Zhang Shen checked the supplies. The blueprint for the high corrosion bomb required 1 acidic solution, 2 corrosion-resistant leathers, and 10 steel. He thought, "I have to make enough high corrosion bombs to deal with the behemoths." The man replied, "Except for those ice condensation flowers, we have plenty of the other materials. I've sent them to you." He received them very quickly. Among them were 10 tons of steel, 2,000 sheets of corrosion-resistant leather, 800 units of acidic solution, 70 units of frozen meat, and 1,000 units of mineral water. This guy was quite generous. He had transferred a lot of materials to Zhang Shen. Zhang Shen exclaimed happily, "I really couldn't have gathered this many supplies on my own in such a short time." The man put on a serious expression and said, "Comrade Zhang Shen, just now, I was speaking to you as the captain of a Langus sanctuary. Now, I want to say a few words to you as Zhao, Xie's older brother." Then he adopted the attitude of a brother who doted on his younger sister. "Please, protect Xie well." His attitude made Zhang Shen a little surprised. He froze for a few seconds. Then he smiled and replied, "Don't worry. I won't let a zombie harm a single hair on her head." But these words seemed to make him quite angry. He shouted repeatedly, "It's not just the zombies. You understand, right? Xie is a girl, and she's very naive. She doesn't even know to be modest around people when she's bathing. There are many dangers. Only then did Zhang Shen understand. He replied softly, okay. Hearing his answer, Xie's brother finally disconnected. He let out a sigh of relief, then said to himself, this big brother might as well have just read me his ID number. Isn't he just telling me not to be a pervert? Well, I'm a perfect gentleman, okay? As he said this, an image of Xie in a wet, form-fitting shirt appeared in his mind. It revealed some R-rated images not suitable for children. This fantasy made him feel a little lightheaded. Zhang Shen quickly regained his composure. He mentally slapped those images away. Then he repeatedly waved his hand to clear the R-rated images from his mind. Ahem. Business is important. Dealing with the zombie tide is the urgent matter at hand. Then he operated the system, beginning synthesis of high corrosion bombs. He revealed a wicked smile. He followed Ermi. He moved forward. He turned his head and shouted, are you ready? We're about to fight a tough battle. Xiaoxi and her robot both gave a thumbs up, showing they were ready. No problem. Let's go. Let's go. He bent down and instructed the machine to produce. Our red white. The red wires have been laid out everywhere by Zhang Shen. He said, all right. Xiaoxi reported from the other side, boss. The grenades over there are all set up too. Zhang Shen gave a satisfied two-finger gesture. He thought, these preparations should be enough. Xie asked Shen, I don't understand. Zombies can't swim. Wouldn't it be more convenient to just blow up the bridge? He thought about that scenario, then explained, we're facing a zombie tide of 100,000. With such a large number, the river current would have no effect. It's better to leave an opening and lure them all through. At that moment, she finally understood. So that's how it is. I was thinking too simplistically. He gently patted her head and said, get some rest. According to your brother's reconnaissance, the zombie tide will reach Tianyang City tomorrow or the day after. There will be a battle then. Under the dark southern sky, their car was parked in the night. Inside the car, everyone was deep in slumber. A zombie's arm reached up. The zombies crawled towards the edge of the chasm, hissing. The sounds were loud enough to wake the three of them. Everyone looked out the window. He wondered. They're not attacking. What are they doing? Xiaoxi was still half asleep. She rubbed her eyes and asked drowsily, what's that noise? Suddenly, their car began to shake violently. Xiaoxi tried to sit steady. Whoa, is this an earthquake? The system screen announced. The 100,000-strong zombie tide will arrive at the Radiant Bridgehead in 3 minutes. Please prepare for battle. He thought, they're here. The zombies continued to roar incessantly. Xie pointed in a direction and said loudly, the sound is coming from that wall of corpses. Zhang Shen ran, holding his sword. He thought, are you guys guiding them over here? He shouted, it might be the zombie tide. Quick, follow the plan. This made Xie exclaim in surprise. Xiaoxi climbed onto Ermi and said, let's go Ermi. Just as he had instructed, Xie climbed into the vehicle. She pressed a button, transforming the vehicle back into its robot form. Everyone was ready for battle. They stood before the red wires. Xie piloted the robot with a worried expression. Of course, Xiaoxi was now wide awake. She held a sword. She had a cold expression, ready for slaughter. He also looked serious. Xie piloted the robot with a mind full of thoughts. Is it really a zombie tide? The sound alone is enough to scare someone to death. If that horde breaks through, when facing danger, the mech is undoubtedly the safest thing. And Shen gave it to me. Zhang Shen and Xie inside the robot were both shocked. A hand reached up over the edge. In less than a second, countless zombies swarmed up. These zombies were all roaring fiercely. One of them attacked Zhang Shen with just one slash of his blade. The zombie was obliterated. Then he charged towards the horde of zombies. The robot, on the other side, was not idle either. It used its sharp blade to eliminate the zombies. On another side, there was a girl. She spoke up, asking Brother How, that zombie girl didn't lie to us. The zombie tide is really here. Should we help or retreat? Zheng Hao remained silent. The girl continued to ask, Brother How, make a decision quick. The robot's power was not to be underestimated. It fired a shot. A group of zombies was sent flying. The robot continued to fight tirelessly. A zombie was shot through the head. Its eye popped out. There was another one just like it. Nearly half of its head was blown off. It turned out the culprit behind these headshots was Xiaoxi. She was using a sniper rifle to eliminate the zombies. She smiled smugly. Be nice. The boss is so smart. This way, no zombies can get through. A zombie tide is nothing special. The ground was littered with corpses. So Zhang Shun could only step on them to move. He stepped on the zombies' heads to move forward. A zombie charged towards him. Of course, it couldn't even touch a hair on Zhang Shun. He slashed. The zombie immediately turned into a pool of blood. Another one charged forward and was easily dealt with by him. Seeing that the situation was not good, he decided to create a gun. Suddenly, a beast grabbed his leg. He pointed the gun at its head and said, it let out a cry. Zhang Shun fired at its head and said, eat this, you pig. The system announced, ding. Auto collection has been activated. Collection successful. Collection successful. To make it easier to eliminate these zombies, Zhang Shun created another gun. He said, even mowing grass isn't this satisfying. He continuously fired at them, filling the air with smoke and fire. He said smugly, then let me give you something stronger. There was a sound behind him, so he stopped what he was doing. It turned out to be a behemoth with several thousand followers behind it. It raised its giant foot and stomped on the ground. It made the ground tremble slightly. The behemoth led its followers and charged towards him. Witnessing this scene, Zhang Shun chuckled softly and said, huh, I knew it. A zombie tide couldn't be this simple. So the main course was at the end. Seeing the zombies being burned to a crisp and hearing their miserable screams, Zhang Shun clicked his tongue. He slung the high corrosion bomb launcher over his shoulder and said, there are too many of them. He fired the bomb at the behemoth. The acid from a bomb covered the zombie's body. The acid was highly corrosive, making it groan in pain. One of them even started to melt. A small zombie charged towards Zhang Shun. He was slightly startled by the white light it emitted. With his gun ready, he flew up. He didn't give the zombies a chance to grab him. From above, he fired down below. What he shot was a container of thermite. When the thermite container broke, a large amount of heat was immediately released. It could incinerate everything in the world. It was gradually burning the zombies below. It seemed that amount of thermite wasn't enough to eliminate all the zombies. Xie piloted the robot closer. Seeing that the situation was not good, she called out, Shun, retreat. She made the robot jump onto the heads of the zombies. He landed on the ground and called out, Xie, little mouse, retreat. As he spoke, he slashed open several more thermite containers. Would that much thermite be enough to eliminate these zombies? Xiaoxi obeyed. She had her pet run after him. The system announced, hidden tip. The thermite fire can be sustained for 30 minutes. If you need to level up, it is recommended not to leave the auto collection range. However, there's a certain risk of death. Current leveling progress is 4,839 divided by open parenthesis 2,500 times 2 close parenthesis. Looking at the notification, Zhang Shun calculated in his mind. The wall of fire can stop a large number of zombies. The only ones that can get through are the behemoths. The corrosion bombs should be enough to hold them off for 30 minutes. In the flames, the behemoth continued to roar. He thought an alarm. Just my luck. The zombies were still stubbornly alive, not dead at all. They even stuck out their long, dangling tongues. They looked quite terrifying. Seeing them slowly crawl towards him, he thought to himself, whoa, are you kidding me? The sticky substance they're secreting is putting out the fire. The zombies continued to crawl towards Zhang Shun. This surprised him. He exclaimed, there are even some that aren't afraid of fire. The behemoth had recovered. Not just one, but 3 of them. They, along with the long-tongued zombies, gradually advanced towards him. Seeing that the time was right, he gave the order, Xie, do it. She pulled the lever with all her might and replied, understood. Immediately, countless bullets flew out. This time, many zombies were gone for good. Ermi also helped out. It continuously bit the zombies to death. Not keeping the 3 of them waiting, Xie piloted the robot into the air. He also flew towards the zombies with a corrosion bomb. Zhang Shun asked, are the high corrosion bombs ready? Xie didn't answer. She just fired at them in response. Seeing this, he also fired at the zombies. The zombies were once again corroded by the acid and melted. On the ground, Xiaoxi was not idle either. She called out, hey, over here, come on. A zombie was confused. It didn't know where the call was coming from. Another one saw her and was about to follow. She tempted them, come on. There's good stuff over here. How ridiculous. The good stuff Xiaoxi was talking about was a thermite container. The zombies were still unaware and stood waiting. She said, "That's right. Just like that, stand still. I'm gonna give you a big surprise." As soon as she finished speaking, she pressed the switch on the thermite container. The electric trap was immediately activated. Xiaoxi was smug. "Serves you right. Who told you you can't even tell the difference between humans and zombies? You're not as smart as me. See ya." And Zhang Shun were still tirelessly firing down below. Xiaoxi said, "For the next wave, boss and sister Xia, keep it up." Inside, Xia continuously pushed the lever, but it only made a clicking sound. Not a single bullet was fired. She said in a panic, "Shun, we're out of ammo." He replied, "I still have some. I'll transfer them to you immediately. We've already been suppressed after holding on for this long." A ding sound came from the system. He paused and said, "That is." Since she was out of ammo, Xia piloted the robot to leave. But it wasn't that easy. The behemoth ordered them to be captured. It counterattacked. It attacked him and the robot. Zhang Shun and Xia didn't have time to dodge. The other creatures still charged forward to attack, making him exclaim in alarm, "What?" This made Zhang Shun exclaim in surprise. "What? Damn it. I was careless." But it was too late. The small zombies had surrounded him. He thought, "Is this it?" There was even a zombie that stuck out its tongue, about to touch him with it. A ding sound was heard. The system announced, "Current progress is 5736/2512. Player detected to meet advancement conditions. Do you wish to advance immediately?" The behemoth let out a deafening roar. Both of its hands were creating an attack. Without hesitation, it immediately threw it forward. Luckily, Xia was there to block it with the robot. Zhang Shun, on the other hand, was in a much worse state. He was being held by two zombies. Xia called out, "Shun! Shun!" He looked at the creatures holding him and thought, "Level up." A red light appeared. The zombies clinging to him were immediately sent flying. He decided to choose to level up. Ding! The system has received the signal. "Congratulations, you have advanced to mid-tier awakened, stage 1. Gene Evolution Path has received 1 talent point. Energy Evolution Path has received 1 talent point. Next level, mid-tier awakened, stage 2. Current leveling progress is 1023 divided by open parenthesis 8000 times 2 close parenthesis. Gene Evolution Path and Energy Evolution Path. Proceed with 1 talent selection for each. Gene Evolution Path Talent 1. Berserker's Massacre 0/1. Activat instant wounding. Clears poisoning, infection, and other negative statuses. Simultaneously increases attack damage by 30%. Increases self-healing ability by 300%. Duration, 10 seconds. Immune to poison and viral infections. Hidden tip. After the duration ends, you will enter a vulnerable state for 30 minutes, meaning you will take 30% increased damage. Gene Evolution Path Talent 2. Reconstitution 0/3. Each level up, your body's reaction, strength, speed, and resistance to attacks will be increased by 33%, 66%, and 100% respectively. Energy Evolution Path Talent 1. Core Resonance 0/1. Consume 10 energy cores to create a resonance with the cores in the target's body. This causes a large amount of damage to the target. Resonance effect has a radius of 5 meters. Can link up to 100 targets for resonance multiple times. Energy Evolution Path Talent 2. Energy Shield 0/3. After activation, all attacks that cause damage to the body will be reduced by 60%, 70%, and 90%. Each successful defense will consume energy cores. The stronger the attack, the more energy cores are consumed, until the energy cores are depleted. Too much information was being displayed. He thought, if only I had more time to think. Right now, I have no choice. Then he decided to choose to upgrade Reconstitution and Core Resonance 1. The system immediately went to work. It gathered the zombies into a ball. He thought, Core Resonance. A fireball was thrown down from the building by someone. The system displayed again, activating auto collection. The notifications of obtaining 1 zombie energy core continuously appeared. Zhang Shun happily calculated. 1 resonance costs 10 energy cores, but killing the zombies yields 92 energy cores. As he recovered his strength, he said, "This is a worthy trade." The robot piloted by Sia was surrounded by several zombies. She cried out, "Yeah!" These zombies were truly destructive. They worked together to damage the robot. One of them punched the glass, shattering it. Another one tore off the robot's arm. He called out, "Sia!" Inside, Sia closed her eyes, not daring to look. She called out, "Shun!" As he charged forward with his blade, he said, "Sia, hold on." At that moment, a zombie had already breached the robot. Someone shot the head of the zombie that was destroying the robot. It was two people standing on a tall building. It turned out they were Zheng Hao and Zhang Yu. Both of them had a gun in hand, ready to help him. Zheng Hao gave the order, "Zhang Yu, don't miss a single one." As she fired, she replied, "Got it." As he charged towards her, he cut down the zombies clinging to him. A cry of despair was heard. He immediately reassured her, "Se, don't cry. I'm here." The crying continued, and he thought, "Wait, that's not right. That's not Sia's crying." It was the sound of something crying from under the robot. It continued to sob. He thought, "What is that?" Ding. The system provided a hidden tip. Caution. New type 3 mutated infected detected. The Weeper. After reading this information, Zhang Shun was quite surprised. He thought, the thing underneath is a tier 3. He slowly approached the source of the sobbing. Suddenly, a zombie appeared behind him, growling. He thought, careless. The new zombies arrived so quickly. He realized something wasn't quite right. Zhang Yu said, seriously. What is he doing just standing there? The zombies are swarming. It seemed Zheng Hao had realized something, so he said, wait, Zhang Yu. Don't fire yet. Something's not right. The speed at which those zombies are gathering is not normal. And they're all keeping a certain distance from Zhang Shan. They're not attacking immediately. He aimed at the robot's position. They're not attacking me, but rather... Zhang Shun thought, that's not right. They're not attacking me, but rather... He had already stood up on top of it. Sia, hang in there. Don't come out yet. Sia's voice came from inside. Shun. These zombies were summoned by that Weeper. It's intelligent. Be careful. Another group of zombies arrived. When he looked up, he was surrounded by countless zombies. He decided to use the core resonance skill. His eyes were filled with determination. This move was quite effective. In just a few seconds, the zombies were eliminated. They were obliterated. This made the two people on the tall building quite surprised. Finally, the zombies had met their end. Their corpses turned into rocks that fell to the ground. A hand reached out from under the robot. In just a few seconds, the Weeper had jumped out. Sia's voice reminded him. Shun, it's trying to run. He exclaimed, what? He thought. No wonder I suddenly couldn't hear the crying anymore. This thing actually used its own kind as cover to give itself a chance to escape. It's quickly putting distance between us. This means it even figured out the conditions for core resonance. The Weeper was a girl with a voluptuous figure. She was curvy in all the right places. As he fired several shots, he said, the smarter you are, the more I can't let you live. Summoned to block bullets? This ability is really annoying. He thought, it can even capture a behemoth. That tier 3 is basically the most popular girl among the zombies. The fact that it can run like that is not without reason. The Weeper turned its head. It gently caressed the giant zombie's cheek. It made the giant zombie shiver with pleasure. Zhang Shen witnessed this and thought, my God, allow me to introduce you. The Weeper. It has extremely fast movement speed and sharp claws that can cut through metal. Its behavior is bizarre. When encountering humans, it sometimes shows no aggression. It attacks at the same time. Hidden tip. Its cries can not only attract nearby zombies, but also strengthen them, making them go berserk. As he continuously fired corrosive rounds, he said, what are you crying about? I'm not interested in your girlfriend. After a while of firing, the behemoth's head had started to melt, but still seemed unharmed. He thought in frustration, damn it, it really has become harder to fight. Due to the cumulative effect of the Weeper's ability, the behemoth's vitality has increased by 400%. It is currently suffering 28% damage. The three of them attacked him at the same time. He said, all right then, let's see who's stronger, me or you sycophantic dogs, who rely on a woman's buff. He continuously fired high corrosion rounds at the behemoth. The system announced, behemoth is suffering corrosion damage. 15% damage dealt. Behemoth suffers corrosion damage. 17% damage dealt. Due to the continuous fighting, he was tired and panting. He used the core resonance skill again. The system announced, Behemoth is suffering corrosion damage. 13% damage dealt, and finally, the Behemoth is dead. Only one Behemoth was killed. There were still 2 left. When the 2 raised its fist, it was about to punch him. Zhang Shun also raised his sword high, ready for battle. He said its name. The ground shattered. It had punched down. Luckily, Zhang Shun had jumped up in time. He dodged the devastating punch. He went to the Weeper, hoping to catch it. But things weren't that simple, because it had flown away. He thought in frustration, what a seductive and despicable creature. He said, then you can consider your death well-deserved. As soon as he finished speaking, he stabbed his sword into its eye and used the core resonance skill. A stream of blue light immediately enveloped the Behemoth. All of this was witnessed by the 2 people on the building above. Zhang Yu exclaimed in shock, so strong. Is he even human? Zheng Hao replied, you're right. He's too strong. If everyone could be as strong as him, this apocalypse would have ended long ago. He thought to himself, if I became his enemy, my life would have been over long ago. Luckily, he aimed at the robot and said, damn it, the mech can't move. It's surrounded by zombies again. He suggested going down. Let's go down and help. Zhang Yu also agreed and replied, okay. Suddenly, someone said, at a time like this, you're still being such a saint? When they saw Honda come out, both of them were surprised. Zheng Hao called out Honda. He said, Zheng Hao, don't you want to be as strong as that Zhang Shun? Zheng Hao said, wait for me. I'm coming down. She replied, okay. When Zhang Yu had just reached the door, Honda said, after struggling in this apocalyptic world for so long, even if I don't say it, you know it very well, right? The fastest way to get stronger isn't by killing zombies. It's by killing people. As he spoke, he slowly approached Zheng Hao and patted him on the shoulder. That Zhang Shun is so strong. Who knows how many lives he has on his hands? Brother Hao, put away your saintly heart while he's fighting the Behemoth. And he trusts you so much. Kill him. He squeezed Zheng Hao's shoulder harder. Kill him and take the energy cores from his body. You will be the strongest. Didn't you always want to protect our faction? Then you have to become stronger. At this point, he said loudly, Brother Hao, don't hesitate anymore. After Hongda's long speech, Zheng Hao just grunted in agreement. Then he continued, Hongda, you're right. I really shouldn't be a saint. I have to become stronger. Hongda exclaimed, Brother Hao, you finally understand. He thought happily. To survive now, I can only rely on the strong for the time being. If that strong person is this fool Zheng Hao, I'll have a chance to make a comeback later. While he was lost in thought, Zheng Hao had already drawn his knife and stabbed him. He said, but isn't killing you easier than killing Zhang Shun? He was in so much pain that his voice stuttered. Zheng Hao said, that time, I already saw it. You surrendered to the Neon people back then, didn't you? You had already abandoned our faction. And you still expect me to continue protecting you? As soon as he finished speaking, he pushed Honda hard, making him fall to the ground. Then he gently stepped on his stomach. It made him cough up blood. You told me to go kill Zhang Shun. There was an element of revenge in that too, wasn't there? Because he killed your master, which forced you to run back. Your arm, that's related to him too, isn't it? Ding. The system announced, recovered the corpse of a peak human physique. Received energy core. 892. Advanced to early tier awakened dual talent, stage 3. Zheng Hao said, how about it? Now, as you wished. I've become stronger. Down below, a zombie broke through the glass of the robot. Sia managed to get out. She shot it through the head with her gun. She kept asking herself, what do I do? What do I do? She also fired continuously at the surrounding zombies. She exclaimed, there are too many. But then she regained her composure. Shen must be under more pressure than I am. I can't cause him any trouble. But she still asked herself, what do I do? Zheng Hao came down to the ground to support her. He fired his gun, shooting 3 zombies in a row. After he was done, he approached where Sia was standing. Zheng Hao asked with concern, are you okay? She replied, no, I'm fine, thank you. Another explosion occurred. He slung a corrosion bomb launcher over his shoulder and approached the Weeper. Finally, it's just you, you seductive little bitch. She continued to sob. He ran closer. He fired his gun. D. She screamed, Yuwa. But surprisingly, her body was still intact. She wasn't scratched at all. He thought in surprise. It didn't penetrate. As he fired, he shouted in frustration, "Damn it! Has this evolution become too overpowered?" Wherever Zhang Shen fired, she dodged. He thought, not only can she control other zombies, her skin is tougher and she's more agile than other zombies. He chased after her and asked, "Given our relationship, do you think playing hide-and-seek is appropriate? Just obediently accept your death." As he spoke, he stabbed her in the back. She cried out in pain, "Irk." He used the skill again, core resonance. Then he stabbed his sword into her back. It caused her immense pain. The blue light flashed quickly. At this moment, the system reported, kill blow remaining, 21%. Then, 16% remaining. Zhang Shun rushed forward with a bomb, shouting, "Such tough skin. Try this." The bomb flew quickly, exploding with great force. Dust flew everywhere. A wave of heat spread out. Zhang Shun continued. He launched another attack and said, "The high corrosion rounds are still the most effective." The system displayed, successfully killed the Weeper. Received energy core. Potential comrade is in danger. If not rescued in time, they may very well become. Zhang Shun frowned slightly, gritting his teeth and saying, "I was originally a noble," and said, "Who are you calling a fan?" The system immediately continued to announce, "Please stop the violent behavior towards the hidden system." After receiving the notification, Zhang Shun looked on with apprehension. Zhang Shun continued to look forward and thought, the comrade is talking about is... At this moment, his comrades were still fighting a horde of zombies. There, Zheng Hao was currently saving Xie. They were fighting against a horde of zombies and were about to be overwhelmed. Suddenly, a powerful force attacked the two of them. Zhang Yu said, "Brother Hao, we can't hold on any longer." Swish. Zhang Yu looked at Zheng Hao. At this moment, Xie saw Zhang Shun running over and happily called out, "Shun." Zhang Shun was about to run over and thank Zheng Hao. But he said, "Don't say things like that. The zombie tide isn't over yet. If you don't have a countermeasure for what's coming next, then take this chance to run." Zhang Shun pointed into the distance and said, "It's not time to retreat yet. Both sides still have plenty of unused traps. Xiaoxi and Fatty are guarding the west, leaving the east road open for the zombies to pour in." Just then, Xie seemed to recognize someone. She looked closer. It turned out to be a giant zombie emerging from the flames, heading straight for them. Xie hurriedly interrupted Zhang Shun, shouting, "Brother Shun, over there," and pointing at the fire. A giant zombie accompanied by 5 weepers. Zhang Shun broke into a cold sweat, thinking one was already hard enough to deal with. Why are there 5 of them now? Then he ordered, "You guys head east. Leave this place to me." The giant zombie kept letting out resounding roars. Before parting, Xie held Zhang Shun's hand and called out, "Brother Shun," her voice full of reluctance. She told Zhang Shun to be careful, her eyes filled with worry and love. Zhang Shun smiled and said, "I know." They held hands and gazed deeply at each other, making their cheeks flush red. Then Xie ran off, shouting back, "I'm going. We'll definitely guard the east well." Zhang Shun happily replied, "Okay." After everyone left, only Zhang Shun remained. He checked the system, which reported upgrade progress at 15,903 out of 80,000. Seeing this, Zhang Shun thought, "I know strong corrosive rounds can damage the Titan and the Weepers, but this amount isn't enough. It would be great if I could upgrade one more level." Then he spoke toward the monster. "Hey, big guy, before I upgrade, you just hang in there obediently." It stood there with the horde of zombies still growling. The speaker broadcasted, "There are living humans here. Living humans. Delicious living humans." Zhang Shun put the speaker on his head, letting the voice ring out. A moment later, attracted by the sound, many zombies gathered around. Zhang Shun ordered stop. Under the eager gazes of the zombies, Zhang Shun waved his hand. Crystal core resonance. The crystal core resonance surged, spewing out blue light that spread to the surroundings. Zhang Shun thought, the zombie tide crossing the bridge has dispersed, wanting them to gather together again. Isn't simple. Otherwise, without Form 3 in the Titan, upgrading won't be easy. The giant zombie and the horde saw this and just screeched in anger. Fire engulfed its body. The flames flashed, the sound of the ground exploding. The giant zombie let out a real roar. Then the ones beside it slowly jumped down from its body. A streak of fire flashed. The ground shattered, sending giant rocks flying everywhere, showing just how great the giant zombie's power was. It continued to roar at the sky, sparks and the ground impacting each other. Thanks to its terrifying destructive power, Zhang Shun succeeded. Upgrade successful. Awakened Stage 2. Next upgrade. Awakened Intermediate Stage 3. 156 out of 12,000. Zhang Shun smiled smugly, his heart filled with joy. At this moment, he felt very comfortable standing there. He continued to watch the giant zombie. Seeing it approach, he smiled and said, "You came at just the right time." Elsewhere, Xiaoxi and Fatty were excitedly attacking the zombie horde, shooting and provoking them. Come here. Come here. Boss left plenty of weapons for us." Suddenly, a sticky liquid fell onto Xiaoxi's head from out of nowhere. Feeling her head getting dirty, Xiaoxi reflexively looked up and screamed, "What is this? It's so sticky and gross." Before she could finish cursing, a red-eyed monster with octopus-like teeth and sharp claws appeared, opening its wide mouth to lunge straight at Xiaoxi. When a monster's mouth was only an arm's length away from her head, Xiaoxi panicked. She cried out, Mommy!" The monster pressed its advantage, intending to swallow Xiaoxi whole. Xiaoxi raised both arms to defend herself. Suddenly, a strange sound rang out from afar. The monster was also attracted by that strange sound. Growls appeared in rhythm. The zombies rushed toward it. Xiaoxi didn't understand what was happening and continued to observe. Realizing something was wrong, Xiaoxi and Fatty rushed forward together. "Fatty, these guys are acting strange. Let's go over and see. Boss is over there too." Zhang Shun, after leveling up to Awakened Stage 2, he continued to sit there. Behind him, the giant zombie was slumped on the ground. It growled, and the zombie sitting on its body kept growling continuously. Screen display. Shedding mortality. 1/3 passive triggered. Your attributes have been strengthened again by 1.3 3 times. Dual talent set number 2. Gene evolution direction received 1 talent point. Zhang Shun fought the zombie horde using the gene evolution direction skill. Upgrade. Berserk Slaughter. The slaughter became even more berserk. Zhang Shun smiled smugly. Crystal core resonance is really useful. Screen display. Evolution complete. The zombies continued to rush forward, intending to claw and tear at Zhang Shun while he was exposed. Their sharp fingers were only a hand's breadth away from touching Zhang Shun when a power protected Zhang Shun from behind. The more stubbornly they attacked Zhang Shun, the more they were blasted away by the power. Then Zhang Shun grabbed a zombie's head, scolding it while exploiting the skill's attack gap. "Do you think you're very smart? Just in time. I finished evolving. Let's play with you guys." Zhang Shun smiled in his chair, speaking with a provocative tone. Next was the energy gathering strike, causing berserk power to rise, blasting the zombies away. The horde could only screech, "Eek! Yeah!" Zhang Shun proceeded to draw his sword, slicing the heads off the zombies. The remaining ones continued to attack in waves. Zhang Shun unleashed the berserk slaughter stack. Another wave of blue power emitted. Crystal core resonance. The zombies in that area were blown to pieces. With a boom, everything shattered. Just as he was about to wipe them all out, Xiaoxi's voice rang out. "Yeah." In the hazy mist, Xiaoxi's figure slowly appeared. Zhang Shun saw something that made him break into a cold sweat, gritting his teeth to utter 2 words. That is, it turned out to be Xiaoxi. She was being controlled by a weeper. Behind her back. Seeing this, Zhang Shun stammered, "Xiaoxi, what?" The weeper suddenly stabbed, with its sharp fingernails, into Xiaoxi's back. She vomited a terrifying green substance. Zhang Shun gasped, "God." The green substance spread further and further. Xiaoxi charged toward Zhang Shun under the creature's command. Xiaoxi is controlled. A weeper? How can it control a human? Is it because of her zombification skill? Zhang Shun speculated. Unable to think of a solution immediately, Zhang Shun dodged. The system reported, "Your speculation is correct." Seeing this, Zhang Shun frowned and replied in his head, "But getting chatty with me now? Since when did you start giving back and forth hints? Say something useful." Receiving Zhang Shun's command, the system continued, displaying zombification skill. Body characteristics infinitely approach a zombie, but the brain is least affected. After the system analysis, Zhang Shun guessed, so Xiaoxi still retains her consciousness. That's why the Weeper has to be in physical contact with Xiao Shi to control her. After understanding roughly how the Weeper worked, Zhang Shun lured Xiao Shi into an abandoned house while she was targeting him. He seized the opportunity for Fatty to rush in and attack the Weeper. But before he could attack, he was discovered. The Weeper ordered Xiao Shi to raise her gun and shoot Fatty. Fatty was blasted several meters away, causing Fatty to cry out in pain. Ow! Using the cover, Zhang Shun rushed in front of the Weeper. Quick as lightning, he unleashed crystal core resonance, causing the Weeper to scream in surprise. After unleashing the move, Zhang Shun realized, crap. Xiao Shi got hit by the splash damage too. I can't use crystal core resonance. Zhang Shun was forced to change his attack method. He used his blade to slash down at the Weeper's head, telling himself, it's fine. This distance is enough. The Weeper, seeing this cunningly, used Xiao Shi as a shield, forcing Zhang Shun to change his decision. He slashed off course, cursing angrily, damn it, you despicable thing. Xiao Shi held a sharp knife. While he wasn't paying attention, Xiao Shi stabbed Zhang Shun in the back. Zhang Shun immediately spat out blood. Zhang Shun fell to his knees. System notification. Injured by potent poison. Wound healing speed minus 500%. Body numbness plus 300%. Seeing Zhang Shun in this state, the Weeper laughed loudly in triumph. The controlled Xiao Shi also laughed loudly, looking terrifying. The system continued. Suggestion. Use resonance to eliminate the threat. The sharp knife was stained with Zhang Shun's blood. Repeating suggestion. Quickly use crystal core resonance to eliminate the threat. Otherwise, you'll be killed in 2 seconds, the system notified. Zhang Shun shouted, your suggestion is really annoying. Zhang Shun suddenly turned around and smashed Xiao Shi's head hard, saying, my skill is for killing zombies, not for killing a stupid mouse. After being hit on the head, Xiao Shi was dazed for a moment. Then she slowly recalled some memories. A scene of a gloomy, depressing area appeared. An image of a zombie crushed under a large rock. A large figure appeared, lifting the rock and smashing it onto its head. It turned out to be Xiao Shi. She was tearing off pieces of a zombie's flesh, then putting them in her mouth to chew. Suddenly, Xiao Shi stopped, feeling like someone was calling her. It turned out to be Zhang Shun calling Xiao Shi, hey mouse. Xiao Shi didn't understand at first, just staring with wide eyes. Zhang Shun continued, what are you standing there for? Come over here and eat. If we don't eat together, we don't count as family. Xiao Shi's eyes welled up with tears as she looked at Zhang Shun, who continued, hurry over here. Xiao Shi couldn't hold back her tears. They streamed down her rosy cheeks, as if remembering something. She cried loudly after remembering, family eats together. I don't have to be hungry anymore. I'm not alone anymore. Xiao Shi hurriedly stood up. She reached out, running towards them. Boss, Sister Siya, Fatty. Suddenly, she realized something. Zhang Shun rubbed his aching head, still holding his sword. He slowly sat up and stared at Xiao Shi in front of him. Xiao Shi was still being controlled by the Weeper. Zhang Shun was trying to signal Xiao Shi. Boss, little mouse recognizes me. He secretly rejoiced, seeing Xiao Shi return to that state. Xiao Shi, after remembering, saw Zhang Shun like that and tears poured down. She hurriedly asked with worry, why are you hurt like this? Before she finished the sentence, Xiao Shi felt dizzy. She quickly looked up and gasped in panic. Damn it, what the hell is this? A Weeper was sitting on her head, gripping it tightly, trying to control her again. Xiao Shi struggled in panic, trying to throw it off. Zhang Shun hurriedly moved to help, trying to calm Xiao Shi. Hold on. Absolutely do not let it control you. Hearing that, Xiao Shi asked in surprise, controlled by it? As long as she isn't fully zombified, my crystal core resonance won't hurt Xiao Shi. Throw that thing off. Run as far as possible. Zhang Shun thought. Little mouse, where are you going? Stop. Zhang Shun chased after her and shouted. Xiao Shi ran so fast. She's out of skill range. The headache made Xiao Shi sober up. Seeing Xiao Shi regain consciousness, the Weeper lowered itself, strengthening its mental power to completely control her. Zhang Shun shouted worriedly, Xiao Shi. Xiao Shi was in pain, her eyes red, crying out, it hurts. I remember now. Then Xiao Shi grabbed the Weeper's arm. It was this guy. Get off me. Xiao Shi intended to use her bare hands to break the Weeper's arm. Her body emitted a green energy source. System notification. Upgraded to awakened beginner stage 2. She grabbed the Weeper and slammed it hard onto the ground. Xiaoxi clenched her fist, her eyes emitting light. She looked incredibly strong as she rushed forward and shouted, "I'm the great zombie eater. You dare inject zombie poison into my body." Saying that, Xiaoxi lunged and bit the Weeper's neck. Zhang Shun, standing nearby, asked in surprise, "Little mouse, you upgraded?" Xiaoxi was still tearing at the Weeper. Large chunks of flesh were being devoured by Xiaoxi. Zhang Shun thought, this biting force, the upgrade is terrifying. The Weeper could only moan and tremble in pain. From afar, a sound echoed. What is this sound? It's very similar to when the zombie tide attacked before. But the zombie tide has dispersed, and at least half are dead. There shouldn't be such a huge commotion. Zhang Shun was lost in thought when suddenly a system notification rang out. Hidden system. The Weeper struggles before death. Zombies from all over Tianyang City are rushing here. A new zombie tide is about to form. Host survival rate in direct confrontation is 2%. Zhang Shun read the notification and gasped in panic. What? A moment later, groups of zombies returned to gather. The Weeper also drew many of them here. Zombies poured in from everywhere, trapping them in a maze. Xiaoxi and Zhang Shun calmly tied the Weeper up, but it continued to scream. Zhang Shun said, puzzled, "Half its neck was bitten off, and it doesn't affect its screaming. Luckily, before I took those strange things from the Neon Nation people, I really have a use for them." Zhang Shun acted to gag the Weeper. This method is actually effective. Xiaoxi stood by and said, "I find boss harder to understand. If you really want a woman, you don't need to find a zombie. Isn't there one right next to you?" Xiaoxi asked. Zhang Shun replied, his head full of yellow waste. Dirty thoughts. Did you eat too many zombies? Screen display. Zombie tide formation in 4 minutes. Zhang Shun grabbed Xiaoxi by the collar and said, "Stop talking nonsense. Let's go." With his other hand, he dragged the Weeper along. In the empty maze, Xiaoxi dragged the Weeper into a small dark alley and said, "This side is the central square. This time, gather here." Zhang Shun went to a high floor to prepare. Xiaoxi looked up and wondered, "I don't know if boss is ready yet." He landed on a high rooftop and said, "See ya. Stop attacking zombies. Don't attract their attention. You guys hide quickly." Zhang Shun used the system to notify Siya. After receiving Zhang Shun's message, Siya agreed. The gathering zombies became more and more numerous. Zhang Shun accumulated green energy in both hands. Then a beam of power rolled out, spewing massive energy down. The zombies looked up curiously. In a corner, Xiaoxi saw the energy about to hit her and ran, complaining, "Mommy, if you used a bit more force, you would have killed me too." Out of options, Xiaoxi emitted a green light covering her body. "Who told me to accept this, boss?" The system continuously reported, "Take out strong, corrosive grenade. Take out bomb. Take out explosives." Then she kicked the Weeper away hard. "Get out there. You go cry too," to complete the set. A huge explosion rang out. The zombies panicked a bit, not daring to advance further. The zombie horde screamed continuously. All were engulfed in a sea of fire. Seeing the time was right, Zhang Shun held a large bomb and said, "This is called stewing in one pot." Then he threw it straight down from the high rooftop. The bomb landed with a thunderous boom. The whole area was covered in a sea of fire. System notification, self-destruct initiated. Zombie tide destroyed. Zombies in Tianyang City are fading away. Zhang Shun sighed in relief. Harvest. Not bad. Continuing like this, I'm about to upgrade. Xiaoxi stood below watching and exclaimed in admiration, "Damn. This operation by boss is really something." This group of zombies is at least several tens of thousands. In the engulfing flames, a face appeared, making Xiaoxi jump and scream. Damn it. He kept groaning, asking for help from Xiaoxi. Seeing this, Xiaoxi said, You want me to save you?" "No way. You're a zombie." Xiaoxi refused. She continued, "Obediently go die. Go back. Go back." The zombie, hearing this, could only despair helplessly. Then he jumped into the sea of fire. Xiaoxi was slightly startled. Then she used her hand to shield her face from the heat of the fire. Suddenly looking at the zombie, she thought, why was he so obedient? He actually jumped in. Was it because he listened to my command? Before she could finish thinking, a voice suddenly called Xiao Shi. Xiao Shi saw that the arrival was Xie. She looked happy and said, "Sister Xie, you guys came too?" "That's right," Xie replied. "The scattered zombies over there are gone. The zombie tide has passed. So we came to regroup. But Xiao Shi, what's with your appearance?" Xie wondered. Just then, Fatty also ran happily to Xiao Shi. Seeing Fatty, Xiao Shi happily answered Xie's question. "I upgraded." Zhang Yu also walked over. Everyone gathered together. At one spot, Zhang Yu also spoke up, "Wow, really?" Xie looked at Xiao Shi strangely and said, "Little girl, you look more like a zombie now." Xiao Shi heard this, smiled shyly, and said, "This appearance is called walking the zombie's path. So the zombies have no path to walk." Xie then looked around and asked, "Is Brother Shen nearby?" Xiao Shi, since meeting Fatty, kept cuddling with him. Right after that, Zhang Shun jumped down from high above, suddenly appearing next to Xie. They called each other's names. Seeing Zhang Shun safe, Xie hugged him tightly and said, "That's great. Brother Shun, we made it through." Zhang Shun, suddenly hugged, was speechless for a moment, just blushing shyly. Then Zhang Shun reacted, hurriedly patting her hair to comfort Xie. "Yeah, it was hard on you." Xie continued, "We made it." The two comforting each other looked truly romantic. But Xiao Shi shout interrupted the moment. Only you guys hugging is really unfair." Then Xiao Shi and Fatty rushed over and everyone hugged together. Xiao Shi said, "We want to hug too." Beside them, Zhang Yu said to Zheng Hao, "This group's relationship is really good. Right, brother Zheng?" Zheng Hao hummed in agreement with what Zhang Yu mentioned. Looking at them, still laughing and joking happily, Zheng Hao thought to himself, in just a short time, this man has become strong again. Is he a comrade or an enemy? Thinking of this, Zheng Hao felt anxious. Cheers! Everyone raised their beer mugs and shouted. They were celebrating today's victory. Zheng Hao spoke up, destroying the zombie tide. Everyone worked hard. Let's help ourselves. "Xie," Kapali replied, "I'm eating." Everyone was happily celebrating at the table. Only Fatty was enjoying himself alone on the floor. Zhang Yu, face flushed, toasted Zheng Hao and said, "Brother Zheng, aren't you eating? In the apocalypse, to have such food right in front of us. It's truly a miracle." Zheng Hao happily replied, Right. I was just stunned." Zheng Hao involuntarily thought, "I can only say this world has never let down the strong," thinking while looking at Zhang Shun's happy appearance. Zheng Hao then regained his composure, picked up his beer mug to toast Zhang Shun, and said, "Zhang Shun, you are truly very strong. With your ability, you can definitely save this apocalypse." Hearing this, Zhang Shun felt annoyed and replied, "Save the apocalypse? I am not a savior." Zheng Hao continued, "At least, you can protect the safety of the Dragon Nation people in Tianyang City." Zhang Shun said nothing. He stood up and put meat into Zheng Hao's bowl and said, "We just escaped the zombie tide. Don't say such heavy words at the dinner table." Zheng Hao was surprised by the action and only uttered 2 words, "Zhang Shun." Zhang Shun then excused himself. "I'm done eating. I'll go back to my room to rest first." Xie, sitting next to him, said, "Brother Shun, you're not eating anymore?" Zhang Shun replied, "I'm a bit tired." Then he left, leaving Zheng Hao there confused. Zhang Shun thought to himself, Zheng Hao is truly righteous. His character isn't bad. His strength is passable. Maybe I can recruit him. The hidden system then announced, Zheng Hao, Awaken Beginner Stage 2. World Power Ranking, 4,632. Zhang Shun was a bit surprised. Zheng Hao, holding a glass of water, drank while thinking. His ranking increased so much. Last time I checked, the strong were just breaking into the top 100,000, right? Then this person is definitely recruitable. But whether he follows me or not depends on his choice. Now, there's something more important. Check items, Zhang Shun said. Upon checking, a series of notifications appeared. Seeing countless resources, Zhang Shun exclaimed, "Oh, not bad. Truly very good. Especially this." Zhang Shun lifted out a sword. Screen display. Rare Heavenly Bone Blade. In combat, can absorb 10% of the opponent's total attributes and add them to the user. Lasts until the battle ends. Looking at the sword, Zhang Shun exclaimed, "So handsome. Stronger than when using the Tang Blade. Besides, this is what I care about most. The map found at the Neon Nation headquarters that I haven't had time to look at. Scene shifts to Zhang Yu. In Zheng Hao sitting in the villa's backyard. Zhang Yu said, "Cousin, why are you here alone?" Zheng Hao didn't answer Zhang Yu's question, but called her name. Then said, "Have you ever thought about returning to the world before?" Hearing this, Zhang Yu fell silent for a few seconds, then said, "I haven't thought about it, right? We might never return in this lifetime, but we can build a new order in this damned world." "Rebuild a new world," Zheng Hao said. Then he held Zhang Yu's hand and continued, "I see hope in Zhang Shun." Zhang Yu blushed and said, "Cousin." Zheng Hao continued to persuade. "Zhang Yu, perhaps we can really do it. Do you trust me?" "MHM brother Hao, I trust you. Anything you believe in, I believe in," Zhang Yu said. "MHM, we need a savior." "Zhang Yu, do something for me," Zheng Hao said. "I want to put Zhang Shun at the peak of this world, even if he isn't willing." System notification. Congratulations, you learned the rare skill, Blueprint Optimization. Next is All-Round Chef. Then, your genes have improved. Received Visual Cell Modification. Finally, injected with Zombie Antibody Virus. Now immune to Zombie Virus. I also have to save this world, Zhang Shun thought. The next morning, Zhang Shun woke up, walked to the backyard, and yawned with dark circles under his eyes. Xie ran up from behind and asked, "Good morning, brother Shun. You look like you didn't sleep well." Zhang Shun replied, "Xie? I didn't sleep at all. But is there a problem?" Then he took a bottle of energy drink from his space, opened it and drank. System reported, ingesting super functional drink. Then he became radiant again, smiled, and asked Xie, "How is it?" "I feel this doesn't count as a problem. Go to sleep tomorrow," Xie ordered. "I'm a gamer of many years. Staying up one night is nothing. But last night, organizing supplies prepared during this time, I discovered there are still quite a few problems to solve later," Zhang Shun said, then reached out to take the laundry basin for Xiaoxi. "Is another zombie tide coming to attack?" Xiaoxi stood by and asked worriedly. Zhang Shun hung up the clothes and said, "That's not it. I just feel." Then he opened the carefully kept map. Screen display. Water Park. South of Pingcheng City. May 11th, 2012. Meteorite fell. Complete scientific map. Total of 27 parts. Assemble completely to receive high-level technology of Aquamarine Star. Simultaneously open the lighthouse. Current map count, 4. The puzzle of the world's truth is gradually appearing, Zhang Shun said. Xie continued. May 11th, 2012. I remember in the diary from before. Don't mention it. This is the day the virus appeared. Right. So I speculate the virus has a huge connection to the meteorite. It might even be the meteorite carrying the virus. So what is the lighthouse? Zhang Shun pointed at the screen and said, "The lighthouse is a massive artificial space station near Aquamarine Star's orbit. Above is an ecological system that can self-supply for 1 million people. Such a thing exists. This proves that before the virus outbreak, the people here had already started saving themselves. They even found the possibility of continued survival, only for it to fail for some reason. We just need to gather the complete scientific technology map. Activate the lighthouse. Maybe all the survivors will be saved." Mid-sentence, Zhang Shun saw Xie looking at him, stopped, and asked, "What's wrong?" Looking at me with that expression. "I just feel Brother Shun is more amazing than I thought," Xie said with eyes full of admiration. "Clearly, we do almost the same actions, but you grasp so much information. Perhaps you really are the savior of this world." Zhang Shun shyly and humbly said, "I'm not that talented. Not only do we have to collect the full scientific technology map, the video document found in the Duya lab also needs repair. With so much work, finishing it might just be the beginning." Zhang Shun explained. Xie then held Zhang Shun's hand and said, "Whatever you want to do, I support you." Zhang Shun felt understood and touched. He was about to speak to Xie when Zheng Hao interrupted. "Zhang Shun, good morning." Zheng Hao suddenly saw Zhang Shun and Xie holding hands romantically and blushed. Then he ran away fast, saying, "Sorry, I really have no eyes. Disturbed you two. Ignore me. You two continue." As he was running away, Zhang Shun suddenly said, "Wait, don't go." Hearing Zhang Shun call him, "You came at the right time. I have something to ask you." Zheng Hao stopped, turned his back, and gasped, "What?" Zhang Shun stepped forward and said, Zheng Hao, do you want to join my organization? Become my subordinate. Zheng Hao was surprised and said nothing. Your organization? You established an organization? Zheng Hao stammered. Mysterious organization requires the founder to be in the top 1,000 combat power in the current game progress. Lowest member combat power required is top 1 million in the world. He already established an organization? Zhang Shun replied, Established? Established long ago. Just haven't had members for a long time. Zheng Hao was surprised when looking at the screen. The screen displayed an invitation. Mysterious organization nightmare invites you. You can accept or decline. I'm still putting all my effort into maintaining the camp operations. But he already built a mysterious organization. Moreover, for such a large amount of crystal cores, it can't delay his progress. Is this person a monster? Zheng Hao thought. Your strength and character make me affirm you. How do you feel? Naturally, compared to being someone else's subordinate, being a camp manager is more respectable. You can think about it. Hearing Zhang Shun say that, Zheng Hao hurriedly said, No need. I agree. Then Zheng Hao pressed accept. I'm willing to join the organization and become your subordinate. Regard you as the leader. Forever will not betray you. Boss, Zheng Hao said. Zhang Shun happily said, Welcome aboard. The tide has passed. I have to go clean up the city district. You must quickly find the people from the previous camp. Zhang Shun assigned the task to Zhang Yu, then left. Zhang Yu watched Zhang Shun leave. Cousin Hao, we joined the organization. Does that prove our camp can receive Zhang Shun's protection in the future? Zhang Yu asked. Zheng Hao hummed in response. That's great. In 20 days, the world will refresh. By then, the level of zombies and mutated plants will upgrade. With Zhang Shun, we can't survive, Zhang Yu said. But what I need isn't just for our camp to be protected by him. Remember what I told you, Zhang Yu? We must build a savior. What I need is to use him as a stepping stone to build order. A new order for this world, Zheng Hao said. Oh God, I don't. Zhang Shun stopped Fatty, even though he just wiped out the zombie tide. It's not to the extent that there isn't a single zombie left, right? Fatty had a habit of peeing everywhere. Suddenly, a monster appeared. Zhang Shun saw it and thought, nice, a crawler. Fatty saw it and his face darkened. Suddenly, the monster ran far away. Zhang Shun hurriedly called, Hey, don't run. But it had gone very far. Seriously? Ugh. Zhang Shun turned back and walked on. Fatty happily followed. Realizing something, Zhang Shun petted Fatty and thought, could it be? Fatty, show me your attributes, Zhang Shun said. The system screen displayed Fatty's info, name, battle pet type, growth stage, skills, etc. Zhang Shun happily said, Sure enough, Fatty, you upgraded. You scared all the zombies away. When they saw Fatty appear, the zombies were terrified. Zhang Shun said, Fatty, I know you want to protect me, but let's temporarily withdraw the skill first. Fatty whimpered as if understanding Zhang Shun's intent and became obedient again. Suddenly, Fatty shook himself for a moment, his body transforming unexpectedly, becoming huge and extremely muscular. Zhang Shun saw this and affectionately petted Fatty and said, All right, good boy, so clever. Fatty grinned broadly. Out of nowhere, many zombies appeared, surrounding the two of them. Although the zombie market in the city clearly isn't much, but it should be enough to use. Zhang Shun began to unleash his moves. Fatty saw this and also rushed forward, starting to work. Type 1 and Type 2 common ones were killed directly. Only keep the Type 2 with high organization. Catch them. Zhang Shun was instructing Fatty. Suddenly, a red-haired girl observed them from afar. She hid behind a rock watching them fight and thought, so many zombies. That man and dog are dead for sure. Need to call people to help? But calling people would just be throwing lives away. Zombies fight very fiercely. Zhang Shun still maintained the upper hand, controlling them. Fatty roared loudly, extremely ferocious, mouth wide open and growling, looking terrifying. Zhang Shun used his sword to dismember the zombies into pieces. Then he continued using chains, hands moving swiftly to bind the monster's neck. While tying, he said, This one isn't bad. No wounds on the body. Bones are hard too. Keep it. After tying up the zombie, Zhang Shun grinned smugly. Then he continued using crystal core resonance. Waves of blue lightning power struck the zombies away. After a while, all were defeated. The souls of the zombies left their bodies. Zhang Shun collected them all, put them into the screen, then dragged the chain Type 2 monsters away. Zhang Shun continued. Catching these should be enough. Zheng Hao, have her people been found? Come to the sports center. I have a gift for you. Hearing this, Zheng Hao said, Okay, we'll be right there. The girl behind witnessed everything. She covered her mouth, trembling, thinking hundreds of zombies. That man killed them in an instant. He didn't even need to touch those zombies. Who is he? No, a human can't do this. He isn't human at all. Cannot be human. Then he must be. The girl frowned, sweating nervously. God. A word appeared in the girl's mind. He must be God. Or heaven sent him. The girl speculated. Screen continued to notify, displaying after the zombie tide. Tianyang is refreshing. 3 hours left until peak. Please search quickly. After capturing the 2 most terrifying creatures, 2 crawlers, Zhang Shun dragged them back. They continued to moan. Everyone seeing the 2 zombies panicked and ran, screaming, Zombies! Zombies! And they're Type 2. Zheng Hao shielded them behind him and stopped Zhang Shun. What are you doing? Even though I joined your organization, it doesn't mean I condone your nonsense. Zhang Shun laughed. Wait. Why so tense? Immediately after, his face became gloomy. Not that I want to say it, but in your camp, except for you, no one has strength. You can protect them for a while. Can you protect them for a lifetime? In my organization, I don't raise idle people, nor people who burden others. Facing the apocalypse, they must learn to protect themselves. Zhang Shun pointed at the crowd. Hearing this, Zheng Hao hurriedly retorted, But you can't bring zombies here. Doing this, how are you different from those Neon Nation animals? Zhang Shun angrily replied, It is different. This is teaching without risk. Then he waved everyone over. You all come here. Then said, If your strength is high enough, you can deal enough damage. Dealing with this type doesn't require much thought. But if your ability is weak, remember this spot. Destroying the nervous system of a Type 2 is the weak's only chance of survival. As he spoke, Zhang Shun pointed at the zombie for everyone to understand easily. Everyone approached but still trembled in fear looking at it. Well, very simple, right? Zhang Shun asked. Someone replied, Simple where? Killing a Type 1 is already hard for us. He kills Type 2 like crushing a rotten bug. Is this guy even human? Theory must still be combined with practice. You guys take turns slashing. It's easy to get the hang of. Then Zhang Shun ordered everyone. Everyone practiced together. Everyone took turns, try his method. But Zhang Shun noticed a boy closing his eyes and trembling. Not daring to slash hard. Not daring to attack. He even slashed the crawler off target. Seeing this, Zhang Shun snapped. Open your eyes. You missed. Next person. Zheng Hao stood behind helplessly and said, I misunderstood you. I think you on everyone's behalf, boss. The person truly dreaming is only you. I did this so you could free up your hands to help me, Zhang Shun said. Also, I have farming seeds. Wait for their combat power to increase. Then take them to open up land suitable for farming. System continued notification. Please pay attention to the time. Tianyang Refresh has reached its peak. Map location opened. Suggestion, gather quickly. Hurry. Zhang Shun continued. Also, this Tang blade is for you. I have a new one. Thinking to himself, System, this looks like the Tang blade from the story. The system continuously notified. Hurry up. Thank you. Zheng Hao said. We're family. No need to be so polite. I'm leaving first. I leave things here to you. Zhang Shun, after handing over the work to Zheng Hao, quickly left. Looking at the system screen notification. In the apocalypse, while everyone protects their lives. Improving psychological quality. I just met a crazy guy. Anyone want to team up with healthy psychology? DM me. The red-haired girl hurriedly raised a knife. Zhang Shun looked at the screen display and said, Why is the world channel full of such boring things? It continued to show, I saw God. Really? All zombies just died getting close to him. He came to save his believers. He is the only God of this world. Truly a lunatic. Someone looked at the girl and said, Others say ghost, you believe it? I'm even God then. Zheng Hao frowned, thinking about her words. All zombies just died getting close to him. Why does this woman sound like she's describing Zhang Shun? The girl stood behind, witnessing everything. She told everyone, but no one believed her. They even pushed her down. Then a man cursed, "Get lost. Crazy woman. I've met plenty of your kind. Playing God and Ghost, isn't it just a scam supplies? This trick doesn't work with me." The girl was pushed down, face bruised, but still tried to explain. "What I said is true. Please believe me. Believe in the true God. He is our only hope," the girl said with tears in her eyes. Some people were silent, saying nothing. The brown-haired guy continued cursing. "I thought she was faking crazy. Now it looks like she's really crazy. Scamming people to the point of believing it herself." Then he grabbed her hair. She cried out in pain. He shouted, "Listen, this world has no hope anymore. Only death and survival. Holding hope is the greatest despair." She continued to affirm, "What I said is true." Just then, the screen showed the scene of Zhang Shun fighting zombies, using crystal core resonance, electrocuting the zombies and sending them flying. Everyone gasped in admiration. "This is too strong. Who is he?" The girl hurriedly said, "It's the true God. It's him. The light of our apocalypse. The true God has appeared. See, those filthy zombies aren't worthy of approaching him." Then she hurriedly knelt and said, "True God above, please bless us. Bless us." Seeing this, everyone hurriedly knelt together. The brown-haired guy kept his attitude. "What are you bowing for? Stand up. Just a clip. Who knows if it's real or fake?" Right then, Zheng Hao and Zhang Yu appeared next to them. Zheng Hao said, "This clip is naturally real. He is the true God of this world. Otherwise, have you ever seen a human with such heaven-defying strength?" The brown-haired guy roared, "Who are you?" Before he finished, Zheng Hao stood in front of him and said, "I am the envoy of God. The true God told me to bring happiness to you all. Also brought a few words. The true God told me to bring seeds that can grow in the apocalypse for his believers. This is the beginning of us restarting human civilization." When everyone opened them, they shouted, "Seeds! We won't go hungry anymore." But these seeds are alive, not mutated. "I'm a farmer, I can tell." Someone continued, "Thank you, true God. Except for God, who else could bring these things?" Immediately, Zheng Hao drew his blade, spinning it to emit a green energy source. People stood staring blankly, unable to look away. Zheng Hao declared, "Those who prostrate at my feet will receive peace and blessing." Zheng Hao prepared to hold up the sword and continued, "Loyalty to me is the only way to be saved. Now, in front of this true God's sword, tell me, are you willing to be loyal to the true God?" Zheng Hao asked. Everyone gaped in unison. Then all knelt down saying, "Please God bless us. We are willing to serve the true God forever. Obey the true God's commands." Leaving the brown-haired guy standing there, he gritted his teeth in anger. "Hear the God's will. Serve the true God. Worship the true God. Serve the true God. Worship the true God." Zheng Hao smiled smugly seeing this. The woman then knelt before Zheng Hao and introduced herself. "Envoy, my name is Li Bingyu. Please lead me to meet the true God. I am willing to dedicate everything I have." Zheng Hao looked at Zhang Yu's expression. Zheng Hao coughed dryly. "Li Bingyu, right? You haven't met the true God. How do you plan to dedicate yourself?" Hearing this, she hurriedly tore her clothes, revealing her white chest, saying, "Naturally, my soul, body, every organ in my body. As long as the true God wants it, everything of mine can become a sacrifice to the true God." Seeing this, Zheng Hao grabbed Bingyu's hand and shouted, "Enough! What do you take the true God for? A cult? The true God is the belief of this world, the hope. You should go. Become a missionary of God. Spread the true God's reputation. Perfect the doctrine for the true God. Build a sect loyal to the true God. Understood?" Bingyu stammered, "I understand." Zheng Hao said smugly, "Understood? Then go do it. Let me see tens of millions of believers serving before the true God." She still smiled madly. "Yes." After Bingyu left, Zhang Yu asked, "Brother Hao, you know Zhang Shen isn't a god." Walking, Zheng Hao said, "But this magical and desperate world needs a god. A god on our side. Humans must unite to resist zombies. But so far, what we see most is fear, running away, abandonment, harming, slaughter. There must be a voice loud enough to condense everyone together. And this voice is faith. I must build the strongest survivor camp. build a brand new human dynasty on this abandoned land. This is a story only the true God's hand can achieve. And the God behind it must be Zhang Shun. Meanwhile, Zhang Shun was searching for chests everywhere in the city when he suddenly sneezed. He thought, "Is Xiaoxi bad-mouthing me behind my back?" After opening the chest, not only did he receive many resources, he also received a computer repair talent. But he complained that it was a level 2 chest. Mediocre items. Only the energy crystals are barely passable. Let's go down and open a level 3 chest. Screen notification display. Learning. Computer repair talent. You might receive hidden files in the Duya Lab computer. The answer you want is there. Following the system's guidance, Zhang Shun hurriedly learned the computer repair talent. Repairing Duya Lab computer files. Press the computer power button. Zhang Shun typed a few keys, then rejoiced inwardly. Fixed it. The screen showed a girl with shoulder-length orange hair, introducing herself while crying. "My name is Su Rina, top researcher in Duya Lab T325, ordered to conduct research on meteorite fragments. This is my 101st recording. May 21st, 2012. Suddenly, a meteorite carrying unknown material energy collided with Aquamarine Star. Through research, we found the energy source in the meteorite fragments can be directly absorbed by living bodies. This is the only type of energy that can be absorbed by living things besides the starch humans discovered. Human development has new possibilities." Next is July 10th, 2012. But the joy that excited people didn't last long. Observation Room 1 had a biochemical leak. At that time, we didn't even realize. The nightmare had begun. Speaking to this point, she covered her face, crying, then continued recounting. The meteorite didn't just contain unknown energy. It carried a mutated virus. The meteorite energy was infected. Once a living body is infected, most will die because the energy cannot be compounded. Survivors will become bloodthirsty, berserk, eating their own kind, losing all existing biological characteristics. Next is August 12th, 2012. Madman. She tried to hold the container holding that crystal. System screen display. Facing the virus. Large-scale outbreak. Creating immunity was already stupid enough. They even proceeded with a nuclear attack on a meteorite. Delusional about using energy to destroy energy. The Wall Nation built a wall. A high wall to guard the last land of humanity. Under the operation of these idiots, I'm afraid it's all lost. Now, we can only hope for human evolution. Then September 12th, 2012. 836th experiment. Subject. Giant continues to mutate. Strength increased in all aspects. They aren't afraid of bullets anymore. Through dissection, we found the meteorite energy has completely combined with the diseased body, forming an energy crystallization. Perfect fusion. Human research cannot keep up with the evolution speed of the mutated species. That is the crystal core. So that's how it's born, Zhang Shun thought. The new biological cycle begins to refresh. The era of gunpowder is no more. Next is November 7th, 2012. The symbiosis drug experiment has reached the end. I named them primary physique drug, intermediate physique drug, an advanced physique drug, primary physique drug, and intermediate physique drug experiments are complete. But currently, the physique drug advanced seems unstable yet. Listen, the meteorite is the source of all mutations. Nuclear attacks simply cannot destroy it, she instructed. I don't know what will happen next. But later, whoever sees this video, please go find resting pod number 1. That place is humanity's last hope. Please. After speaking, the screen went black. Zhang Shun helplessly said, please. System notification. Resting pod number 7 is located in Shannon City. Baishu Street. Basement level 7, Shannon City Central Hospital. System opened the map for you. Based on Su Ruina's words, if the central meteorite is destroyed, maybe the apocalypse can be ended. That resting pod number 7. What is that last hope? Looks like no matter what, I have to make a trip to clarify things. And Xiaoxi and Su Ruina look so alike. I have a premonition there must be some relationship between them. After learning the secret of Duya Lab, on the way to Shannon, he stopped by a zombie gathering area to hunt. Zhang Shun unleashed a move, activating crystal core resonance. Thanks to the explosive power from it, Just one sword strike sliced the giant zombie in half. He said, "Oh ho, this heavenly bone blade is decent. It can directly slash a titan to death. Much stronger than the Tang blade." The system continued with a notification. "Congratulations, promoted to Awaken High Level. Stage 1. Received 1 energy point and 1 instinct point. Talent activated. Automatically doubles attributes. Crystal Core Resonance. When awakened, high-level kills high-level infected. There's a chance to drop energy-gathering crystal cores. The higher the level of the infected, the greater the drop rate of crystal cores. Energy gathering. Notification continued to display. New talent tree opened. Screen display. Gene evolution direction includes Wasteland Opener, Death Whirlwind, Weakness Perception. Next is the Energy Evolution Direction Diagram. Zhang Shun looked at the screen. System automatically collected and upgraded successfully. Hidden system notification. The zombie group here has been cleared. In the abandoned shopping center ahead, detected a missed level 3 chest and a survivor object marked Heartless. Zhang Shun didn't remember this group name at all. While thinking from behind, Xiao Shi and Xie called out, "Brother Shun, finally found you." Xiao Shi called, "Boss, why did you two come?" Zhang Shun asked. Xie immediately replied, "You suddenly said you wanted to go to Shannon City. Not even going home. You definitely want to do something dangerous, right? How can we let you go alone?" "That's right. We are family. Whatever we do, we must act together," Xiao Shi added. Hearing this, Zhang Shun felt warmed. He originally thought Shannon City would have a lot of trouble, so going alone would be fine. "Thank you guys," Zhang Shun said. But Suruina's matter might be related to Xiao Shi. If they want to follow, let them follow. "Then let's go together," Zhang Shun said. "Okay," both said in unison. Scene shifts to a rooftop. Groans rang out from somewhere. Truly can't handle being played with. The brothers haven't even finished 1 round, and she's half dead. The man in green said, "Aren't there plenty of women?" Change to another one. The man in yellow continued. 2 men dragged a bruised girl. Her whole body looked extremely miserable. Clothes torn, mouth sewn shut, tears flowing ceaselessly. Even begging, she couldn't make a sound. When reaching the edge of the building, one guy grabbed her leg and lifted her upside down. He said, "Hee, boss's gagging trick is truly excellent. Whether being played with or eaten, this girl can't make a single sound. Feeding the zombies outside can also serve as a protective wall," he said despicably. That guy shouted, "Don't talk anymore. The one behind is already played to death." The orange-haired guy said, "Then it's their turn to take out the trash." Before dying, she pointed at him, trying to scream, "You won't die peacefully." But because her mouth was sewn, she couldn't speak clearly. Those two mocked. "What is she saying?" "Can't hear clearly." Before finishing, those two threw the girl down, then laughed. After falling, the girl was immediately torn apart by the zombie horde. Intending to happily say, "It's over," but turning to the 2 people, suddenly saw a man holding a sharp knife. The 2 trembled slightly, saying, "God, scared the hell out of me." He said, "Watchman, what are you doing? How did this guy run out?" The man trembled and said, "That girl. You killed her." Those 2 laughed despicably. "Talking so much. Uncle, don't want to die? Then hurry up and scram back." She was played to pieces. Feeding her to the lovely zombies is considered recycling waste. Hearing this, the man with glasses furiously rushed forward, cursing loudly. "Animals! I'll kill you." The group hurriedly ran away. They cried out, "Eek! He chased us here. Chased us here." Suddenly, the orange-haired man was caught by him and grabbed by the shoulder. "Help! Guys like you have what right to beg for help." With a squelch, the knife stabbed straight into his eye. Seeing this, his comrade panicked and ran away. At this moment, Zhang Shun also just arrived there. Xie pointed toward the zombie horde and said, "Brother Shun, look over there." Xiao Shi said, "In front of the shopping center, why is there a pile of zombies?" At this moment, the man ran away but ran right in front of the zombies' mouths. No matter what, that is the destination. Let's open a path first. Zhang Shun lightly swung his sword, dealing with the pile of zombies in front. At this moment, Xiao Shi seemed to discover something, so she called, "Boss, come look at this." They gasped in surprise. "Why is this girl's mouth sewn shut?" Zhang Shun stammered, "This. What is going on?" The system continued to display on the screen. in the abandoned shopping center ahead, detected a missed level 3 chest. Along with a survivor camp marked Heartless Eye, Zhang Shun said, 80% chance it was sewn to stop her from making noise, Zhang Shun guessed. Hearing that, Xia gasped. Too cruel. Somewhere, cries for help came. A man ran out from the cave entrance, shouting loudly. While running, the man threw the girl down, panting. There's a crazy person inside. Killing people. Save me. Hearing that, Zhang Shun calmly asked, speak slowly. What happened? He replied. There's a person who killed his mother and wife to upgrade. Now he's killing people everywhere. Save me. Everyone in my team is dead. Zhang Shun silently thought. Xia ran over worriedly and asked, could it be someone from that heartless camp? Calm down. We will help you. The man stared intently at Xia's chest and said, hee, okay. Thank. Before he could finish, Zhang Shun acted, slashing the man to death. Xia angrily asked, Brother Shun, why did you kill him? He struggled to escape from inside. Zhang Shun hurriedly explained, Xia, calm down. Not all injured people are good people. All those who grow strong by taking human lives are bad people. Try checking his pocket. Blood-stained fishing line. Boss, Sister Xia, I feel this thing is 80% likely used to sew that girl's mouth, she hurriedly said. Hidden hint on screen. Judgment correct. You killed the last person of the Heartless camp. The remaining members of this camp were killed by an unknown person. Xia looked once and said, that's right. On the contrary, the person chasing him, I feel there's a high chance he's not bad, Zhang Shun said. Anyway, the Heartless camp is dead. Let's leave. Got what we needed, so we should go. That man with glasses hid behind a cabinet door. Hearing their conversation, that person wiped sweat. The leader's strength is definitely not weak, but I can't see his level, the man with glasses speculated. Then there's only one possibility. Awaken high level. Such people actually exist. So he ignored me. Did he not detect me or intentionally spare me? The man watched their figures leave. Just now, following the system's hint, Zhang Shun quickly found the level 3 chest in the shopping mall basement. After opening it, besides common items, most importantly, Zhang Shun received an important map piece. Zhang Shun happily said, great. Found 3 more scientific fragments. Blue technology. Later, converting intermediate energy will also be of great use. And this. Additionally, received a new skill book. Beginner Peeping Eye. Can distinguish storage rings below level 6. Simultaneously can clearly see items inside storage rings below level 3. Seeing it, I can understand what this distinction is. Forget it. If I can't figure it out, I'll study it later. Then he glanced at Xiaoxi. At this moment, in Zhang Shun's eyes, all of Xiaoxi's clothes disappeared, leaving only underwear. Oh, can really see everything. Around him, all the items stored on Xiaoxi appeared. He was surprised. But Xiaoxi, why are you hoarding this water? From a Neon Nation people? Seeing Zhang Shun's gaze seemed abnormal, Xia hurriedly asked, what's wrong, Brother Shen? Skill. Nothing. Look, this is the racing car key, just received. We should depart. Fatty, you go back to the Jiangxin villa to look after the house. He protested violently, hugging Zhang Shun's face. It's not that I don't want to take you. But this is a racing car. Can't fit everyone. Besides, someone has to guard the warehouse, Zhang Shun comforted. Moreover, your suppression ability. Your Wolf King aura is too strong. Accidentally revealing it will delay me grinding monsters to upgrade. Finally, Xia hugged Fatty and coaxed. Fatty, be good. I know you worry about Brother Shun. Don't worry, we will take care of him well. Except when bring meat back for Mom to eat, okay? Fatty obediently listened. Zhang Shun led until his face turned black. This dog. Wait until I find food, I'll definitely stew you. Scene shifts to Zhang Shun driving the car, carrying everyone at high speed. Xiaoxi was excited, standing up to catch the wind, but he shouted, sit down. Xiaoxi angrily argued back, first time I sit in a racing car. If the driver wasn't boss wanting to take lives, it would be even more perfect. Zhang Shun affirmed, don't worry, this time I will definitely be stable. Let you enjoy. Xia sitting in the back looked back, noticing something wrong with the sky. Ah, are there dark clouds over there? After wondering, she called, Brother Shun, look quickly. The clouds over there are strange. Saying that the approaching speed is too fast. It really is. Zhang Shun looked in the rearview mirror and helplessly said, right then, system notification. Polluted cloud is quickly approaching. A bioenergy rain will cause damage to survivors. Metals and architectural objects. Estimated 1 hour, 5 minutes, 18 seconds until rain. Current driving speed cannot avoid it. Please accelerate. Damn God. Immediately, increase speed to maximum and floored the gas pedal. Xiaoxi was dizzy from the speed and excitement. Boss, you don't keep your word. Didn't you say no racing? Xiaoxi said. Zhang Shun shouted back, Xiaoxi, sit properly. Don't be noisy. Sit tight. Have to accelerate. Thunder and lightning boomed. Rain started to fall. Hurry. There's a garage ahead. Zhang Shun hurriedly steered into it. But there are already people inside. Then, under everyone's shocked gaze, he parked the car beautifully. Phew, finally avoided it. Everyone okay? Zhang Shun asked everyone. At this moment, Xiaoxi and Xie were dizzy and their faces darkened. Where the racing car was hit by rain, it turned like this. The corrosive nature was strong enough. But probably because the body evolved, short-term rain exposure caused no obvious damage to the body. Ayo yo yo, where are you friends from? The rain outside is terrifying. You guys being able to hide here is truly lucky. May I ask, staying for lodging? A man with long hair, backed by many tall, muscular people. Scene shifts to the long-haired man. Welcome to my small shop. Then he continued. Aisha Hotel. Our aim is to provide absolute safety for you. He said, absolute safety? Quite confident, Sia said. He smiled confidently and said, of course. All right, forgot to introduce. I am Aisha. The person behind me is my younger brother, Baza. He continued introducing, my place has strong armed forces, ample ammunition, extremely good geographical location. Besides, the most important thing is energy blast. My brother Basher is an awakened beginner stage 2. Energy blast has power greater than cannon shells. Can kill a crawler in one hit. He very confidently introduced his brother. With him here, no zombie dares to operate nearby. Hearing this, Zhang Shun also cooperated with admiration. Xiaoxi was about to open her mouth to say, just a crawler and you dare to brag? A bit too much, right? But she was hurriedly gagged by Zhang Shun to stop her. Aisha continued, the important thing is my place also has a few rules. Zhang Shun asked back, rules? Aisha replied, continuing, rules in this apocalypse are worth so much. To put it simply, it's just money, haha. Should say crystal cores to be correct. He smiled brightly and said, as long as you can pay enough crystal cores, whether beautiful women, comfortable, safe environment, or clean food. Then he reached out toward Zhang Shun and continued. Even weapons. As long as you offer, I can satisfy it all. So, how much money can you offer? The rain outside is so heavy. You guys have nowhere else to go. He spoke with a challenging tone. Refuge. 1 crystal core per person. Bed. 2 crystal cores per person. If private room, starting from 10 crystal cores up. If no money, I can also provide. Job opportunities. Especially this young lady definitely can earn quite a bit. Hearing this, the 2 girls also felt something was wrong. The lackeys also chimed in, laughing rudely. Ah, that's right. Tonight our brothers can go take care of your business. Hearing this, Sia's eyes and Xiaoxi's became gloomy. Seeing this, Zhang Shun immediately stopped them. Is this how your small shop treats guests? Safe or not, let's not talk about it yet. This service attitude needs strengthening. Huh. While speaking, Zhang Shun held a bag of crystal cores. Then Zhang Shun threw the bag full of crystal cores at the boss and said, here are 100 crystal cores. I want the best place here. The boss hurriedly caught it, immediately changing attitude. Immediately changing. Aisha hurriedly apologized and led them. Continuing, no problem, guest. Honorable guest will surely receive the best service. Inviting to the most luxurious room. He cheerfully led everyone. After Zhang Shun left, Aisha weighed the money in his hand and asked his brother, spending generously. What strength? Bazaar used his lens to observe, but couldn't see. But a guy 3 levels higher than me doesn't exist, so he must be a chicken. He hurriedly affirmed. Both a chicken and rich. Beside him are such beautiful girls. Brother, this is a fat piece of meat, Bazaar said despicably. His brother, seeing this, hurriedly reminded, remember our rules. Bayashir. Don't break them. Meanwhile, a man was lurking at the wall corner, eavesdropping on their conversation. Meat to the mouth and skipping eating. Truly stupid. That guy finished eavesdropping and revealed a cunning smile. The door opened. An extremely luxurious room appeared. Xiaoxi exclaimed in extreme surprise, "Wow." The waiter behind bowed politely and said to Zhang Shun's group, "This is the highest standard at our place. Wish you a pleasant stay." Xiaoxi turned back to look at the waiter. She said to him in an extremely sarcastic tone, "Is it really the highest standard? Don't lie to me. This room doesn't even have a window." The waiter wasn't angry at all. He enthusiastically explained to Xiaoxi, "It's raining outside right now. A room without windows. Underground has the highest safety factor." At this moment, the system displayed a notification. Time until heavy rain stops is about 15 hours, 37 minutes. 43 seconds. Bacteria in rainwater contains bioenergy. Will absorb and corrode the ability of objects that they touch, but will not cause any damage to infected people. Zhang Shun rubbed his chin thoughtfully. He thought, they can arrange like this. Proves there is frequent energy rain around here. But Tianyang City hasn't encountered it yet. Proves the closer to the meteorite, the greater the surrounding environment is affected. Suddenly, the waiter became extremely enthusiastic. He handed Xiaoxi an item. He happily said, "Dream mushroom. It's good stuff. One puff guarantees happiness. Heavens, how about it? Try it? My treat." Zhang Shen looked at the scene behind in surprise, then immediately stepped forward and grabbed the waiter's hand tightly. He angrily said to him, "Puff your monkey. If nothing else, get lost." The waiter, scolded by Zhang Shun, immediately became fearful. He timidly said, "Leaving now. Leaving now. Sir, don't be angry." Xiaoxi saw Zhang Shun angry and curiously asked, "Boss, why are you so angry? What exactly is that thing?" Zhang Shun poked Xiaoxi's forehead with his finger, then instructed, "Ask less. Remember, if strangers give you things, don't take them. Understood? Understood? Hurry into the room." Xiaoxi, poked in the forehead by Zhang Shun, cried out, "I know. It hurts," then quickly ran into the room, running while shouting excitedly, "Wow, ah." At this moment, another man appeared beside Zhang Shun. He smiled gently and said to Zhang Shun, "Protecting children too well isn't necessarily a good thing. As long as you're here, you should let her know. After all, that is Aisha's most profitable business. Also his industrial chain. You can't guard against it. You remember the addicts. Bodies emaciated from smoking, too much drug." Pu Changle continued, "Everyone knows that thing is poison, but many people would rather be addicted. Finally, unable to pay, becoming Aisha's slaves, they still want to smoke, because it can make people forget despair." Zhang Shen agreed with what Pu Changle said. Close to my speculation. Pu Changle kindly extended his hand to Zhang Shun. "But putting these aside, as long as you have money, this place is indeed very comfortable. Hello, I am Pu Changle, Korean, long-term guest here." Zhang Shen reached out and shook Pu Changle's hand. He introduced himself with a short sentence, "Zhang Shun." Suddenly, there was screaming outside, "Begging you, let us stay here. I'm willing to do anything." Zhang Shun focused on listening to that sound. Outside, a group of people is bullying two girls. Beazeo stood behind Mingshu, arrogantly threatening, "Scream." The man holding Jian's hand was very arrogant. He said to everyone present, "Guests, did you hear that? This lovely lady said, as long as she can stay here, she is willing to do anything." The woman shed tears. Although her appearance right now was extremely disheveled, her beauty could not be denied. The girl cried, while wiping away the tears on her face with her hand, then started recounting, "The rain outside destroyed our shelter. We struggled hard to run here. Can't go any further. Begging you, save us." Ba Zayer grabbed her shirt, making her extremely terrified. "Eek," Ba Zayer despicably said, "Asking us to save you? Fine, but you have to let us inspect the goods first, right?" A whole group of people was surrounding to watch a girl being bullied. On their faces were lewd, despicable smiles. They chanted in unison, "Inspect goods! Inspect goods! Inspect goods!" Bea Sheer held tight the girl's wrist, giving her no chance to escape. The girl, both ashamed and afraid, screamed, "Ah!" At this moment, Minshio suddenly rushed over and bit the thug's hand, causing him to cry out in pain, "Ya!" But how could a little girl's strength resist a tall, muscular man? She was quickly thrown far away by the thug. Then the girl just fell to the ground. Jian, worried, hurriedly went to check on Minxio's condition. She screamed in fear, "Minxio!" Ba Zayer looked at the extremely disheveled Jian hugging Minxio. He laughed despicably, then unbuckled his belt. "Now I'll finish you for free. Then throw you out for the rain to burn to death." Jian had her clothes torn by Bea Sher. She shamefully raised her hands to cover her chest. Jian panicked and hurriedly grabbed Aisha's arm, hoping he would save her. Boss, save me." But Aisha wasn't moved or pitying her at all. He only cared about his own benefits. Aisha shrugged, coldly said, "Fine, just need to take out 4 crystal cores right now. If you don't have them, then sorry. Ultimately, you have to blame yourself. Just now, if you obediently didn't resist, maybe you would have gotten money from the guests." Pu Changle suddenly took out 4 crystal cores. Then he put them into Aisha's hand. "Paying now is still timely, right?" Aisha said in surprise. "So Mr. Pu likes this type? No wonder my girls can't earn your money." Aisha said, "But this lady is very persistent, not necessarily willing to sell." Pu Changle looked at Jian. He said in an extremely considerate tone, "So gentle, are you willing to sell yourself to me?" Jian looked at Pu Changle. Without hesitation, said, "Willing." Seeing Jian easily agree to sell herself to someone else like that, Bayasher shouted angrily, "Too cheap. Look down on me, huh?" Shouldn't he raged at Babever? Jian screamed in panic. Pu Changle looked at Ba Zayer with a cold face, confusing him. Then Pu Changle brought out a piece of cloth to drape over Jian, gently leading her away. Just as Zhang Shun opened the door and saw this scene, Pu Changle handed Minxio to Zhang Shun's group and said, "Brother Zhang Shun, sorry to trouble you to keep the girl in your room for a while. I have some matters to communicate with this lady. Is that okay?" Minxio looked at them with tears falling, looking very pitiful. Then the girl rushed to hug Xie. Pu Shong hugged Jian, taking her to his room, smiled, and waved, saying, "Thanks." Zhang Shun coldly replied to him, "Emichen." After Pu Changle disappeared, Xie angrily said, "I saw what happened just now. Thought that person sincerely helped. Why does he still want to lay hands on that girl?" Zhang Shun closed his eyes, not feeling angry at all, said, "It was originally a consensual matter. We have no standpoint to tell people to spend money without taking benefits." From the next room, sounds continuously emitted, yeah, making the listener immediately blush. Xie blushed and covered Minxio's ears. Zhang Shun also went to cover Xiaoxi's ears. The little girl asked Zhang Shun curiously, "What are you doing?" The room next door still emitted sounds making people shy. Xie, while blushing, evaluated Pu Changle. He isn't a good person. Pretending to be elegant and friendly can't hide the filth in his heart. Hypocrite. I felt he was deceiving you just now. Brother Shun, you must be careful of him. Zhang Shun was still covering Xiaoxi's ears, making her angry, glaring and asking, "Boss, what exactly are you doing?" He saw Sa genuinely worried about him, so he honestly said, "Emichin, don't worry." However, he secretly thought, "But what does he mean? I hate this type of person the most. Best not to provoke me." Just then, the door suddenly opened with a click. Zhang Shin's group turned to look in surprise. Jian stood outside. On her face, there was still a flush of red. She had changed into a different outfit. Jian shyly said that, "Sorry to bother. I came to pick up Minxio." Minxio, seeing Jian return, happily ran to hug her waist. Jian led Minxio away. Before leaving, she didn't forget to nod to them. Jian and Minxio walked and chatted happily together. Zhang Shun opened his mouth wide in extreme surprise. He thought to himself, only 3 minutes? Done already? The stamina of Korean people is worrying. Suddenly, a very loud scream rang out. Minxio! At the same time, Pu Changle with Baz and Aisha aggressively kicked open the door of Zhang Shun's group. Pu Shong, extremely angry, said, "What did you feed Minxio? A life is about to be lost." Zhang Shun's trio had absolutely no idea what was happening outside. Xie worriedly approached Minxio. At this moment, the girl was in great pain, clutching her stomach and crying hoo-hoo. After confirming, Xie reported to Zhang Shun, "It's true, food poisoning." Jian sat on a chair, covering her face, crying. She secretly blamed Zhang Shun's group. Minxiu has a severe digestive disease. Eating without care is dangerous. Except at your place. She didn't eat anything. She brought a water bottle over. The little girl immediately exposed Jian's lie. Liar. Clearly you guys drank water. System displayed a reminder notification. Clean water. Opened. Jian guaranteed with certainty. The water has no problem. Because Minxiu and I both drank it. Aisha aggressively approached Zhang Shun. He pointed at his face and continuously blamed him. Guessed. Denial is useless. This is malicious poisoning. Damaging our shop's reputation. Beia continuously forced Jiang Xin to compensate. Exactly. You must pay money. A lot of money. Jian hugged Minxiu. Seeing the vicious, demon-like eyes of the other three, she immediately realized something was wrong. Wait, why did you two follow? So it's a scam? Pu Chang'e was responsible for causing the incident. Aisha brothers responsible for intimidation. Treating me as a fool to scam money? At this moment, Pu Chang'e had put Minxiu on the bed to rest. He sat by the bed, handing Jian a bottle of medicine, and said, "This is antibiotics. Minxiu will feel better after taking it. But Jian, this medicine is really too expensive. I can't give it to you for free." Jian hesitated, embarrassed, saying, "But I don't have money." Zhang Shun used the beginner peeping eye function. He looked at the medicine bottle in Pu Chang'e's hand. System displayed notification. Antibiotic bottle opened. Zhang Shun said hatefully, "Pu Chang'e is so greedy. Not only wants to scam me. He doesn't want to let that woman go either." Pu Chang'e held the medicine bottle. Pretending to be fake, said to Jian, "I really like you. Why don't you sell yourself to me in exchange for this medicine? This is good for you too. Later I can take care of you." System displayed notification again. Antibiotic bottle opened. Low-quality vitamin laced with dream mushroom. Zhang Shun speculated. Dream mushroom can relieve pain quickly. Just need to trick Jian into signing the selling contract. Even if discovered, it's too late. This isn't the first time doing this, right? In front of Zhang Shun appeared a list of items. Energy crystal cores, 88. Self-made porn clips waiting for sale, 7. Expired bread, 100. Polluted water, 50. Clean water, 15. Pickles finished soaking, 150. Instant noodles, 40. Dream mushroom, 90. Various empty medicine bottles, 47. Light helicopter, 1. General piloting skill, 1. System reminder. This person relies on poisoning to trick girls, scamming, along with selling clips to get crystal cores to upgrade. Currently, 126 people have been scammed. Zhang Shun looked at the helicopter in front. But this guy has a helicopter. Beia angrily grabbed Zhang Shin's collar. He screamed straight into his face without restraint. He said, "Stinky brat, what are you thinking? Asking you to pay is giving you face. Dare say no, I'll kill you." Zhang Shun immediately said, calm down. I don't want trouble. Isn't it just money? But things must be done one by one." Zhang Shun pulled back his hand being held by Ba Zayer. Zhang Shun suddenly became extremely enthusiastic, draping his arm over Pu Chang'e's shoulder. "Mr. Pu, let me take responsibility for this. Just later when the shop owner asks for compensation, you have to put in a good word for me." Zhang Shun offered Pu Chang'e a price. "I see Mr. Pu is also a businessman. How about this? Miss Jian is your person, so I offer 20% higher than market price to buy all your supplies. Consider it compensation. How about it?" Pu Chang'e was surprised. 30% higher? He took off the ring on his hand. Immediately agreed with Zhang Shun. Done. As long as Mr. Zhang has this financial power. Pu Chang'e immediately stated a price. Total 1,380 crystal cores. He secretly exchanged all supplies for crystal cores. Enough for me to become the strongest man here. By then, not only Zhang Shun's money is mine. Everything of Aisha's is also mine. Zhang Shun received the ring. Then he suddenly changed his attitude, exposing the truth about Pu Chang'e. Mr. Pu calculates really well. Polluted water and moldy bread. Based on normal food prices sold to me? Pu Chang'e. Zhang Shun draped his arm over his shoulder. Guilty. Zhang Shun looked not angry at all. Zhang Shun took out a box. But, it's fine. I have money. I'll buy these things. Zhang Shun looked at Pu Chang'e with sharp eyes. You have to be a bit stronger to be interesting. Otherwise, if I slap you to death. That would be so boring. Pu Chang'e quickly snatched the item from Zhang Shen's hand. But then let go. Zhang Shen held the ring just bought, handing it to Jian. Give this to Min Xiao to eat. What Pu Chang'e gave you is dream mushroom. Jian was extremely grateful to Zhang Shen. She said, thank you. Aisha whispered to Ba Zaire. Pu Chang'e's level is only slightly lower than yours. If that amount of crystal cores has no problem, his strength will immediately surpass yours. If that's true, find a chance to eliminate him. Baashir still hesitated. Brother, didn't you say we can't break the hotel rules? Aisha immediately gave Ba Zaire a slap. He helplessly said, is your brain filled with paste? Ba Zaire immediately argued back. Isn't it enough that your brain is good? Didn't we say before, you handle the thinking, I handle the upgrading? Pu Chang'e, after getting the crystal cores, immediately upgraded. A powerful force radiated around him. Pu Chang'e looked ludely. Upgraded. I upgraded. Finally, I have enough qualifications to become a member of Organization S. 13. System displayed private notification. Upgraded to Awakened Beginner Stage 2. Zhang Shen heard Pu Chang'e mention the name S13 and was full of question marks. Aisha saw Pu Chang'e really upgraded. He was extremely angry, ordering Bazir, damn it, he really upgraded. Baashir, kill him. Baashir immediately rushed up to attack. Pu Chang'e smirked. Bazir continued to swing his fist forward. But when approaching Pu Chang'e, he suddenly disappeared. Baashir. Panicked Sang saw a ghost. Its energy evolution talent. He blinked or turned invisible. Zhang Shen said, it's invisibility. It's just that for low levels they can't see it. Zhang Shen used peeping eye. Ba Zaire started to panic. He swung his fists wildly but didn't hit Pu Chang'e at all. Here? Is he here? Is he here? Is he here? Zhang Shen, with his ability, saw that behind Ba Zaire was Pu Chang'e holding a knife preparing to stab him. Ba Zaire was just stabbed through the stomach by Pu Chang'e. He spat out a mouthful of blood. Pu Chang'e, after killing Baashir, targeted Aisha next. Killing spree. Aisha hurriedly rushed over. He ran while shouting, Batazeh. Aisha just managed to catch his brother's body. On Pu Chang'e's body appeared the symbol S. 13. He continued to appear behind Aisha, raising the knife to stab him. But at this moment, Zhang Shen acted. Before Pu Chang'e stabbed down, he grabbed his hand tightly. Pu Chang'e said in surprise, you can see me? Zhang Shen said, not only can I see, very clearly. He swung his hand, sending Pu Chang'e flying backwards. Then consecutive waves of power were unleashed by Zhang Shen. Pu Chang'e was knocked down. Behind him, the ground caved in into a large pit. Pu Chang'e, heavily injured, spat out a mouthful of blood. His eyes red with rage. Mixed in was Pu Chang'e's unwillingness. Playing the pig to eat the tiger. You and Aisha, you are on the same side. Zhang Shen waved his hand. Coldly said, first, I'm not on anyone's side. Beating you is simply because I really couldn't hold back. Damn it, you really are asking for a beating. He approached Pu Chang'e, continuing to speak for him to hear. Second, I am always a tiger. Just a pig like you couldn't see it. Third, Zhang Shen used one hand to squeeze the face of Pu Chang'e. He seemed extremely interested, saying, I'm really curious how much beating a fool can take. Zhang Shen grabbed Pu Chang'e's collar, continuously smashing his head onto the ground, making him beg for mercy. Stop your hand. Don't hit anymore. Pu Chang'e's face was now swollen like a bun, bruised, nowhere intact. He spat out another mouthful of blood. Zhang Shen said to him in surprise, still can talk. You take beatings well. Zhang Shen grabbed his collar, pulling him closer. Zhang Shen's hand was also stained with Pu Chang'e's red blood. Pu Chang'e continued, hoping to threaten Zhang Shen. I'm a member of S13. If you know what's good, let me go. Otherwise, our organization won't let you go. Zhang Shen wasn't afraid at all, continuing to mock. Organization? There are 13 idiots, right? Although I haven't heard of it, you Koreans are good at naming things. With the symbol of a shield with logo S13. Today, if I die, people in the organization will ceaselessly find you for revenge. Pu Chang'e's face was swollen like a dumpling. Teeth also fell out a few. His nose was still bleeding. He remembered his organization. Zhang Shun raised his fist intending to attack, but actually stopped. Pu Chang'e thought his threat worked, so he was extremely smug. Scared? Scared now? Then let go. Zhang Shun stopped not because he was afraid, but he thought, if I say so, playing with this type. If I kill Pu Chang'e, behind him at least, there are 13 awakened, corrupt ones delivered to me. Zhang Shun was extremely excited. Wonderful. This upgrades faster than killing zombies. Zhang Shun, with a face full of murderous intent, said, then I can't let you live even more. Pu Chang'e was terrified. He took advantage of Zhang Shun's distraction to quickly run away. He used all his remaining strength to flee. Ugh! Zhang Shun, letting the prey escape from his grasp, also cried out, ah! Pu Chang'e ran to the group of drug addicts. He offered an extremely lucrative condition. You guys, go stop that guy. Kill him. I'll give you dream mushrooms to smoke for 3 years. The crowd, hearing they could smoke dream mushrooms for free, were extremely joyful. 3 years? Really? Really? Zhang Shun stood motionless watching the crazy crowd in front. They continued, laughing with joy. Haha, 3 years of dream mushrooms. Pu Chang'e stood in the middle of the crowd. He continuously shouted, you guys go too. Beasher was killed by me. Now I am a boss. Whoever kills that man, I'll give Aisha's hotel property to that person. The crowd seemed empowered. They fearlessly rushed forward. Risk it. Risk it. Xiaoxi said extremely disdainfully. Truly zombies. Zhang Shun took out a sword from his space. He smirked coldly, adding mockery and disdain. So, have to use the zombie fighting way to fight then. Zhang Shun instructed them. Xia, Xiaoxi, take care of yourselves. Xia replied. Understood. Xiaoxi also guaranteed firmly, don't worry, boss. Zhang Shun held the sword and rushed forward. With just one swing, he eliminated many people. Another man holding a knife rushing in was also blown away by Zhang Shun with one punch. Realizing his people were continuously forced back, Pu Chang'e roared furiously, Trash. So many people, and can't do anything to him. At this moment, many more people rushed toward Zhang Shun, surrounding him inside. Pu Chang'e took this opportunity to run away. But it's enough for me to escape in the chaos. Zhang Shun held the sword and jumped up. Fat sheep wants to run. Zhang Shun swung his sword. With just one move, he blew away the crowd and hit Pu Chang'e, who was running away. System continuously displayed notifications. Ding. Auto loot received energy crystal cores. 1060 plus 848. 80% dalan bonus. Self-made porn clips waiting for sale. 7. Uniform. 3. Received moldy bread. 100. Polluted water. 50. Pure water. 15. Packaged pickles. 150. Instant noodles. 40. Dream mushroom. 90. Various empty medicine bottles. 47. Received crystal cores. Gold energy. 650 plus 520. Plus 80% talent. Light helicopter. 1. General piloting skill. 1. Storage ring fragments. 66. Enchantment bone. 20. Enchantment bone is something only found on dream mushroom addicts. It is a special material needed to craft certain items. Zhang Shun, after looking through the list of items, happily said, oh ho, helicopter obtained. In front of Zhang Shun was still the system control panel. He looked at the drug addicts and said coldly, now, the person who promised you everything is dead. Zhang Shun looked at the item. Enchantment bone. Extremely curious because of it. There's also this enchantment bone. First time seeing it. Don't know if it has great use later. Zhang Shun looked at the crowd in front of him and asked, anyone else want to come throw away their life? At this moment, in a room, seeing the person on the bed move, Aisha worriedly ran over. Beasher. Beasher was heavily injured. Bandages wrapped around his body. He struggled to sit up. Aisha saw his brother awake and was extremely happy. You're not dead. God bless. You scare me to death. Ba Zayer just woke up, but angrily cursed Pu Chang'e. That bastard struck really hard. Brother, you have the most ideas. Must quickly think of a way. Eliminate him. Aisha brothers were talking when they heard another person's voice, so they simultaneously looked at the door. Zhang Shun stepped into the room, extremely arrogantly saying to the two, no need to worry anymore. Pu Chang'e was just killed by me. He looked at the two. mysteriously said, "Now it's still better to think about how you yourselves can survive." Outside, many people secretly peeked at the scene in the room. Zhang Shun used a clean towel to wipe his sword. "My memory isn't good. Just now someone said I'm maliciously poisoned." Then Zhang Shun pointed the sword tip at Aisha, making him very scared. Sweating cold sweat looking at the sword in front. Zhang Shun continued pretending, "But why don't I remember how I poisoned?" On Zhang Shun's face now remained only cruelty. He held the sword, threatening them. "You guys help me remember." Aisha's face changed rapidly. He turned pale with fear, continuously explaining, "Misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. We were also deceived by Pu Changle." But deep in his thoughts, he was trying every way to hide it, saying it will really mean death. He glanced at the crowd outside, thinking gloomily, besides, with so many people watching, my shop is considered finished. How could Zhang Shun believe his words? He deliberately asked back, "Is that so?" Zhang Shun took out many water bottles from his space. System displayed notification, lost polluted water, 50. He rested the sword on a bottle. Then challenged Aisha. "My place bought pure water from Pu Changle. You drink it, I'll believe." Zhang Shun held Aisha's neck tight, forcing him to drink the polluted water. Aisha knew for sure what water was in the bottle, so he immediately refused. "No, can't drink. Can't drink." Zhang Shun forced Aisha to speak the whole truth. "Why can't drink? Speak, and let's hear." The water bottle was knocked to the ground. Aisha was too scared, so decided to speak out. "I'll speak. I'll speak." Zhang Shun held the sword standing in front of Aisha and Ba Zaire kneeling on the ground. Aisha put his hand on his chest and started telling the truth. Pu Changle would act against beautiful girls and rich people, either setting traps to make them bankrupt or making them poisoned. This is his old trick. Aisha pointed at Jian, standing at the door. He continued, "We plotted and would cooperate with him. This time that child was poisoned because she drank his dirty water." Zhang Shun asked Jian, who was standing devastated at the door. "Heard clearly? Don't casually trust people. Being sold by people and not even knowing." Jian gloomily responded. Zhang Shun put on a villainous face. He asked Aisha, "So it wasn't me poisoning anymore, right? Then how about my mental damage compensation?" Aisha immediately took out a box. He immediately flattered. "Understood. It's all our fault. Please don't hold it against me. This is a small token from our shop. Please accept it." Zhang Shun praised them. "Really sensible." System again displayed item notification panel. Received energy crystal cores, 15. Delicious fish canned food, 50. Fruit canned food, 120. Beef canned food, 80. Instant noodles, 230. Pure water, 50. 500 G frozen pork, 200. Ice condensation flour, 3. Wine, 120. Sea salt, 200. Black pepper, 120. Cinnamon, 20. Cheese, 95. Large bread slices, 88. Zhang Shun looked inside the paper box Aisha just handed over. He wondered, why so few energy crystal cores? Aisha immediately replied, "Crystal cores. I used them for Ba Zaire to upgrade. If you aren't satisfied, I'll go gather more." Zhang Shun refused them. "No need. I don't lack this little bit from you." Zhang Shun operated on the system control panel. On the control panel was displaying an item named ice condensation flour. Zhang Shun asked Aisha, "Where did you get the ice condensation flour?" "Any more? I need a large amount." Zhang Shun held the sword, threatening to force him to be honest. Replied, "This was used by a guest before to pay for the room. Seems he has a lot there. But I don't have any. But if you want, I will definitely help you get more, huh?" Zhang Shun gave him a 3-day deadline. 3 days. 3 days later. "I want to see ice condensation flowers or your brain." Aisha affirmed, "No problem. Leave it to me." Zhang Shun walked out of the room. He didn't forget to instruct. Also, arrange for Jiyan and Minxiu. At this moment, Xia and Xiao Shi were beside taking care of Minxiu when they suddenly heard Zhang Shun say, "Xiao Shi, the rain is about to stop. We should also depart." Xiao Shi immediately agreed, "Okay." Zhang Shun's trio started to leave. Zhang Shun saw Xia's worry, so comforted her. "I instructed Aisha to take care of them. No need to worry too much." Xia also felt more reassured. She responded. Suddenly, Xia became shy. Hesitantly asked Zhang Shun. Jian said she wants to go to the survivor headquarters in the south. I told her my brother is there. Also gave her the supplies map. Brother Shun, do you feel I'm too saintly? Zhang Shun smiled gently and said to her, they strive to live. Can't be forever without seeing hope. Besides, kindness is different from being a saint. Xiaoxi popped out from behind Zhang Shun. The little girl wondered, boss speaks really hard to understand. What's the difference between these two? Zhang Shun started explaining to the little girl. Oh, it is. They walked and talked. Zhang Shun blushed and laughed loudly. The difference between I like and I don't like. This made Xiaoxi pout angrily. Oh, Zhang Shun opened his storage space, then took out a helicopter, making the other two extremely surprised. Wow, Xiaoxi was extremely excited. Boss is so handsome. Helicopter? I want to sit. I want to sit. Sia was also very happy. This time the speed to Shannon City can be faster. Zhang Shun operated on the control panel in front. He stopped the other two, intending to sit on the plane. Don't rush. On the control panel appeared notification. Learn general piloting skill, and 2 options, yes or no. Zhang Shun chose yes without hesitation. Then the system rang a ding. General piloting skill learning complete. At this moment, Zhang Shun volunteered to go first. Done, let's go. Suddenly from behind came a call. Little uncle. Zhang Shun angrily turned back, saying, who is uncle? Minxiu hurriedly ran to Zhang Shun. Little uncle, you guys wait a bit. When Minxiu continued calling him uncle, Zhang Shun suppressed his anger. He told himself, can't bicker with a child. She is a child. A child. Zhang Shun put on a gentle face and said, Minxiu, can you move around already? Minxiu handed a card to Zhang Shun. Giving this to you. Immediately, the system emitted a sound ding. Congratulations, you received Lucky Card Level 1. Zhang Shun was extremely surprised receiving the card. This is system displayed info of Lucky Card Level 1. After use, the probability event in progress must develop in a favorable direction. Regarding collecting items dropped by zombies. Opening supply crates. Valid duration, 10 minutes. Jian rubbed Minxiu's head. She sincerely said, really don't know how to thank you guys. Also don't have anything to give. Only this can help you. Minxiu smiled brightly. I say thank you to them. Zhang Shun held the lucky card in his hand. He said to Jian, is this okay? Compare to me, don't you guys need this more? Jian honestly said, we don't know when to use it. Also can't rely on it to meet trustworthy people. Since Jian said so, Zhang Shun wouldn't continue being polite. He put the card into the storage space. Minxiu seemed to still have something to say. Uncle, that. The little girl awkwardly poked her 2 fingers together. I also have a gift to give Uncle. Can Uncle lower your head? Zhang Shun reminded Minxiu to change the address. Call me brother. Brother. I haven't prepared mentally to be called Uncle. Although saying that, Zhang Shun still obeyed the little girl and lowered his head. Minxiu blushed shyly and kissed Zhang Shun on the cheek. He was surprised. What? Xiaoxi saw this scene and opened her eyes wide in surprise. Jian blushed in embarrassment, holding Minxiu. Minxiu, what are you doing? Little Minxiu happily said to Zhang Shun, Uncle, after we kiss, Uncle is mine. Wait for me to grow up. Will you marry me? Zhang Shun was shocked colorless. He squatted down facing the little girl and said, marry an uncle like me? Don't mind the age. Minxiu continued, no. Since coming here, Sister Vian was always bullied by other men to protect me. You are the only one. Unconditionally good to us. I like you. Sister Jian once said good men in this world are absolutely extinct. If I meet one later, I must hold on and not let go. Zhang Shun stood up and placed a hand on the little girl's head. He explained to Minxiu, good and bad in people isn't absolute. In this world, to live well ultimately depends on your own strength. Understand? Minxiu said, understood. Seemed like after explaining to Minxiu, the little girl understood something but still stubbornly wanted to marry Zhang Shun. Wait until I become strong. Then I can marry you. Zhang Shun helplessly turned to leave. He waved his hand. Goodbye to them. Forget it. Goodbye. The helicopter started up. Then Zhang Shun's group left by helicopter. Below, Jian and Minxiu waved goodbye to them. Take care. Thank you. Hope we can meet again later. Jian looked at Minxiu and said, all right, let's go back. Behind them suddenly appeared an injured man using a wooden stick to support his body. That man approached Xian while shouting, "Yeah." Minxiu surprisingly said, "Sister Xian, there's a person there." The man who just appeared had bloodstains everywhere on his body. He watched Zhang Shun's group leave and said, "Why is it like this? Not only have racing cars, they even have a helicopter." He just stood there watching the helicopter and wondered how to chase. The helicopter had now brought them to Shannon. Helicopter flying above, below were countless zombies. Arrived. Below was Shannon City Central Hospital. Zhang Shun piloted the helicopter. He said, "Inside the hospital seems not cleaned up yet. The number of zombies is very high. Have to be careful later." CS sitting behind started teasing. "Brother Shin even knows how to fly a helicopter. To girls, very gentle. Truly a good man." Xiaoxi also joined Xia in teasing Zhang Shun. Good man." Zhang Shun helplessly said, "Spare me. This strange atmosphere. When will it end?" Zhang Shun said to the two behind, "Minxiu is just a child. Can you two stop being unreasonable?" Xiaoxi angrily retorted to Zhang Shun, "Dare say girls are unreasonable. This is the classic line of bad men." Xia also said, "Exactly because she is that small." "Brother Shun, why didn't you refuse directly? This is committing a crime." Zhang Shun could only be silent before the two's scolding. At this moment, the helicopter had landed on the ground. Seeing a plane appear, a group of zombies immediately rushed over. Zhang Shun used the power of crystal core resonance, taking the helicopter as the center. A circle of power spread to the surroundings, destroying all the zombies. Zhang Shun held his sword and jumped down from the helicopter. "Come here." "Zombies, right?" Zhang Shun swung his sword. With just one move, he defeated the zombies nearby. "Let me." He killed zombies while saying, "This good man." Many zombies were easily destroyed under Zhang Shun's sword. "Play with you guys." "See ya." And Xiaoxi on the helicopter used guns to destroy the zombies. Xiaoxi puzzledly said, "Boss wasn't this desperate last time fighting the zombie tide." Xia blushed silently. Xia stood up. She sighed and said, "Seems a bit too much. Apologize later then." But Brother Shun really lacks a sense of boundaries. Zhang Shun held the sword, leading the way to kill zombies, opening a path for Xia and Xiaoxi behind. After destroying all zombies here, Zhang Shun said, "Lots of zombies here, but not many tough ones. Easy to clear." Xia also agreed, saying, "MHM. In the yard, there probably aren't any zombies left." Xiaoxi suddenly said, "Not right. I remember there's definitely a big one left." Zhang Shun looked at Xiaoxi in surprise. Xia fearfully called, "Xiaoxi?" Xiaoxi pointed at a nearby high-rise building and said, "There." Xia and Zhang Shun also looked in the direction Xiaoxi pointed. Zhang Shun also heard some noise. This sound, could it be? From the direction Xiaoxi pointed, a giant zombie appeared. It was extremely huge, eyes red like blood. Zhang Shun wasn't too surprised by the zombie's appearance. "Sure enough, it's a titan," Xia worriedly said, but she looked at Xiaoxi in surprise, thinking, how did Xiaoxi know? The titan zombie continuously roared towards them. Zhang Shun held his sword and jumped up. The zombie was surprised by Zhang Shun's appearance. Zhang Shun just used one sword strike to slash the zombie. The titan's body was sliced in two. Then it just fell down. System displayed notification. Triggered auto loot. Xia worriedly said, "Brother Shun?" Xiaoxi. Zhang Shun looked over and immediately worried. Xiaoxi suddenly fell down and was being supported by Xia. Zhang Shun worriedly called, "Xiaoxi." Xia supported the little girl while asking worriedly, "Xiaoxi, what's wrong?" Xiaoxi weakly said to them, "Headache." "Sister Xia, I have a headache." Zhang Shun approached the girl and said, "Xiaoxi, is your headache related to you knowing that Titan would appear?" Xiaoxi said in confusion, "I'm not sure, but I just knew there would be danger there." Zhang Shun recalled the secret. "He might be bigger than I thought." Xiaoxi and Su Ruina look alike. Looks like it really isn't a coincidence. Their group continued moving. Zhang Shun used his sword to open the hospital door. They went inside. Zhang Shun was still worried about Xiaoxi, so asked the girl, "Now, I have to go in to find resting pod number 7. Xiaoxi, how are you?" Xiaoxi touched her head. She said, "No problem. I'm better. Head doesn't hurt as much anymore." System again displayed notification. Using tower. Automatic warning. In the hospital, there were many bodies on the ground. CS said, Many bodies here, but no zombies seen. Could it be the mutation incubation period? This place was sealed off, right? Hidden system then displayed notification. In the building, there are 5 crawlers. 1 nutrient poisonous insect. They pose no threat to you. Zhang Shun said possible. He started to worry more, but the deeper inside, the worse the state of the bodies. At first, dried human bodies, then half human, half zombie, and monsters never seen before. On the floor were many bodies of various monsters. Zhang Shun recalled, feeling something wrong. Not right. This twisted, weird appearance is very similar to the Neon Nation guy who drank that potion. Could the bodies here also be products of the semi-finished drug? If so, Zhang Shun went to the research room. After opening the door, there was a lot of black gas inside. Zhang Shun speculated, maybe the source of the Neon Nation's drug research is here. Zhang Shun said to them, find resting pod number 7 first. The entrance must be placed in a very hidden location. We split up to find it. She silently looked in a certain direction. Suddenly, she pointed in a direction. See ya. Surprise, said Shi. Shi went ahead, leading the way for them. Sia suspiciously asked, Shi, why are you familiar with this place? Could it be, before, you really came here? Zhang Shun just silently followed the girl. Shi honestly said, I don't remember ever coming here. But I know the location of the resting pod. There must be an elevator over here. Found it. Shi pressed the elevator button. The elevator beeped. Shi happily said, great. Still has power. Shi cheerfully continued, from here down. Suddenly the elevator door opened, and inside was someone's body. Shi was talking enthusiastically when she abruptly stopped. Then screamed, Mommy. In the elevator was the body of a girl who seemed to be a doctor here. That body had completely transformed. Face twisted. Fingernails and toenails long and sharp. It continuously cried out, who you? The body in the elevator crawled on the ground. It startled Zhang Shun's group, making them fall backward. Zhang Shun's trio shouted, it's a weeper. Zhang Shun took out his sword, suspicious. Wondering, there's a weeper here? Why didn't the hidden system hint? Shi and Sia stood behind looking at Zhang Shun, suddenly getting angry. Zhang Shun angrily cursed, system, playing me? He shouted, you two get back. I'll deal with it now. Zhang Shun jumped up swinging his sword at the weeper. It seemed the monster also knew it was about to, so continuously cried, Shi heard its cry and seemed to realize something. Just as Zhang Shun was about to kill the monster, Shi suddenly rushed to hug Zhang Shun. Wait, boss, stay your blade. Zhang Shun almost fell, crying out, oh. He angrily turned to look at Shi. Fighting zombies, what are you disrupting for? Shi urgently said, it's a human. It's a human. Zhang Shun surprised said, what? Sia was also extremely surprised, saying, like this. This weeper had no intention to attack from the start. The monster was hiding in a corner of the elevator. It cried fearfully, who? Zhang Shun evaluated the monster. Human. Looking like this? She put her hands on her head. Also can't say it's a zombie. It still has humanity. Zhang Shun thought. If it's human, I understand why the system didn't remind me. Zhang Shun approached and grabbed the monster, threatening, be honest, or I'll kill you. The weeper let out a sound as if agreeing. Zhang Shun saw the name tag on its chest. On it was written, Lab Person in Charge, Su Ruina. After reading it, Zhang Shun was extremely surprised. Zhang Shun asked, you are Su Ruina? They went into the elevator. At this moment, the elevator was going down. Shi approached the weeper. Sia asked Zhang Shun in surprise, Brother Shun, you say she is a scientist here? Sia was still worried. Where? Then why did she turn into this appearance? Zhang Shun replied, probably used herself for experiments. Didn't you see those strange bodies? Scientists are all madmen. The elevator had arrived. Zhang Shun looked at the monster and said, but the purpose and her motive for the experiment, what is it? How much human reason she retains now? We don't know. Still better to be careful. Sia looked outside and reminded, you two, we arrived. The elevator door opened. Zhang Shun exclaimed in surprise again, The elevator opened to a parking lot. Zhang Shun was surprised. Why is it a parking lot? This is already the bottom floor. There is no resting pod. Zhang suspiciously asked Xiao Shi. Is that memory of yours really not wrong? Xiao Shi touched her head. I feel it's exactly this place. Suruina in the elevator suddenly moved. She used her hands to continuously scratch the elevator floor. Zhang Sautet Suruina. What are you doing? Xiao Si Sautet Xiao Shi suddenly said, right? Boss, down here. Zhang Shun suspiciously asked, under the elevator? Then move aside. Zhang Shun held his sword and stepped into the elevator, then slashed once at the elevator floor. Surprisingly, underneath was a path going down. Zhang Shun shouted, got it. He said to Surina, you guys did it really well. There's another floor. Zhang Shun used a flashlight to illuminate below. Surina crawled down in front, crying hoo-hoo. Zhang Shun shone the light following behind. Xiao Shi and Xia hurriedly ran after. Zhang Shun reminded, be careful. Don't rush. Surina cried out a sound as if telling them, hoo-hoo. Zhang Shun looked ahead in surprise. Ahead was a door. Zhang Shun shone the flashlight and suspiciously asked, is it this place? Where's the light switch? Ugh, dust everywhere. Xia worriedly called, Brother Shun. Xiao Shi stood silently watching. Zhang Shun flipped the light switch. It's fine. Found it. Xia and Xiao Shi looked at the room. Surina crawled deep inside. Xia surprisingly said, Brother Shun, over there is a lab pod with number 7 on the outside. Above were many tubes connected together. Zhang Shun replied to Xiu, rest in pot. Looks like this is Surina's lab. Xia approached Zhang Shun. She asked, Brother Shun, is this resting pod number 7? Zhang Shun evaluated the surroundings, then said, seems so. At this moment, Surina had gone to a nearby desk. She frantically rummaged, digging through the pile of papers on the desk. Zhang Sautet Suruina. What are you doing? Surina cried out a few sounds. Hoo-hoo-ee. Zhang Shun shouted at her. Hey, stop your hands. Are you finding things or destroying things? After a while of rummaging, Surina finally found the thing she wanted to find. She held a stack of papers in her hand and cried, hoo-hoo. Zhang Shun approached her, took the stack of papers. What? Specially found this for me to see? Zhang Shun started reading each sheet. He speculated, doing this proves Surina's consciousness is relatively clear. But the Weeper clearly has a complete human body, yet she cannot control her actions like a human. This is clearly a photocopy of an online chat. The content in the paper was a conversation between Surina and a person named Mo Lin. Mo Lin said, I feel doing bioenergy experiments and combining microorganisms is absolutely a mistake. The structure of these microorganisms is very simple. Mutation rate is very high. We just started the experiment and at least 5,000 variants appeared. While we are chatting, this number has skyrocketed. Attached was an image of 3 types of microorganisms sent by Mo Lin. He continued, moreover, I accidentally discovered a type of bacteria infected by bioenergy. The reason for using infected is because they are not harmonized by us through technical means. But the bioenergy actively latched onto it. I feel this bioenergy seems to have life. Can find a suitable host. Symbiosis with it. The second sheet was an image of a strange creature. Its whole body was blue. Mo Lin continued, bacteria actively latched onto by bioenergy, does not show random mutation state, but always proceeds to reproduce. Split. Stable copying. I have never seen second-generation biological genes capable of stable reproduction up to 30 generations. But this read, one likes to eat everything containing sugar and food derived from traditional energy. Of course, the food I speak of also includes all organic creatures. I decided to destroy it. Absolutely cannot let it leak out. Zhang Shun seriously read through all the papers. The next paper was a notice. Notice to all Duya Crystal Core research staff. Lab C506 had a fire during an experiment. Eventually caused a serious explosion. Currently, the support team has deployed urgent search and rescue. Currently no survivors found. Please send respect to the pioneers exploring the secret. Eternal. They are our heroes. Zhang Shun noticed a special phrase in it. Eternal secret. He sighed looking at Surina. If only you could speak. Secrets. More and more. Making people confused. Surina seemed to understand what he said. She cried, Just then, Xie was standing in front of resting pod number 7. She called Zhang Shun, Brother Shun. Come look at this resting pod. Zhang Shun surprised, what's wrong? Xie had opened the door of resting pod number 7, but inside was completely empty. There's nothing inside. This pod seems to have been broken for many years. Zhang Shun hurriedly ran over. He looked inside in surprise. What? Zhang Shun recalled the conversation with Su Ruina. She seriously said, listen, meteorite core is the root of all mutations. Nuclear strikes simply cannot destroy it. In pod number 7 lies humanity's last hope. Zhang Shun fearfully thought, did we arrive late or was Su Ruina's judgment wrong? Is there no hope left for humanity? At this moment, a loud scream rang out. Yahello. CS said, this sound. Xiaoxi was outside, holding her head with both hands. She screamed in pain. HNGAA. Xiaoxi was in extreme agony. She screamed loudly. Hey. It seemed her hair was changing. Xiaoxi's hair had turned white, but along with the transformation, the pain also gradually disappeared. HNG. Zhang Shun and Xie quickly ran over. Zhang Shun worriedly asked, Xiaoxi, what happened? Xie noticed the girl's transformation. Xiaoxi, your hair. Xiaoxi silently looked at them. After she removed her hands from her face, a face with yellow pupils was gradually revealed. Xiaoxi seemed to no longer recognize Zhang Shun and Xie. Around the girl were many black auras. Xiaoxi cried out. Xie was very worried about the girl. Xiaoxi, what's wrong with you? At this moment, Xiaoxi had fallen into an extremely crazy state. Xie still held hope she could wake up. Wake up, Xiaoxi. System displayed notification. Unnamed experiment from resting pod number 7 awakened. Self-named Xiao, she has touched the initial state. Biochemical body type 9. Technology. Aquamarine, stars extreme genes, perfectly fused with extreme meteorite energy. Age 14. New generation passive skill. Strength will naturally increase with age. Through combat, learning, observation, practical methods, can all improve its environmental adaptability. No need for gene enhancement blueprints. Can also proceed with automatic gene enhancement. When Xie was about to approach Xiaoxi, Zhang Shun immediately stopped her. Xie, don't go over there. She is the experiment from resting pod number 7. Xie surprised. Gasp, what? Zhang Shun thought extremely worriedly, but this skill is too heaven-defying. If Xiaoxi really loses her reason and launches an attack on us, I can't guarantee I can suppress her. Zhang Shun just snapped out of his thoughts when Xiaoxi suddenly rushed to attack them. Yeah. She jumped up and unleashed a kick. But surprisingly, the person Xiaoxi attacked wasn't Zhang Shun and Xie, but Su Ruina. Su Ruina was kicked by Xiaoxi into the wall behind, making her cry out in pain. System displayed notification. Kill remaining 19%. Xiaoxi hadn't given up yet. She jumped up, then attacked the weakened Su Ruina. Xie was extremely surprised witnessing this scene. She's chasing Su Ruina. Could it be the experiment? Is Xiaoxi specially created to destroy zombies? Zhang Shun silently thought. Just relying on physical attacks directly caused 11% damage to Su Ruina in zombie type 3 state. Truly exaggerated. In Xiaoxi's hand now was a stick. She held the stick and madly attacked Su Ruina. Asha. But before Xiaoxi's attack landed on Su Ruina, Zhang Shun appeared to save her. Zhang Shun grabbed Xiaoxi's wrist holding the stick. He held Xiaoxi's shoulder and called out, Mouse. Wake up. That person isn't a zombie. It's a human. Can't kill. Xiaoxi suddenly smiled. Her smile looked extremely creepy. Xiaoxi broke free from Zhang Shun, then jumped up. Zhang Shun was surprised by the girl's sudden action. God! At this moment, Xiaoxi's target had switched to Zhang Shun. Zhang Shun blocked in front of Su Ruina, who was crying in pain. You. He angrily thought. The only directive is kill? Usually this is killing frenzy, recognizing no one. As long as it moves, she attacks. Suddenly Su Ruina cried out miserably in pain. Ooh. Her scream caused objects in the room to continuously vibrate. And even outside could hear Su Ruina's cry. Oa. Xiaoxi retreated backward a bit. Then gathered momentum to jump up and attack Su Ruina. At this moment, Su Ruina no longer continued to dodge. She stood up to face Xiao Shi directly. Ooh. System again displayed a notification. Infected Form 3 has lost human reason, transformed into Weeper, simultaneously summoning zombie group. Zhang Shun tiredly rubbed his forehead. Troublesome. Truly one thing after another. Xiao Shi swung her fist at Suruina, but Suruina quickly dodged the attack, causing Xiao Shi to punch the ground, creating a large pit. Taking Suduna and Su Setli, Xiao Si swiped that to Zhang Shun. Eyes. The girl's eyes were glowing red. Jumped up then raised her hand to pounce on Zhang Shun. But Zhang Shun quickly used Blink to dodge Xiao Shi's attack. Zhang Shun created a shield in front to block Xiao Shi's attack. But that shield was completely useless. Xiao Shi only needed one hand to easily shatter it. Suruina took the chance while Xiao Shi was attacking Zhang Shun to run away. Zhang Shun angrily pointed down. He said in a commanding tone to Xiao Shi, "You are not allowed to go out. If you run off, where'll I find you? Hurry up and return to normal, or I'll hit you." Xiao Shi clenched her fist. Her fist carried a massive force. Then, immediately, threw a punch at Zhang Shun. Zhang Shun immediately used his hand to grab Xiao Shi's fist height. While Xiao Shi wasn't paying attention to her, Xie quickly rummaged to find more things that could help. Xie shouted to Zhang Shun, "Brother Shun, hold on a bit. If Xiao Shi is an experiment, this place must have other documents. Instructions for her." Zhang Shun was using all his strength to withstand Xiao Shi's attack. He took a moment to say to Xie, "Find it quickly. I can't hold on for long." Xie held a book in her hand. She happily shouted, "Got it! Got it! Found it! Found it!" Xie flipped through the book, quickly finding ways to counter Xiao Shi. If biochemical body shows symptoms of dizziness, vomiting. If biochemical body shows limb swelling. If biochemical body loses blood. Xie flipped to a page that wasn't intact. She happily said, "It's this." If biochemical body shows violent tendencies. Xie was extremely panicked. Said, "Go on. If biochemical body shows violent tendencies. Then what?" Xie frantically flipped to the next pages. Behind. Xie desperately said, "The documents behind are burnt." Zhang Shun stood motionless. It seemed he couldn't persist in resisting anymore. Xiao Shi condensed power into a blue sphere, then used full force to attack Zhang Shun. The shield in front of Zhang Shun completely shattered. Zhang Shun was pushed back by Xiao Shi. Rocks around shattered. Dust flew blindingly. Zhang Shun was injured and spat out a mouthful of blood. He used all his strength to shout with the hope of waking. "Xiao Shi up. Little mouse. You hit really hard." Just as Xiao Shi was about to approach Zhang Shun, she seemed affected by Zhang Shun's call. Xiao Shi paused, not continuing to attack. Then Xie quickly rushed to hug the girl tightly. With the sudden hug appearing, Xiao Shi completely didn't understand anything. Zhang Shun leaned back, then also shouted, "Xiao Shi." Xiao Shi's eyes seemed to start changing. Xie hugged tight. "Xiao Shi," she cried while saying, "Xiao Shi, you can't be like this. We are family. Cannot attack family." Xiao Shi's eyes opened wide. It seemed she could understand what Xie said. Zhang Shun took out the obedience potion from his space. He used his mouth to open the bottle cap. Extremely expectantly said, "Good chance. So violent. Let her learn to obey, first then talk." Zhang Shun squeezed Xiao Shi's mouth while she was being hugged by Xie. The girl cried out in pain. "You. Zhang Shun took this chance to pour the whole bottle of medicine into her mouth. Down the hatch. Xiao Shi swallowed all the medicine just like that. Gulp, gulp. After drinking, Xiao Shi's body emitted a powerful light. She seemed in pain, screaming, "Hey." At this moment, Xiao Shi's hair had returned to its original color. Eyes of Xiao Shi also became lively again. Xie hugged Xiao Shi happily saying, "Success." Xiao Shi returned to normal. Zhang Shun still wasn't fully relieved. Can only say temporarily no problem. System displayed a reminder notification. Side effect of obedience potion. Temporarily in a coma state. 5 hours, 37 minutes, 23 seconds. Due to special characteristics of target's physique, obedience potion effect can only temporarily suppress violent tendencies. Cannot subdue it completely. Please prepare to increase dosage and try again. Just then, outside continuously rang out noises. Gur 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 gur. Zhang Shun turned to go out. Before leaving, he instructed Xia, hearing this sound, looks like a zombie tide. Xia, you take care of Xiaoxi. I'll go out and check. Just as Zhang Shun predicted, outside, a new zombie tide arrived. The number of zombies was extremely large. Zhang Shun went out and used one sword strike to destroy a large number of zombies nearby. But that was still nothing because the number of zombies arriving this time was countless. Zhang Shun jumped up to stand on a higher place, carrying the sword on his shoulder, observing the zombie tide below. These things were lured by Su Rina, losing her humanity. Zhang Shun stood on the roof of a high-rise building, stretching his muscles. He thought, automatic warning tower won't last long. High-level zombies will definitely come from behind, since it's like this anyway. He observed the tower. Information, then made a decision. Then might as well. In the skies suddenly appeared many fireworks. Zhang Shun squatted down, used both hands to cover his ears. Zhang Shun made a reckless decision. Play big. The zombie tide below stared at Zhang Shun, their eyes red, flashing red light. Zhang Shun held the sword. His sword was covered by a blue power. Zhang Shun used the skill Soul Burning Stage 1. Zhang Shun excitedly thought, this sound. Half the city can hear it. All zombies must be attracted here. Zombie brothers, you guys heat up. Zhang Shun suddenly jumped down. He brought the sword with a powerful force behind. Soul Burning. Stage 2. Zhang Shun looked forward to what happened next. The hotter you get, the more excited I am. Zhang Shun smiled a creepy smile, taking him as the center. A circle of power grew larger and larger, then spread to the surroundings. Wherever the circle went, zombies were completely destroyed. Zhang Shun bathed in the blood of zombies. At this moment, not only zombies but also giant monsters, strange ones and titans appeared simultaneously. Zhang Shun used the next move. Crystal Core Resonance. He ran carrying the sword with a huge power. Crystal Core Resonance. Zhang Shun's pupils turned red. He used Crystal Core Resonance. Wherever he went, zombies were destroyed there. Zhang Shun stood firm on the ground, surrounded by the blood of many zombies he destroyed. Zhang Shun looked at the dense crowd of zombies in front. In the sky, a large hole appeared. It brought countless lightning bolts striking down below. Zhang Shun used his hands to control that hole. Zhang Shun stood still without any further action. The zombies rushed toward him. Zhang Shun looked at his hand. Soul Burning Stage 3 consumes 4 crystal cores per second. Total consumption 4 times. Strength doubled. Usually used at critical moments to save life, or kill high-level monsters with low health. But I'm different. Zhang Shun raised both hands to the sky. He suddenly exploded with power. Zhang Shun extremely arrogantly said, I have plenty of crystal cores. Pay-to-win player. Who am I afraid of? In the hospital, Xia was helping Xiao Shi to a safer place. Must take Xiao Shi to a safe place, then help Brother Shun. But misfortune struck. Xia was directly surrounded by a group of monsters. Xia laid Xiao Shi down in a safe place nearby. She took out a huge gun. Monster count 6. Xia was extremely confident, continuously firing at the monsters coming here. Absolutely won't let you hurt Xiao Shi. The monsters rushed in unison. Xia shot at each one. She shot monsters, while silently counting. 1, 2. It seemed the gun couldn't be used anymore. Xia angrily thought, really terrible. She reached into the space to find something usable. Most weapons and ammo are left with Jian. Can only use other weapons to try. She took out a rope, threw it out to wrap tight. The monster, 3. Monster, just wrapped tight by that rope, fell backward, causing dust to fly blindly. It was wrapped tight by the rope at the neck. The more it struggled, the tighter the rope wrapped, continuously making sounds. Crack, crack, crack. Xia happily thought, good, controlled. Struggle a bit more and strangle yourself to death. Xia saw something behind. A monster rushed to attack Xia, another rushing to Xiao Shi. Xia worriedly shouted, Xiao Shi. Xia was pushed down by the monster. In the moment, hanging by a thread, she managed to take out a sword from the space. Xia pressed the electric sword into the monster. She said, shock you to death. It cried out in pain, eek. While the monster was being electrocuted, Xia quickly ran away. She ran for her life, then jumped up, holding a knife in her hand. Brother Shun once said, the crawler's biggest fatal point is the spine. Xie shouted, kill. 4. At Xiaoxi's place right now. The little girl was still in a coma. And the monster looked at the girl very hesitantly. In the monster's ability, it thought Xiaoxi was its accomplice. Just then, Xie appeared behind it and kicked it. Stay away from her. Get lost. Xie quickly hugged the comatose Xiaoxi. She silently counted 5. Xie was extremely exhausted now. Sweat ran down her face. Xie continuously panted. Huff, huff, huff. Although tired, Xie still protected Xiaoxi safely. She thought, no strength left. Luckily, only one nutrient poisonous insect left. Surprisingly, the 2 monsters Xie killed earlier suddenly revived. Xie worriedly thought, why are these 2 still alive? Xie angrily blamed herself. I'm still too weak. Although a team, but I'm so weak I can't even catch their backs. Xie remembered the strong fighting appearance of Zhang Shun and Xiaoxi. She desperately thought, no ability, low level. Xie realized, even little Xiaoxi was extremely strong. Only me, if not protected behind, then stuffed in the safest mech suit. But, Xie closed her eyes tight. She determinedly said, but I also want to protect you guys. Xie's body was beyond endurance, but she still tried. Clenched, teeth helping Xiaoxi stand up. Even if weaker, I want to protect you guys. Xie carried Xiaoxi on her back, turned, and ran fast. Behind were 3 monsters, still not understanding what happened. Xie carried Xiaoxi running towards the elevator used to stall Surina earlier. Finally, the 2 made it into the elevator and closed the door. Should count as the safest place here. But surprisingly, Xie left Xiaoxi in the elevator, and she went out alone to face the 3 monsters. The elevator door completely closed. Xie glanced behind. Seeing the elevator door closed, she smiled in relief. She guaranteed and thought, Xiaoxi, you'll be fine. Xie once again swung the rope to wrap tight. The monster. Yeah. Just then, the 2 monsters in front were killed. Xie was extremely surprised. Zhang Shun appeared. He brushed past her, jumping straight at the monster behind. With just one move, he quickly killed the monster. Zhang Shun turned and ran back to Xie. He worriedly asked Xie, who was sitting exhausted on the ground, Xie, how is it? Are you hurt? Xie looked blankly at Zhang Shun. Brother Shun. Zhang Shun put his hand on her shoulder. Sincerely said, the zombie tied outside wasted some time. Saw the... Xie suddenly cried out. She cried, loudly rushing to hug Zhang Shun. Ooh-hoo-ay-ay. I thought this time I really wouldn't see you again. Sorry I'm so weak. Can't even deal with a few crawlers. Only adding trouble. Xie closed her eyes. She was extremely disappointed. In herself. Blaming herself, saying, you were in danger outside, yet had to come back to save me. Zhang Shun supported the extremely devastated Xie. Before now, I couldn't help with anything. Basically unworthy of being by your side. Hearing Zhang Shun say that, Xie only had question marks. Zhang Shun continued. The zombie tied last time too, clearly piloting the mech suit, but still needed me to come save. Zhang Shun said, MHM, speaking of strength, the body limit person now doesn't look very strong. Xie was stunned hearing Zhang Shun speak. She stared at Zhang Shun, but Zhang Shun suddenly laughed loudly. But since when couldn't you help? Please. Just now you killed 3 crawlers alone. And saved Xiaoxi. Before, my life was also saved by you. Xiaoxi was still comatose in the elevator. Zhang Shun was trying his best to comfort Xie. He listed everything Xie could do. You are very smart. Not only know housework, also know cooking. If without you, Xie shyly turned her face away. Zhang Shun continued listing. Okay, her good points. Food in this apocalypse. Xiaoxi could torment me to death. The important thing is, Zhang Shun confidently pointed at himself. Strong. That's a man's business. Protecting women is also a man's responsibility. Xie timidly asked, Brother Shun, thank you for comforting me. I will definitely become strong. So can I still continue to be your comrade? Zhang Shun touched her face. Xie is family. Importantly, not waiting for Zhang Shun to finish. A loud noise came from the elevator. The elevator door slowly opened. Xiaoxi staggered out of the elevator. Xie happily shouted, Xiaoxi, you're awake. Zhang Shun observed Xiaoxi, then warned Xie. Not right. Her eyes aren't normal. Careful. Xiaoxi suddenly rushed over. Yao. CS surprise called Xiao Shi. But right then Xiao Shi fell flat on her face. In front of the two, CS surprised covered her mouth. Aya. System displayed a hint notification. Hidden system. Under the effect of obedience potion. Target. Temporarily in a coma state. For hours. 53 minutes. 33 seconds. Zhang Shun picked Xiao Shi up from the ground. Get up. Xia worriedly asked, Brother Shun. Xiao Shi is. Zhang Shun helplessly said, asleep. Zhang Shun surprisingly thought, this brat's physique is really good. Hit with obedience potion and could still move. Luckily she fell asleep. Zhang Shun carried Xiao Shi on his back. He said, Little Mouse will wake up in over 4 hours. During this time, must find a suitable place to stay. Like the lab, just now. Can't stay anymore. CS said, the psychiatric ward below the hospital is quite hidden. Let's go to the archives room to see if there's anything usable. They were searching every corner of the archives room. All kinds of papers were looked through once. Hospital location. Hospital development history. Hospital layout drawing. Zhang Shun carried Xiao Shi searching on a nearby bookshelf. CS suddenly shouted, Brother Shun, come look at this. Might be useful. Zhang Shun took the paper Xia just found. It turned out to be a map of Shannon City. Zhang Shun pondered. Shannon City comprehensive map. Zhang Shun looked at important locations of Shannon City marked on the map. He pondered deeply. Nuclear radiation marked deep in the northwest forest. Must be where the meteorite fell that year. These places were hit. Definitely can't go directly. To ensure safety, must find some radiation suits first. That Shannon City Epidemic Prevention Station probably has them. Route is over 10 miles. Probably can return in an hour. Zhang Shun said to Xia, I have to go to the Nanshan Epidemic Prevention Station. You and Mao stay here wait for me. Xia immediately agreed, okay. Zhang Shun still wasn't very reassured, saying, zombies outside are cleared, but to ensure safety, still should protect. Zhang Shun laid Xiao Shi down, used a blindfold to cover her eyes, then used rope to tie Xiao Shi tight. Xia held a weapon, standing next to Xiao Shi. Laughing loudly, said to Zhang Shun, so it's guarding against Xiao Shi. Brother Shun, is this too exaggerated? Zhang Shun went to the door. Waved to Xia. Happily said, taking a souvenir photo is fine too. I won't tell her. Zhang Shun just went out. System emitted a sound ding. He walked while operating the system. System notification, entering auto-loot state. Reopening function. System notification. Picked up. Energy crystal cores, 52,000. Plus 41,6 cents. 80% talent. Speed, fertilizer, 8.99. Evolver blood, 290. Tough skin, 758. Claws, 550. Corrosion-resistant skin, 32. Corrosive fluid, 16. Rapid fertilizer, 125. Talent crystal, 1. High-level pet food, 15. Energy gathering crystal cores, 4. Damaged radiation suit, 7. High-level infected indicator, 1. Storage ring fragments, 833. Nano battle suit, 1.05. Simple armor, 10. Machine gun, 835. Machine gun ammo, 7,500. High-level infected indicator. Can be used 3 times. Displays distribution and location of high-level infected in current city. Nano battle suit 1.0. After use, a battle suit covers the whole body with extreme toughness and regeneration. Will become very sturdy against damage. Reminder, can be used with energy armor. Simple armor, can make users strength and speed. Break physical limits. No defensive ability. Damaged radiation suit, has holes. Cannot use. On chest. Written, Shannon City Epidemic Prevention Center. Zhang Shun operated on the control panel. Simple armor. Where? Isn't this like transforming? Looks like it doesn't directly change appearance. In a sense, it's very good. Zhang Shun wore the armor. He felt this thing wasn't bad. But the problem is crystal cores. Energy gathering is important. Drop rate is so low. In the system control panel, in front of Zhang Shun, image of crystal core. Energy gathering was displaying on the screen. I still have double increase from crystal core miner. Total 4. System again displayed notification. 1,000 energy crystal cores equals 1 energy gathering crystal core. Upgrade equals 4,000 crystal cores. Energy gathering equals 4 crystal cores. Energy gathering 4 by 100. 8,000 type 3 infected. Zhang Shun angrily held his head. Last time a zombie tide didn't drop any. This time killed 40 type 3 mutants, only dropped 4. Upgrading is truly getting harder. System emitted sounding. Use talent crystal. On system screen displaying gene evolution direction. Death whirlwind +1. Weakness perception. Energy evolution direction. Energy refining +1. Soul burning. Blink. Zhang Shun sighed in relief. Luckily still have talent crystal. Death whirlwind 1-1. Swing weapon in hand. Requires melee weapon, creating an energy whirlwind around body full of power. After whirlwind ends, we'll jump high. Simultaneously proceed with a heavy strike on the strongest or designated target, causing 500% damage. Energy refining 1/3. Can consume 1,000 energy crystal cores to synthesize 1 energy gathering crystal core. Success rate 20%. After failure, energy crystal cores are not returned. Total energy crystal cores currently 100,119. Zhang Shun estimated with his hand, then grumpily said, "Result is very uncomfortable. Now this little energy crystal core basically isn't enough." He continued running. Result is only fighting zombies is the right way. Hurry depart. Zhang Shun jumped up, extremely expectantly said, "Hope the epidemic prevention station can give some surprises." Outside the epidemic prevention station, there were many zombies gathering here. On the shattered door was a sign reading, Shannon City Epidemic Prevention Station. Zombies were appearing in large numbers outside. Surprisingly, inside the Epidemic Prevention Station, there were still survivors. They hid behind a wall, peeking at the zombie crowd outside, leading the monsters. And zombies was none other than Su Reina, who had completely lost humanity. Hiding behind the wall were 2 women. The purple-haired girl worriedly asked, "Hongxia, how is it?" The girl named Hongxia shook her head. "No good. They won't leave." Behind the 2 girls, there were actually many others. The girl supporting the red-haired woman said, "That female zombie's intelligence is very high. She's leading that group looking for us." Zhang Shun looked at the building below, where many zombies were gathering, and said, "Is this the Shannon Epidemic Prevention Station?" He looked at the zombies going crazy below, although not many high-level types. Luckily, quantity is high. Zhang Shun looked at the system control panel. Just try this new skill to see if it's good. Control panel displaying Death Whirlwind. Zhang Shun jumped down to the zombie crowd, then drew his sword. The zombies still blankly looked at the appearance of a stranger. Zhang Shun swung his sword, creating a whirlwind, destroying all surrounding zombies. Wherever the whirlwind went, zombies were destroyed. Maximum, Zhang Shun said, "This thing is essentially like a meat grinder. Quite good to use." After destroying all low-level zombies, only 1 giant high-level zombie remained. It aggressively rushed at Zhang Shun. He extremely calmly looked at the zombie rushing at him. There's still the finale. Zhang Shun used the sword. Slashed once at the zombie. 500% critical damage. After destroying that zombie, system displayed notification. Received energy crystal cores. 2,400 plus 1,920. Zhang Shun looked at the sword in his hand, extremely excitedly, saying, "Huh, great. Strong enough." Another group of zombies arrived, surrounding him inside. Zhang Shun operated on the control panel, while swinging the sword to kill zombies. Just a pity. Here are all low-level goods. Wanting to drop crystal cores. Energy gathering still requires weepers and titans. This high-level infected indicator. This thing can only display distribution of high-level infected. In a large area. Not very good to use. Not even equal to my hidden system. System emitted sounding. Hidden system. In this building there is a weeper and 7 crawlers. Also 6 survivors. Zhang Shun looked inside surprised. What? Zhang Shun used crystal core. Resonance quickly killing zombies moving inside. There's a weeper? One is also okay. Small fly is also meat. Su Reina and the monsters seemed to detect something. The monsters rushed toward the window. The hiding girls realized the monsters were distracted, so took the chance to run. The purple-haired girl said, "Hey, look. Below seems to be someone killing zombies. Could it be Team 9 returning?" A pink-haired girl, still very scared, said, "Ignore it, Captain. While they aren't looking for us, let's run quickly." A monster seemed to have heard their conversation. It stopped, then cried, "Eek! Hongxia, order everyone. Quiet down. Everyone follow me. Careful." The purple-haired girl covered the little girl's mouth and signaled her to be silent. They stood up one by one. Hongxia signaled them not to make noise. Lightly, suddenly a pink-haired girl screamed. Face filled with fear. Waya. Behind Hongxia, a monster appeared, unknown when. She still didn't know what was behind her, so calmly said, "Hey, if you're loud like that." The girl screamed, "Captain, behind you." This sentence caused Hongxia's face to change rapidly. She immediately became fearful when about to face death. Hongxia slowly turned back. "Spotted!" She shouted, "Damn!" In her hand immediately appeared a dart aimed straight at the monster. Hongxia shouted, ordering everyone, "What are you waiting for? Run quickly!" Before they could run, Suruina appeared, blocking their way. The girl in blue fearfully said, "Slowly." Suruina led the crawlers, slowly approaching them. She excitedly cried, "EAA." Suruina screamed to sound very long, "UAA." She ordered the monsters behind to rush up and attack the living humans. A girl, because of too much fear, directly cried out, "OA, hey." Hongxia was dealing with a monster. She heard the scream of her teammate, so worriedly turned back to check everyone. Just then Zhang Shun broke the glass, jumped through the window, rushing in. "Found you." He slashed once, easily destroying the crawler attacking Hongxia. He disdainfully said, "A trash fish." He continued swinging the sword. The monsters were killed by him one by one. Zhang Shun killed, while counting their number. 2, 3, 4. Hongxia's teammates covered their mouths in surprise. Zhang Shun still felt not enough, saying, 5. All gone. Zhang Shun held the sword, jumping up in front of Suruina. He extremely excitedly said, "Finally, it's your turn." Suruina cried, "Uiyu." She realized Zhang Shun was very strong, so immediately turned to run away. "Yi-hoo." Zhang Shun coldly said, "Want to run?" He operated on the system using a new move. Zhang Shun held the sword, quickly closing the distance. With a weeper, no chance. "Stay there honestly for me." Zhang Shun stabbed the sword through the weeper. Then it shattered into many fragments. Zhang Shun held the sword expectantly. Drop energy gathering crystal core. System again, private notification. Autolot. Congratulations, you received. After system notification, no drop received. Zhang Shun was extremely disappointed. Indeed, none. He angrily thought, this damn drop rate. Suddenly a praise rang out. "Wow, you're so handsome." Zhang Shun now remembered them. He turned back asking, "Oh, you guys okay?" The purple-haired girl said, "Okay. Luckily thanks to you." They continuously praised Zhang Shun. "You're so strong." Hongxia still warily asked, "Who are you? Why appear here?" She secretly thought, actually killed a type 3 infected in one hit. And when destroying those crawlers nearby, didn't even see clearly how he acted. This person is too strong. Zhang Shun angrily thought, wary to the point of rudeness. He coldly said, "Very clearly the person who saved you. Not wrong, right? Don't expect a thank you, but I came here to find radiation suits. If you have any, can serve as a thank you gift for me." Hongxia angrily said, "Who directly asks people for thank you gifts? Not gallant at all." Her teammate, seeing the tense atmosphere, immediately smoothed things over. "Thank you for saving us. But we don't have radiation suits on us either." She showed off her beautiful appearance. Gently said, "Actually today, we also came to find radiation suits. But someone beat us to it." System beeped, reminding of new notification. Hidden system. The roar of the weeper can attract high-level infected in combat state within a 3 kilometers radius. Zhang Shun happily said, "ISO. This is good stuff. With it, no need to go everywhere fighting monsters." Zhang Shun pointed at the necklace on that girl's neck. "Got it. If no radiation suits, give me this. Otherwise I pay money to buy it is also fine." The girl touched the necklace on her neck, surprised. "Huh? This?" Suddenly Hongxia stepped up, separating the two. She slapped Zhang Shun's hand away, then scolded, "What are you saying? Pervert. Stay away. Zhang Shen suddenly scolded, was extremely stunned. Pervert. What I said is that pendant. What do you want? Hong Xiao was also bewildered. Necklace. The purple-haired girl pointed at the necklace on her neck. So, it's this necklace. You saved us. This little thing is naturally nothing. Hong Xiao held her companion's arm. Henin, this is evidence Team 9 harmed us getting attacked by high-level zombies. How can you give it to someone? Han said, we all know. This was dropped by Team 9. But as long as they don't admit it, we have no way. Might as well give to the benefactor to repay his kindness. This is also okay. Zhang Shun received the necklace from her hand. Han asked, given to you. Don't know. How to address you? Zhang Shun smiled, introducing himself. My name is Zhang Shun. Henin also introduced herself to Zhang Shun. Brother Zhang. Officially. Introduce a bit. We are Team 8 of the Four Horsemen Corps. This is Captain Wei Hongxia. My name is Guan Han. Guan Han extended an invitation to Zhang Shun. The protective suits you need, although we don't have them. But in the camp, surely there are extras. Do you want to go with us to try your luck? After Zhang Shun successfully rescued the girls, they made a proposal to Zhang Shun, but he hesitated a bit. Go to your camp? But Henin was extremely excited, moving towards Zhang Shun, saying, our camp is at a hotel nearby. Let's go together. Zhang Shun didn't rush to answer, but hurriedly checked his system. He thought, time until Xiaoxi wakes up is still some time, probably enough. Nearby, probably only that place can get radiation suits. Then he agreed with Henin. All right, but my time is a bit tight. Han, hearing that, was visibly happy. Great. Wait until the camp. I'll thank you properly. An grabud sang sin san tight. She continued. Right, downstairs is our car. Captain Hongxia and other girls, seeing this, felt it was a bit eyesore. Zhang Shun hurriedly pulled his hand out of Henin's hand, making her a bit stunned. Zhang Shun said, then let's go. Thinking to himself, toward a man just met, isn't she intimate? Too much. I don't want to be a good man anymore. Han's cheeks flushed pink, even deliberately pulling her shirt lower to reveal 2 white round buns. The pink-haired girl, seeing this, whispered to Hongxia. Hey Hongxia, Henin seems to like that man. Another girl also felt so, said, I also feel it. Could it be wanting to try developing? The red-haired girl coldly said, not sure. That guy Zhang Shun really isn't bad, comparable to the Four Horsemen. Full of righteousness. Henin is so big, never thought of eating someone for free. Hongxia, hearing that, angrily shouted, what are you saying? How can he compare to the Four Horsemen? You guys remember for me. Our love belongs to the Four Horsemen. Seeing Hongxia's reaction so extreme, the girl spoke up, yeah, understood. Then they walked behind, whispering to each other. Scared to death. Hongxia's reaction is too intense. She is a hardcore fan, already accumulated 1,000 points, could have dinner with Xiaojian. Then their whole group got in the car, speeding on the road. In the car, Zhang Shun asked Henin, you said this time you went on a mission to earn points, result was trapped by people. What are points? Henin turned happily, replying, point system is our camp's rule. Unexplained. Going out to find supplies, or killing zombies to earn merit can exchange for corresponding points. If points are enough, can have dinner, date with the Four Horsemen. Zhang Shun curiously asked, what are the Four Horsemen? The girls, hearing mention of Four Horsemen, were all excited, happily saying, it's the Four Horsemen Corps. Super idol group. Every one of them is handsome and strong. Seeing them is our soul's abode. In the apocalypse, they're also our light. Four Horsemen Corps fighting. Can travel through time with Four Horsemen in a dream concert. Truly fate destined. They are our lifelong pursuit. Zhang Shun, hearing this, felt a bit awkward, head full of question marks. Then he continued, so they are 4 guys living off women? You guys go out finding supplies, they just need to eat and date you. A girl in the group, hearing that, retorted, not like that. For horsemen are very strong, very strong. The girl also surrounded Zhang Shun, saying, can you imagine how painful the apocalypse without spiritual support is? No, they are our motivation to live. What 4 horsemen give is more than us. We are the ones protected. Zhang Shun awkwardly said that. Car is still moving. Suddenly standing up like this is very dangerous. The girls ignored it, continuing, we just need to find supplies around. But 4 horsemen have to defend. The radiation monster group is scarier, stronger at the border. That is an existence scarier than type 3 infected. In these words, Zhang Shen pondered. Radiation monsters scarier than type 3? The closer to radiation source, the higher the zombie level. This is also possible. Looks like those 4's strength isn't weak. While lost in thought, there was a light knock on the truck body. Hongxia said to Zhang Shen, "Hey, arrived. Get off." At this moment, he pulled out of his thoughts, replying, "Okay." Just jumping off the car, Zhang Shen was extremely surprised, exclaiming, "God." In front of him now was an extremely magnificent, splendid palace. Han at this moment also got off. She said to Zhang Shen, "Brother Zhang, our place is decent, right?" Zhang Shen replied, "Too humble, too decent." Thinking first time feeling Lakehart Villa was shabby. Sorry, Sif. And Xiaoxi. Han, with cheeks blushing and pair of full breasts, continued, "Brother Zhang, actually, this sentence I wanted to say just now." Then she leaned close to Zhang Shen, continuing, "Strength of yours is so strong, can even compare to 4 horsemen. So, do you want to consider becoming the 5th horseman?" Seeing Henin keep getting close to him, Zhang Shen involuntarily stepped back a bit. At this moment, inside the girls' camp, a sexy figure flashed by making the girls there extremely surprised. Eyes of the girl were extremely serious. She heard mocking laughter coming from a room. "Huh, Team 9 kids are really obedient. Those Team 8 people definitely won't return." In the pool was laughter and chat of the 4 horsemen. They mocked. "Pity the Han looks quite pretty, but has to eat with Wei Hongxia like a buffalo. Might as well tell me to die." These horsemen were swimming happily together when suddenly the girl just now opened the room door. Xiaojian saw this and turned around. "Ayo, Sister Biao." The horseman beside him whined, "Xiaojian, people want to eat peaches. Cut it for me." Sister Biao looked stern and questioned. Heard Team 8 went on a mission and was ambushed. "Sure enough, you guys played tricks. It's their strength that's weak. Looking very sorry. This can't be blamed on us, huh? Right?" The horseman continued to mock. At this moment, Sister Biao's face darkened. She rubbed her temples with a headache, sighing, revealing her full bust. Then she approached a corner of the room covered by a curtain, from which sounds kept emitting. She approached, saying, "Begging you guys to have some heart." "Doing it again?" Said, "How many times?" "Restrain a bit." Finished speaking. She pulled the curtain open, revealing 2 naked bodies. The girl saw this and exclaimed in surprise, quickly taking the towel to cover her hot body. This horseman saw this and wasn't surprised at all. He said, "Ayo, Sister Biao is so hot-tempered." Sister Biao angrily scolded, "Still don't know restraint like this? If collapsed, what to do?" He didn't pay attention, hugging the hot girl, kissing her cheek lightly. He said, "Collapsed what? I am distributing benefits to fans." Say, "Do you like it?" Don't know if benefits or sperm. This girl was charmed by this horseman, cheeks blushing, gently said like. He added, "Besides, now there are no hunters." Sister Biao helplessly sat down, rubbing her head, sighing. True, there are no hunters, but fans are smart. Many eyes and ears in the apocalypse. I tried hard to manage, with difficulty use points to make you guys strong. Apocalypse, if those girls don't go get crystal cores anymore, how do you upgrade? This horseman, hearing that, was a bit contemplative. Sister Biao continued, "People outside eating is a problem. You guys still party in the pool. Do you want to lose everything?" Said then Sister Biao stood up, intending to leave. He put his hand on Sister Biao's shoulder, saying, "Sister Biao, what you said are things when just arrived in the apocalypse. At that time our strength was nearly same as those kids outside. There, but now it's different. We became strong. Being strong has right to dominate, and right to choose more. Isn't that right?" Speaking, he hugged Sister Biao fully, hand touching her full breasts, making her blush shyly. Then he used eyes. Cunning continued, saying, "Strength suppression is simpler. I don't want because of those ridiculous points. And a few crystal cores to wrong myself, pleasing those brats. Including you." Finished speaking, he stabbed Sister Biao in the back, blood spurting out. His strike, just now, was extremely decisive, sending Sister Biao to the altar to watch naked chickens. The naked girl beside saw him act so cruelly, only knew to scream once. Other horsemen, seeing this scene, weren't surprised at all. They only said, "Really did it? Ayo, too cruel." With Sister Biao here, it was a bit more convenient. "Aylin, you are very ruthless." The one who just killed Sister Biao now had eyes extremely sharp. He crushed the heart just dug from Sister Biao's chest. He said, I already saw that old woman uncomfortable. Giving her face, she thinks she's a sister. Starting now, 4 horsemen camp is decided by 4 horsemen. One of them smiled smugly, saying, This I don't object. Suddenly from outside came a voice. Who are you? 4 horsemen are resting inside. Unauthorized personnel keep out. We are Team 9 members specially coming to find 4 horsemen. These horsemen hearing that were a bit surprised. I.O. Team 8 survived returning? Finished. That way Hongxia's points won. Sha can eat. With 2 people. CHK. I remember she likes Ailin and Xiaojin more, right? You guys are miserable, haha. They didn't forget to tease each other. One spoke up wondering, Ailin, didn't you brat tell Teen not to play them? Ailin hearing that cursed. A bunch of trash. This little thing can't do well. His face was handsome, but his mouth was extremely rude. The naked girl inside sobbed crying. Ailin stood up saying, All right, I'll go check. The girl seeing that reached out sobbing calling, Ailin. He coldly used one move to end this girl's life. Too annoying. From the start shouldn't have used assassination or whatever. Trash should just be killed straight. He coldly said. The girl hit by his move immediately fell. On the bed, blood flowing everywhere. Outside the camp, 3 girls wearing sexy uniforms stood blocking the gate. The middle one spoke up saying, Said already I didn't receive any notification. You guys cannot enter. Hongxia approached saying, I have 1,000 points. Moreover, just now, from Epidemic Prevention Station, returning made a big merit. Let me meet Ailin. The purple-haired girl beside also pointed at them saying, Even so it won't work. Also Guanhan, who is the man beside you? Zhang Shun surprised stammered I. Guanhan immediately hugged Zhang Shun's arm happily replying, He is the 5th horseman Zhang Shun. The purple-haired girl hearing that exclaimed in surprise. Huh? 5th horseman? Even Hongxia had to exclaim, Henin. Han still innocently talked nonstop. He is really very strong. If can join our camp, definitely will be stronger. Zhang Shun surprised turned back saying, I say, I didn't agree to be any 5th horseman. A girl approached, lifting Zhang Shun's chin, making him a bit surprised. It was the purple-haired girl. She used an extremely disdainful tone saying, Just relying on this kid? Guanhan, don't think you were once loved by 4 horsemen, then act high. Bringing in any cat or dog. Guanhan hearing that stood dumbfounded. And Zhang Shun seemed unhappy. Hongxia from afar hurriedly spoke up stopping. Stupid. Let go. That man's strength is truly. Before finishing, Zhang Shun grabbed the purple-haired girl's hand, making her startled groaning. He coldly said, Don't misunderstand. I'm just a passerby coming to find items. Then he smiled bright as a flower, but anger still present on his face. He twisted the girl's arm, locking her hand. Who is the cat or dog, he said, huh? This girl, surprised, cried out, You let go. Sorry, I spoke wrong. Please, hand about to break. Hongxia spoke up stopping, All right. Brother Zhang, you are too ungentlemanly. The 3 girls earlier seeing this couldn't help being surprised. Captain actually has no strength to fight back. Just then the camp door burst open. A guy appeared. The girl spoke up, Ailin. This guy seeing the scene in front stood stunned for a moment. Who is causing trouble? Also 5th horseman? I never heard of it. Zhang Shun immediately used eyes to observe. He smiled thinking, This is one of the 4 horsemen. Low level to the point of not checking out. This level don't say weeper. Can he fight crawler? Saying strength nearly equals me? What a joke. This is just a guy living off women. Zhang Shun despised him. Zhang Shun thought, But this matter isn't related to me. Immediately he released the purple-haired girl and said, Misunderstanding. No 5th horseman. It's your Team 8 leading me to find supplies. If you have radiation protective gear, just name a price. Taking items then I go. Ailin wondered, Team 8. Hongxia cheerfully ran over. She said, Yes. Alun, this mission had many incidents, but my points are finally enough. Can have dinner with you. Before finishing immediately, Ailin slapped Hongxia flat on the face. He angrily cursed, Shut up, murderer. Han seeing that worriedly stammered calling, Hongxia. Zhang Shun was also extremely surprised. Oh ho, this is gallant style. In his head he thought, Seems I'm ignored. Hongha was slapped. In extreme pain, she slumped to the ground and asked Alun in confusion. He was still furious, pointing at her and shouting orders to the others. Just now, people from Team 8 broke into my room and killed Sister Xiao. Team 8 has betrayed us. Arrest them immediately. Among the 3 girls in uniform, one gasped in shock. What? Sister Xiao is dead? Even Hong Ha froze in place. This is a misunderstanding. Xin turned around and saw that Zhang Chun didn't care at all. He had already turned his back to leave. Zhang Chun thought, a murder case? I was going to find some supplies. Why did I run into such double drama? He glanced around at the rings of this group. None of them had radiation suits. I need to run before I get dragged into this. Xin immediately hugged Zhang Chen's arm, cried her heart out. I'm so scared. Brother Zhang, save me. Everything. I promised you before. I'll give it all to you. I beg you, save me. Zhang Chun was surprised. Huh? But you guys don't have protective gear, do you? Why are you talking so ambiguously? Witnessing this, Aluan was furious, veins popping out. He clenched his fists. I'm 1,000 times better than that guy. You rotten woman. I wonder why you wouldn't follow me, Wang Yi. Turns out you found a new man. And here I was treating you so well. I didn't even plan to do anything to you. As soon as he finished speaking, he began gathering energy for an attack. He fired a beam of energy straight at Xin and Zhang Chun. Xin was very surprised, but luckily she dodged it. Zhang Chun thought, so he's an awakener. Beginner level, tier 2. Xin immediately spread her arms and explained, this has nothing to do with Brother Zhang. Zhang Chun looked at the girl. Xin also agreed. That's right. It's fine as long as it has nothing to do with you guys. Every word you say is dragging me into muddy water. I'm in a hurry to find stuff. I really don't have time to play 36 stratagems with you. No matter what, I saved your lives once. Don't you have any gratitude? Zhang Chun silently complained. At this moment, 3 other knights appeared. They were bewildered, not understanding what was happening. What's going on? Seems like someone wants to fight us for a woman. That is unforgivable. Hearing this, Aluan gritted his teeth in anger. He clenched both fists, accumulating energy. He gritted his teeth and said, you dare to fight me for a woman? Kid, I don't care who you are. Today you are dead meat. After speaking, he used a dual-direction energy blast to attack Xin and Zhang Chun. Zhang Chun was extremely annoyed. So annoying. Can't you smell the green tea? By now he was very irritated. He said coldly, I don't care about your domestic affairs, but if you don't let me go and really piss me off, don't regret it later. At the same time, Zhang Chun opened his system. The knights witnessed this scene and asked each other blankly, hey, did you see that? He deflected Aluan's attack with one hand. So strong. Aluan, maybe we should let him go. Aluan was furious. His face turned red with rage as he shouted, go where? You think having a little strength lets you act tough in the 4 Knights base? No wonder Team 8 dared to betray us. I think this guy is behind it. Maybe he's the one who killed Sister Xiao. Everyone attack together and kill. This invader. Avenge Sister Xiao. Protect the base. This Aluan is truly a liar who doesn't know death when he sees it. As soon as he finished speaking, the 3 uniformed girls grabbed their weapons and rushed to attack Zhang Chun. He had to exclaim, that's quite a big hat you're pinning on me. Although in the apocalypse, it seems like nothing matters, but I hate being framed the most. Having said that, he began to unleash attacks on the 3 girls. The 3 girls were hit by Zhang Chen's strike, screaming in pain as they were knocked to the ground. Zhang Chun was truly angry now. Holding the sword in his hand, he shouted, if you don't explain clearly today, I will level your base. Xin on the side was also extremely shocked. Then she involuntarily smiled a cold smile. Zhang Chun happened to catch that moment. He thought, smiling? Just then, one knight tried to run away. Seeing this, Aluan grabbed him by the collar and said, our own defense. This guy kept a coquettish attitude. Ah, I'm afraid of pain. Don't. Zhang Chun rushed forward with his sword, thinking, did I say something that made her reveal her true expression? Did it finally work? Suddenly, Arong's left arm began to change. It became huge, and his fingernails became extremely sharp, like the claws of a beast. He looked at his palm angrily and snorted coldly. Really? I can only invite you to die. Immediately, he clawed a path toward Zhang Chun. Zhang Chun was very surprised, wondering, what the hell is this? Only a clack sound was heard, and blood was spilled. A miserable scream rang out. Inside the base, this sound startled the people in other rooms. They wondered, What is that miserable scream? Sounds like Arong's voice. Where's it coming from? Suddenly, Xin pushed the door open from the outside and rushed in. She said urgently, "Everyone, please go save the 4 knights." The people inside the room were shocked and asked, "What? What's wrong?" One person spoke up. "I know her. She is Guan Xin from Team 8. Everyone surrounded Guan Xin and asked, "Guan Xin, what happened?" Guan Xin let out a breath and continued, There's a terrifying man who broke in and wants to kill the 4 knights. Everyone, go help quickly. If you're late, it won't be in time." Hearing this, the girls panicked. Someone wants to harm the 4 knights? Was that scream just now really Arong's? Why? We absolutely do not agree. Sisters, go provide support. Whoever dares to harm the 4 knights, I will kill them. The girls were determined and rushed forward. My idol. I will protect him. Oli sin vimai silen. After the girls left, Xin turned around and smiled a demonic smile. Go to hell, all of you. Turns out the spilled blood earlier was because Arong's arm had been severed. Arong screamed miserably in pain. Seeing this, Aluan ran over to support him. The other 2 knights were also panicked. They told each other, "This kid cut Arong. That sword is very powerful. Deal with him seriously." The other one nodded. From their hands, an invisible thread began to appear. Then they immediately threw the invisible thread to bind Zhang Chen's arms tightly. One said, "Good, it worked." The other said, "Weapon sealed." Zhang Chen stood still, quietly observing the 2 of them. He thought, "The sword is very powerful? Is there something wrong with you? Do you still not realize what my crushing level gap means?" Then he smiled, his hands grabbing the invisible threads of those 2. He thought, or maybe you don't even have basic observation skills? He said contemptuously, "You parasites like to play with these flashy things, right? Then I'll play flashy with you for a bit." Immediately, Zhang Chen's eyes turned red. He used Energy Strike. Transformed version. Energy Conduction. Transmitting his power through the invisible threads of those 2, causing them to be hit as if electrocuted. They screamed, "Aya!" Then they collapsed to the ground, coughing up blood. At this moment, Aluan was still holding Arong, witnessing everything. He worriedly thought, even if 2 people attack together, they can't beat him? The strength of us 4 knights is nearly equal. Arong cried out in pain, "Aluan, boo-hoo, it hurts so much. Save me." Aluan, after thinking for a moment, said coldly, "Arong, you're beyond saving like this. You have the strongest defensive ability among the 4 of us. I didn't expect it to turn out like this. But since it has come to this." He paused for a moment. Then his hand slowly placed on Arong's neck. Arong was still crying in pain. "Save me. Save me." Aluan said coldly, "You might as well die in my hands to let me level up." At this moment, he was no different from a blood-sucking demon. He used his hand to break the neck, officially sending Arong on his final journey to the west. Arong died with his eyes wide open. Aluan finished off Arong, absorbing. Meanwhile, Zhang Chun used lightning to attack the remaining 2 knights. They were engulfed by the lightning. Immediately fell flat. On the ground, souls left their bodies. Aluan quickly absorbed the energy source formed after he killed Arong. Zhang Chun couldn't help but be surprised by his action. After absorbing for a while, the system finally announced, "Ding! Upgraded to Awakener. Intermediate level, Tier 1. Seeing this, Zhang Chun glanced over and spoke up. "Hey you." He was extremely angry, gritting his teeth. "Good God, are you even human? Killing your comrade to level up? Then no need to think anymore. That Sister Xiao you mentioned earlier was probably killed by you too, right?" Alin, having successfully upgraded and gained enough power, smiled a sinister, confident smile and said, "The weak become food for the strong. This is the law. You are so strong. Don't you know this principle?" Just then, the girls ran out from the base and witnessed the scene before them. Everyone was shocked. Even Zhang Chan was shocked because these girls were too numerous and too dangerous. Seeing their idols lying dead on the ground, they cried, "My Xiao Jian! Xiao Hao!" Aluan stood aside, pointing at Zhang Chun. He said, "It's him. Girls, it was this guy who murdered Xiao Jian and Xiao Hao." He framed Zhang Chun. Arong and sister Xiao died at his hands. I really couldn't save them." Zhang Chun heard this and gritted his teeth in anger. He thought, "Damn it. I didn't realize he was also a method actor." He flipped face really fast. The girls were agitated and rushed forward like tigers pouncing. "Ah, I want you to pay with your life. You murderer. Murderer." Zhang Chun was also slightly stunned. His mind was now a tangled mess. He looked coldly at the girls, then shouted loudly, "You people should have a limit to being brainless." After speaking, he unleashed his power. The girls had to stop and use their hands to shield themselves from that power. Zhang Chun was truly pissed off now. He scolded furiously. "I and teammate just arrived here and were accused of being murderers? Think carefully, where I get the time to commit a crime. Wei Honghe was by my side, and the bodyguards are all witnesses. Furthermore, if I kill that sissy, look at who upgraded. The supplies on him are now on whom? Isn't it obvious?" Aluan stood aside. Hearing this, his face darkened. "Damn." Zhang Chun continued cursing. "Don't be used as a gun without knowing it. Use your heads. I don't want to kill innocent people, but don't force me." These short-brained girls heard this and were slightly stunned, not knowing if they understood the situation. "Zanchen bunda, zembeben sin sin mai." Then he got fired up again and continued. "Used as a gun? Damn it, didn't I fall into a trap too? I felt something was wrong from the start. So that's it." At this moment, Aluan spoke up, calling the girls. He turned on his deep acting mode and said, "Look at me, girls. Would I lie to you? I am your Aluan." Zhang Chun heard these words and felt nauseous. He thought, so cringe. Who would believe this devil? Only you don't believe it, Zhang Chun. But these fangirls believe it completely. Immediately, they rushed up like mad dogs. Woof woof. Aluan wouldn't lie to people. The four knights wouldn't lie to people. I believe whatever Aluan says. This man is the murderer. Kill him. Kill him. Seeing this, Zhang Chun paused for a moment. Truly a bunch of short-brained idiots. They rushed directly to tear at Zhang Chun's clothes, exposing his six-pack abs, making him blush with embarrassment. He thought angrily, "God, today I finally see what brainless stands are." He immediately broke free from the girls and shouted, "Get away from me. Don't think men are easy to bully." These short-brained stands continued to rush up like mad dogs. "Kill him. Kill him. Kill him." Aluan quietly moved Xiao Hao and Xiao Jian into a corner. Then he smiled a demonic smile. Then Aluan carried Xiao Hao and Xiao Jian on his shoulders, his mouth even whistling. Zhang Chun saw him trying to sneak away and reached out to stop him. "You bastard, you can't leave," using a bunch of women as shields. "What kind of man are you?" But Zhang Chun couldn't escape the arms of these brainless girls. Suddenly, Honghe appeared and stabbed a dagger straight into Zhang Chun's stomach, causing blood to spurt out. She said coldly, "I won't allow you to bully my Aluan." Zhang Chun was taken by surprise and groaned in pain. He threw a sharp look at Honghe. Then he swung his arm hard and scolded, "Are you crazy?" causing Honghe to lose balance and fall backward. Then he pulled the dagger out of his stomach, smiling a cold smile. These brainless fangirls continued to surround Zhang Chun with daggers. He wanted to harm Aluan just now. Don't let him go. Right? Don't let him go. Anyone who hurts brother Aluan must die. Musti. Zhang Chun's face turned red with rage, gritting his teeth. Are these women crazy? Completely devoid of self-respect, reason, and judgment. How are they different from brainless zombies? At the same time, the system announced, crystal core resonance can affect humans. However, compared to zombies, the effect is weaker. The brainless fangirls rushed in like tigers. Zhang Chun was ready. He thought, leaving this kind of person in the apocalypse means they'll either be used or die. Why should I show mercy? Immediately, he used crystal core resonance. A wave of energy exploded from Zhang Chun's palm, causing all the girls rushing in to be officially decapitated. As for Aluan, he had quickly taken advantage of the chaos to carry Xiao Hao and Xiao Jian and run away. Running a fair distance to a large tree, he helped Xiao Hao and Xiao Jian sit down. Xiao Jian was heavily injured but still struggled to speak. Cough, cough. "Thanks, bro. I didn't expect you to save us in a life-or-death situation." Aluan said, "I felt the guy didn't want to kill people. He was just driven crazy by us. Otherwise, with his strength, we would have died long ago." Just a second ago, he was talking normally, but the next second he took out 2 daggers from the system and held them in front of Xiao Hao and Xiao Jian, causing the 2 of them to be a bit surprised. Aluan changed his attitude. He said coldly, "Yeah, maybe, but just in case. I don't want to die yet. His strength and level are too high, even though I'm a mid-level awakened now. I can't guarantee I can escape." As he spoke, he plunged the daggers straight into the necks of Xiao Jian and Xiao Hao. Blood spurted from their necks. Xiao Hao was stunned, his eyes wide. He was too badly injured to fight back. Luan flashed a sinister smile. Sorry to trouble you guys, but please help me out. And just like that, he killed his two brothers. Then he began to absorb their energy and level up. He didn't forget to say, I brought you guys over here not to save you, but to find a deserted place. After that guy leaves, I still have to rule this camp. After a while, the system announced, ding, upgraded to mid-level awakened, stage 3. Suddenly, Zhang Shen's voice came from behind him. At first, I was actually thinking. This made him extremely shocked. Zhang Shen continued. As long as I got the anti-radiation gear, I wouldn't get involved in your dirty business. But your shamelessness has successfully changed my mind. Luan turned to glare at Zhang Shen. Zhang Shen clenched his fists, his veins bulging. You could just go die. With that, Zhang Shen charged at Luan. After successfully leveling up, Luan could see that Zhang Shen was a high-level awakened, stage 1. Only then did Luan panic, thinking, I can see his level now. What the hell? He's a high-level awakened. Do people like this really exist in this world? Luan immediately shouted to stop him. Hey, let's talk this over. You just want supplies, right? I'll give you everything. But he had already pushed Zhang Shen too far. There was no way Zhang Shen would let him go. He continued to charge forward, his eyes now incredibly sharp and cold. Zhang Shen swung a sharp, swift slash toward Luan, but he managed to dodge it. His face showed clear panic. He launched a counterattack. As he fought, he cursed, this madman. He calculated in his head. I can't beat him at all, but with my current strength. Running away shouldn't be a problem, right? Indeed, winners become kings, losers run away. What a night. But how could he escape? Zhang Shen kept attacking relentlessly. It forced him to create a protective barrier. He finally counterattacked, gathering energy in his hands. He powered up and grabbed the iron cages. He threw several iron cages toward Zhang Shen. Zhang Shen charged forward with the same cold expression. From the cages Luan threw, a horde of zombies appeared. They swarmed out endlessly. But Zhang Shen didn't flinch. He unleashed his skill, core resonance. Before the zombies could even make a sound, their heads exploded. Seeing this, Luan was terrified. He continued to use his strength to grab 2 more iron cages. He threw the cages again, and many more zombies poured out. Then he quickly ran away, thinking, this is tough, but with so many zombies, if they can just hold that monster back for even a second, it'll be worth it. Zhang Shen snorted coldly. Then he swung, his sword completely wiping out the zombies. Immediately, Zhang Shen caught up to Luan and kicked him, making him cry out in pain. Ah! Zhang Shen's kick sent Luan sprawling face first on the ground. He was sweating profusely, stammering, what do you want? Zhang Shen slammed his sword into the ground right next to where he was lying. It made him jump in fright. By now, Zhang Shen's face was dark. Shut up. I'll ask the questions, you'll give the answers. He was still defiant. What are you doing, you crazy monster? Zhang Shen stepped on his back with 1 foot and said coldly, even after leveling up, you're completely useless. A total waste with a high level, but no fighting ability. So, you guys coming to the border to stop the radiation monsters was also a lie, wasn't it? Luan replied coldly. Those stupid women believe whatever we tell them. Who would risk their lives to fight? Just give them a little sweetness, and we don't have to waste any effort to get abundant resources. Leveling up is also very easy. I'm telling you, how about you team up with me? We'll call ourselves the apocalyptic duo. Even out here, we can live like we did in modern times, maybe even better. Zhang Shen put a hand to his chin, thinking, so you guys don't fight the monsters, but the radiation monsters at the border do exist. He continued to ask, so what about the radiation gear? You guys didn't go to the border, so how did it get lost? Luan replied, I don't know about that. It's not important. Let's not talk about that. My idea of the apocalyptic duo. What do you think? He continued to negotiate. Without another word, Zhang Shen sent him to meet his other 3 brothers with a single sword strike. He cursed angrily, apocalyptic duo, my ass. Didn't I tell you to go die? You animal. Zhang Shen's system announced. Auto-collecting. Energy cores X93 007 548. 80% Dylan bonus. Signed photos of some group X2 30. Cheering props X520. Basic water purifier X1. Crossbow X196. Small crossbow blueprint X1. Sharp short sword X1 82. Sharp short sword blueprint X1. Pingqing city map X1. Ring fragment X722. After the system finished its announcement, Zhang Shun turned to face a series of red eyes belonging to the zombies Eluan had just thrown out, which were now advancing towards him. Suddenly, something caught Zhang Shun's attention, making him jump. Behind the bald, masked zombies was the large figure of another zombie. Around its neck was a giant chain. This zombie had an incredibly muscular body, bound by a chain. Its massive eyes were blood red. Zhang Shun saw it and snorted coldly. A fish that slipped through the net? I'll send you on your way then. He gripped the sword in his hand tightly. Zhang Shun jumped up, intending to swing his sword to send this zombie on its way. Suddenly a scream rang out, Don't hurt him, making Zhang Shun freeze for a few seconds. It was Xin. She ran from somewhere, shouting, Brother Zhang. Xin was now standing in front of the huge zombie, blocking it. She shouted loudly, I'll give you the radiation suits you need. I just beg you, if you want to kill, then kill. Both me and him. Hearing this, Zhang Chen's face clearly showed his anger. He coldly slashed his sword straight at Xin. But that slash was just him swinging and stabbing into the ground. It was enough to scare Xin into wetting herself. Zhang Chun shouted angrily, Stop pretending with me. Do you really think I won't kill you? Tell me. You used the radiation suits to lure me here step by step. What is your purpose? Xin Li. She said, Purpose? Of course, it was to send everyone here to hell. From the first time I saw you, I knew. You could help me. In her mind now was the image of a performance. During that performance, a spatial gate suddenly appeared. Xin hugged her boyfriend tightly in fear. That image haunted her mind. She continued, During a performance by the Four Knights, my boyfriend and I were suddenly pulled into this apocalypse. After adapting for a while, we started to accept reality, feeling that as long as we were together, there was nothing to worry about. But at this time, things started to change. The Four Knights began to act as saviors, standing in front of everyone in the name of fighting against mutant monsters, organizing their fans to find supplies. But gradually I discovered that there were fewer and fewer men in the base. My boyfriend and I decided to escape from a base. After that, my boyfriend disappeared too. Sin zigan tap momen. Only she was left alone in a void. Sin gondin. And I was pushed towards those four. She recalled everyone's words at that time. Being chosen by the Four Knights is your blessing. What is your boyfriend anyway? Isn't it normal for a useless man to disappear? Being loyal to the Four Knights is our mission. Except for the Four Knights, all men deserve to die. She turned to look emotionally at the huge zombie wrapped in chains and continued, to live on and reunite with him. I continued to stay at the base. But when I finally found him, he had turned into this. Saying this, Xin angrily clenched her fist and punched the ground hard. It was the Four Knights who harmed him like this. And the others in the base are all accomplices, including Wei Honghe. They are more shameless than those four, using girls to help them level up. Xin sat on the ground in agony, sobbing, but they never went to the border to fight against mutant monsters. Despicable liars. Zhang Chun was also a bit surprised to hear her words. At this moment, Zhang Chun was very serious. He asked, So you use me to kill everyone here? Xin stood up and ran somewhere. As she ran, she said, Using you, I'm very sorry, but someone like me who wants revenge really has no other choice. She ran to an iron cage, then used both hands to struggle to open the cage door. Zhang Chun also hurriedly followed. Xin opened the covering cloth to reveal the radiation suits. She took a set and handed it to Zhang Chun, saying, These are the protective suits I promised you. 4 sets in total. I've said everything I needed to say. If you want to kill me, then go ahead. I hope I can die together with my boyfriend. So the radiation suits were hidden here by you. No wonder. I searched the whole base and couldn't find them. Zhang Chun sighed softly. Zhang Chun quickly put away the protective suits and continued. I got what I needed. Killing those people in the base also got me a lot of supplies. Let's call it even. Then he turned to leave, not forgetting to wave goodbye. I have no reason to kill you, and I'm in a hurry. If you want to die, suit yourself. Zhang Chun took a dagger out of the system space. Then he threw the dagger towards Xin, surprising her a bit. Zhang Chun looked back and spoke coldly. But does that zombie boyfriend of yours really want to die? With you? After speaking, Zhang Chun left coldly. Xin still looked at his retreating back. Suden Li, Xin Shalova Block Dang Chen Shapat. He growled. The chains on his body had been untied. Zhang Chun just glanced at him once, then kicked straight at his arm, causing him pain. It seems his arm was broken. The zombie screamed in pain. Zhang Chun rushed to him at the speed of light. He coldly twisted his arms behind his back, then used chains to tie him up. Xin on the side was extremely shocked. What are you doing? The zombie was angry now but couldn't do anything. He could only growl. Done. Zhang Chun dusted off his hands, smiled, and said, I was worried you couldn't kill him, so I broke his arms. Just doing it in passing, no need to thank me. So he just left. He didn't forget to instruct Xin. To the south of Tianyang City, there's a military base guarded by Dragon Nation soldiers. If you don't die, go there. You have a good brain. They will welcome you. Xin ran to hug her lover tightly. This zombie threw a cold look at Xin. His whole body trembled. Xin was deep in thought. Tianyang City military base. In her hand was the dagger Zhang Chun left behind. She suddenly remembered his words just now. Does that zombie boyfriend of yours really want to die with you? Then she coldly used the dagger Zhang Chun left to stab a fatal blow, sending her lover on his way. As for Zhang Chun, he smiled confidently. He thought, if she is really smart enough, next time at the Southern Military Base, we might meet again. Scene shifts to Nanshan City Central Hospital. Zhang Chun was using all his strength to run into the hospital. His system continuously announced, Submission Potion can last for 10 seconds. Submission Potion can last for 9 seconds. Submission Potion can last for 8 seconds. Zhang Chun still tried to grit his teeth and run at full speed. In his mind, he cursed silently. God, I won't make it. That girl won't go crazy again, will she? A few seconds later, the system voice sounded again. Potion. Subjugation has worn off. At the same time, a terrified scream echoed from inside the hospital. Hearing it, Zhang Chun froze. Oh no, she really went crazy. Zhang Chun looked extremely rushed. He kicked the door open with his foot and shouted, Huiyu. But the truth laid out before. Zhang Chun at that moment made him stand there dumbfounded. The two girls, Xiaoxi and Huiyu, were opening a bottle of Coke, causing it to spray everywhere. They were happily playing with each other. Little Xiaoxi laughed cheerfully. Huiyu also spoke up. I told you not to shake it. You're so mischievous, Xiaoxi. Zhang Chun rushed over to Huiyu and whispered in her ear. Huiyu, what's going on? Why did you let her out? Being caught off guard like that. Huiyu was a bit flustered. She stammered, because... Before Huiyu could finish explaining, Zhang Chun was already preparing to grab Xiaoxi. The little girl sensed it and suddenly turned to glare at him. But then little Xiaoxi suddenly hugged Huiyu and called out loudly, Mommy! Huiyu smiled happily, while Zhang Chun was extremely surprised. Mommy! Zhang Chun bent down slightly, staring at little Xiaoxi. She also turned to glance at Zhang Chun. Then suddenly, she rushed over and happily called out, Daddy! It left Zhang Chun frozen for 5 seconds. She said happily to Zhang Chun. Just play along with her for now. He still didn't understand what was happening. What in the world is going on? Later, a pile of delicious snacks, chicken drumsticks, French fries, and bread was brought for little Xiaoxi. She sat there munching away, her eyes sparkling. It seemed she was very hungry and found the food delicious. Zhang Chun and Huiyu sat beside her, watching the little girl eat like a hungry tiger. Zhang Chun wondered, she woke up like this? She doesn't remember anything? Her appetite has gotten bigger too, and she even calls you mommy. Huiyu leaned on Zhang Chun's shoulder and replied, yes. After she fainted and woke up, it seems like another hidden effect was triggered. What a relief there was only this. You weren't here, so I let her out on my own. It was so risky. Huiyu leaned on Zhang Chun's shoulder and said softly, I'm sorry. She just kept looking at me so pitifully, I really couldn't bear it. Then she went over, stroked Xiaoxi's head, and said, but luckily, Xiaoxi is still Xiaoxi. Even if she doesn't remember anything, she's still Xiaoxi. This made the little girl, who was eating happily, look up in confusion. Zhang Chun also stroked Huiyu's head. It made her smile happily. He said, the things she doesn't know, and the things she's forgotten, let's teach her again bit by bit. So, the next 2 days were spent with Zhang Chun and Huiyu reteaching little Xiaoxi. Right now, Zhang Shun was guiding little Xiaoxi. They were looking at a computer screen. Zhang Shun said, "If you want to get reacquainted with the world, let's start with Peppa Pig." Little Xiaoxi's eyes widened. She made a sound, oink, 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 oink. Zhang Shun said helplessly, "Don't just learn how to oink like a pig." Next was teaching little Xiaoxi how to use a gun to attack zombies. This part, it seemed the little girl really enjoyed. She just kept laughing high, and she handled the gun with great skill. It was clear the ability was deeply ingrained in her. After successfully eliminating the zombies, she waved her hand and called out, "Daddy! Daddy, look!" Zhang Shun clapped and praised her. "Wow, so good, so good. Your zombie-killing skills haven't faded at all. But don't call me Daddy anymore. You have to call me Boss." The little girl immediately obeyed and excitedly called out, "Boss Daddy." Hearing that, Zhang Shun was also helpless. At this moment, Zhang Shun and Huiyu were discussing things. He said seriously, "We can't force memories. She's fine the way she is now." Huiyu on the side beamed. Xiaoxi's recovering very quickly. It would be great if she could remember what happened before. Zhang Shun replied, "Yes. So, with Xiaoxi's current state, we should continue towards the Sea of Stars crater." The system announced, current total core energy is 210,000. Total energy gathering cores is 4. After checking the system again, Zhang Shun turned and called out to little Xiaoxi, "Little mouse, stop playing. After lunch, we have to set off." Hearing that, the little girl's face fell. She seemed a bit disappointed because she was having fun. Little Xiaoxi pouted a bit, but finally agreed. But suddenly, the little girl jumped down from the pile of zombie corpses and ran off. This surprised Zhang Shun. "Where are you running?" Zhang Shun immediately gave chase. From his palm, he started to take out the aircraft. Zhang Shun turned and said to Huiyu, "Seriously, I have to go chase her. Huiyu, you get the aircraft ready." Huiyu quickly agreed. "Okay." Zhang Shun chased little Xiaoxi to the hospital corridor. He called out loudly, "Mouse! Little mouse, Xiaoxi, stop messing around. We have to go." Zhang Shun continued searching. In a corner of the corridor, he suddenly heard a hee-hee-hee laugh and a soft moan, which caught his attention. "What's that sound?" Zhang Shun immediately ran towards the sound. In a basement, he looked extremely rushed. When he got down there, Zhang Shun asked loudly, "Xiaoxi, what are you doing?" Hearing him, the little girl turned to look. Zhang Shun immediately pulled out a dagger and pointed it at her, shouting, "It's a whaler! Xiaoxi, come over here. I didn't realize there was still one of these in the building." He cursed angrily in his head. Damn unlucky hidden prompt, giving information so late. Little Xiaoxi quickly explained, She's different. She's pretty. I dressed her up. She's mine. If we're going, I have to take her with me." In front of Xiaoxi now was a girl with pink hair. She was moaning. Zhang Shun recognized her. "Suduina, how did you become like this?" The girl unconsciously pointed to a pile of syringes and empty vials next to her. Zhang Shun was horrified and swallowed hard. He thought, "I haven't seen her for a few days, so she's been here secretly injecting herself with drugs. Although she hasn't turned back into a human, she looks better. I wonder how much her mind has recovered." Suddenly, Zhang Shun crouched down, making little Xiaoxi worried. She quickly spread her arms. "Boss Daddy, no, you're not allowed to hurt her." Xiaoxi instinctively, "You get Suduina." But Zhang Shun was very serious and asked, "Hey, Suduina, we're about to head to the place where the energy core fell to find the core vein. Do you want to come with me?" Hearing this, Suduina couldn't hide the surprise on her face. Scene change. At this moment, Zhang Shun was piloting the aircraft. They flew away from the hospital. The zombies below just watched them go. On the aircraft, the sound of sobbing could be heard. Little Xiaoxi kept looking out the aircraft window, crying her eyes out. "Boo, my pretty zombie." Both Zhang Shun and Hui were speechless with the little girl. Zhang Shun thought, "This is a completely different kind of trouble than when we arrived." "Regret immediately," consoled the little girl. All right. She'll be fine staying here. Now sit down." Xiaoxi was a bit reproachful and resentful, saying loudly, "It's all Boss Daddy's fault. Boss Daddy was too mean and scared her away." Zhang Shun recalled the scene and tried to explain, "How is it my fault? She was the one who felt her condition was unstable and didn't want to come with us." He sighed helplessly and continued, "If she wants to follow us later, she'll come on her own. Hearing that, Xiaoxi asked in surprise, really? Huiyu also added, brother Shen never lies. Stop crying and sit down. Zhang Shun got angry and said loudly, and she'd better come. I'm not the type to spoil a child. Little Xiao, she kept crying, I want that doll, while Zhang Shun remained firm, no, which made the little girl wail even louder. Huiyu, caught in the middle, was also helpless with these two. She was about to plead, brother Shun, but Zhang Shun cut her off. Huiyu, don't spoil her. You don't know about the crazy female fans I ran into before. Then he recounted what had happened to Huiyu. Zhang Shun's aircraft flew to a desolate, mountainous area and finally landed. Zhang Shun coldly used his sword to slash the warning sign that said, no entry, blocking their path. Nanjing city border. Meteorite fall lockdown zone. Zhang Shun led the way, followed by the two girls. Zhang Shun couldn't help but exclaim, the trees here are so tall. Huiyu behind him agreed. MHM, and they're so dense. Zhang Shun continued. From here on out is the meteorite lockdown zone. There might be strong radiation. Ecchi. Where are the readings now? Huiyu looked at the radiation meter on her wrist, sweating nervously. I'm not sure, but since this is the edge of the lockdown zone, it probably isn't dangerous yet. Huiyu continued. The radiation unit in our world is the sievert, and 100 millisieverts is the point where it starts to harm the human body. But the unit here is TT. The number is fluctuating between 0 and 0.1. Zhang Shun opened his system panel. He broke out in a cold sweat. He thought, because the world structure is so similar, I forgot that we in this place belong to two different civilizations. Just then, the system announced. Hidden System Reminder. TT is the radiation unit of planet Shuelon. The human tolerance limit is 200 TT. Awakened individuals, divided by level, have a tolerance limit of 2,600 TT. However, through the energy shield skill, at the cost of high energy core consumption, short-term radiation damage to the body can be negated. Radiation damage to the body. Anti-radiation suits can withstand 5,000 TT. Once the tolerance level is exceeded, the protective suit will lose all its protective effects. Type 3 infected mutants. Corpses are not affected by radiation, but when the radiation exceeds 500 TT, the zombie virus loses its activity. When it exceeds 3,000 TT, the zombie virus begins to die. End of hidden system notification. Another notification rang out. Type 9 biochemical being can currently withstand 2,000 TT of radiation. Resistance will gradually strengthen according to environmental changes. After reading the notification, Zhang Shun's face darkened. Damn it, its resistance will continuously increase depending on the environment? That's insane. Xiaoxi, who didn't understand anything, asked curiously. Insane? What's insane? Zhang Shun used his hand to poke her face, pushing her away a bit, and explained. It's the thing in the third row, third box of the item list. Huiyu, TT, is the radiation unit of this world. The tolerance limit for ordinary people is 200 TT. To be safe, we should still wear the anti-radiation suits. Reincarnation excitedly replied. Okay. Then the three of them began to put on the anti-radiation suits. Once done, Zhang Shun said excitedly, all right, let's move out. Little Xiao, she pulled out something long and slender that fit snugly in her palm and asked, Mommy, what's this? Huiyu blushed with embarrassment. Xiaoxi, why are you always holding that? Throw it away. The little girl asked why. Zhang Shun, walking ahead, reminded them. Can you two have a little sense of urgency? They went deeper into the forest. Zhang Shun was surprised. I thought it was a forest, but it turns out this place used to be a city. It's just that without human interference, it's become something else. The deeper they went, the bigger the trees grew. Even cars were lifted into midair. The National Forest Park. That's where the meteorite fell. Suddenly, Huiyu, beside him, called out, Brother Shun. She looked worriedly at the radiation meter on her hand. Huiyu continued, the radiation level has risen to 230 TT. Your guess was right. The closer we get to the meteorite, the stronger the radiation. From here on out is an area where humans cannot survive. Zhang Shun looked around, but we haven't seen a single zombie on the way here. It's unsettling. Zhang Shun thought, those shrimps from the Knight's camp, although they've never been to the border, they could confirm that this place has radiation monsters. Is it because of them? After walking for a while, the three of them stopped at a gate. Huiyu said, the The radiation here has broken 1,000 TT. Little Xiao, she excitedly jumped up and down. Wow, wow. Is this the destination? It looks so fun. Then the little girl jumped inside the gate. I want to go have a look. Zhang Shun was horrified and shouted, "You idiot! Don't run." Xiao, she went inside, looked around in amazement, and exclaimed, "The trees are so tall." From the tall trees, a strange sound came out. "Ooks, ooks." Zhang Shun and Hui Yu quickly chased after her. Hui Yu called out, "Xiao Shi," and Zhang Shun scolded loudly. "Little mouse, we don't know the situation here yet. How can you run around like that?" Little Xiao, she was still looking around in amazement. Suddenly, she pointed in a direction and said to Zhang Shun, "Over there. Boss Daddy, there's something over there." Zhang Shun was surprised. "What?" Then he also looked in the direction the little girl was pointing. Zhang Shun was horrified and shouted, "Careful, something's coming out." It was a large bird. Its whole body is red as fire, with fierce eyes, charging straight toward the three of them. Zhang Shun stood frozen in place, watching the bird. Hui was also astonished. Only little Xiao, she was excited. The bird swooped down towards the three of them, and then soared back up, screeching ooks as it flew. Xiao, she followed its figure with her eyes, which were sparkling. "Wow, beautiful. Such beautiful feathers. I want it." Zhang Shun was helpless. He grabbed the little girl's shoulder. "Are you a tiger?" Xiao, she shouted again. "I flew away." The hidden system also announced, an energy being that grows by absorbing radiation. This species is the red-feathered beast. Energy level, C state, mature. After reading the information about it, Zhang Shun put a hand to his chin and thought. An energy beast, a radiation monster. It's probably this thing. It doesn't look very strong. If it's dangerous, I might not be able to beat it. Little Xiao, she behind him, was still following the energy beast figure. Then, immediately, she grabbed Zhang Shun's hand and said, "Wow, Boss Daddy, catch one. Catch one. I want to raise it. I want to raise it." Zhang Shun's face scrunched up. No discussion. Let's go." Hui Yu, behind them, covered her mouth and giggled. Zhang Shun was helpless. "It's because I don't believe in spoiling children. Absolutely not, because I can't beat it." As they walked further, the radiation increased from 1,500 to 2,000, then 2,100, 2,200, and finally reached 2,300 TT. Zhang Shun asked worriedly, "Hui Yu, how are you? You don't look so good." "Yq replied. I'm fine. It's probably just psychological. I feel a little tired. Brother Shun, since a moment ago, every few steps we take, the radiation index increases by 100 TT. It seems we're getting closer to the meteorite crater. Getting closer and closer." Little Xiao, she behind them, also whined. "I'm tired too. I want to sleep." Zhang Shun looked at the radiation meter and thought. 2,400 TT. Even with the protective gear, we're approaching the tolerance limit for an awakened. The rate of increase is getting larger. If the index suddenly spikes, Hui Yu's level won't be able to block the radiation, and Xiaoxi's increased resistance seems to come at the cost of stamina. Then Zhang Shun turned and said to the two girls, "From now on, I'll go forward alone. You two retreat to a safe area and wait for me." Hui Yu was puzzled. "Huh, but..." She was about to say more, but seeing Zhang Shun's determined expression, she stopped. Little Xiao, she refused. She whined, "I want to go too." Zhang Shun then instructed the little girl, "Protect your mother. I'll be right back. If you can catch a non-aggressive energy beast, I'll let you keep it." "How about that?" Immediately, Xiaoxi agreed. "Okay, if I catch one, you'll let me keep it." Zhang Shun turned to leave, not forgetting to add, "You must show it to your mother first. You can only catch it if she agrees." The little girl agreed. "Okay." Hui Yu, on the side, blushed beet red upon hearing this. She thought to herself, did Shun just say, "I'm her mother"? They didn't know that someone was following them. It was Su Ruina. She had been tailing them for some time. Without any protective gear, she was still able to safely get this far. Zhang Shun continued deeper inside. He paused for a moment. At this point, the radiation index was 4,950 TT. He looked at the radiation meter and thought, 4,950 TT. Even one more small step forward, and the protective gear will lose its effect. This is insane. The radiation is starting to become visible to the naked eye as a flowing state, but the meteorite is right ahead. I have to risk it. The radiation index had now reached its limit of 5,000 TT. Zhang Shun still forced himself to take heavy step after heavy step. The protective gear was no longer effective. It started to tear. He gritted his teeth and tried to endure. Even the boots on his feet began to disintegrate. Zhang Shun thought, the protective gear can't take it anymore. At this point, the distance between him and the meteorite was only a few steps, but the protective gear on his body had completely disintegrated. Zhang Shun immediately opened his energy wall, creating a protective barrier. After opening the energy wall to create a protective sphere, Zhang Shun continued to move deeper inside. The distance between him and the meteorite was now very short. Zhang Shun could see it. He crouched down and observed it carefully. This is the center of the strongest energy meteorite in this world. He gritted his teeth, sweating. Although it's very small, from its density, this thing must be at least 10 kilograms. He recalled Suruina's white mouse experiment from back then. Using only 1/10,000,000th of the energy from a surface fragment of the meteorite turned a small mouse into that monstrous form. Right now, I don't even have protective gear. If I touch it, I'm afraid. Zhang Shun hesitated a bit, but the meteorite that fell and stirred up the fine core dust could change the ecology of the entire world and destroy a civilization. The purest energy core. The core in front of me holds such immense power. I absolutely cannot pass it up. I just don't know if this thing can be put into the item space. Can it be absorbed? Just then, the hidden system announced. The one and only eternal meteorite can be stored in the item space. Contains violent biological energy. And the eternal, mysterious power. The moment of contact will generate a reverse flow of energy. Even with just 0.1 seconds of contact in your best condition, it will take at least 10 days to fully absorb and digest the energy. At that time, your strength will increase. During the digestion period of the violent energy, you will be immune to all damage. After the announcement, Zhang Shun was overjoyed. Hee, as long as I don't die, that's good enough. After the announcement, Zhang Shun was overjoyed. Hee, as long as I don't die, that's good enough. As he was celebrating, Suruina suddenly rushed at him from behind. Only then did Zhang Shun notice. He turned around to look. Zhang Shun was horrified, his heart leaping into his throat. What? But Suruina continued to charge like a pouncing tiger. He exclaimed in shock, Suruina! The girl's hand was now close to touching the core. She kept crying out, her face filled with joy. Zhang Shun immediately stopped her. Suruina, come here. Don't touch that. You can't handle this radiation. Suruina looked extremely panicked, her eyes unwilling to leave the core. Zhang Shun felt a bit of self-blame. I was careless. I thought with such high concentration radiation, no one could possibly follow me without protection. Zhang Shun still held Suruina tightly. She struggled, moaning, You? Then she shouted, What are you doing? Don't you know this thing will deactivate the zombie virus? Hearing these words from Suruina's own mouth, Zhang Shun was extremely surprised. Huh? Don't tell me you. Just then, the system announced, Type 2 infected mutant. Corpse is not affected by radiation. But when the core radiation exceeds 1,500 TT, the zombie virus loses its activity. Exceeding 3,000 TT, the zombie virus begins to die. Zhang Shun thought. Suruina must have discovered that the radiation can temporarily suppress the zombie virus in her body, allowing her to control it. So she wants to use the core to kill the zombie virus in her body. But that's impossible, Zhang Shun thought, and continued to restrain Suruina. Are you crazy? Your body is already a corpse. You're only alive because of the zombie virus. If the virus dies, you'll die too. But Suruina was unwilling. Zhang Shun thought. Not to mention, she's been exposed to such high radiation without any protection. I'm afraid. Just then, Suruina's body began to stiffen. She froze, her face pale. Suruina collapsed, making Zhang Shun panic. Hey, Suruina. As expected, she's reached her limit. They say there's a fine line between genius and madness. This woman is definitely more on the crazy side. A complete lunatic. Zhang Shun looked at the core in front of him. He seemed reluctant, but had no choice but to leave. I'll leave it here for now. It shouldn't be a problem. There probably isn't a second lunatic around. Then he hoisted Suruina onto his shoulder. His eyes were filled with determination. He said, On the other hand, if this one stays here any longer, she'll really be beyond saving. He began to strengthen his energy shield. Then he teleported away. Zhang Shun was extremely anxious. I have to hurry and get her out of the radiation zone. Outside the radiation zone, on a tall tree, there was a bird's nest. A loud call echoed Xiaoxi. It was Huiyu, worriedly looking for the little girl. She called out, Xiaoxi, where are you? Huiyu's calls continued to echo, Xiaoxi. That playful little Xiao, she had climbed up the tall tree, right next to the bird's nest. She giggled with delight, looking at the cute baby birds. Xiaoxi intended to take them home to raise. The little girl said cheerfully, Little ones, come home with me. Suddenly, Zhang Shun appeared from behind her and asked sternly, Little mouse, what did you say you wanted to bring home? Xiaoxi turned and saw Zhang Shun, jumping in fright. She stammered, Boss Daddy. How did you get back so fast? Zhang Shun said angrily, Didn't I tell you that thing was off limits? With that, Zhang Shun gave Xiaoxi a few smacks to teach her a lesson about being too playful. Then he grabbed her by the collar and teleported down below. Huiyu heard their voices and turned around, calling out, Brother Shun, Xiaoxi. Seeing that they had landed safely, Huiyu ran over. Thank goodness, I finally found you. Little Xiaoxi, having been smacked by Zhang Shun, had several bumps on her head. She cried and tattled to Huiyu. Boo-hoo, Mommy Huiyu, Boss Daddy hit me. Zhang Shun shouted angrily. Hitting you is getting off easy. If you don't listen to me again, I'll tie you up. The little girl pouted. Hitting me is getting off easy? What do you mean? You're so mean, Daddy. But then she noticed Suruina lying unconscious on the ground. It's the pretty zombie doll. Immediately, Xiaoxi jumped out of Zhang Shun's arms and ran over. She looked at Suruina happily. Seeing this, Hui was also curious. Is this who Brother Shun brought back just now? Why is Suruina here? At this point, the three of them had approached where Suruina was lying unconscious. Hui asked again, When did she follow us here? How did she end up like this? Zhang Shun replied, She secretly followed me. She wanted to use the meteorite's radiation to kill the zombie virus in her body. I don't know if she can be saved in this state. Little Xiaoxi leaned in close with her nose. She started sniffing. Then she let out a surprised, oh. The little girl said, Her body only has the smell of a corpse left. It's so strange. She's not a zombie anymore. Hearing that, Zhang Shun nodded. As expected. Then he thought, she was crazy enough to use her own body for experiments and turn into a zombie. In the end, she'd rather risk it all to kill the zombie cells and become normal. How ridiculous. Zhang Shun began to open his system. Huiyu asked curiously, Brother Shun, do we need to deal with her? Zhang Shun replied, No need. Her constitution is special. There might still be a chance. Besides, we might need to stay near the meteorite crater for a while. These supplies, you keep them. With that, a large amount of supplies was taken out from Zhang Shun's inventory and brought before Huiyu. She asked curiously, Weapons and food? You're still going to be over there for a long time? How? Are you planning to go into the meteorite crater? That's impossible. The radiation there. While putting on the protective suit, Zhang Shun replied, Don't worry, I can handle it. You two take care of yourselves and wait for me to come back. I'm off. Xiaoxi, listen to Huiyu. If you wander off again, I'll really have to be careful with you. With that, Zhang Shun teleported away, leaving the two girls stunned. Huiyu watched him go. Brother Shun, you must be careful. At this moment, Zhang Shun was approaching the meteorite. He felt uncomfortable. Getting close to this place still feels so unpleasant. The distance between him and the meteorite was now very close. He thought, as soon as I enter the high-concentration radiation stream in the crater, the anti-radiation suit will lose its effectiveness. He told himself, well then, let's do this. Finally, he arrived. At this point, the anti-radiation suit had also disintegrated. Zhang Shun immediately used Soul Burn, level 5. He transformed from his normal state to a berserk state. His face underwent a major transformation. His skin turned brown. Green veins bulged on his face. Zhang Shun's eyes were now extremely focused. He immediately teleported. Teleport and teleport again. I'm very close now. Zhang Shun decided, now is the time. He reached out his hand and grabbed the meteorite before him. Then he began to absorb it. An incredibly large amount of energy was flowing from the meteorite in his hand. Zhang Shun suddenly realized, it's resisting. He was a bit confused. He thought, I can't just absorb it recklessly. The radiation from this thing is also rapidly draining my protective shield's energy. Should I give up for now? Zhang Shun asked himself. Then he contemplated it for a while longer. Suddenly, Zhang Shun became angry. Veins bulged on his face. His eyes were filled with determination. How can I give up like this? Then, immediately, he pressed both hands onto the meteorite. With determination, let me collect you, his system announced. Meteorite X1. He was overjoyed. I got it. But his joy didn't last long. The meteorite erupted with energy inside his item space. Zhang Shun tried to suppress it. Even putting this thing in my item inventory can't suppress its energy. Suddenly, the core erupted with an immense amount of energy, making even Zhang Shun break out in a cold sweat. He tried his best to control it, but Zhang Shun couldn't succeed. He wondered, what kind of insane energy is this? Even though I'm a high-level awakened, stage 1, and have all my skills activated, I still can't absorb it. Damn it, my body feels like it's starting to disintegrate. He cursed inwardly. Didn't that unlucky prompt say? Before he could finish his thought, a massive explosion occurred, creating a deep crater. Outside, the sun shone brightly on the golden flowers. Huiyu and Lil Xiao, she also heard the sound of the explosion. They were bewildered, not understanding what happened. But they had absolute faith in Zhang Shun. Huiyu looked at Lil Xiao, and thought happily. These past few days, Xiao hasn't been tired or sleepy anymore. It seems she's fully adapted to the current environment. But she often stares into the forest in a daze. What is she looking at? Thinking this, she called out, Xiao, stop staring. Come and eat. Little Xiao, she was still staring into the distance. She said, let's talk about it later. Then the little girl turned and said, Mommy Huiyu, I have to go find Boss Daddy first. You wait for me here, okay? Before Huiyu could agree, the little girl had already dashed off. This made Huiyu panic. What? Xiao. No matter how Huiyu called, little Xiao, she remained determined and just kept running. She smelled nothing but radiation. There's no delicious food at all. What has Boss Daddy been doing in there for so many days? Now, even the smell of radiation is getting fainter. Suddenly, she saw the deep crater in front of her. Little Xiao, she approached it to observe. The smell of radiation is coming from this crater. Suddenly, the little girl cheered happily. Found him! Boss Daddy! She ran to the bottom of the crater. She cheered happily. Boss Daddy, why are you sleeping here? Mommy Huiyu has cooked. Let's go home. But when she looked closely, it was a charred corpse with blackened eye sockets and mouth, looking very horrifying. Seeing this, Xiao turned pale with fear. She burst into tears. Her cries echoed through the forest, even catching the attention of a black crow on a distant rock. She quickly ran back, cried her eyes out along the way. Mommy, Mummy y. Seeing this, Huiyu couldn't hide her surprise and worry, calling out, Xiao. She also ran towards little Xiao. Where did you go? I was just about to go look for you. The little girl was carrying the dead body of Zhang Shun on her back. She sobbed, I want to find Boss Daddy. Xiao gently placed the dried corpse down. Seeing this, Huiyu couldn't believe her eyes. Brother Shun. Huiyu's eyes welled up with tears as she hurriedly asked, How could this happen? Didn't you say there was no danger? You liar. Xiao took a deep breath and continued, Mommy Huiyu, don't cry. Boss Daddy is fine. Huiyu still couldn't stop asking. You say he's fine, but look at him. He's not breathing, and there's no heartbeat. Huiyu looked at Zhang Shun, who was now just a dried corpse. Xiao continued to insist. Anyway, nothing's wrong. Boss Daddy is just sleeping deeply. Mommy Huiyu, you really don't need to worry. Then she whined, I'm hungry. Xiu stood there dumbfounded, not understanding what was going on. She thought Xiao's words sounded absurd, but she seemed to have a strange feeling. I also don't believe he's that strong yet could die so easily. She was the one who brought Brother Chen back too. So now that Brother Chen is like this, and Xiao has a simple mind, I have to act. I have to take care of everyone in his place. Then Xiu took out a helicopter. Xiao, who was drinking water, gasped in surprise. Oh, Mama, see you. So Papa Boss left the helicopter for Mom. Are we getting ready to fly into the sky again? Xiu smiled brightly, agreed. Wait for you to finish eating, then we'll go back. Moving to a certain city surrounded by smoke and dust. In a clearing, there were 3 mutant zombies with mouths looking like tentacles and long tails like lizards. Their heads were bald, eyes bloodshot. 2 men were observing from an abandoned house. There are 3 of them. I think we can handle it. He said to the others. Later, I'll go deal with that lone one first. You guys go to the back of the building to attract the attention of the other 2. Before I succeed in killing it, don't let them come over. Everyone responded together. Understood. He is the captain of the Liahu base, a survivor named Dong Taijun. After discussing, Dong Taijun ordered, "All right, start the operation now." The people in the group started executing the plan. Dong Taijun stepped onto the windowsill. He gritted his teeth, holding 2 sharp axes in his hands. He thought, okay, well, it's not paying attention to this side. Now, just as he was about to rush up, a piercing scream rang out, startling him. The pink-haired girl panicked. I haven't even pinpointed the location yet. Why such a loud noise? The young man who just made the noise was pale, stammering. Sorry, I was too nervous and tripped. The short-haired girl quickly ran over to help him up. The pink-haired girl and Captain Dong Taijun quickly ducked down. The girl asked the captain, "What's the situation now?" Just then, the zombie below noticed. It looked up at the group of people gathering. The zombie's eyes were now blood red, veins popping out. Its mouth, like tentacles, started to open wide. Seeing this, Dong Taijun grabbed his weapons and jumped down. He shouted, "No choice. Attack." The others called out worriedly, "Captain." Dong Taijun jumped at the zombie and slashed, but this zombie was quite agile and dodged the blow. He panicked. I'm done for. All 3 zombies had spotted him and were closing in tight. Dong Taijun's face fell. Haha, this is trouble. Dong Taijun shouted angrily. Damn it, come on. Dong Taijun immediately held the axes in his hands and rushed at one zombie. He thought, knock one down first. He successfully hit the zombie, causing blood to splatter. But the other 2 zombies quickly rushed in to attack Dong Taijun. He struggled to raise his weapons to defend. Suddenly, Dong Taijun was attacked by another zombie. Unexpectedly, making him unable to dodge in time, directly taking a powerful hit. From that zombie, Dong Taijun staggered and fell flat on the ground, in extreme pain. From the room high above, his teammates shouted worriedly, "Captain!" They continuously fired guns at the zombies. The young man next to him spoke up. Li, cover fire. Teammates, take this chance to run. Dong Taijun was hiding behind a large rock. Hearing his teammates say that, he smirked. Running? Is that my style? Besides, if I run. As he spoke, he used his strength to lift the large rock. He shouted furiously, "Leave you guys here as food." Then he threw the large rock at the 2 zombies. They were being shot at continuously and then hit by the flying rock. Unable to react in time, they screeched, "Cree." Taking this opportunity, Dong Taijun unleashed his power. Holding 2 axes in his hands, he took a running start and jumped up to attack the 2 zombies. Dong Taijun used Charge Strike, slashing straight at them repeatedly, with extreme force. This single blow officially gave the 2 zombies their lunchboxes. Dong Taijun used a lot of energy, so he was exhausted, standing there panting heavily. At this moment, Li and the others ran over. Li called out worriedly, "Captain." Although very tired and drained, Dong Taijun still turned around and smiled brightly. He said with a bit of pride, "Is your captain awesome, or what? Killed several of them in one go. Huh. Quick, someone support me, I'm a bit weak." Li cried and screamed, "Captain, behind you." At this moment, Dong Taijun panicked and looked behind him. Thousands of red eyes of the zombie horde appeared before them. Dong Taijun's face fell instantly. Scene shifts to Zhang Chen's group, Xiao Shi and Shiyu. Xiao Shi was whining. "Mama Shiyu, I am hungry. I want chocolate." Shiyu smiled wryly. She said, "Saw the Xiao Si. We only have bread left for supplies. Wait until we get back to Tianyang City to eat, okay?" Hearing this, Xiao Shi pouted and complained. "Papa Boss is really... Why didn't he prepare some delicious food? So hungry. I want good food." Shiyu, who was flying the helicopter, was also helpless. With this little girl, she thought, actually, there's plenty of food left. It's just that Xiao Shi eats too much and is too picky. She only eats desserts and chocolate. Is this the bad habit of spoiling children that Brother Chin talked about? Lost in her thoughts, Huiyu suddenly heard a shout from below. It echoed up, "Captain, I can't hold on anymore." What should we do? Everyone, over here. Huiyu was surprised and went to the helicopter window to observe. Below was Dong Tai Jun's group. They were trying to fend off the massive waves of attacks from the ferocious zombies. Dong Tai Jun said, I'll find a way to hold them off. You guys go. Go now, you hear me? Lily continued to fire at the zombies. She spoke up. No way. How can we leave you behind? Suddenly, Dong Tai Jun took out explosives, surprising the young man next to him. Captain, what are you doing with those explosives? Dong Tai Jun said sternly, Go now. This is an order. Little Xiao Shi, from the helicopter, saw the things Dong Tai Jun pulled out, including chocolate. Her eyes lit up. This made Huiyu, next to her, exclaim in surprise. What? Dong Tai Jun coldly pulled the pin of the bomb. He shouted angrily, Go to hell. Suddenly, little Xiao Shi opened the helicopter door and jumped straight out. The little girl plummeted down. Her face was dark. Xiao Shi shouted, Don't blow it up. If it explodes, everything will be gone. Xiao Shi shot down like an arrow. Her speed was so fast that the impact was immense. But little Xiao Shi landed safely. Her eyes were blood red, her face dark. She was very angry now. When Dong Tai Jun saw the little girl turn to glare at him, he felt scared, breaking out in a cold sweat and trembling. Dong Tai Jun's face was as pale as a ghost. His whole body trembled, and the explosives in his hand almost fell. He stammered, Don't blow it up. He thought to himself, What is this thing? A zombie king? It can even talk. Xiao Shi walked over and snatched the pack of explosives from Dong Tai Jun's hand, leaving him stunned. Immediately, Xiao Shi forcefully threw the pack of explosives into the air. A huge explosion with billowing smoke occurred right before their eyes. The red-eyed zombies looked towards the explosion. Xiao Shi's expression was extremely cold. The little girl clenched her fists and shouted, Get down, then took a deep breath. Wherever little Xiao Shi passed, the zombies' heads exploded, blood splattering everywhere. Her eyes were incredibly fierce, and her fists were extremely powerful. She gritted her teeth in anger and shouted, All of you. Then she threw a punch. The power of the punch created a massive explosion. She shouted, Get out of the way. After delivering a powerful punch, the little girl immediately, happily picked up the food from the ground. She laughed with delight. Hee, this is enough to eat now. It's all my favorite stuff. The zombies, seeing this, stood there dumbfounded. Suddenly, Huiyu piloted the helicopter and aimed its guns at the zombies. She began to fire continuously at them, causing them to scatter and flee. Huiyu shouted, Xiao Shi, you're being so reckless. If Brother Shin finds out, he'll definitely spank you. Little Xiao Shi shouted back, Boss Daddy is a sleepyhead. He won't know. Dong Tai Jun, standing to the side, trembled as he listened to them talk and fight the zombies together. Xiao Shi unconsciously looked up, smiled, and said, Mommy Hui, you won't sell me out, right? Seeing the little girl acting so cute, Huiyu was helpless. No, but no next time. Li, who had witnessed everything, asked Dong Tai Jun worriedly, Captain, what's going on now? Who are they? They're so strong. Dong Tai Jun was also extremely surprised and stammered, I don't know, but at least they're not enemies. Let's see how things play out. With our strength, if we get caught in this chaotic battle, we'll definitely die. At that moment, the zombies had grabbed onto the helicopter's landing gear, causing it to sway. Huiyu screamed inside. Zhang Shun's dried corpse was also shaken. Then the dried corpse lost its balance and fell out of the helicopter door. Zhang Shun's dried corpse seemed to awaken, covered in a cold sweat. Huiyu was still piloting the helicopter and couldn't do anything but scream, Shun, Brother Shun. And just like that, Zhang Shun's dried corpse fell freely from the helicopter. Dong Tai Jun, seeing this, was also too shocked to speak. Zhang Shun's dried corpse fell and created a huge explosion, making the zombies turn around in surprise. Even little Xiao, she was startled, thinking, Oh no, Boss Daddy is being targeted. Zhang Shun's dried corpse began to emit a faint white mist. This mist began to spread. It caught the attention of the hideous zombies. They swarmed like ants towards where Zhang Shun was lying. From the helicopter, Huiyu saw them swarming like ants and called out in alarm, Brother Shun. Little Xiao, she tried to fight off the zombies, shouting, Get out of here. Don't hurt Boss Daddy. A few zombies had gotten close to Zhang Shun's dried corpse. They opened their stinking mouths, ready to tear Zhang Shun apart, but an invisible shield had formed around him. Dong Tai-jun's group was also shocked and scared. Lily couldn't bear to watch the scene and covered her mouth, saying, "Captain, that man, it's too horrible. He's about to be torn to pieces." Dong Tai-jun sighed helplessly. Although they're very strong, they can't handle so many zombies. At that moment, a zombie was opening its mouth, about to bite down hard on Zhang Shun's head. Just as it bit down, the invisible shield protecting Zhang Shun's withered body shattered. A massive explosion occurred. Zhang Shun had now fully recovered his strength and original appearance. His entire body was enveloped in a golden energy. This left little Xiao, Shi, and Huiyu extremely surprised. They stared with wide eyes. The golden energy radiating from him was immense, lifting Zhang Shun up. Lily stammered in shock. "Captain, what is this?" Dong Tai-jun also couldn't hide his surprise. "I don't know. It seems like..." Zhang Shun slowly opened his eyes. He was a bit surprised. "I am awake." Being unconscious was so uncomfortable. "I'm finally awake." At the same time, the system announced, "Current level, God. High level awakened, stage 1. Zhang Shun had just woken up to find he had been upgraded. He couldn't hide his surprise. "Wait, I leveled up." The system also announced, "User, high level awakened, stage 1. Talent automatically maxed out. Plus 20 talent points. 300 skill crystals. All attributes increased by 100%. Obtained ultimate skill, Finger of Destruction." Explanation. Finger of Destruction fires a sharp blast from the finger, dealing 1,500% damage. If the target is not, it will take 100% damage per second for 10 seconds. Skill cooldown, 20 hours. Core Energy. Meteorite has activated multiple superhuman abilities awaiting unlocking. The higher the level, the more are unlocked. The higher the utilization rate of meteorite energy absorption. While Zhang Shun was engrossed in the notification, the zombies were about to charge and tear him apart. From the helicopter, Huiyu shouted, "Brother Shun, be careful." Then Zhang Shun raised his index finger and began to prepare to use his new skill. Then Zhang Shun just pointed his index finger forward. A golden energy ring appeared in front of him, forming a beam of light from his finger. This beam of light pierced through the zombies, making them roar in pain. The beam of light directly pierced through the tall buildings. Not just one, but many tall buildings were pierced by this beam, leaving a large hole behind. Lily's jaw dropped, unable to believe her eyes. Her whole body trembled. "Captain, am I seeing things?" Dong Tai-jun had the same expression as Li. He stammered, I think we just saw something terrifying." The scene changes to a hotel. The boss was loudly questioning a maid. "Have you found the person with the ice condensation flower?" The maid replied in a small voice, "The person who provided the ice condensation flower before, he's dead." Hearing this, the old fox couldn't hide his surprise. "What?" He immediately got physical with the maid, slapping the girl so hard she fell to the floor. "Useless thing. Why didn't you find him sooner? The 3-day deadline is almost up. If Zhang Shun comes back and doesn't see the ice condensation flower, we're all going to die." Suddenly, a voice rang out. "Oh? You've met Zhang Shun," a man with a hat and blonde hair smiled and said. Hearing this, the boss let out a surprise him. As fast as a flash of lightning, this blonde guy had dashed over and grabbed the boss's throat. He said in a low voice, "Where is Zhang Shun?" This old fox was so scared he almost peed his pants. He continued to squeeze harder, making the old fox unable to breathe. He threatened, "I'll give you 3 minutes to answer. If not, you die." He was one of the members of S13, Jin Dongshi. He probably came to avenge Bu Changluo. The old fox thought, this person's aura is so strong. Is he a friend of Zhang Shun or an enemy? Thinking this, he forced a smile and said in a soft voice, "Guest, Zhang Shun went northwest. May I ask why you're looking for him?" As soon as he finished speaking, Jin Dongshi threw him aside painfully. He said coldly, "What nonsense." As he walked away, he smiled with amusement and raised his hand to give an order. "Brothers, we have his location. Follow me. Let's go kill him and avenge Bu Changluo." The members of this S13 organization immediately rushed off. Jin Dongshi laughed smugly. I just need to cut off one of his hands. The other parts belong to you guys." Back to Zhang Shun's location. After successfully eliminating the zombies, little Xiao, she went over, patted Zhang Shun's shoulder, and praised him. "Boss Daddy, you're so amazing. You got bitten by a zombie, and you're still fine. Zhang Shun said calmly. No need to be so surprised. I leveled up, so... Before he could finish his sentence, suddenly a tall building was shattered by something. Everyone turned in surprise to look. Zhang Shun instinctively hugged little Xiao-Shi tightly and warned her, be careful. A member of Captain Zhao's group had been grabbed by a large, muscular zombie with 2 horns on its head and blood-red eyes. He cried out in panic, help! Captain, save me! As soon as he finished speaking, the zombie gently crushed his head, and just like that, his head was separated from his body. Captain Zhao gritted his teeth in anger. Damn it, Xiao Jing is dead. The girl next to him spoke up. Captain, let's run. There's more than one giant here. Captain Zhao immediately charged down, his eyes filled with determination. He shouted, I'll lead them away. You guys get out of here. Captain Zhao jumped down, raised his dagger, and was about to stab the giant in the shoulder. Seeing this, Huiyu cried out in panic, brother. But Captain Zhao's stab was like a mosquito biting an iron pole. The massive giant swatted its shoulder with one hand, like swatting a mosquito or a fly. Captain Zhao was sent staggering back by the force of the giant's blow. He was in free fall. The captain was knocked back by the giant's hand, falling and crying out in pain, Acha. Seeing this, Huiyu ran over worriedly, calling out, brother. The captain was helped up by Huiyu. He asked in surprise, Huiyu, why are you here? She was only concerned about his injuries at that moment. Brother, you're hurt. Suddenly, a giant leaped in front of the two of them. Captain Zhao reacted quickly. He moved closer to hug Huiyu to shield her and said, oh no. A golden light flashed. The giant was pierced through. Captain Zhao and Huiyu both looked up in surprise. The massive body of the giant collapsed in front of them. Captain Zhao quickly pulled Huiyu aside. Quick, get out of the way. Xiao-Shi from behind scolded, Boss Daddy, you almost crushed Mommy Huiyu. Zhang Shun explained, it was an emergency. I misjudged the force a bit. Then he went over to ask, Huiyu, Captain Zhao, are you hurt? Huiyu replied happily, Brother Shun, we're fine. Thank you for saving me and my brother. Captain Zhao was a bit surprised to see Zhang Shun and asked, Zhang Shun? Was that him just now? No, it can't be. The other team members were also extremely surprised. That kid killed a giant in one hit just now. I knew I wasn't mistaken. A giant is hard to deal with even with heavy weapons, yet he killed it in an instant. He wasn't this strong the last time we met. Zhang Shun and Xiao-Shi jumped down from the rooftop to where Captain Zhao and Huiyu were. The captain stood up and said, Zhang Shun, thank you for earlier. Zhang Shun replied, don't mention it, Captain Zhao. Weren't you on the other side looking for supplies? What are you doing up here? He sighed and replied, it's embarrassing to say. My team and I were checking on foreign forces nearby, but we were surrounded by giants and lost quite a few people. A female team member appeared and said, Captain, you're injured. Let's go back to the base and get treated. Seeing this, he looked back at the approaching team members and hesitated. Our mission isn't finished yet. If we go back now, I'm afraid. Zhang Shun chimed in, interrupting him. If you continue, your body won't be able to take it. Health is the capital of the revolution. He was surprised to hear Zhang Shun say that. Huiyu, hearing this, also smiled in silent agreement. Zhang Shun added, besides, I also want to go to the base with you to regroup. While Zhang Shun was talking, Xiao-Shi's stomach next to him kept rumbling. Her dazed expression, combined with her naive eyes, made Zhang Shun guess immediately. Xiao-Shi, are you hungry again? Captain Zhao happily agreed. In that case, let's head back quickly. Zhang Shun said to Xiao-Shi, go bring Suruino with you. Hearing this, Xiao-Shi immediately perked up and said happily, okay, Boss Daddy. Over here, the corpses of the giants lay scattered. A voice rang out, the dog next to Jin Dongxi looked ahead and barked once. Woof! He immediately understood. Go in that direction? He smiled wickedly and said, I remember there's a long country base over there. The people in the base are always looking for us. Perfect timing. Let's settle things today. With that, he and his dog rushed off. At the long country base, 2 soldiers were standing guard. One of them spotted a dark figure flying in from outside, surprising the soldier. Who's there? The scene shifts to the main headquarters. Suruino was placed on a medical table. Captain Zhao spoke up, asking Zhang Shun, who is this person? Zhang Shun replied, it's a long story. Her name is Su Ruina. She's a researcher. She specializes in studying zombies and holds many secrets related to them. Hearing this, Captain Zhao asked in surprise, secrets related to zombies? Zhang Shun added, so her condition is very important. Captain Zhao, is there any medical staff in the base? I wanted to check on Su Ruina's health. Captain Zhao replied, yes, I'll go get them now. Suddenly, there was a noise outside. Xiaoxi asked, what's that sound? Captain Zhao also heard the noise and said, oh no, something's happened. He rushed outside to check the situation, not forgetting to say, you guys stay here. I'll go check it out. Oh my god. Huiyu said worriedly, brother, be careful. Jin Dongxi and his S-13 comrades had killed the guards and broken through the wall. He was very arrogant and disdainful. This is the Long Country's military base, so weak they can't even take one hit. At the same time, Captain Zhao's team members also ran out with their weapons, shouting, who's there? What's going on? Seeing this, Jin Dongxi was delighted. Oh, they have quite a few women here. The green-haired man next to Jin Dongxi licked his lips greedily and asked, so leader same old rules? Jin Dongxi replied, of course. Kill the men, rape the women. At this point, the people in the base had surrounded S-13 with their guns and shouted, don't move. Captain Zhao asked further, who are you? Why did you barge into the base? Jin Dongxi laughed contemptuously. Oh, this one's a handsome guy. I hate handsome guys the most. Leave him to me. Watch me chop him into pieces. He ordered the two beside him. Hey, you two, stay with me. The rest of you, split up and find Zhang Shun for me. Captain Zhao heard Zhang Shun's name and gritted his teeth, thinking he said Zhang Shun. Jin Dongxi's group had already made their move. They immediately charged forward to attack the people in the base. The brown-haired man even reminded them, hey, you guys, when you're hitting the women, don't hit their faces. Hearing this, Jin Dongxi laughed with delight. Haha, the opponents are as weak as shrimp. It's hard to control my strength, isn't it? Captain Zhao and two other members stood close together, defending. Damn it, they dared to ignore us. Fire. They continuously fired at Jin Dongxi and his comrades. Jin Dongxi jumped directly towards Captain Zhao, raising his fist. A bunch of chickens dare to show off in front of me. Captain Zhao raised his gun to block the blow. After taking the force of the punch from Jin Dongxi, the gun in Captain Zhao's hand shattered into pieces. He immediately rushed forward and grabbed Jin Dongxi, aiming to hold him down for his teammates to strike. Brothers, attack now. Seeing this, the team members charged forward with knives. Jin Dongxi shouted, kill them. Jin Dongxi was being held, but was very calm. He smirked. Playing this trick. He grabbed Captain Zhao's neck with his hand. Then he lifted him up in front of him as a shield. This person's life doesn't matter. Brother Zhao's teammates were shocked. Then they quickly withdrew their knives. The girl in the team called out worriedly, Captain. The brown-haired young man gritted his teeth in anger. This guy is using the captain as a shield. Seeing that he couldn't achieve his goal, Jin Dongxi threw Captain Zhao hard towards his teammates and cursed, idiots. With just this little skill, struggling is useless. He clenched his fist, and rings of light energy gathered in his hand, forming a powerful strike. That, Jin Dongxi said, no need to waste any more time with you people. Captain Zhao had also created a barrier to protect himself and his members. He gritted his teeth and braced himself because the aura emitted by the other guy was too strong. His blow struck, shattering the barrier. Everyone inside was affected by the pressure. They thought this guy's at least a mid-level awakened, stage 2. Captain Zhao assessed his own strength and knew he couldn't win. Staying here would only lead to more casualties. Then he coughed. The female team member called out worriedly, Captain. He turned his face and said, I'm fine. Everyone immediately retreat. Go now. Hearing that the opponent was planning to flee, a member of S-13 said, Hey, not so fast. Leave the women behind. Following Captain Zhao's orders, they immediately retreated. S-13 also chased right behind them. Trying to leave? Did you ask for our permission? Huiyu, waiting worriedly in the room, thought, he's been gone for so long. Could something dangerous have happened? Zhang Shun turned back and said, If you're that worried, I'll go take a look. But Brother Shun, we're still waiting for the doctor. Zhang Shun replied cheerfully, It's fine if you wait here. You don't need to be so formal with me. Seeing this, Xiaoxi raised her hand and volunteered. Boss Daddy, I'll go with you. It's so boring here. Zhang Shun was a bit annoyed. Why do you have to be everywhere? I'll be back quickly. You be good and stay with Hui Yu for me. Xiaoxi, not allowed to go, stood in one spot and stuck out her tongue, teasing Zhang Shun, "You're mean, Daddy." As Zhang Shun walked out of the room, he thought to himself, seriously, I wonder if having a doctor look at the mouse's condition will do any good. At the same time, two members of S13 had reached the door of the room. Zhang Shun also noticed the movement and asked, "Why is the doctor here so fast? Did they just miss me?" The two members of S13 entered. The red-haired one said, "Yo, two beauties are hiding in here." Hui thought they were doctors and asked innocently, "Are you two doctors?" The red-haired man laughed loudly. "Doctors? Is this some kind of game? I'll play any game with a beauty for as long as you want. Just tell me one thing." His face suddenly turned dangerous. "Do you know someone named Zhang Shun? Where is he?" Hearing him ask this, Hui Yu was surprised and thought, this person isn't a doctor. But he wants to find Brother Shun. Could he be an enemy of Brother Shun? Seeing Hui Yu's expression, he immediately guessed and approached her. "It seems you know. Answer obediently, and maybe you'll suffer less when we play our game." Seeing this, Xiaoxi jumped forward and kicked him in the face. "Pervert, stay away from my mommy Hui Yu." It made him spit out blood. He quickly regained his balance and grabbed Xiaoxi's leg. "This woman is quite strong. I like it." Then he hugged Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi struggled angrily. "You let me go," the bald man behind said. "Brother Duan, you like this type? Isn't the one over there more womanly?" The red-haired man replied. "Then you don't understand the appeal of a lively little thing like this." Hui Yu called out worriedly, "Xiaoxi." She shouted angrily, "Let Xiaoxi go. Get out, or I'll shoot." The bald man saw her holding a gun and sneered, Hey, put the gun down. I still want you in one piece to play with me. Our brother Duan hates it when people point guns at him." The red-haired Duan also laughed defiantly. "If you have the guts, try shooting." Without hesitation, Hui Yu immediately opened fire. A series of bullets were fired. The red-haired Duan was also agile, dodging Hui Yu's bullets. "You bitch! You got guts." Then he suddenly rushed forward, grabbed Shi Yu by the neck, lifted her up, and said, "The grass on the grave of the person who shot at me last time has already grown tall." She cried out in pain, ugh. Xiaoxi on the side was also worried. "Mama Shi Yu." The bald guy held Xiaoxi tight. "Don't run. That woman is definitely beyond saving. Now aren't you the only one left to play with us?" That guy gathered power into his finger, looking at Shi Yu, and said, "Now you go down with him too." When his finger was only a knuckle away from Shi Yu, Zhang Chun appeared immediately, breaking both his arms. Too fast, too sudden. The red-haired guy didn't even have time to feel the pain. It took a few minutes for him to feel the heart-wrenching pain from his two broken arms. He screamed in agony, ugh. "Aya!" The bald guy turned pale with fear. "Brother Tuan." Zhang Chun spoke up then. "I heard you guys were looking for me?" "I am Zhang Chun." The red-haired guy Tuan was still groaning incessantly, ugh. "Aya! When did you, kid, Shi Yu?" Happily called out, "Brother Chun." The red-haired guy shouted angrily, "You kid, you dare to sneak attack me while I wasn't guarding. I'll take your dog life." Zhang Chun mocked. "Sneak attack while you weren't guarding? You think if you were fully prepared, you could win?" Shi Yu warned, "Brother Chun, be careful. This person is very fast." That guy quickly rushed to attack Zhang Chun. But Zhang Chun remained very calm. "Don't worry, Shi Yu," he said confidently. "A guy like this is just a clown." Then smoothly dodged his attack, not forgetting to gift him a slash to the chest. Until the moment of death, he still didn't understand and questioned, "How can this be? You, how can you be so strong?" Zhang Chun stood in front of him and declared, "With only this little skill, you dare to come for revenge? We're my teammates." Ding. Click auto loot. Energy Crystal Core, 1700, plus 5,680% talent bonus. Storage Ring Fragment, 1337. Map. Technique, 11. Rare Skill, Weakness Treatment. Strange Puppet, 11. Zhang Chun was quite surprised. Holding the item, the puppet in his hand, he asked, "What is this thing?" Xiaoxi beside him kept cheering, "Papa Boss." The bald guy was trembling. "What's going on?" Brother Tuan is an awakener. Intermediate level, tier 2. Yet he was killed by this kid in an instant. At this moment, Zhang Chun slowly approached the bald guy. Zhang Chun said coldly, "Your boss has gone to hell. Aren't you going to keep him company?" The bald guy stood frozen, his whole body shaking, begging for mercy. Don't come over here. A massive force rushed to attack the bald guy. The bald guy fell backward in pain, then lost his balance, screaming nonstop. Zhang Chun rushed over with his long sword. He shouted angrily, "You dare to tease the woman beside me? None of you will survive." Ugh! Ah! Sound rang out as fresh blood spurted from his body. After dealing with the bald guy, Zhang Chun stood with his hands on his hips, looking solemn. Suddenly, he discovered something. A huge explosion appeared right in front of him. Immediately after, Captain Zhao appeared, his body covered in injuries. All three were shocked. When seeing Captain Zhao, she rushed to hug her brother. "Brother, what happened to you? Don't scare me." Xiaoxi asked Zhang Chun blankly. "Papa Boss, what's wrong with him?" Seeing this, Zhang Chun guessed. "I don't know, but something definitely happened outside." The team members outside continued to resist. "Stop them. We can't let them get close to the captain." Bullets were fired at Jin Dongxi's location and his accomplices, but they seemed useless. Jin Dongxi used one palm strike to blow them away. He said disdainfully, "A bunch of trash wants to stop me? You don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. The Dragonation base is nothing special. Let me kill freely." As he spoke, he rushed toward Shiyu and Captain Zhao. Just as his attack rushed forward, Zhang Chun appeared, grabbing Shiyu's shoulder tightly, then used flash to pull the two of them out of the attack. Jin Dongxi was bewildered, not understanding. After saving the two of them, Zhang Chun turned around and said angrily, "Damn it, attacking the people beside me time and time again. You want to die?" Then he held his sword and rushed to attack Jin Dongxi. Zhang Chun rushed to slash him, but that guy wasn't weak either. He easily dodged. He even boldly threatened, "Do you know who I am? Daring to be arrogant in front of me?" Zhang Chun landed on the wall, then turned back to attack Jin Dongxi. "Even if the Heavenly King himself comes, I, Zhang Chun, am not afraid." Hearing that, Jin Dongxi asked in surprise, "You're Zhang Chun?" Zhang Chun used Crystal Core Resonance to attack, knocking him backward, but he quickly regained his balance. He smiled a wicked smile. "Zhang Chun, I finally caught you." He immediately rushed toward Zhang Chun. He advanced in a floating, invisible state. "Let me show you the power of Super 13. Shiyu and Xiaoxi worriedly warned, "Papa Boss, be careful." He turned invisible. Zhang Chun was furious, veins popping. "Invisible my ass. I see you clearly." He immediately received a punch to the face. How is this possible? Zhang Chun continuously used consecutive slaps on the face of Jin Dongxi, making his face spin like a pinwheel. He gritted his teeth in anger. Using the burning skill, his outer clothes were burned away, revealing a muscular body. "Burly, don't look down on others. I am the leader of Super 13. How can I let someone like you slap my face?" He used Soul Burning Skill Level 7 to attack Zhang Chun. Zhang Chun dodged to the side to avoid the attack. Immediately, counterattacked with a strike. He was slashed in the stomach, spurting blood. Impossible. The strength of a high-level awakener? Why don't I have the strength to resist? Zhang Chun gripped the sword tightly with both hands, preparing to finish him off. As he swung the sword down, he said, "What's so special about a high-level awakener? I kill them just the same." The sword was blocked by a barrier. System announcement. Rare item, Xuanwu Shield. Jin Dongxi lay inside the barrier, feeling smug. "Zhang Chun, I admit you are very strong, but my Xuanwu Shield is very sturdy. You can't break it. Why don't we make a trade? As long as you let me go, I will give all my supplies to you. I even have secret information about the master." Zhang Chun replied coldly, "If I kill you, the supplies are mine anyway. As for your master's secrets, I can find out myself. The conditions for exchange are not established." Jin Dongxi gritted his teeth in anger. "If you don't agree, then the fish dies and the net breaks." Right behind him, the members of Super 13 appeared together. Zhang Chun raised his sword. "No one is getting out alive." Those guys surrounded Zhang Chun and attacked simultaneously. Zhang Chun used one palm strike to make them explode. "Go to hell." Then flashed behind the brown-haired guy. "A bunch of rabble wants to kill me? Keep dreaming." The brown-haired guy's head flew far away. The remaining ones were shocked. How is that possible? He's not dead. When did he get out? Too fast. Zhang Chun raised his sword high, preparing to use Soul Burning Level 3. He slashed a sharp line at the remaining guy. He only had time to cry out ugh before being cut in half. Seeing this, Jin Dongshi gritted his teeth in fear. Damn it. Why is he stronger than a monster? Zhang Chun rushed towards Jin Dongshi. All right, now it's your turn. He slashed dozens of light swords towards that guy. The immense power caused the place to explode, rocks flying everywhere. Jin Dongshi continued to defend. Don't waste your energy. My Xuanwu shield cannot be broken by anyone. Zhang Chun, with a poker face, replied. Oh, really? Then snapped his fingers to shift the energy. A beam of energy shot straight at Jin Dongshi, piercing through his Xuanwu shield and shattering it, simultaneously piercing through that guy's body. He was shocked. How is this possible? He was killed by Zhang Chen's attack. System announcement. Auto collection successful. Congratulations, you received Energy Core 12,028 plus 224,000 plus 80% talent. Energy Gathering 120. Rare 7-color treasure map 11. Rare 7-color treasure blueprint 11. Rare Xuanwu shield blueprint 11. Energy armor blueprint 11. Detector. Survivor file number 17, top secret 11. Special. Primary invisibility. Lab research report team T221, top secret. Strange puppet 11. After reading the items, Zhang Chun had to be surprised. The people of Super 13 are really rich. One guy has so many rare equipments. The other guys probably have some too. Congratulations, you received skill, anti-gravity flight. Rare skill, fatal charm. Energy weapon, ice spear throw. Rare skill, equipment enhancement. Primary bad luck card 11. Rare skill, fatal charm. Briefly causes the opposite sex to completely lose their guard against you. Effect disappears upon entering combat state. Energy weapon, ice spear throw. Through decomposing energy weapons and rare weapons, there's a certain chance to obtain special attributes of the weapon and simultaneously fuse this attribute into new equipment. Primary bad luck card. After use, designate a target. For the next 10 seconds, they will encounter constant bad luck. Rare skill, anti-gravity flight. Causes the body to be unbound by gravity and fly up. Zhang Chun sighed in relief. I underestimated this bunch. Luckily, I fused the crystal cores. Otherwise, I might have been the one to die. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Brother, don't die. Wake up. Zhang Chun was startled and turned around. She was hugging Captain Zhao, crying, Boo-hoo, impossible, impossible. Zhang Chun was also surprised, asking himself, what? Zhao Longquan is dead? The remaining survivors. And the team also approached, calling loudly. Captain, Shiyu kept calling, brother. Zhang Chun couldn't believe his eyes. Not right. This can't be. A female team member approached Shiyu to offer condolences. The captain is dead, she cried, and denied, no way. A young man in the team also cried bitterly. It's all because of saving me, that Captain Zhao. Boo-hoo. There is definitely a problem. Zhang Chun approached and supported Zhao Longquan's head. Shiyu, let me check Zhao Longquan. He twisted the ring on his hand. Xiaoxi didn't understand and asked, Papa Boss, what are you doing? He checked for some clues. Skill, I have detection summoned. TCH, sure enough, there's a problem. He discovered a puppet. It's this puppet again. A level 3 storage ring slot. Urgently putting a useless prop in to take up space is very illogical. But the strange thing is, Captain Zhao's ring seems too empty. Zhang Chun thought. Except for these puppets, there seems to be nothing else. Shiyu turned to ask worriedly, Brother Chun, he won't die, right? We can definitely save him, right? Someone in the team spoke up. Shiyu, accept reality. The red-haired girl knelt and cried, repeating Zhao Longquan's words. No matter how painful. Not accepting the death of a teammate means we can't move forward. This is what the captain told us before. Even if the captain is dead, we must continue to strictly follow the rules he set. Now I will collect the corpse. Saying that, she intended to touch Zhao Longquan's body. Zhang Chun hurriedly stopped her. Wait. Don't rush. Everyone calm down. Captain Zhao might not be dead yet. Everyone was extremely shocked. Hearing this news, what? Really? Brother Chun? Xiaoxi even patted Zhang Chen's head and comforted. Papa Boss, I know you're very sad about Uncle's death, but the dead cannot come back to life. He pushed Xiaoxi's hand away and explained, not that he will come back to life, but perhaps he never died in the first place. This has to do with the strange puppet I found in Captain Zhao's storage ring just now. The red-haired girl asked in surprise. The captain's? Zhang Chun continued. I guess this thing is... A voice rang out, interrupting. It's called a substitute puppet. Everyone was stunned and looked towards the speaker. You. Zhao Longchuan appeared. He was unharmed and standing in front of everyone. Everyone went from shock to joy. Captain. Shiyu hurriedly ran to Zhao Longchuan and asked, What is going on? He explained, I made everyone worry. As you can see, I'm alive and well. Shiyu hugged him and said, I was worried to death. Zhao Longchuan kept saying, Sorry. The female member asked, But what about the body over there? Zhang Chun held up the puppet he found earlier and said, It must be caused by this thing. Zhao Longchuan admitted, That's right. Luckily you could guess it. Zhang Chun replied, Because no matter what, I couldn't figure out what it was used for. But more than one person carries it. A strange thing must have a purpose. If it can't be used daily but must be carried, the highest probability is a life-saving prop. Zhao Longchuan took back the puppet and praised. Impressive. Correct. This prop is called a substitute puppet. Its ability allows the owner, when taking fatal damage, at the cost of sacrificing all supplies in one random storage ring slot, to teleport to any safe location within a 10 kilometers radius, simultaneously leaving behind a substitute. No wonder such a low-level storage ring was almost empty. So why didn't you tell the team members about this? Zhao Longchuan blamed himself a bit. I made them worry so much. Shiyu on the side agreed, right? He made an excuse. I was afraid if everyone knew I could fake death, it wouldn't seem real. At a critical moment, it wouldn't have the effect of a surprise victory. Anyway, this is not the only level 1 prop. Zhao Longchuan didn't understand and asked, Just now you said more than one person carries the puppet. You mean? That's right. If the puppet can teleport the main body, then the red-haired guy I killed is probably still alive. Letting this kind of person live is a huge disaster. We must find him. Saying that, he sent a message to the others. On this side, 2 men were drinking tea and eating cake when they received a message from Zhang Chun. The notification panel displayed, Zhang Chun, ice condensation flower, no need to search anymore. Go find the red-haired man of Super 13. Reading the content made the boss spit out his tea. The person opposite asked in surprise, What's wrong? The boss replied, Zhang Chun is still alive. He told me to go find the people of Super 13. The bearded man heard this and turned pale. What? Still alive? He screamed in anger. Can't we escape that kid's demonic claws? The boss was calmer. Forget it. If he's alive, then offending his enemies is better than offending him. Then he stood up. Follow me. Inform all sales staff to fully search for the red-haired man of Super 13. The other guy also stood up and hurriedly followed. Zheng Hao on this side was checking the list of contributed supplies and distribution for the week, when he also received a message. Before he could open it, someone ran in frantically. Bad news, Divine Envoy. He calmly asked, What's the matter? Why the panic? The subordinate replied, Among the new survivors, someone is causing trouble. Please go out and take a look immediately. Zheng Hao asked in surprise, Again? That's unreasonable. I'll go check. Force them into submission. The subordinate replied, Yes. A group of people was aggressively causing trouble. Damn it. Based on what? The food you eat is different from ours. That's right. We are in the same base. Why discriminate? That guy pointed aggressively at the pink-haired girl. Is it because our religious beliefs are different from yours that you discriminate and oppress us? The girl stammered in fear. No, it's not like that. Then hand over the things in your hands. The girl replied softly, I found this myself. By then, Zheng Hao had almost arrived. That muscular guy continued to bully the girl. Do you want a beating? Just then, Zheng Hao opened the door and walked in. Everyone in the room looked towards the door in surprise. Someone among them recognized Zheng Hao. Zheng Hao then spoke up. Everyone, you are absolutely right. I respect your beliefs. Then he directed his gaze to the frightened girl. You go out first. Leave this to me. She hurriedly replied, Yes, Divine Envoy. The troublemakers asked, A person in charge of the base? You say you are a Divine Envoy, and yet someone dares to call themselves a Divine Envoy? Your gods are all fakes. Zheng Hao said confidently, Gentlemen, our gods are very tolerant. If you have any needs, you could tell me. The muscular guy maintained his aggressive attitude. Our needs are very simple. All good things must be shared with us. Otherwise, it's discrimination. Zheng Hao replied, Understood. Just now you said the God we believe in is a false God. Then your God must be a true God, right? They immediately admitted, of course. You should give up the false God you believe in. The Lord will save you. Zheng Hao smiled a wicked smile and declared, very well. I clearly understand your needs. If you believe your God can save you, then I will give you 10 seconds to pray for your God to appear and prove his existence. The content of the prayer is very simple. Just saving one of your lives will do. After speaking, Zheng Hao started counting down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. His whole body now radiated a powerful aura, making the muscular guy who was aggressive just now stammer in fear. Life? What does this mean? The guy next to him also chimed in. The divine being won't appear in a way humans can understand. You don't dream of using this method to bully the Lord's believers. Zheng Hao ignored their words and continued counting. 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Let us see what the difference is between each other's divine blessings. Zheng Hao moved agilely, dealing with those aggressive guys with punches and kicks. Finally, it was the muscular leader's turn. He flashed behind that guy and said, My divine being makes me this strong. Your God can't even respond to a prayer. With that, a palm strike made the leader almost turn invisible. Zheng Hao added, So, whose divine being is the fake one? Then only screams of ugh. Oh wait, we're hurt, help, mercy. Before they could finish, they were neatly disposed of by Zheng Hao. Their bodies lay scattered on the ground. Zheng Hao left, grumbling incessantly. Wasted quite a bit of time. Today's new list hasn't been sorted yet. Right, there seemed to be a private message just now that I haven't checked. Opening it, he was shocked. Oh, it's from Zhang Chun. If I had known, I would have checked it earlier. His face became somber as he read. The message, telling me to quickly find the red-haired man of Super 13. Zhang Chun on this side, after sending the message, was quite satisfied. The wanted order has been sent. Hope we can find that person quickly. After that, now, it's time to organize the supplies. Looking at the pile of supplies, in the recent panel, and the collected supplies are too many. Use whatever can be used first. Zhang Chun quickly clicked on a supply slot. System announcement. You lost storage ring fragments, 11,500, energy cores, 25,000. Storage rings successfully upgraded to level 9. Very good. The system continued to announce. Level 9 storage ring is about to open the portable manor. Zhang Chun asked in surprise. Portable manor? An illusion appeared before his eyes. Zhang Chun's divine soul appeared. There's this thing too? I'll go check it out. His divine soul began to move. Why is it all fog? The place not covered by fog is about the size of a plot of land, right? There really exists a manor space here. He approached and touched the fog lightly, concluding, It seems I can't enter this fog. Looks like this is the boundary. The soil is fertile. Looks like I can grow crops. No sooner said than done. He immediately took out bags and seeds to plant some things to test. Then synthesized rapid fertilizer plus general. As soon as the seed touched the soil, a sprout popped out. System announcement. Used rapid fertilizer. Shortened crop cycle by 180 days. Meat potato growth cycle is 120 to 180 days. Sage growth cycle 100 to 180 days. Crisp fruit growth cycle is 180 to 180 days. Crops mature in at least nearly 24 hours. Zhang Chun was delighted. Oh, the crop growth time turned into 24 hours? Great. This way at least, no need to worry about soil being polluted by worms after the apocalypse. System announcement. Apocalypse Day 24. Food suppression lifted. The stronger the person, the greater the food demand. Zhang Chun was excited. Speak of the devil. This past midnight, huh? Zhang Chun's stomach rumbled. Immediate effect. No choice, I'm hungry. Go find some food. Then the divine soul returned to the body. He breathed a sigh of relief. After returning to the body, I'm even hungrier. Is there anything to eat? Suddenly, a black shadow rushed towards him from above. He reflexively grabbed his sword and asked, Who's there? Instinctively, he swung his sword towards where the person appeared. Suddenly he froze, realizing, oh, Suruina, why is it you? Suruina remained silent. Zhang Chun then lowered his sword. You scared the hell out of me. When did you wake up? Zhang Chun rubbed Ruina's head. Why aren't you speaking? Are you not fully recovered yet? Ruina naturally grabbed Zhang Chun's wrist. Zhang Chun also felt the stickiness. Suddenly, Su Ruina cried out, huh, then pulled Zhang Chen's hand hard, dragging him away. Zhang Chen panicked, thinking, oh no, what do you want to do? Then she happily linked arms with him and walked into the bathroom. Zhang Chen's jaw dropped in surprise. She couldn't speak, just pointed to the bathroom, then used her body to signal. Zhang Chen guessed, you mean you want to take a bath? Su Ruina not that happily, making Zhang Chen blush. If you want to bathe, go ahead. Why call me? Su Ruina put on a pitiful face and held up her hands. Seeing this, Zhang Chen asked, oh, you mean your hand can't wash? Asking me to help? Ruina nodded in agreement. Then Su Ruina used one move to rip off all her outer clothes, revealing a hot body with 2 peaches the size of rice cookers. Zhang Chen shyly covered his eyes with his hands, but didn't forget to peek through his fingers. Don't be like this. Men and women should keep their distance. No. Then he used one hand to push Su Ruina into the bathroom and slammed the door shut. From inside the bathroom came Zhang Chen's voice. Hey, don't take off anymore. I'll help you wash, okay? Scene shifts to a road with many vehicles moving. The long-haired guy used binoculars to observe. Ahead is the base of a True God church. Haha. Inside the base, the alarm bell rang. Bad news, Divine Envoy. The girl ran in frantically to report. Divine Envoy, we detected a team approaching, and the comers are not friendly. Hearing that, Zhang Hao turned around and asked, what? Intruders? The girl said, detected 3 different teams of survivors approaching us. To the south are the Nila people. To the west are the Westerners. Behind them are quite a few black people. On Zhang Chen's side, he had helped. Su Ruina finished bathing and was helping her dry her hair. While drying, Zhang Chen explained, just now in the bathroom, I didn't mean to look at your body. Don't blame me. Suddenly, Su Ruina stood up and turned around. Zhang Chen panicked and shouted, hey, don't move. Just then, Xiao Shi and Shi pushed the door open and walked in. Xiao Shi asked happily, Papa Boss, let's go out and play. Then they saw this scene, making Zhang Chen blush. Xiao Shi. Shi also felt embarrassed and blushed. Xiao Shi asked innocently, Papa Boss, what are you doing? Zhang Chen put his hands on his hips and replied, nothing. Shi approached and said, Brother Chen, we've been at the headquarters for a long time. Do we need to go back to the base for a trip? Zhang Chen opened the map and said, speaking of which, Zheng Hao's base is only over 40 kilometers away from us. We can go check on him. I wonder how the seeds I gave him last time have grown. The system displayed a notification, teleportation available. Cooldown time, 3 days. When teleporting, people next to the leader will be teleported simultaneously. Non-organization members limit, 10 people. Organization members, unlimited. Oh, we can teleport over? Shiyu said happily, I haven't experienced that yet. Want to try? Zhang Chen immediately agreed. Okay, let's try it now. Zhang Chen pressed the button. They were immediately teleported away. At Zheng Hao's base, they were discussing animatedly. The purple-haired girl said, the reconnaissance drone spotted people approaching us, less than 3 kilometers away. The brown-haired girl said, we just went through the corpse tide and lost more than half of our people. Now, we only have 120 combat personnel. What should we do? The purple-haired girl suggested an idea. Should we pray sincerely to the true God to help us? The brown-haired girl put her hand on her forehead and sighed. Are you kidding? The true God is a supreme existence. What ability do we have to make him come, just because we say so? Zheng Hao raised his hand high to interrupt. Everyone, don't panic. We survived the corpse tide. Are we afraid of this little difficulty? A young man wearing a hat spoke up. Divine Envoy, the Nila people have arrived at the South Square and are preparing to attack. The black people act faster. They have arrived at the Wangshan Hotel behind the farm. They seem to be assembling something. The Westerners are the hardest to deal with. I'll show the images captured by the drone first. Showing to everyone. Images projected on the screen showed 2 people being hung by their hands high up. Countless zombies were rushing towards them. Everyone watched the images in shock. So many zombies. We're done for. What should we do? Let's run. Zheng Hao gritted his teeth in anger. Damn it. Truly a bunch of despicable and insidious people. The believers in the base started to lose their cool. I want to see the cult leader, right? We want to see the Divine Envoy. The Divine Envoy is busy. If you have anything, you can tell me first. The young man wearing a hat said aggressively. Who are you? Now that foreign enemies are invading, We demand the true God to manifest. Zheng Hao approached and asked, "What's going on?" Surprising everyone into turning their heads and calling, "Divine Envoy." He asked sternly, "What's the commotion?" A young man ran over and complained, "Divine Envoy, the believers say there are foreign enemies invading and demand the true God to manifest. They are gathering to cause trouble." "Look," the pink-haired girl spoke up in annoyance. "What believers? I think they are spies for the Westerners." The believers saw this and retorted, "Don't spit blood on people. Based on what you say we are spies. We just want to see the true God." "That's right. The corpse tide is coming soon. How can the true God not show up?" The pink-haired girl approached and said, "You still deny it? The corpse tide is coming to attack soon. Such a secret matter. Even the Neela people and the black people don't know." "How could you know?" This question left them speechless. We, of course, have our own information channels. The person next to them suddenly noticed a cloud of fog appearing. Then everyone backed away in surprise. What is this?" Zheng Hao also asked in surprise. "That is Zhang Shun." Zhang Shun appeared with Xiao Shi and Huiyu. And Su Ruina. Zhang Shun happily raised his hand and waved hello. The followers wondered, who are they? Could the one in the lead be the true God? He can appear out of thin air. Who else but the true God can appear out of thin air? Zhang Shun was surprised. "What?" And the followers said to each other, "What are you waiting for? Pay your respects. Pay your respects to the true God." "Zheng Hao, what's going on?" The brown-haired girl next to Zheng Hao also patted his shoulder and asked, "Mr. Zheng, should we go help them?" Zheng Hao replied, "Yes, you're right." Zheng Hao approached Zhang Shun and said, "True God, it's so good that you could reveal yourself." Zhang Shun turned back in surprise. Zheng Hao continued, "Actually, our camp is in grave danger. We were hoping you could lend a hand." Zhang Shun looked at him and asked, "Danger?" He replied, "Yes. I heard there's a zombie tide heading towards the camp." Zhang Shun asked, "Is that so? Then I'll go take a look." He immediately used gravity, flight, and flew straight into the sky, to the astonishment of the followers. What did I just see? The true God flew up. Oh my God, the true God is truly extraordinary. Zheng Hao thought to himself, he's gotten stronger again? Does Zhang Shun have no limits? But this is perfect timing. Zhang Shun flew up high to observe the zombie tide. Are they crazy? These guys intentionally lured the zombie tide here. Then Zhang Shun returned to Zheng Hao's side. He quickly asked, "True God, what's the situation?" He replied, "Someone intentionally lured the zombie tide. The strongest of the 3 lucky survivor groups is only a mid-level awakened. Nothing to worry about. By the way, what have you been calling me since just now? Let's joke later. Let's deal with those guys first." Surina couldn't speak, but gestured towards the front. Zhang Shun asked. "Oh, Surina, you want to test your skills?" "Suruina, not that." Zhang Shun immediately agreed. "Okay, those Westerners are all yours." Zheng Hao was surprised to see this. Zhang Shun reminded her, "Don't overdo it. Be careful." Surina gestured that she understood and waved to Zhang Shun. Then she left. The 2 girls below were both amazed. "She's so fast." Zheng Hao asked worriedly, "Zhang Shun, can she handle it alone?" Zhang Shun reassured him, "Don't worry. She knows her own limits. How are the crops I asked you plant? Take me to see them." "Okay, this way." Growing crops has been very successful. We have 300 people working as farmers. Currently, we can harvest about 4 tons of crispy fruit, 7 tons of meat potatoes, and 2 tons of sage per week. Zhang Shun looked at the results and praised them continuously. "Very good. In 6 days, the suppression on the apocalyptic monsters will be lifted. Although it's only partially lifted, all the land is contaminated, and crops will mutate. So, even if it's a bit tough, we can't slack off. In these 6 days, we need to use all our strength to store up crops." Zheng Hao replied obediently, "Yes, sir." Over here, the Westerners were approaching the Long Country's camp. The leader used binoculars to observe. The man next to him held a map and said, "Our 4 battle tank groups are in position. We can launch a full-scale attack at any time." The leader replied, "To break through the Long Country's defenses, how many battle tank groups do you think is appropriate?" That man replied confidently, "The Long Country people are small and weak. 1 group is enough." The leader also agreed. I think so too. The last time we destroyed a Long Country camp, it was over before we even warmed up. I hope the long country people don't disappoint me this time. Through his binoculars, he saw Suruina rushing towards them. He asked, "What is that?" Then he ordered, "Quick, check out what's charging out of the long country camp. It's so fast." In a flash, Suruina appeared above them. It made them all shout in surprise, "A woman!" Suruina raised her long, sharp fingernails as weapons. She made a few basic slashes at their faces. Seeing this, the leader of the Westerners also picked up his weapon and said loudly, "Oh no, it's an ambush!" He and Suruina rushed to fight each other. With just a flick of her hand, the sword in his hand broke, leaving only the hilt. Then, a palm strike pierced straight through his chest, sending blood splattering everywhere. How is this possible? Bayan, like me, has the strength of Stage 2 awakened. He was killed just like that. Suruina continued to rush forward and attack that man. Damn it, she's so fast. I almost couldn't dodge. Suruina slammed her palm onto the tank. A large amount of energy radiated out, enveloping the entire vehicle. The people inside were all shocked. What? Then a huge explosion occurred. The people inside were also affected by the pressure from the explosion and were thrown out. That man fell backward, crying out in pain, "Ugh, ah." His subordinates ran over worriedly. "Sir, are you okay?" He angrily slapped the man who had just asked, twisting his face. "Bastards, what are you standing around for? Get her." They immediately obeyed, picked up their weapons, and advanced towards Suruina. Suruina took a deep breath, drawing the surrounding air into her body. Then she unleashed her power. They were bewildered, not understanding what was happening. The surrounding zombies, seeing this, all headed towards Suruina. The monsters, too. They began to charge and attack the Westerners, surprising them. What? Zombies? That woman can summon zombies? Could it be that she's not a member of the Long Country base, but a whaler? The leader shouted, "Quick, kill them. Don't let them get close. Too close. There are too many." The number of zombies kept increasing. They were extremely ferocious, not afraid of bullets, and had already gotten close to the Westerners. In just a short while, that group of people was devoured by the zombies. The leader continued to fire his gun. Damn it, how could this be? If it weren't for that strange whaler. Unbeknownst to him, Suruina had appeared from behind. When he looked up, it was also the moment Suruina sent his head flying. A drone was monitoring Suruina's every move. It continuously recorded and reported back to its master. Hama, a Nila person, clicked his tongue as he watched. Tisk, these Westerners are really useless. They died at the hands of the zombies. They lured themselves. The leader, Tang Jiaoi, spoke up, then forget it. With or without them, we still have to act. Our goal this time is to expand the Triad sect. If the Long Country people don't submit, then let them suffer a little. Hama replied, "Don't worry, leader." Two of their subordinates, holding knives, smiled slyly and said, "We're ready." The Nila soldiers charged forward with their knives. Hama and leader Tang Jiaoi also rushed to attack the Long Country's camp. Two followers, standing on a high place, used binoculars to observe and spotted a group of people charging. Who are those people? Oh no, it's the Nila people attacking. Quick, report this to the Divine Envoy. He immediately sent a message to the Divine Envoy. Inside, Zheng Hao was worriedly asking Zhang Shun. That young lady still hasn't returned. Could it be? Zhang Shun replied, "Don't worry, she..." Before he could finish, he was interrupted by the sound of a message. It was Zheng Hao's message notification. Zheng Hao opened the message and read it, and exclaimed, "They're moving so fast." Zhang Shun asked worriedly, "Zheng Hao, what happened?" He replied, "It's the Nila people. They're acting faster than we thought. They've already reached us." Hearing this, Zhang Shun smiled confidently and said, "Don't worry, just a bunch of rabble. I'll go." Xiao Shi, on the side, demanded to go again. "Boss daddy, me, I want to go." But Zhang Shun stopped her with his hand. Xiao Shi said angrily, "I haven't stretched my muscles in a long time. Leave those Nila people to me." Yqu smiled and spoke up, "Brother Shun, I'll go with Xiao Shi too." Hearing this, Zhang Shun agreed. "All right, it's a small matter. If you two are interested, then go. I'll let." Hearing this, Xiao Shi laughed loudly. "Haha, for a small matter like this, you don't even need Boss Daddy." With that, Xiao Shi shot forward like a rocket. Huiyu also followed behind. Xiao Shi slowed down. Zhang Shun stood there, waving goodbye. The two long country girls watched and exclaimed, "This little girl is so fast." But isn't Xiaoxi's personality a bit different from before? Outside, the Nila people had reached the gate. Tang Jiaoyi said excitedly, "This is the place." The soldiers behind them roared continuously to build morale. Tang Jiaoyi turned around and ordered, "Everyone, prepare to take this camp for me." Suddenly, gate made a creak sound. Hama sensed something. She quickly rushed forward and pulled the leader aside. "Donji, leader, be careful." Just in time, a bullet shot out from inside, whizzing past Tang Jiaoyi's face and hitting the soldier behind him. Huiyu clicked her tongue. "Ah, that person looked like the leader. It's a pity I couldn't get a one-shot kill." Xiaoxi, from behind, also spoke up. "Mommy Huiyu, don't be sad. Leave it to me." No sooner said than done. Xiaoxi rushed forward at the speed of light. "It's the snake player, isn't it?" Seeing the danger approaching, Hama quickly stood in the way. "Leader, get back." Watching Xiaoxi's speed, she had to exclaim inwardly, "So fast." Xiaoxi recognized her and said, "It's you again. Teach you invaders." Both of them raised their fists and attacked each other. But it seemed she was no match for Xiaoxi. After just a few seconds, she was spitting out blood. Then she fell backward. Seeing this, Tang Jiaoyi ran over to help her up, calling out Hama. She held Hama in her arms, gritting her teeth. Hama spoke up. "I'm sorry, leader. I was useless." Tang Jiaoyi replied, "Damn her. How dare she injure you so badly?" Tang Jiaoyi placed Hama down and spread her arms, unleashing her fury. "Samanpate. I will not forgive this." The snake on her neck transformed into a giant, opening its mouth wide with sharp teeth, heading toward Xiaoxi. Huiyu from behind shouted worriedly, "Xiaoxi, get out of the way." Before she could dodge, Xiaoxi was swallowed whole by her snake. Dan Ziaoyi turned her gaze to Huiyu. They're still an accomplice. She immediately ordered her soldiers to capture Huiyu. They immediately acknowledged the order and charged towards where Huiyu was standing. Xiaoxi, over here, was now inside the snake's stomach, but suddenly its whole body trembled. Then it let out terrified screams. This made the Nila leader panic. "What's going on?" Her beloved snake writhed in pain, struggling relentlessly. Just a few seconds later, Xiaoxi tore open the snake's stomach and climbed out. It terrified the soldiers. With just a few moves, she defeated them, not forgetting to mock. "Your little snake is too fierce. Not fun at all." Tang Jiaoyi was shocked. "How is this possible? She's not dead, and she killed my bait snake." She immediately drew her sword. "Damn it." Then she charged furiously toward Xiaoxi. "Give me back my Xiaoqi." Before she could reach Xiaoxi had already whizzed past her like a gust of wind. Xiaoxi turned around and criticized, "Your speed is too slow." Then she gave her a palm strike to the back. It made her spit out blood. The soldiers, seeing this, were horrified. Xiaoxi stood on top of her and said contemptuously, "Is this all the Nila people have got?" She gritted her teeth in anger. "Damn it, how can a monster like this exist here?" Then she teleported away from Xiaoxi, not forgetting to say goodbye. A wise woman doesn't fight a losing battle. We'll fight again another day. Xiaoxi chased after her angrily. "I'm not done fighting yet. Where are you running?" Huiyu, on this side, had already raised her gun. "This isn't a place you can just come and go as you please." She had fallen into YQ's sight. YQ immediately fired her gun. The bullet sped towards her as she was fleeing. She screamed in terror, "No, don't." But it was too late. Huiyu's bullet had finished her off. Xiaoxi ran over excitedly. "Wow, Mommy, you're so good." Huiyu replied, "It was Xiaoxi who was amazing. I just delivered the final blow." Suddenly, the ground shook. Both of them looked around. "What's that sound? An earthquake?" No, it was thousands of zombies heading towards the camp. Huiyu said in shock, "Oh no, it's a zombie tide." Then she quickly grabbed Xiaoxi's hand. "Quick run." Surina, on this side, was also trying to escape the zombies because there were too many of them. The remaining Nila soldiers were also panicking. How could this be? What should we do? They were helpless. Damn it, we can't run anymore. Then they were engulfed by the zombie tide. They had caught up to Surina. Surina was still fighting hard. The people of the Long Country camp discovered them and shouted, "Oh no, the zombie tide is here." They immediately closed the city gates. Zheng Hao inside was also surprised and asked, "What's going on? Wasn't the zombie tide dealt with?" Zhang Shun and Zheng Hao went up to the observation deck. The zombies had reached the camp gates. The zombies roared continuously. Their momentum terrified even the people of the camp. They shouted to each other, "Quick, attack! The zombies are swarming." Zhang Shun put his hand to his chin and thought, "How should I put this? Although Su Ruina can summon zombies, the fact that she can't completely control them is a problem. Summoning them to fight herself is pretty funny." Zheng Hao looked over at Zhang Shun, who was standing in deep thought, and thought to himself, "Is Zhang Shun not going to make a move?" The person next to him said, "This is bad. The zombies are about to break in. Let's run." He immediately got a slap from Zheng Hao. At such a critical moment, what kind of demoralizing words are you saying? The true God is here. What is there to be afraid of? The man who was hit held his face and said, "But that's a zombie tide. Can the true God fight against the zombie tide? If we don't run, we're all going to die." These words also made Zheng Hao think, a zombie tide is nothing to Zhang Shun, but I can't control when he wants to strike. Zhang Shun was still standing there, thinking, "Yque," and Xiaoxi approached. "Brother Shun, the zombies are about to break in." He just replied coldly, Huiyu asked, "What should we do now?" I think Zheng Hao is getting anxious. The big guy behind him has also gathered. Only then did Zhang Shun say, "All right, you guys stay here. I'll go deal with them." He immediately used the skill Death Storm. He gathered a large amount of energy, and he swept through the zombies. The chances aren't high, I wonder, if any energy gathering cores will drop. The people of the Long Country camp, seeing this, asked in surprise, is that the true God? Only then did Zheng Hao breathe a sigh of relief. The true God is really soloing a zombie tide? You could call it a meat grinder. He's not even breaking a sweat. Indeed, with just a few light moves, Zhang Shun had turned them into dust. The minions have been dealt with. Next up are the giants. 3 of them came down at once. Can the true God really win? No way. You fool. The combat power of a giant is terrifying. Zheng Hao, on the side, affirmed, "No problem." Hearing this, they asked in surprise, "Divine Envoy?" He replied, "No problem. I've seen it with my own eyes." The sight of that man fighting several giants alone. If you want to talk about it, dealing with them isn't difficult. The problem is that this number is much larger than I imagined. Zhang Shun was still fighting tirelessly with the giants. Core resonance. He stabbed his sword directly into its eye. This is so annoying. Continuing like this is also very tiring. I have to think of a way to end this quickly. Use a method that can reduce stamina consumption to deal with the other zombies. The giants were roaring continuously. Zhang Shun was gradually approaching from above. He created an energy circle. Now, it made Zheng Hao's group's jaws drop in shock. Zhang Shun was charging at a very high speed, the energy growing larger and larger. The giants were also suppressed by his energy. Then it created a massive explosion. The people of the camp had to use their hands to shield themselves. The giants have been destroyed. Is this the power of the true God? It's so terrifying. Zhang Shun rushed over and pulled Su Ruina out of the danger zone. Sorry, I didn't properly check the power of the aftershock. Su Ruina looked at Zhang Shun in panic. He thought, but it's not good. There are still quite a few left that weren't killed by the explosion. The power of this aftershock isn't enough. Then he pushed Su Ruina away and said, "Get back a bit." Continuously using high consumption energy like this isn't the way. Let's try something new. He immediately took out the auto-sentry towers. They were machines that automatically fired bullets. Wherever the zombies moved, they were met with bullets. Ding! System notification, auto-collecting. Zhang Shun was delighted. This efficiency isn't bad. Auto-collection successful. For now, there's nothing else. I'll head back first. With that, he turned and left. The subordinate who had doubted Zhang Shun earlier now bowed respectfully before Zheng Hao and said, "Divine Envoy, I sincerely repent for ever doubting the power of the true God." Zheng Hao replied, "Very, very good. Although I was also shocked by his current abilities." Huiyu, seeing Zhang Shun return, approached and said, "Brother Shun, what kind of new weapon is that?" Zhang Shun replied, "A weapon I just got not long ago. I'm trying it out now. It can't take down a giant, but its efficiency at clearing out mobs isn't bad." The followers of the Zilong camp also had to admire, "Our true God is so cool." The person next to him also spoke up, "Who says he isn't?" As soon as he finished speaking, he was gagged by someone from behind and had his throat slit. "I thought we were all going to die today." "Here, The other person was also stabbed in the back. Who's there? The long-haired man said to him, if you were meant to die today, then of course, your life is not your own. The subordinate approached and said to him, Big brother, the long country camp's defenses have been drawn away by the zombie tide. Our chance has come. He replied, very good. The subordinate when a scout returned and said, Leader, we've discovered a farm nearby. The leader replied, Oh, these useless long country people have something this good. He flashed a sinister smile and ordered, Go search the surrounding area for a warehouse. See if there's any food we can eat. The subordinate replied, Yes, sir. Inside, they were searching for the two patrolmen, completely unaware that they had been murdered. They kept complaining. Where did those two patrolmen run off to? They didn't come back to change shifts. The person next to him also spoke up. That's near the outer perimeter. Maybe they were watching. The true God summons and lost track of time. The man in the hat continued to complain. That's not acceptable either. Sister Bing, you'll have to teach them a lesson later. Before he could finish his sentence, he was shocked. The pink-haired girl behind him didn't understand. He quickly shouted, what's going on? Did a zombie get in? Wait, look at the wounds on them. After examining them, they discovered and reported, Sister Bing, they were killed by someone. Only then did the pink-haired girl panic and realize, oh no, did someone sneak in? To be able to avoid the zombies and sneak in, then kill our patrol team without alerting anyone else. I'm afraid the opponent is very strong. Quick, go find the true God and ask for support. The man in the hat immediately acknowledged the order. Okay. He had only been gone for a short while when he was grabbed by the neck by the man from before. Hey, since you're here, don't leave so quickly. Then he was killed by that man right in front of Sister Bing. His face was filled with murderous intent as he said, so annoying, there are still guards here. Sister Bing didn't waste words and immediately rushed forward, punching him straight in his despicable face. Following that was a palm strike. It sent him flying backward, spitting out several liters of fresh blood. Then Sister Bing ordered everyone, go quickly. As long as we get through here and find the true God, then... Suddenly, a bullet flew from somewhere and pierced through his chest. The leader appeared. Did I say you could leave? At this point, Sister Bing was also terrified, but she remained calm and told her remaining subordinate, go quickly. Before he could run, the man who had been knocked down earlier woke up and grabbed his leg. A light tap sent him logging out of life. Damn brat, not a bad punch. He pulled out a sword and said, Leader, let me handle her. The leader laughed loudly. Haha, look at your pathetic state. Sister Bing was now crying in fear. That leader said coldly, I'll let you handle it, but don't kill her right away. Receiving the order, the subordinate immediately rushed forward. Go to hell. He swung the sharp blade, preparing to finish off Sister Bing. Sister Bing cowered in fear. As the sword was about to strike Sister Bing, the leader threw a dagger, blocking it. The man said angrily, Leader. The leader shouted, Are you an idiot? I said don't kill her. Didn't you hear me? The subordinate scratched his head. Sorry. He didn't understand and asked, But this woman is from the long country camp. Why show mercy? The leader explained, These long country people have hidden their food too well. We need a guide, and she's perfect. Hearing this, the subordinate understood and immediately grabbed Sister Bing's neck and said, Oh, you hear that? Making her cry out in pain? Ah. The leader swung the knife in his hand and said, If you don't want to die, then obediently lead us to the food warehouse. If you're not willing, you could just be my target practice. Then I'll just find another guide. Hearing this, the subordinate chimed in, Leader, let me her. Hi. Only then did Sister Bing speak up in fear. Wait. I'm willing. I know where the warehouse is. The subordinate let go of Sister Bing. That's more like it. Lead the way. Sister Bing was released, still trembling. She thought to herself, Damn it, there are two patrol teams on this side. Before the shift change, no one will come to check. I can only hold them off for now and think of a way to inform the others. Then she said, The warehouse is this way. They followed Sister Bing, constantly threatening her. You'd better not try any tricks, or I won't mind letting you taste the consequences. Sister Bing led them to a large door and said, This is the warehouse. The leader said, Open the door. Sister Bing opened the door. The subordinate praised continuously, Oh. As expected of the leader, finding a guide was really effective. The leader ordered, All right, hurry up and go in and see. They entered. The subordinate was surprised. Oh, there's quite a lot of stuff here. They rushed forward like hungry tigers. The leader ordered, "Search for me." The subordinate opened a sack and said, "Leader, I found a lot of seeds." Another, "Found a lot of sweet potatoes." The leader laughed loudly. "Ha, good. This trip was really worth it. Brothers, take all of this. Put it in your item rings. You could take an extra portion." The tattooed man gritted his teeth in anger. He roared, Hey, don't forget about me." While this person was distracted by the food, Sister Bing slipped behind them. Now is a good chance to escape. Sister Bing stealthily backed out the door. Then she slammed the door shut, locking them inside. Only then did they realize they were trapped. The leader clenched his fists in anger. He shouted angrily, "What trick is this? You can't even watch one person." The tattooed man stammered, Sorry, leader. I didn't expect that woman to run. She has legs. Of course, she knows how to run." So, later, the person who catches her. As he spoke, he raised his fist. He slammed it on the door and continued, "Remember not to leave her legs." Sister Bing, on the outside, was also terrified by his punches, which seemed like they would break through the door. In just a moment, he had torn the door apart like paper. Sister Bing turned pale with fear. She called out, "True God." She quickly turned around. "I have to find the true God. Save me. Save me." Zhang Shen's group on top also heard the commotion. Zhang Shen spoke up. "I think I hear something." Suruina also agreed with an Suruina pointed forward. Zhang Shen asked, "Suruina, you heard it too? The sound is coming from inside there." Huiyu also asked, "Brother Shen, what's wrong?" Zhang Shen replied, "Huiyu, Suruina, and I seem to hear a cry for help from over there. Do you remember what's in that direction?" Huiyu recalled, Over there is the agricultural area. The food warehouse should be over there too." Zhang Shen immediately deduced, "Then it's possible someone really snuck in for food. Huiyu, let's go check it out." "Okay." Xiaoxi spoke up, "Boss Daddy, I want to go too." Over here, Sister Bing was trying to escape from the leader. "Help! Help!" Suddenly, a knife flew from somewhere and pierced straight through his palm. The subordinate called out worriedly, "Leader!" The leader cursed angrily, "You bitch! So you ran here to find reinforcements." Zheng Hao appeared and shouted, "Who are you? Why did you break into the camp?" Sister Bing grabbed onto him like a lifeline. "Save me, Zheng. Brother Zheng." Zheng Hao turned to look at Sister Bing and said with concern, "I saw the bodies over there. I'm glad you're okay." The opposing leader smiled slyly and taunted, "Okay? You dare to play with knives with me, and you still want to be okay." He immediately used an attack. "You two, and chickens like you, are sitting on the most fertile camp around here. What do you think we're here for?" Luckily, at that moment, Zhang Shen appeared, blocking the knife that was flying towards Zheng Hao's face, and answered his question, "Oh, robbers." He directly broke his knife. Both Sister Bing and Zheng Hao were happy to see Zhang Shen. The leader said angrily, "You stinking brat, who are you?" Sister Bing, from behind, reminded him, "True God, they are probably the third group that wanted to attack our camp. These people are really strong. Please be careful." Zhang Shen replied gently, "It's okay. Just a bunch of bandits. Nothing to be afraid of." The leader praised, big words. He directly pulled out a large axe. "Originally, I just wanted to sneak in and get some stuff, but since it's come to this, playing big is fine too. Follow me and kill them all. Take over this camp," he ordered his subordinates. Zheng Hao had also gotten into a ready stance. He shouted, "How audacious! You dare to kill people from our camp." Then he rushed to fight the leader. The other guy said contemptuously, "With just this little skill? Truly disappointing." Zheng Hao was shocked when his weapon was chopped into many pieces by him. He looked over at Zhang Shen, who was fighting his subordinates alone, and thought, "This kid isn't scary, but that guy's probably not just all talk. The woman he brought with him is also different from the useless trash from before. It's not easy for my little brothers to split up and deal with them. As long as I kill one of them first, then..." While he was lost in thought, Zheng Hao appeared from behind him. "Where are you looking?" Then he swung his sword at him, but he had disappeared like thin air. Zheng Hao panicked. An afterimage. He spoke from behind. Just realized? Too late. His axe had injured Zheng Hao. He lay on the ground, coughing. The man approached and mocked him. "A useless long country person can't even take 3 of my moves. What right? Do you have to have so many supplies and food?" Then he raised his axe, about to finish off Zheng Hao. Seeing this, Sister Bing shouted, "True God, Brother Zheng." Seeing this, Zhang Shen reacted quickly grabbing a subordinate by the neck. Then he threw him at the leader. Both of them collided and fell backward. I said, "You're just a robber. Yet you want to kill my team member?" As Zhang Shen spoke, he twisted the leader's arm. "You overestimate yourself." He cried out in pain. "UAAA?" That guy was no pushover either. He used teleportation to escape Zhang Shen's control. "Damn it, you sneak attacked me again." Zhang Shen asked in surprise, "What?" Zhang Shen immediately drew his sword. "You think I need a sneak attack to kill someone like you?" That guy also took out his axe to block Zhang Shen's attack. "You successfully sneak attacked me just now, so I dodged. Don't think I'm afraid of you." Zhang Shen replied contemptuously, "Oh, really? I like your type, all talk." Then he gathered energy in his palm. A wave of power was launched by Zhang Shen at his face. "You're about to die, and you're still talking tough." That move from Zhang Shen directly blew a hole in the leader's forehead. The tattooed subordinate, seeing this, immediately rushed over, calling out, "Leader, are you okay?" The leader fell backward, rolling on the ground, as his subordinate watched helplessly. He trembled continuously, reaching out his hand and crying for help. Then he stopped breathing. The subordinates shouted in shock, "The leader is dead. It's over. He's dead. What should we do?" Zhang Shen rushed over and answered their question. "Simple. I'll send you all on your way together." With just a few basic moves, the remaining men were also taken down. After dealing with them, Zhang Shen walked away coolly, leaving them to scream miserably, "Ah, ah." Zheng Hao was also surprised. It's only been a short while, and his strength has increased so much again. At that moment, a giant appeared out of nowhere. It charged, about to attack Zheng Hao's group. Zhang Shen gritted his teeth. The giant sent the group flying with a single punch, roaring, "Gur, gur, 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 gur." Huiyu and Xiao Shi were also attacked by it. "Be careful." Zheng Hao and the brown-haired girl also got into a fighting stance. "Stop it. This is our last line of defense. We can't lose it." But this giant's combat power was immense. It raised one leg and kicked Zheng Hao away. Zhang Shen looked at it with suspicion. Strange. How did one slip through the net? Did I miss a defensive line somewhere? Zhang Shen jumped up high and stabbed the giant with his sword. It roared in pain. Zhang Shen pointed upwards, summoning power. Then he converted it and shot it directly at the giant. The giant was hit by the powerful attack, its head flying off as it fell to the ground. Zheng Hao below was overjoyed. "Great. As long as the true god takes action, we're fine." After dealing with the giant, Zhang Shen quickly went to a lower spot. "You guys check the watchtowers. The warning is still active." "Strange. How did the giant get through?" "Forget it. We'll investigate this later. Let's solve the problem at hand first." He reached out his hand to retrieve the watchtowers. Huiyu approached and said cheerfully, "Brother Shun, this equipment of yours is amazing. If you sold it, you could definitely make a lot of money." Hearing Huiyu say that, Zhang Shen was stunned and asked, "Sell it." He put his hand through his head as if he had realized something. "That's right. I still have a lot of this stuff. I can definitely sell it for a good price." No sooner said than done. "I'll find a way now." At the Isake Hotel, zombies were flooding in through the door. They roared continuously, "Oomph, oomph." The boss took out a gun to eliminate them. "Damn it. The zombies are targeting us." As he was shooting, the gun ran out of bullets. He cried out in panic, "Oh no, I'm out of ammo." The zombies quickly surrounded the two of them. One charged up to attack the boss. It was about to reach out with its rotten hand when a strong, blonde young man sent it off with a single slash. He saved the boss's life. The two of them stood back to back in a defensive stance. "This is bad. There are too many zombies. If we stay here, we're dead for sure." The boss said, "I'm out of ammo, and the zombies are so big. We can't break through." The encirclement. A message was sent to the boss. "Isake, I have some weapons. Help me sell them." Isake asked, "Weapons?" The system displayed a notification. "Weapons have been sent to you. Selling them all will benefit you." He pressed a button on the gift box. Immediately, watchtowers appeared, surrounding the two of them, surprising them. The two of them were stunned for a moment. The watchtowers began to operate. They continuously fired at the zombies. The blonde young man asked in surprise, "What's going on?" Isake laughed loudly. "Haha, so this is Zhang Shun's weaponry." He was overjoyed. "Great, we're saved." The towers continuously fired. It left the zombies no time to react. The firepower was so strong that their bodies were riddled with holes. Isake and the blonde young man were also amazed. Isaac said, Zhang Shun's weapons are terrifying. Did he really give you all these weapons? How did he get this stuff? Isaac replied, he told me to help him sell them. One for 150 energy cores. The blonde man was surprised. That cheap? Isaac sighed. It is cheap, but I guess this is a trial price. Once it becomes popular, the price will definitely go up. On Zhang Shun's side, everyone was buzzing with discussion. Hui Yu spoke up. Brother Shun, why did you gather everyone here? Zhang Shun replied, to reorganize the camp. Then he ordered Zheng Hao, you, bring them all over here. Zheng Hao brought over a group of zombies. Everyone was amazed. What does he want to do? Are those zombies? The zombies were led by Zheng Hao into a large iron cage that had been prepared. Then Zheng Hao released the chain. He closed the door. They continuously reached out their hands. Zhang Shun announced, everyone, the previous zombie crisis showed us that some people are weak. But our camp has no need for the weak. So, I've set up a trial for everyone to pass. Those who pass will stay. Those who don't will leave immediately. Hearing this, everyone began to worry and ask, what? True God, you mean you want us to fight the zombies? Zhang Shun replied, that's right. Anyone who lasts for 10 minutes will be considered to have passed. The crowd began to murmur. No way. With so many zombies, how can we survive? Someone else agreed with Zhang Shun. The true God is right. The camp doesn't need the weak. I'm confident I can pass the trial. Xiao Shi, help open the door, but don't rush in yourself. Xiao Shi replied, okay. The door was opened, and the people rushed in. Let's go. I will definitely pass and receive the true God's approval. Some people outside were still too scared to enter. Zhang Shun asked, have you chosen to give up? They trembled and replied, I am scared. Zhang Shun was disappointed and turned away. This is the apocalypse. Are you going to tell the zombies you're scared? If you want to stay, go past the trial. If not, leave. They remained silent. Then, gritting their teeth, they rushed into the horde of zombies. Damn it, I'll risk it. Inside, they were fighting hard against the zombies. Some were screaming for help. Help! Help! Others were bravely killing the zombies. I will definitely pass the true God's test. The cries for help mixed with screams echoed as Zhang Shun waited for the time to pass. He began to count down. 8, 7, 6, 5. His sword was already drawn. One of them was attacking a zombie. But that one was quite strong. It turned the tables, grabbing him by the throat and pushing him down. The zombie opened its mouth wide, about to finish him off. I can't. This is my limit. At the most critical moment, a streak of light flashed across the zombie's face. The one who acted was Zhang Shun, who had arrived just in time to save him. Zhang Shun announced, 10 minutes are up. Congratulations, you've passed the trial. He breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. Thank you, sir. Then Zhang Shun quickly dealt with the remaining zombies. Xiao Shi, help me get the people out. Zheng Hao, find someone to take the injured for treatment. Understood. Those who couldn't last 10 minutes after they're healed, send them away. Zheng Hao replied, yes, yes. Xiao Shi asked, Boss Daddy, are you really going to kick them out? Zhang Shun replied coldly, yes. Because the apocalypse has just begun, there will be more dangers to come. Sooner or later, we won't be able to protect everyone. He turned to Hui Yu and said, did Zheng Hao properly convey that a group of people has to leave? Hui Yu replied, yes. Although he looks a bit sad, this is the apocalypse. The apocalypse has its own rules. It's not reasonable to just rely on others to survive. Zhang Shun added, as the person in charge of the camp, he should understand that the weak will only drag the camp down. It's easy to show a little sympathy for others, but carrying so many lives on your own, one day you'll be crushed by the weight. Compared to that, I'd rather they be able to live well. You, Xiao Shi, and Zheng Hao as well. As he was speaking, Zheng Hao appeared from behind and asked, what about me? The injured have been taken care of. Are there any further instructions? Zhang Shun replied, we need to rearrange the camp's defenses. Don't leave any gaps like before.